Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Luminon Double Down Duos $3,000 Halo tournament. Did we say we were starting at 12 p.m. Eastern? Psych, we meant 12 p.m. Central or whatever time zone it takes to give an excuse for the fact that it's hard to run these tournaments, in case you guys weren't aware. It's a pleasure to be here, though. It was a long time coming putting this together. I'm joined by Jay Niners. A pleasure to have you, too. How you doing, Jay?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me, Shyway. I'm super excited to be here with you.
Excited to have you. I'm loving the backdrop in your stream, by the way. You've got an incredible
Thank
setup
you.
there. Is
Thank
that looks
you.
like posters from Halo events, like you've collected them.
Yeah. So basically, all the LAN events that I've been able to attend, all the posters, I just decided to frame them in order and put them on my wall as like a nice little memory of
Wow.
the thing that changed my life. So
Incredible. We know you're a true
yeah.
fan. So you should be excited
Yes.
for what we have in store today as well. I know the matches are already underway. This tournament will be
Yes.
very interesting. Should be a long day as well, right? We got 48 teams in this. I believe things have, like I said, already begun. We added a bit of a twist to the tournament. We've included some Forge maps in the mix as well, and I hope they play as well as they do look. I've had some time to sort of experiment and jump around on them, but 2v2, competitive 2v2 is a very different story. Our first match, I think, is getting ready. We are in lobby waiting to go here. Jay, looks like we got Maysky and Whisper, Bastos, and
Ooh.
Brainiac getting ready to set up. This is actually very sweaty.
Oh yeah, this definitely is going to be bittersweet. I mean, Macy's got that reputation, so does Whisper. So, I mean, I'm excited to see what Washed EUs, I believe. Kind of a funny name there.
I
But
don't
I'm
know.
excited
Wait,
to see
are
what
these
they
washed
do.
These are washed to use? I think the
Yeah.
previous team might have been washed to use because these guys definitely aren't washed. All right, if they're calling themselves washed, they're straight up lying. Anything but washed. All right, we got Bastos. Bastos is a recent pro player in the European region. He's played for multiple pro teams. This guy's going to be deadly. The question for me is, what observer did they get? I think we have Legend C4 observing. So we have an NA-based observer that will, I believe, pull the host primarily over to NA. The EU guys, they know what they're signing up for with these types of tournaments. They have to deal with some connection sort of difficulties. One of our observers is EU-based. So depending on, I guess, just the RNG of the situation, they might find themselves on the better side of the server every once in a while. But they'll have to adapt. I think with the skill that these two have, Brainiac and Bastos, they have real potential to take this. It does look like Live Fire is going to be our game one as well.
Oh man, Live Fire, great place to get started. And I believe for the most of the tournament, Live Fire is going to be the starting map here. And the second map is where we're going to spice it up. Is that right?
Yeah, so the special idea that we had for the tournament was that game 2 of every best of 3 would be one of the 3 Forge maps that we selected. If we're in winners round 2, I believe the Forge map will be Oppressor for this series, which is a very
Ooh.
spicy one. Once we get to the map, we'll talk about it more, but it's basically like a Halo 5 bang out. It's got Thrust that continuously spawns and Avengers, assuming it's updated. I had shout out to Artur Bloodshot, who is an artist on the map. He tried to do some last minute updates for us just to make the map exciting and hopefully competitively balanced. But yeah, it's going to be a bit of an interesting and different tournament than what you're used to.
For sure. I'm really excited. I think that it always spices things up and it shows the like true skill set that these players have and these duos and the chemistry that they have when we're on a map that we're not familiar with. So we'll definitely see how they pair on Live Fire, right? You know, I'm pretty sure these guys got the blood flowing and they're excited. So I think they are ready to go. We are just ready to get started with production here. And yeah, if you guys haven't noticed already, we do have a link to the bracket in the chat. So you guys can follow along and see all of the teams that are competing in this amazing, massive tournament.
Thank you for the update, Jay. I'm definitely going to be doing a lot of that myself. I have the tab open, ready to go, because we're blasting through the bracket. And we need to, by the way. I don't want to hold too many of these games. Let's just get the action going. The amount of pro teams that have signed up for this, it's an honor to see it. So, here's hoping we get to really take a look at some of these spicy matchups once we get there. Obviously, we got a very important one on screen just getting started. So here we are, Live Fire, 2v2. Not washed to use, let me tell you, up against Bittersweet.
The non-washed.
Non-washed
Well, that doesn't sound good enough either.
I don't know what the team name is. We got to figure out. This is my bad. It's going to take us a second.
All right, well, here we go. We're starting with the POV of Whisper.
Okay.
Already contesting here, trying to keep eyes on that snipe. Ooh.
That looks like a quick grab already. Let's see what we can do with it. Of course, key to success, you're going to be that snipe control on the map. And when you have it early, you got playmaking opportunity. Real confident off the open here is Brainiac. And makes sense. You know, start the game with some swagger, maybe a little bit, while you can get away with it.
Absolutely. And Camo is now up, and it looks like we are getting a nice rotation and a play here by Bastos for, ooh, the Camo snipe combo. Love that toss.
Deadly thing about Camo at this point is the 45-second timer on it. Obviously, it's been that way for at least a year now, but very devastating if used wisely. So I like this combination. We can already see a kill with it. Bastos frying. Now, like I'd said, European pro from the region. So this man, he could be the MVP on screen right now. Watch out for him.
And as you say it, what a beautiful body shot with that snipe. Getting a nice rotation here through Rat Tunnel. Looks like Whisper just spawned up. We're getting some engagement. Oh!
Almost deadly. That's the thing about sliding around on this map, and I know this a little bit too well, is as satisfying as it is to G-slide around very quickly, if you're not ready in the circumstance, you're going to get caught with your pants down, and that's what we saw, even though he almost turned it around. Looks like Snipe was collected. Trying to line up a shot here, but Bastos will find the kill first. It's a nice 5. Going to keep him up. And no damage to find the second. About getting those trades, super important component of twos here is to just keep that stagger, keep the advantage while you have the info and numbers. Somehow Brainiac gets killed.
Absolutely. Speaking of numbers, we are tied right now, 5-5. So it looks like we're still pretty tied up here. Neck and neck here between the players. But as I say that, it looks like Bittersweet is going to add another kill to the scoreboard.
Oh, see the sneaky play? Brainiac hiding down low, looking for an opportunity to catch somebody off guard, and it looks like it might work out perfectly. Bastos spawning at A has a chance to involve himself in the play here, too. He cleans up one. He'll trap the second at pillars. So, Jay, we talked about how close the game had looked seconds ago, but snowballs are a reality in 2v2, and if they play this correctly, they could find themselves with spawn control. Looks like things got a little bit mixy. They weren't sure if they were splitting dummies or B, and they got caught off guard at A, so there's a chance here for Whisper.
Absolutely. It seems like there's players here who are extremely confident, just like taking up space and splitting up here. Doing that push and pull. Now we've got Camo in the hands of Mayski here, who's trying to gather some intel.
I find it's all about timing, Jay. So look for the moments when two die together. That's a big moment in the game where you got an 8-second window to basically do whatever you want. And typically you'll see two teammates split to opposite corners of the map and try to force spawns in one specific location. Keep the game in front of them. I love that double Whisper with the sticky from the grave. We'll see a lot of that in twos as well. Efficiency in scenarios you know you're going to die.
Absolutely. In twos, I think that one of the best things is absolutely knowing when to push, even if your teammate goes down. If your teammate did sufficient damage, capitalizing on that.
See how they're just hiding in corners, right? Just wait up. Oh, yeah. And it helps him. Make it two. Nasty plays out of Mayski.
Beautiful snipe shots there from Mayski right there. And this is that moment you were talking about, right? When they go two down, you can definitely start controlling those spawns. Even though they work different than what we're typically used to, so...
No, that was a good look right there. You're exactly right. He pushed out to tower to force a B spawn. And Mayski's aware of that, but wasn't ready to collapse. So what he did was at least just use the info to his advantage. He's held his ground beautifully, right? Peek shot, swapped the bandit, found the cleanup. So the info is an advantage in itself. Even if you're not actively collapsing, if you know where the players are spawning, you can use that and really manipulate the game in your favor. Absolutely. Oh my God, he's frying right now. Mayski's going crazy. Oh, out of hand.
I think Mayski just wants this match to end already. Holy. 16-10 right now. And I love seeing the balance between Whisper and Mayski. 8 kills each person. Love seeing that. They're both doing their share.
If you're Brainiac and Bastos in this situation, I wonder if you're thinking about ping at all. You know, they got to be very used to it, being from the European region. Playing on a high ping is pretty normal, but safe to say Whisper and Mayski with some comfort early on in this lobby. You never know when maps, where the power weapons at least get controlled, what can happen. So it's really just going to come down to one of those pivotal moments. You don't want to throw away your lives here either. Whisper taking advantage here on Brainiac.
You know what? Kudos to Brainiac in that moment, though, because he was absolutely working as much as possible to live in that moment. But man, unfortunately, wasn't enough. But we got another camo grab here from Team Bittersweet.
Yeah, this could get very ugly at this point. We're getting into just about guaranteed win territory. He will find a sticky from the grave and good looks to at least clean up the camo early on. That prevents the potential advantage, but not getting out of dodge. Mayski's having a beautiful game right now. Cuts him off with the nade, cleans him up on the repulse. 10, 7, and 6. That's a nice looking stat line.
Absolutely doing everything he can to just pinch and pull here with his teammate. But he is caught here in the back pillars. Both one shot.
You can't ask for more damage in that situation, though. You think he gets the cleanup, and he doesn't. The teamwork out of Bastos and Brainiac last second do find the kill without getting traded, and that is massive. It's just about being close to your teammate, ensuring you got that protection last second, and you could prevent a stagger.
Absolutely. That could have looked so different in that moment, but it's okay. They still have enough of a lead here. So 21-14. 4 more kills to end this game on behalf of Team Bittersweet.
Somehow they're working their way. What happened? They worked their way back into this. I'm thinking in the back of my mind, where is the sniper in this equation? Because the sniper had spawned, it was behind the players, and Brainiac and Bastos thought maybe they could win the team fight before they grabbed it, but the team fight was flipped. Somehow Whisper Maysky found their way through that. Maysky comes out with snipe and 3 kills to close it. Oh my. Oh. Yeah, this man's not being denied.
Absolutely. I think today's one of those days where you got to hand that snipe to Maysky every single match. He is popping off with it.
Damn. Scary reality for this is the game is likely closed here. 1 snipe in hand to figure it out. But the map we go to after this is Oppressor, the Forge map. So here's hoping Brainiac and Bastos have a little bit of sneaky practice there or something, because they're going to find themselves at a 1-0 disadvantage at this rate. Ooh, the nades.
Ooh.
Oh my god, this is chaos.
Love the QT usage to live right there in that moment, but unfortunately it ends here in favor of Team Bittersweet. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and that's sort of
What
the
a match.
Yeah, I mean, excellent first match, I'll say, Jay. And if that's a sign of what's to come, we've got a lot of very sweaty twos action to look forward to, which is always very exciting. But the, I guess, challenging thing about Slayer is if enough of a lead is gathered early on, then it creates this layer of confidence for the players that are winning to sort of snowball and guarantee the rest of the game going forward. So challenging situation to be in, especially when they didn't earn the snipe at the end of that. Credit to Maysky, I think, who was the most just stylish and undeniable looking POV in that lobby, especially with the sniper. That final team fight that they had for that last snipe, I think, was everything. Bastos and Brainiac looked like they had a chance, and it was denied.
Yes, absolutely. I'm curious to see the damage here, though. Would love to see that, just like you noted there. I mean, look at the damage on behalf of Maysky. Absolutely putting in some numbers. And even like in that back pillars play, I mean, he was in a 1v2 situation and did so much damage on Bastos and Brainiac. So he's definitely working really, really hard here in this match. But I will give it to Whisper for being there and just controlling those spawns, because that's pivotal. That is extremely pivotal here.
Really good show.
Love this.
I agree. Yeah, Whispers did a really good job of playing out the map and making the game easier for Maysky. And Maysky, just on his own, the amount of damage the guy was putting out, actually insane. You're going to see a lot of different sort of play styles and team synergy in twos. Some players like to play a lot tighter and make sure that they're sort of holding hands in their rotations around the map. And other players like to sort of separate themselves a little bit and have complementary pinches and sight lines, but that can also lead to them getting sort of overwhelmed in a potential 2v1. Your ability to sort of hold your own and be an extremely difficult kill just creates opportunity after opportunity. So Maysky doing exactly that. The scary thing about this map is there is no room to breathe, Jay. I'm excited to check this one out. A little bit worried about how it's going to play competitively just because it's so close quarters. It's basically like a large octagon. I'm not even kidding. And I don't know if it's fully updated. I asked Artur to put the Avenger SMG with 1 clip and a red rack on the map, and a thrust that does not have a red rack. So red rack means that when you pick up the weapon, the spawn timer doesn't start until the weapon or equipment is finished being used. In this case, if there's no red rack, then the equipment will spawn the moment you pick it up, or the timer will start the moment you pick it up. So you're going to see a lot more of it. We'll see what version of the map that we're going to get. Looks like we got a quick restart here. But yeah, there's a chance we could get Commandos instead of Avengers. If we get Avengers, it's going to be crazy. If we get the always spawning thrust, it's basically going to be Halo 5. We could potentially see 4 players with thrusts at the same time, and I'm not complaining.
I'm here for it. I'm here for the action.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be a great way to start this morning. Well, at least for me. I'm in Pacific. It's still morning time for me, but I guess the rest of you guys are like, we've been ready.
Yeah, I think we can both comfortably say we're gamers. So the morning is anywhere from like 9 a.m. all the way to maybe even 1 p.m. For some of us, it's all technically considered morning, depending on how late you went to bed.
One thing you should know about me, Shyway, is that I usually have a reverse schedule. And so yeah, this is actually a morning for me. I'm actually awake in the morning, which usually I'm going to bed at this time. So
Wait. Wait,
Oh
so
yeah,
you work in the night and you sleep in the day?
basically.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I
Sorry for your loss.
know. I'm a degen gamer. I'm one of
Oh, is
those.
that the reason? Is that is that
Yeah. My job is to play video games. That sounds awful.
Oh, I thought you just had, like, a night shift or something, but it's the gamer shift, yeah?
Yeah, the gamer shift. I clock in there. Oh yeah.
Okay, fair, fair. So it's
Shout out
by
to my
choice.
fellow degens.
It's by choice and pure passion is what it's by.
Oh yeah.
It's not an actual responsibility. Okay, fair. Then I respect it. I respect
Yeah, yeah, for sure. For sure.
it. Well,
We can't judge. We don't judge here.
so you're
This
tired
is a
right now
safe
is what you're
space.
saying. We gotta wake you up. That's why I picked this
Oh
map,
wait,
Jay.
yeah,
I
that's
was
what I'm saying.
specifically
I want the
thinking,
thrust.
yeah, this map is gonna melt your face off. So if you're not awake,
Perfect.
time to wake up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's time to wake up. Yeah, I need the thrust. I need to see the action. I need it to be lively. I need to
Hmm.
wake up. I need the energy, and I'm confident everyone else here wants that too.
Okay.
So,
I like this energy.
I
I like this.
yeah, we need it. We need
Just
it.
to add to that narrative, so there is a sniper in bottom mid. There's a QT in top mid as well, so a little bit more finesse ability, I guess, with the
Okay.
equipment. And the bottom mid bridge where the sniper spawns has just open outer space on the outside. So this map is just like I don't know what to call this structure, but it was planted in outer space. There's just asteroids everywhere.
Ooh.
So if one false move on route to sniper and you are off the map essentially. So watch yourself.
All right. I mean, this looks beautiful so far. I mean, if you guys are taking a look here, I mean,
Mhm.
this is amazing. This looks so well done. I'm excited to see all of these different maps that we don't typically see in a twos tournament, you know?
Shout out to Arthur Bloodshot, and I think it was Striker, maybe, was the other designer. We should definitely go check and verify. Wow. Okay, that's how we're going to open the map. 5
Oh
off
my
the open.
goodness.
We're in this. QT grab, snipe collected, and Maysky on top.
Okay, Macy. Oh my goodness. And the ability to live there is just beautiful. Just like you mentioned earlier, just being able to play your life and be a nuisance, you know? Fantastic work there from Macy.
Absolutely. My question about this one is going to be, how will the spawns work? That's the curious thing about these 2v2 maps, especially the small ones, is if you're too close to a spawn, you're going to flip it to the other side. So with a map that's this tiny, it will be very easy to sort of flip the spawns from one side to the other. So they're going to have to kind of on the fly get a hang of where players are spawning, well, whether it's directly in front of them in the corner or somewhere behind them. We got new weapons coming up already, so better lock in.
Absolutely. You know, a little bit different than what they were doing in live fire, right? Taking up space and trying to control the spawns. If they take up too much space, like you're saying, and those spawns could easily flip, they might have to play a little closer together.
Yeah, and I think just as a learning strategy for these maps being new to most players, if you play tight, I think you increase your chances of teamwork in general. Because if we split up too much, and you might find yourselves in separate 1v1s, you don't want that. So we're seeing that right now. Brainiac holding hands with Bastos. Stay close to me, buddy. Let's just try to guarantee some kills.
Oh yeah, I love seeing this play here from Brainiac with the snipe. Oh, unfortunately he misses there.
Got to find his way out of some equipment. Hits the body. That's not going to be enough. We got to clean up, though, coming in from Bastos. Luckily spawning nearby. Finds himself a QT. But it's Whisper, I guess, with the QT in this case. Trying to figure out whether or not the Avengers and the Thrusts are in play. I don't know if I see them right now. I'm just trying to scope out on these POVs because it seems to be all about the sniper and the QT. I'm not complaining about that. But there are some other weapons and items in the mix I'm not seeing at the moment.
For sure. Do you think maybe it's just the players are not aware of the full sandbox, or?
It could be that, or they could be purposely not choosing to pick it up, or they could just literally not be on the wall. That's why I'm trying to get a close look at it, because you never know with these updates. I think I see the thrust in the corner. Maybe they just aren't fully grasping that it's there. And this is the beautiful thing, is that nobody knows what the heck they're doing on these maps. But there are thrusts in the corner that I don't see them collecting just yet. And that's the thing, is you spawn, and you're so close to the opposition, maybe you don't have time to figure it out. You're just in a gunfight.
I love that. It definitely keeps you on your toes. You're not exactly sure what you're doing. Here we go, another play for the snipe. You know what? Maysky is just so dedicated in keeping his sights on those power-ups. I will say, as soon as he sees that snipe, he is playing for it. I love that dedication.
He's definitely doing good work with it. Now that I'm getting a closer look at the rack here, Jay, it looks like it's just completely empty.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, I've just been taking a peek on it. It's the 2 on top mid, like on the way to top mid. The racks are just empty. So I don't know. We just got no weapons there. That's how it's going to be for this specific game. And I mean, fair. You know, they're already underway, and the sniper is more important anyway. So we'll focus here. But yeah, just see an empty rack. That's interesting.
The justice for the thrust in the Avenger.
I know.
We've been deprived, Degens. I'm sorry.
I was hoping the Avengers would assemble on the broadcast to kick off the morning, but that we're in the end game. We're in the end game apparently.
All right, 16 and 12 right now. There definitely is an opportunity to come back here from Brainiac and Bastos. Jai, what do you think they need to do in order to take the lead and possibly take this match?
Make sure they're in control of the. I mean, the sniper and the QT are spawning very frequently. Is that just me? I'm thinking control the weapons, control the QT, but they are like every minute I'm seeing a new sniper and a new QT. So make sure you're ready for that. That would be step one. Play tight, I would think, on a map like this. When you don't know the strat, the closer they are together, the more opportunities I think they'll have to work together. And we're seeing that with Bastos with the sniper right now. One thing I'm liking, Jay, is this is nail-bitingly close.
Yes, I love when it's close like this. Just because you never know, and I always want to have a third map, you know? Just take me to that third one. I want to see more gameplay.
Yeah, me too. Oh, caught off guard. There's going to be a lot of this sort of corridor gameplay. Beatdown not going through somehow. Snipe collected. Looks like there's one bullet in the chamber here for this one too. Mace will grab it, and he's got the QT to work with. This has been our core equipment on the map. Very curious. The thrust isn't there either. What? Okay. I'm gonna go send Arthur like a DM or something, bro. Your map is, incredible. It's an incredible map. I'll start by saying that.
It's beautiful
with a positive. Yeah, you got to start with a positive, and then we gotta get into the negatives. Start to criticize what the heck is going on. I'm kidding, but we're missing.
Start pinging at Arthur.
Yeah. This is a development that will improve as we go, chat, along with the entire tournament and the production. I'm sure as we go. It's been flawless so far. Not that everything's been flawless. No, not jinxing it.
Bastos has thrust right now, though. This is.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, okay.
18,
wait.
18.
No, he doesn't.
Wait, it's gone now. What?
It's gone. It disappeared. Houdini.
You manifested that, Shyway. I really thought you did it.
No, I think that's that's an Avenger ability. That's one of I don't know all the Avengers abilities. I think that's one of them. Removal of equipment. Okay, I can't.
This is wild.
We got to focus on the game, though, right? 21-19. We're down to the wire. Either way, players are adapting, and we have to, too.
Man, Brainiac here doing way better this match than last match with 11 kills on the board. Love to see that. I will point out, though, look at the assist here. 1 assist from Brainiac, 5 assists from Bastos, as opposed to Whisper and Mayski with a little bit more assists. So it seems like they're playing a little bit more as a team versus our EU friends here.
Could definitely be a sign of team synergy. It also could just be that Bastos is just going crazy and earning headshot kills without the opportunity to assist, at least in that circumstance. We're here at 21 all, QT up in center map once again, and some cat and mouse gameplay is the expectation, especially on a map this close. Bastos getting caught in the back corner, though he does have snipe to work with. Whisper getting tagged in the back, and once again, can we get trades in the situation? The thrust will keep him up. We do have thrust. I don't know how, but he'll use it to survive and earn a 2-kill advantage at the tail end. This might be timing for QT. Looks like he'll opt not to grab it. We're going down to the final 2, Jay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, big.
Here we go. We're tying it up a little bit. 22-23. We might be able to have a nail-bitingly close match here.
That's the only way it can go. Bastos really tight to his corners, making sure he's got an easy exit, no matter whether or not he's caught off guard. He'll spot 2. That's good info. They're tagging it. Down to the wire. His teammate on the edge of the map here, just teetering with outer space. He'll get denied. Nade cleans it up, make it 24-23. One final kill. If it's a trade, it's good. Brainiac and Bastos in a confident position here.
Whisper trying to get this nice angle here. He might be able to get the back.
Oh, no.
And he ties it up. Oh,
corner play for 24. Mayski with the final kill. And Bittersweet will clutch it up 25-24 to take the series 2-0.
Wow, that was brilliant. That was great. I mean, he knew that they were down numbers, and Mayski just pushed it and said, I have the advantage. Love that.
At the end, a straight-up mano-a-mano 1v1 for sure. But if I'm Bastos and Brainiac, I'm a little bit pissed off that a corner play and a back smack just solidified the series. at the tail end.
Absolutely.
That's gotta be brutal, and it is a reality that I'm a little bit, concerned about is, I obviously, it's a free tournament to sign up. I wanna ensure that people are having a great time. It's a competitive and balanced experience is the hope, but when you get into scenarios like this where one team sort of 2-0s, it's a nail biter, and the map that you lost happens to be the new map, and the new map, like, maybe they don't like it, like, I don't know, I want
Yeah.
to ensure that people are, feeling like they had a fun, fair experience, so I'm really hoping we see a bounce back for Brainiac and Bastos. Keep in mind, we do have a double elimination bracket, so they will have an opportunity in the lower bracket, but it's gonna have to be one hell of a lower bracket one run.
Absolutely. But you know what? Considering how they played that match, I feel like they were definitely starting to pick up together and doing better, even if it was a map that they weren't familiar with. So
Hmm,
I think this says a lot of good things about their, possibilities in the lower bracket.
agreed. It
But
is one of those
man,
sorry, go ahead.
oh no, you go ahead.
Thank you. It is one of those situations, just off of what you said, where it looked like if it was a best of 5 series, that it could have gone completely differently. That had game 5 written all over it, I would say.
Yeah.
Just the way that
Yeah.
that twisted. Look at Bastos' damage, if that's not an indication. I don't know what is. 1,000 more than anybody else in the lobby. He was starting to fry. He's just getting warmed up. It's early in the morning, maybe late in the afternoon for the guys over in Europe, but I think, yeah, if it was a best of 5, things would have been much different. Hopefully, they find a regate in the lower bracket.
Absolutely. And that's exactly where I was headed before too, was just pointing out Bashto's damage in that match and how fantastic he played there. So I'm glad that you pointed that out because honestly, this just shows that they were warming up and getting their flow. But yeah, unfortunately, that back to back changed things around for them. But that's a great first match that we've had here on the broadcast. But also, Shy, I wanted to point out something.
Mhm.
You mentioned this being a free to play tournament, but I wanted to point out the fact that this tournament, I mean, the prize pool has been primarily the community. Am I right? Would you like to tell us a little bit about that? And
I would love to. Thank you, Jay.
yeah,
Are we on screen? Let's get back on the cameras. Say hello. I'm probably sweating at this point already. We got a long day ahead of us,
yeah,
by the way, and I've got bright lights on my face. It's been a while since I've sat like actually facing the camera. I'm typically like you're getting maximum side profile. Anyway, this event has been a long time coming. The main man I want to shout out is War Turtle. He should be in the chat. Dedicated supporter, top subscriber in my Twitch channel. Really appreciate War Turtle. He came to me with an idea to put this event on, and he had some money he wanted to put down. And I figured I can't do this on my own. I got to partner with an organization that has the tools to get it done. So I figured Luminon were a good team to shout out to. So War Turtle put 500 down. I put 500 down. Luminon Boyce, who runs Luminon, put 500 down. And then we have Verse Platform. Shout out to Verse Platform. They're a sponsor in the stream. They're essentially like a TikTok, but for video games. So if you want
nice.
dedicated video game content, you can download the Verse app, by the way. We'll talk about it more later. I don't want to get too much into a spiel now, but instead of just getting cat videos and whatever else you get on your TikTok, you get dedicated gaming content. They put down 500 US, and then I decided to just open the floodgates and go live on Twitch and let my community get involved and just donate whatever they felt like donating. So we do have a list of contributors that I'm not sure if we can pop up now or we will at some point in the stream, but Norm, a huge shout out as well. Norm also dropped $500. Man's incredible, dedicated viewer. So very appreciative to Norm. And several people, I think, donated upwards of 100, upwards of 50. So we got a whole list of at least 13, 15 contributors that I will be, thanking. Maybe not reading each individual name, but just very appreciated. I think we raised about $1,400. 1,000 we added to the
Wow.
prize pool for the one $3,000 day event, and then the extra I'm using just to help support the people who are putting this event on, like yourself, Jay. Very appreciated that you're here with me.
Honestly, that's fantastic. I mean, there's one thing about a tournament that, has a nice prize pool and stuff like that. And we all love seeing competitive Halo, right? But
Mhm.
there's something special about the community being like just such an integral part of being able to even have the tournament. Like it just means more. I think that's what's beautiful about this. And so I'm glad that you're keeping track of all of that. Like it just so shows how dedicated you are and how appreciative you are of your community. So thank you to everyone who donated for this tournament to happen, especially now, given the state of Halo and
Yeah.
things like that. Like it just means so much more. So thank you. And shout out to production as well. Like everyone working behind the scenes to make this happen. It takes a whole village, honestly.
Really well said. Thank you, Jay. So we do have some contributors. There you go, smack in the middle. I can't with my POV, I can't read it too well, right?
Yeah.
I do see Norm, War Turtle. It's going to be tough. I'm going to have to pull up a different POV or something. But if you're on there, thank you so much for contributing. It does really mean a lot. And it's inspiring, honestly. I didn't really know what to expect when it came to the prize pool for this tournament. I kind of just put it out there. Now that I've seen what's possible with, not to say little effort, not to say I'm not trying, but I think if with a little bit more planning and dedication, we could make this bigger and even more meaningful. Like you said, especially considering the state of Halo, which is becoming more and more concerning by the day, Jay. Not that I want to pivot and go to a tangent about the Rebs.
Pivot.
Rebs put out a questionable video this morning. He said that supposedly they're not even making a multiplayer. They got no progress on a multi. That's a whole other conversation. But just especially considering the very concerning state of our game right now,
Yeah.
it's good to do something to keep the vibes, the passion flowing, I think, in this space.
Absolutely. But you know what? We are Halo. We are Halo.
We are Halo.
We are Halo.
Let's
Okay.
go.
So don't let that negativity ruin anything. We got this. You guys are here. Everybody's here. We're having a good time. And we are going to see more gameplay. So with that being said, I think it's time to get into our next match. Is that right?
I think you're absolutely right. We have another match popping up on screen. Looks like we're back to live fire once again. We're going to figure out the players. Here we are. On the fly, we got Descendant and Acid. These boys, they made it last minute into this tournament. I'm glad they're here, but man, did they really bring it down to the last final 5 minutes to sign up and get it done. Let's see how far they can go against Insanity and Victorious.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Knife in hand already. Can you say about Acid and Descendant, Jay?
Oh, perfect. I had no game audio there for a second, but that was just a
back.
problem on my end. But I am here and I'm able to hear everything. Man, love being able to see this gameplay here with Descendant and Acid. Players that, man, I feel like I haven't been able to watch them or commentate their gameplay in a long while, but seeing them in action right now has already got me hyped. Snipe in hand. I mean, we are flowing, going around this entire map. Descendant trying to take a nice angle here.
My question is, could this be the beginning of a new deadly duo? And with Descendant with the snipe in hand, we might see it. Acid with the cutoff and the pinch here. He'll find one. He's looking for two. And Descendant's not even involved in the fight. Acid doing all the damage he can to make it easy for D. And he will just barely come out with the kill. That was almost ugly there. Victorious from the dummy, just about finessed it. But Descendant very quick to take space and try to influence spawns here with their 6-3 advantage.
And here they go with that nice push by Descendant. Is he going to clutch the second kill? Nope. He's playing his life. Making sure to watch that big door entry here. But Acid's going to go ahead and push in. Unfortunately, he's got in a weird situation here.
Ooh.
Oh.
That was very awkward. Something to look out for in these twos scenarios is are you going to split the spawns, or will your opponent's teammate spawn on top of him? And sometimes it's a little bit difficult to understand whether or not that's going to happen. Like that scenario, it looked like they were collapsing on A. The player should not have team spawned his teammate, but the game said, you know what, we're going to spawn the teammate here in the back corner of A and then turn it into a team fight. So sometimes it could be a little bit obscure as to whether or not that's happening. And it's also why you got to be very disciplined with your collapses, be very, straight, just get in there, block the spawns, guarantee it. Because if you don't, you might get caught in an unexpected scenario.
Absolutely. One of the things that I feel like happens a lot in twos is that there's a lot of baiting, especially because when you are the aggressor and you're pushing up on the enemy and you know that the players are down, you're more than likely thinking, I can definitely take this 1v2. Their shields are both broken, but then they're totally going to finesse and just take advantage of that. You know what I mean? Like, I just think that there's so much baiting that happens and people fall for it.
The bait and switch, definitely a classic in Halo. And then take a bait and switch and a jiggle peek and put them together and you get some sort of a terrifying sandwich that you would never want to find yourself in the middle of. It's just
terrifying sandwich.
I said terrifying. Did I say terrifying?
I could have sworn you said terrifying.
Oh, whoa. I mean, with that large, voluptuous mane you have, I'm not surprised you heard it that way. I'm sorry.
It's great.
But terrifying is what I went
terrifying.
with.
Yeah. We're enunciating right now.
This entire tangent that we're on, yes. 17-6, by the way. Just like the score, honestly, is terrifying. This is ugly, ugly, ugly for Descendant and Acid. This is another day on the job. Insanity Victorious are pretty strong players. I've played Victorious in many FFAs, but when you get into a lobby like this, it's a different story.
Oh, for sure. I mean, FFA and twos are just so different. It's a different vibe. What would you say is more aggressive, Shyway? Would you say that twos is a little bit more aggressive or free for all?
Oh, well, free for all is just nonstop. So free for all, you spawn and you can't even. You turn and there's a guy who spawned behind you. So you know, obviously players have different play styles and they sort of lean certain directions. Like some players like to let the action come to them and they take positions. Other players like to go to the action and like Descendant, I think is a good example. He is running it down, whether or not it's a 2v1. Sometimes he is just kind of chaotic center map.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think both can be very aggressive, very fast pace depending on the play style. But I think one cool thing about twos is the lack of players on the map kind of creates space and opportunity to choose how you want to play the game, whether you do want the slower paced play or if you want to run down the spawns. So you get more of a mixture, I'll think, in pacing in twos.
Ooh, I love that perspective. Honestly, your insight is so valuable, and I'm sure that everyone watching right now appreciates that because it's so true. You can definitely choose how you're going to play. And I think that keeps you on your toes. You know what I mean? You're not exactly sure what the other team is going to do, but for sure, you know that against Descendant and Acid, you are going to get pushed a lot. And that's what we're seeing. I mean, look at that. Descendant keeping them busy while Acid's grabbing camo. Like, beautiful teamwork right there.
They're definitely on top of them. The question here is, can they avoid getting world starred? Do you want to be put on Candy Camera in the first series of the day? Probably not. But at the same time, you got to respect the ability to send in. Oh, off the map! I literally just cursed him. I cursed him. I'm so sorry.
That was insane.
He walked off the map. He said, you know what? I've had enough. 25-7. Descendant Acid coming out so strong. In game one, they will not be denied.
Where's that effect? Where's that sound? We need the world star. Oh, damn.
Is that what you wanted?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what that felt like to me. That's exactly what that last death felt like. It was just like, you know what? Done.
I feel like that sound effect, it works there, don't get me wrong, but it's best reserved for the we need a big boss, we need a big bad boss to enter the picture. So it's going to be Acid and Descendant looking good, but then here comes Shopify. No, that was it's this one.
Oh yeah, no, I see what you're I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Fan, you could cheer for the Shopify. That's
sorry,
true. What you're saying.
That's true. No, I see what you're saying and I like where you're going. But speaking of Shopify, we do have 2 players from Shopify in this tournament. In case you guys haven't looked at the bracket, they are there. We have a lot of pros in this tournament. I mean, it's fantastic because I don't think you typically see so many pros playing in a doubles tournament. But, shout out to Acid and Descendant for showing us what they can do when they do compete.
Definitely a blessing, Jay. Thanks for pointing that out.
Yes.
Legend out of nowhere hit me up, said he wanted to play with Falcated in the event. That was really awesome to see. So Legend, W Legend, OG expert, an OG player, I guess. I was going to say an OG optic player, but I guess that's the same thing twice. He might have a live stream up as well. He said he might be doing that. So that's something to look forward to. I DM'd Bound. I was hoping I could somehow pull Bound back in the mix. And he said, how much money for first place? And I told him, and then he didn't reply. So I think it wasn't enough. We got to get more money for the next tournament, and then maybe we can incentivize that Bound jumps in the mix. But we got some real spicy rosters that I'm proud to see, for sure.
For sure. For sure. I definitely think that this is more pros in a twos tournament that I have personally seen in a very long time. And I mean, Luminon is known for hosting twos tournaments, especially co-ed twos. I've cast a lot of those for Luminon. And so I don't think I've seen as many pros competing in those twos tournaments like this one. So this is definitely a unique opportunity for anybody who signed up. And we had 48 teams?
48 teams, and honestly more. I've got people DMing, trying to jump in last minute. I think that's the beauty of Halo tournaments or just gaming tournaments in general is once the momentum starts gathering and the snowball starts rolling, it's always last minute that everybody's trying to get in to the bracket. Yeah. Oh my God, there's a tournament happening? I didn't know about it. I thought, they found out this guy signed up and here they are trying to sign up with 50 teams and we're just pushing the limit every single time. But we got a long day ahead of us and I'm glad we finally capped it out because here we have Acid on screen with Descendant looking to destroy.
For sure. We've got a nice little bracket here too, and I'm quite confident with the way they're playing, they're going to be soaring quite far in this tournament. Oh, but look at the gun.
Venture.
The Venture's here. Oh my gosh.
The Avengers are here. um, the one thing with this map is I'm learning is it's sort of been updated recently. So shout out Artur Bloodshot, a main artist on this map, has just recently updated the Avenger and the Thrust to put them on the map. And I'm saying GAs are kind of just off the table. So if you can use the weapon, go for it. It could be because it was recently updated. We'll see the map sort of figure itself out over time. I'm not entirely sure how this whole Forge experience works, but I do believe they're playing the most recent version of this map, and it should be a one magazine Avenger, so it will have an impact on the play. It's a very deadly close quarters SMG, but one magazine means no reload, just one shot and you're done, and on a red rack.
For sure. And if I'm not mistaken, you said that is what, 60 rounds?
60, yeah.
Wow. So they definitely could do a lot with it.
I would say at least 2 kills. Here it is, full 60 actually. We'll see what he can do. You definitely want to be very close quarters with the weapon to be effective with it. And I think one benefit of this map, despite being a small map, is the corridors and the ease of just cutting sight lines very quickly. So it might seem like a very powerful weapon to use, but you really want to be right up in their faces to guarantee it. So here we have it. He's running them down.
Ooh, get it descendant with the chase, with the thrust, with the Avenger. He's got everything. Oh my goodness. Love his movement too on the map.
Agreed. He's flying. One thing they really... Oh my word. Oh, beautiful. Sprint strafe, thrust back, almost fell off the map, but this man, he's got it. Good nades.
Ooh.
Just the subtleties of the footwork, right? The little things they do to keep their advantages, navigate angles, stay on top.
Absolutely. The movement is just beautiful. Like both Acid and Descendant, it's just so fluid. So fluid. It's really lovely to watch, especially on this map. It's just like very gratifying right now.
Oh, there it is. On the receiving end, the Avenger, right? Just seeing how quickly the shields deteriorate. It looked good for a second, right? He had him like half shields with the Bandit, and then all of a sudden he's just ripped. One thing I think they did really well with the Avenger is the sound effect. The sound of it is real nice.
That's a good point. Nice double kill there from Insanity. Love to see that. I think this is the first time we have both Descendant and Acid down at the same time.
Definitely looking for a little bit of momentum on the side. They're called Old Men Country. I'm just reading the team name now and recognizing probably not doing them any favors, calling themselves Old Men to enter the tournament against Descendant, who, by the way, is what, like 21, 22? Same with Acid. But yes, momentum. If they can get the 2 kills like they did, they can start spawn control and then maybe pivot that into an advantage. The issue is it's a new map for everybody. So, you know, how efficient will the spawn control be? That's a question.
Exactly. Yeah. I was definitely hoping that they could do a little bit more capitalizing on those 2 down. But unfortunately, yeah, I think the knowing where people are spawning on this map is tricky.
I see Artur in the chat. Artur, thank you so much for that little tidbit of info, and that helps us and maybe the spectators who are confused. But he said, heads up, sandbox, it's there, and the racks are working properly. Players actually see the sandbox on their end, but the spectators might not due to performance settings. Maybe glad to see all the action. Super excited. Glad to have your map in the mix, man. It's definitely a looker. You know, very nice looking map. And that helps me a little bit because the racks do look empty, but it looks like the weapons are still being picked up and used. So don't let that fool you. It seems like things are operating as planned.
Love that. Yeah, shout out to Arthur. If you guys are in the chat and are able to, you know, give him a shout out and, you know, some love for giving us something entertaining in this twos tournament. A beautiful map to look at. Fantastic.
Wow. Does he live this? No way. Oh, and he finds a kill too.
Oh my goodness.
That flexibility is so important in twos and just in Halo in general. When you're exiting one fight, you're entering a new one. That's so important to have awareness of. You can't tunnel vision anything. Tunnel vision your exit, tunnel vision your entrance. You always have to have that awareness and that flexibility in your play. And Descend and Acid, I think, are perfect players to showcase it despite running out of ammo in that 1v1. It's like Victorious will come out on top.
Victorious was victorious. Love that.
Yep, living up the name. Maybe not in the series, but in that individual gunfight. The battle, not the war.
But you know what? It's to point out, they are doing a lot better. The Old Men Country are doing a lot better this match than they were last match. So maybe they were warming up, you know? It takes Old Men a little longer, right?
Hey, hold on a second. I feel attacked. I feel personally attacked. Okay, well, what I was thinking was that maybe it was the interesting idea we had to include this new map in the first place, right? Because my hope with these
Ah,
maps, and obviously here we go, 25-14. Descendant Acid coming out with the 2-0, so very confident showing from them as expected. But the inclusion of the new map was to hopefully sort of offset some of the expected advantages that come in these
yes,
matchups by having everybody just have to adapt and learn on the fly. So it did kind of work, I guess, right? They looked a little bit more
yeah,
competitive, a little bit more yeah, entertaining, I think. And that's the hope, is if you have a series where one team has what looks like a bit of an edge, we go on to the wild card map, maybe that shifts, maybe we get an unexpected upset, and then they got to close it out in game 3, back to bread and butter.
for sure. For sure. I think that makes a lot of sense too. So you know what? Like we were talking about a little bit earlier, it just gives that team the opportunity to really try to capitalize on that. The fact that they're both, balanced in their knowledge of the map, right? Both teams. No one necessarily has that advantage over the other. So they definitely performed a lot better as a team. Here we can see. Take a look at the stat line. I would love to see accuracy if we can.
174 shots fired. Oh, he had the Avenger, right? Bro,
Yeah, yeah,
bro
that thing was
spamming
spitting.
the Avenger. I'm like, what in the hell was he doing? 174 shots fired.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then 63 accuracy despite it, and the most damage in the lobby. Good looks at a Descendant. For a second there on screen, by the way, Jay, I saw what looked like a dual POV there, and I'm wondering if we actually have 2 series happening simultaneously. I'm trying to see if we can, I might not be correct on that, but always making sure we're able to take a
Yes,
peek
we
at.
do.
Yeah, what's that, and how do I see that? Is that C4's observer?
Yeah, you can actually click that, like, little eyeball, I believe, so you can watch both at the same time. Do you wanna pan over to that one? Because it is last shot and cycle against
Yeah, oh yeah, please.
Whisper
But
and
where's
Maskey
you said eyeball, and bro, I am a Discord
with
noob.
the
This is
plus sign.
plus sign where?
So,
I'm sorry. It's
yeah,
not
no,
your
you're fine.
responsibility.
I'm just like, yeah, when you're back in the Discord call, you see OCOM stream, and then you click out of it, and then you can click on C4's
It's weird. It was like, "Oh,
right
wait,
next
wait,
to it.
wait. I got it. I got it. We're
You
back."
got it? Okay, you did
All right.
it.
Last shot on screen.
Manifesting.
And if oh, beautiful.
All right.
Affirmations.
Affirmations. All right, guys, we're jumping right into the next one. No time to waste here.
It's
We
so
definitely want to
close.
see this game. 20-15 with 6 minutes on the clock left.
This is exactly what we were hoping for. Here we are, Whisper and Macy.
Mhm.
Macy's been having a hell of a tournament so far in that last matchup that we witnessed. And it
Mhm.
wasn't just a fluke. These guys are frying right now. A 5 up on top mid there, denying, I believe, Cycle in that situation. And we've got a spicy game on Nemesis 2. So this is the second map that I had chosen. And this was a pretty easy selection for me because it definitely lends to the traditional map design of, say, a midship. Very straightforward, but then you got a Narrows-esque man cannon bottom mid, which is risky to take advantage of. I'm not sure the players are going to be using it too much. We're down to the wire here. We don't have too much time to talk about it.
Absolutely. I do believe that the stream is showcasing black screen, but we will fix it here in just a moment, you guys.
Radio casted. Radio casted.
Yeah. Right now, Last Shot's got the snipe. He gets a no-scope. Kills Whisper. Ends the match. I think you guys probably caught that tail-end.
Yeah, y'all just missed the craziest snipe at a last shot, and you're never going to get a chance to witness it unless, of course, you go to twitch.tv/lastshot, and then you watch it over there. That's just
Oh, Eli
what?
said just in time for that.
Oh,
They
we
got
saw
it
it?
just in time. Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to talk it up to make it sound like it was like the best thing ever, but it really is just like another snipe at a last shot. Like if you're a
Yeah.
dedicated last shot viewer, which I think you should be if you're watching this stream right now, you'll know that he does stuff like that on the regular. Like we become desensitized to last shot snipes. I think at least we'll have to find out. Or I guess we won't find out right now, right? Because I'm assuming that was a 2-0.
That was fast.
That was
But you
fast.
know what? No one remembers the beginning. They only remember the end kind of thing, right? All you
Oh.
needed to see was that snipe shot, and that was it of
Yeah.
that match.
Summary of the series that we just
For
got a
sure.
chance to witness. Looking forward
Um,
to watching Nemesis, by the way. I think that one's going to be a really fun map to witness with just the open sight
yeah,
line snipe. And I'm hoping that some players take the gamble and get the repulse, the lift action going.
for sure. All right.
How are we doing?
Doing good, man. That
Doing
was
good?
great. That was great. I
This has
feel like
been
the
fun.
tournament's going well. Yeah,
This has been
it's been
fun so
great.
far. Hope you guys in the chat are having fun with this. We're doing what we can to, of course, manage and just keep track of all the action. I know there's so many different matches happening simultaneously, and a big fear with events like this is, are we going to get it done in a timely fashion? Is this going to be like a 12 to 12 type of situation, Jay? It might be. I'm, cross my fingers, hoping that we're efficient. But things are rolling. Things are definitely rolling, and that's good to
Absolutely.
see. I have the bracket beside me. Do you have it with you as well, Jay?
I do. I do. Oh man, should we take a gander here? Take a
Let's
look
take a
at this.
gander. Oh,
Let's
there
take
we
a
go. We got
gander.
it on
Let's
screen.
discuss.
Take a gander
Oh,
with the chat.
perfect. Yes. Take a look here and see how we're doing.
Oh, I like
So,
the
in
sound of that.
case you guys weren't aware, we are obviously doing a best of 3 for a while until we hit, I believe, winners bracket semifinals. Then we'll be switching to a best of 5. So we are kind of blazing through this. Um, and it looks like we have some action. Has anyone been fully eliminated yet from the tournament? Any
That's a
teams?
good question. I've been so dazzled by the winter bracket. I haven't even taken a look at the lower bracket, but I do think that girl dads. Oh no, because I know you like the sound of that team. I
Yeah. Oh.
I think that girl dads, unfortunately, are the first to exit as far as I can see on the lower bracket. I did get an update from production, which I recognize is only coming to me and not to chat. I got all hyped about it. Nobody knew what that was about.
He was like,
Falcated.
whoa.
I was like, whoa. Falcated and Legend are up next. We're going to get a little Hawkeye on them. And in a bit of an interesting matchup here, they're playing Gunplexion and Mini Berserker. I know that some
Whoa.
eyebrows might get raised in the
Oh,
matchup.
yeah.
I did have a talk to Gunny. He said he's going to carry himself professionally in this. I'll just keep it at that and hope to see that reality. I want to really be inclusive with the event. Obviously, having a safe, inclusive space in this community is very important. And let's just hope that that's maintained moving forward and we get to see some high quality Halo because that's what I'm here for, Jay.
Absolutely. And you know what? I just absolutely want to see Mini Berserker because I just think seeing the younger generation playing Halo and embracing it competitively and learning from people who have more experience is definitely what we need. Not just what we want, what we need in Halo for it to survive and thrive. So I
Agreed.
want to see this match. It sounds fantastic. I mean, you've got some amazing pros competing on the other team. Like, oh man,
I mean,
what was
they're
it called?
going into the
Baptism of Fire?
yeah, oh yeah, they're dropping straight into the what do you call it? The oven, the fiery pits of Mordor.
The
I don't know.
pit.
Pit. More something Lord of the Rings, right? They're gonna get burned. I will say, yeah, shout out Mini, W Mini. I do love his vibes, by the way. He's got the young kid, wide-eyed, kind of passionate gamer vibes, where he's like he's in it for the right reasons. He's dedicated, he's looking to improve, and I think Gunny's kind of brought him under his wing and he's trying to do what he can to bring this guy up to that, that shot C level of just undeniable ability. But yeah, they're going up against some big dogs here. Seeing Legend come back into the scene, despite the fact that the man is over in Europe, by the way, he will have a bit of a connection disadvantage. He is deadly. Keep in mind, Renegade Legend, they won the online tournament leading up to the Kason land that took place just recently. Falcated in the mix is an interesting shout. Good throwback for Mr. Falcated. He came into the scene alongside Shotzi. He was originally Shotzi's
Wow.
duo. He was on the first iteration of Splice. I don't believe he won with Splice. Unfortunately, I think he was moved off the team just before they got that first win, but he did win back in Halo Reach alongside Boo Boo, Sparty, and Ace. I believe if I'm going back into my personal Halo
The
history here.
encyclopedia.
I don't know if you get me. Start at Halo 5 till now, I'm pretty good. Anything before Halo 5, which unfortunately I know is referred to as the golden era, and I know painfully little. So just try not to. Hopefully you're on my wavelength with that too. But safe to say it's gonna be sweaty. These two, they're nasty. Nasty as hell.
Oh man, I'm hyped to see it. I mean, I've missed Legend so much. I'm sure that there's a lot of people out there who have. And to be able to see them competing in this tournament, I mean, like, yo, shout out to you, shout out to Luminon. This tournament, getting these pros that we've missed seeing for a bit, competing here. Fantastic. So I'm excited to see this. I don't know how close we are into pulling into the lobby, but I think it looks like we might be a little bit. So while we wait for that, I do want to make mention, speaking of Luminon and this tournament, for those of you guys who aren't aware, they do have a Discord. Feel free to join that Discord server, stay up to date with everything that's happening. I mean, if you're not following Shyway already everywhere, make sure you follow him. I mean, he's definitely a big
Don't
part
do
of
it.
the reason why we have this tournament.
It's not a
Hey,
good
he's
idea.
a cool guy. He knows stuff.
No, no, no. You'll regret it. No, no, I'm kidding. I don't know.
And shout out to Verse Platform, right? One of the sponsors for this tournament. So make sure you guys drop some love. I don't know if we can have the chat, anybody put some links in the chat so that you guys can give them a follow, but make sure to do that.
I do believe, by the way, the Verse platform is hosting a clip contest, and you can submit maybe clips from this stream if you're active in the tournament itself. What would happen is you submit the clips, and if you win the contest, I think you get $100 through Verse platform. So definitely look into that. Download the app and see if you can get yourself involved in the clip contest. You could start here with some of the clips for anybody that's currently entered into the tournament. Might be a good little side opportunity, right? Because hey, you might not make it through the full thing for the prize pool, but maybe you win a clip contest and get $100 for your time. It can't hurt. While we wait for the matchup and everything to get set, though, I think we're going to take a short break. We'll come right back with some more action. ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Luminon X Shyway, X myself, I guess Double Down Duos $3,000 Halo tournament. We're finally back. We're ready to get going with our series. I think it is literally just about to begin. We've got Falcated Legend going up against Complexion and Mini Berserker. This should be a very interesting one, and I'm excited to jump in. Jay, how you feeling?
I am feeling hyped. I'm excited to see this matchup here. I just want Mini Berserker to like pop off. I want to
start with
see
the guy?
some. Yeah, let's start. Can we start with Mini Berserker's POV? Because that's what I
We
want to
have
see.
that power. Let's see.
Let's manifest. We're manifesting.
Mini B on screen, open strat. Let's make it happen.
Yup, let's see it. I want to know, Shyway, what you think about Mini B's open strat.
Okay.
What do you think?
I'm looking at foul. Oh, here we are. Okay. I'm looking for intentional opening strats. He's hitting 2 G slides off the rip straight to spikes. Not checking the angle out back C, so he's hopeful for a flank here in cuts. And he does find a kill. I'll say that's a solid open. The only issue with it is Gunny died, and the snipe is under control from Legend.
You know what? I'm just happy he got that kill, though. Right off the rip. That's a good way to start.
Well, hold on a second. All right. He's just a solid player. Okay. What are we talking about here, Jay? You're happy he got a kill. Come on. I'm kidding.
No, not like that. What I'm trying to say is I am so happy
gotta hold
that
his
he
hand
got
as a
that.
grown man.
You're right. You know what? You're right. Do your thing, Mini Berserker.
I'm
You
kidding.
got that. Yeah. Shoot the camo player. We got this. Let's see how he plays his life here with camo, but it does get spotted. Legend gets taken out, and now the snipe is in the hands of Mini Berserker. Ooh.
Okay. Brian, he's actually deadly with the snipe. I've seen him hit several clips with it, especially on Origin when he has it. So we'll see what he can do with it. 6 bullets to work with here, too. I did hear, by the way, that Gunny is playing on Xbox. I'm not sure what happened. He was having PC-related issues. I guess, thankfully for this man, he's pretty used to playing strictly in the open bracket in tournaments, so he's accustomed to being on the Xbox, despite getting 5. Mini with a headshot of his own. But Legend finds the trade, and it's Foul's turn with the sniper and 2 bullets.
You know, that's an interesting thing. I wonder how many people so far in this tournament are actually playing on Xboxes, because I feel like, you know, a lot of people have that preference for PC, but like you're saying in this moment, Complexion is playing on Xbox, and, you know, he's still doing really well.
I feel like when you get to this level of play in Halo, PC becomes the standard. These really high-level players, especially the pros, they're never on Xbox. You know, they couldn't be seen on an Xbox. Once they've moved on, they're never going back. And that was a big controversy, I think, back in early in the year when they were forced to play the Xboxes. So not too many people, I think. It really depends. Maybe some of the earlier lobbies in the tournament. But at this point, I'm thinking Gunny is going to have to just adapt to his circumstances, do his best. And so far, so good. 6-5 against some goats.
For sure. Beautiful damage here on Legend, trying to play his life here in the house. It looks like Complexion is going to throw a fantastic spike from top mid. That was insane from Complexion.
Nothing but reads at a Gunny right there. Straight into A door, reading the rotation, and just hopeful the Legend might line up with it. And that exactly happened. 8-6 here. Spawn control into back B, and Camo coming up shortly. There might be an opportunity for the boys.
Homie shooting 3s here on live fire. That was fantastic.
Go long. Yeah. Uh-oh. Again?
Oh, can we do it again? Aw.
That's a rough one. Foul with the remote debt to get the kill, and then Legend spotting Gunny out in the open of dummies, and not too much he could do to finesse, so they will find their advantage. Another 1v1 here for Legend, and someone you could typically count on in a 1v1 scenario, but looks like Gunny might get a lick on that last second. He'll find another fight here, too. Foul going to respect him for now with the QT to exit.
Love seeing this tie here. Falcated, getting some beautiful damage here onto Mini Berserker, but Complexion was holding that top mid position really well, and now he has snipe in hand, getting this beautiful rotation 11-10.
Throws it to Mini. Gunny, wow, trusting in Mini B with the snipe. He says, go, you got this, the young gun. And it was a good decision to do so, finding a body, with the quick scope immediately. Mini looking nasty with the sniper, and I like seeing this man as the focal point.
I love that. I love that. It's like his little Padawan. Take this snipe.
Actually, though, yeah. Anakin,
take this.
I have the high ground, Anakin. Except this case, he does have the high ground in this case. So
he does. He's at the tower. I love it.
If only Anakin had the high ground, he wouldn't have lost all his freaking limbs and his. Oh, okay. Relax, Mini. I'm trying to, I got other things to talk about, apparently.
You know, at what point does he drop the Mini Berserker part? When does Mini become
I wonder that. with some people's gamer tags, right? Like they don't work with their age as they get older, you know? Like what was Piggy
Yeah.
thinking? By the way, no, I'm kidding. Just to call out a random pro, just like, what was this guy thinking? Yeah, at some point, Minnie might have to go. He's gonna have to be big berserker at some
Big
point.
berserker. I love that. Maybe after this game, if they clutch it up and win against
B.
Legend and Falcated, yeah, big B.
Mhm. 13 all. It does just feel like a matter of time for one team to get the control and a momentum swing. And that's sort of what I'm thinking with Legend and Foul as they start to build momentum. This might be the stagger. 2 dead, opening for
Yep.
timing. As Legend plays out to A, he's going to force a B spawn here for Gunny, putting them far away for camo. They're going to play for spawn kills first. But there's a double dilemma here. It looks like Legend will choose to exit and guarantee camo.
Risky play here. Looks like Falcated is trying to take that rotation. Love that Legend is watching his back though through those tunnels, and they did not chase Falcated. Or at least Minnie is trying to.
Notice the corner plays. The level of respect. Like these guys are sweating. They are in it to win it. Gunny's in one corner. Minnie's in another. I don't even know where Minnie is. I know he's there too. They're both together. But the objective is just it's how do you waste the time as much as possible to mitigate the advantage of the camo? Because we're already seeing it. A 5-kill lead. Quick extension out to C to force the B spawn once again. And we're seeing a trend with this. The B spawn definitely the worst place to be in the back corner of the map. And you're seeing why.
Absolutely. This is definitely one of those moments where I can imagine Complexion kind of talking to Mini Berserker about how they're going to get out of this situation. But unfortunately, they are getting pushed here in the back of green. Complexion still maintaining his life and trying to rotate into a new spawn with Mini.
Uh-oh. Oh. Nice denial there. Foul. A little dual purpose. He gets the rotate out to the safety of B. Catching Minnie out bottom mid. Minnie, can he confirm the kill? Somehow that back jump will keep the man. What? It keeps him alive. The delay. The ultimate bait and switch for Legend, who just put the controller down. He hit such a nice shot. Not sure what's going on with.
Yeah.
With
he
Legend.
really was
Foul is
staring
finessing
down
that.
at him.
Yeah.
I
Just
felt the
staring.
glare.
I don't know. He's like, oh my God, I'm nasty. He just puts the controller down, wipes his brow, you know?
Imagine the visual. Oh man, that's great. QT in hand though by Legend, rotating with the snipe in hand. Gonna take a look
Oh!
at top. He gets a snipe onto Mini Berserker. Beautiful play here. Still looking for Complexion though.
Brutal reality of Slayer 2s. This was a 13-13 game, Jay. They have not gotten a single kill since that point. It is now 23-13, and Legend looking to close this with an exclamation point.
Man, I wonder what changed. Was it the mental? You know?
Sometimes it's just a good 2 dead and breathing room for map control. Like weapon, map control. Now that Legend has the snipe and he's just straight up not missing, looking undeniable, I think sometimes that is the ultimate key. That one pivotal moment was the 2 dead into Legend, like jumping back and grabbing the camo. That was the turning point,
Yeah.
I think, in
Yeah,
that one
for
moment.
sure.
So it is just the reality of Slayer. I think the one sort of silver lining in what we've seen so far is when it comes to even neutral scenarios without the weapons in play, Minnie and Gunny are doing some pretty good work sort of holding their own so far. When we get onto the second map here as well, this Wildcard Forge map, which I'm hoping is something other than Oppressor, just to see something new. Things are up in the air, I think, for results here.
For sure. Taking a look here at the stats and the damage. If we can pan over to the damage, I'd love to see that.
Ooh,
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
Falcated. Wow.
Different story here.
Mm-hmm. Can you tell us what this story says versus what we were originally thinking?
The story definitely leans a specific direction, would be my sort of understanding from what I'm looking at. It is interesting to see Gunny with low damage. Now, keep in mind, he is throwing the snipe over to Minnie, and I think that does lead to more opportunities for Minnie. Does that mean that Gunny is not going to be as much of an impact over the game as he normally might be able to be? I don't know. He's also on the Xbox as well, not to just form a list of potential exclusives. Here again, they're going up against GOATs. So the expectation is that Fallon Legend win it no matter what. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think typically I would expect Gunny to be outperforming Minnie a little bit. But of course, right now trying to give the guy some opportunities to really put on a show for us against some high quality players.
For sure.
And this is 2.
Love being able to see that damage from Falcated there, and the ability for Legend to not take as much damage. I mean, that says a lot too. Um, but now we are going into a Nemesis 2. And we were talking a little bit about that earlier and the excitement of being able to see another new map being played here. Now, how is this one, how does this one work exactly, right? Like
Mm.
compared to what we've seen already on the stream so far.
Well, all the maps that I chose are symmetrical in design. So once you've
Mhm.
learned one side, you've learned the other. I will say that Nemesis is probably the most straightforward and easy to understand map just visually out of the three. There's not too
Mhm.
much clutter in the center of the map. It's very open and very clearly symmetrical. We got a central blue bridge separating the action. There's a camo on the map. There's a sniper. There's a repulse, which is not red racked, I believe. So every time you pick it up, 30 seconds later, another repulse will spawn. So could get some
Ooh,
shenanigans with multiple repulses if they do opt to sort of prioritize that. But yeah, just straightforward kind of bang out as far as sight lines are concerned. We got a midship esque looking design as they do take angle. Gunny recognizing we're playing for power weapons instead.
love to see that.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunate 2 down right off the rip. Legend is going to be rotating here for the snipe. Oh,
Yeah, that maybe he
no, he
falcated
left
picking
it
because Val
falcated.
has the OS, I
Yep.
think, behind him. So it might be Legend creating space so that Foul has he's camo. My bad, it's
Camo.
even deadlier.
Oh dear.
Yeah, what I saw, by the way, off the open here was just indecisiveness out of Gunny, and I think there's, oh my god, I mean, there's a lack of map understanding that comes into play, and when Gunny hit top mid, he didn't know which direction to go. He was expecting a gunfight, but Legend and Foul had a specific objective to control Camo that they then turned into more, so now they're just in the ultimate blender.
Oh my goodness. I mean, what can you say? What I mean, it's Legend and Falcated, guys. This is what we
Yeah.
expect to see, honestly. Like
I mean, the weapons are powerful, right? Run, duck, and hide. If they can find a way to guarantee trades like Mini just did, that is number one. Val does end up finding a double of his own, though, so he will scoop that up off the info from Legend, and that's the difficulty. 4 shots left. He's got a dynamo shot grenade in the back pocket here, too. Just so many opportunities to dominate.
one of the things that I'm noticing here, though, it seems like Mini and Complexion are having a little bit of a hard time figuring out what angles to hold for each other on this map. Seems like Complexion's trying to do a little bit of a rotation and get out of the spawn, and Mini is kind of just like holding nearby. The Legend and Falcated are just like pushing and applying so much pressure on them.
I think the scary thing about this map versus the maps that they're used to playing is that live fire, recharge, they're more compartmentalized in their design. Like they have open areas, but there's a lot more corridors and space to sort of finesse and play your life carefully. In this map, it's so wide open that if you're not very disciplined, you're going to get caught out with your pants down a lot. And I think we're seeing that. Almost found the fight on Foul. That would have been huge, but turns it into 2. Give this man a frenzy. He is casually cooking the lobby.
Casually cooking. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. You ever play Overcooked? That game's actually
oh my
sweaty.
gosh.
It's actually surprisingly sweaty game.
I beat Overcooked in like 3
Oh, me too.
hours.
I love that game.
It was great. Yeah, it's so good.
just
I
playing
mean, that's
Overcooked.
basically what we're witnessing here. 2 chefs going at it.
He's playing single player where you control both the chefs at the same time and you just switch one chef to the other, just puppeteer the lobby is what we're looking at right now.
Oh yeah. Man, what I would do to have some comms or some listen-ins here, I just would love to know. Are Legend and Falcated even calming right now? They have to be.
I was thinking telepathy, actually.
Yeah?
When you're good enough at the game, you don't need to communicate. You just kind of intrinsically know the right play at all times. You would understand, Jay, if you were as good as I am at Halo. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I thought manifest,
Okay.
Manifest what you want. That's what they're doing. Oh, yeah.
18
5 and
to
18,
5.
guys.
Yeah. We had the same wave. Speaking of
Telepathy.
telepathy. Same wavelength on that one. It is ugly right now. I love that 5 out of Mini. Hoping for a little bit more sauce in that department. Maybe he'll find it here.
It's a little bit of a choice here from Mini to push that, but you know what? Good choice there. Oh.
Almost. Really good attempt at a Mini.
Almost.
Finds a nade on the ground. I find those stray nades can be very valuable and impactful, but they can also distract you from sort of a straightforward play. Like that nade was maybe effective, but maybe not. It was a little bit out of the way of the doorway, and then it sort of delayed his straightforward bandit damage that Legend took advantage of. 21 now. I mean, this is just an impenetrable wall of slice they got to make their way through.
Absolutely. Falcated, just staying on top of grabbing camo every single time.
Oh,
Doing a brilliant job, but Mini taking the kill onto Falcated. 2 down now for Legend and Falcated. Interesting.
Yeah, I want to. Just some late game confidence would be nice. Like they take top map positions here. They don't have the sniper, which is unfortunate. If they can just find their kills in the moment the sniper spawns, then anything can change. Mini scooping up some big kills. Working off a gunny here to keep him alive. A little bait and switch opportunity. Legend trying to finesse. He won't find it. Mini coming out with 2, now 8 and 10, nearly positive.
They can definitely bring this back a little bit more. Not sure if they can seal the deal at this late in the game, but...
What's Gunny on? He's on the Series S? I heard he's on the Series S.
Really?
Yeah,
that's a choice.
He's on a Forge map on the Series S. It's just, you know, it's an accident waiting to happen. Hate to say it. I'm wondering if that's having a bit of an impact on the lobby, but too late to worry about it. That'll be a quick and efficient 2-0. I think our expectation coming into it, maybe not quite as definitive as we would have thought in that second game, but Legend and Foul, they're in here for much more than just this win. They're looking for the full thing.
Oh, yeah. I think Complexion was in it for the vibes. I mean, given the setup, given the nature of the situation, definitely for the vibes, definitely there for Mini, it seems like. I mean, some great plays, though, especially in that first match from Mini Berserker and Complexion. But yeah, Falcated and Legend definitely showcase that they mean business. I mean, take a look. The accuracy was fantastic for a second there. If we can go back.
Wow, Mini. Oh, my God.
Yeah. That's very impressive.
Yeah, and you think if Gunny's objective here is like, how can we kind of showcase this young talent on the come up and let the world know what this man is capable of? I'm thinking he's succeeded at least in that, like nearly 80% accuracy, a lot of individual 1v1s where Mini came out on top. He's definitely shooting straight. He's got some real potential, and hopefully he keeps grinding. Keep in mind, of course, they're going to loser bracket. They will have an opportunity to continue their lives in the tournament, hopefully find some matches where they can make a comeback. I do see the chats, by the way, everyone chatting. I do sincerely appreciate you guys hanging out and chatting in the chats. Jay, I don't know if you have some chats open, but I am open to trying to be as responsive as we can be. I have Jay Niners commentating with me, by the way, in case you guys aren't aware.
Hi.
Jay Niners, you're absolutely killing it. Can you, oh, we're on screen. Hello.
Hi.
Tell me a little bit about yourself and your background, Jay, because I've worked with you very briefly, but this is, I think, our first time sort of casting in a more official capacity.
Yeah, I mean, so my background mostly with like competitive Halo started out in the collegiate scene. And I was just competing with my school, and I was found by some people in the community when I was streaming, and I was introduced to Eli the Ninja. Actually, he was the like first person that I was introduced to, and I was told that I should do some coaching with him. And so I did. I did some coaching with Eli the Ninja, and then from there, I kind of just like learned about the women of Halo, got involved in the competitive scene, and eventually I started going to the LAN events where I became obsessed with watching people compete. Especially, I love watching free for all, and I love seeing the women compete in Halo. And yeah, that just became my main focus. And then last year, I had the opportunity to cast for the first time. And out of nowhere, I just was reached out to about tons of different casting opportunities with different organizations. And shout out to Luminon for giving me a lot of those opportunities to essentially build my portfolio and cast and commentate both in English and Spanish, which was really fun to try. So yeah, that's kind of what like allowed me to get to know you too, because I think we you know worked a little bit on a Luminon watch party once. But yeah, that's essentially my background. I'm no cracked Halo player. But I am extremely passionate about Halo, and I love seeing people compete, especially seeing the women compete. And yeah, I've even done coaching with Miss Lacar, one of her students, funny enough. And I also had her compete in my org last year, which was really cool. So yeah.
Oh, I love that. And very good decision to bring you on. I can tell. But I love that we actually had a sort of spontaneous, there was like a heart-to-heart moment where I didn't know that you had been coached by Rachel and Eli. And we're all in the Discord chat together. And like, oh my God, you guys already all know each other. So we will be casting with Miss Lacar, Eli coming up a little bit later. But what an awesome way to be brought into the scene. And then to just kind of like, oh my God, you know, we've all been in the sort of the same circles. I have follow-up questions as well. So what was your first event? And then you are doing more than just going to the events and watching, supporting the ladies. I believe you're involved with a little organization or at least a team yourself, right? Because I
Yeah.
think you helped field a team for, was it Worlds as well?
Charlotte. So,
Charlotte. Okay.
my first event, I believe, let me see, was Arlington 2024. My first poster that's
Oh
on
my
the
God.
wall.
Awesome.
So Arlington 2024 hosted, what was that, by Optic?
Optic, I
Or
think.
no. Yeah, Optic, yeah.
Yeah.
And that was my first event. And after that, I just kind of became obsessed with the entire thing. And yeah, I mean, I started streaming. I decided I wanted to legitimize myself and create an official like business. I started my LLC, decided to educate myself on all of that. And then I just wanted to see more women competing and having the same type of support as other players get, getting like competition covered and stuff like that. And so I decided to start Matriarch Gaming, which is the org that I own. And that is run completely by me and my husband. And shout out
Wow.
to a few of my dope friends that are also in the chat who have been working so hard with putting it together with me. But yeah, I asked Lakar if she would get out of retirement and compete for me.
Let's
And I
go.
was like, I know you're my coach, but I want you to compete so bad. And I spoke to Command Station because I'm a massive fan of hers. Blood Reina and Ashlyn Baugh. I had Divine Damsel compete as well at Worlds under Matriarch. And now we have a Call of Duty team competing
Wow.
who's killing it 7-0 in their league. But yeah, my whole focus has been on pretty much just giving women the same competitive treatment that our male counterparts also have in the
Respect.
competitive space. So doing that and then casting, commentating whenever I get the opportunity. That's like all I do right now. So
You're just a blessing to the community. Like, I mean, you literally just got here and you're like, you know what? I fell in love immediately. You're creating an org. You have what by the way is I think one of the sweatiest teams you could have put together, right? With Command
yeah,
Station and Miss Lakar.
yeah.
Just yeah, really, really incredible work. I'm glad to have you on board and can't wait to see what you continue to do. And I agree, we got to keep pulling Rachel Mishlikar out of retirement. I'm looking forward to having her come on the cast here because
Yes.
she's way too knowledgeable, way too good at the game, and she'll be gone for months at a time. And then I gotta encourage her to come back and commentate or
Oh
play the
yeah.
game. Right, right. So awesome, awesome. But a pleasure to have
That
you and great to hear about
yeah.
your background.
Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate it. And I love being able to like chat with you and stuff like that because you commentated one of Lacar's student tournaments that I
Yes,
competed in.
yes.
And
Oh,
that was
you
really
oh
cool
really?
too. Yeah, I
Okay.
competed in it. Yeah, my team like literally almost won that, but there was like some weird issue there. But anyways,
Okay.
yeah. You commentated it and it was
I don't
so cool
remember.
because I think that
I remember commentating. I don't remember the hashtag
yeah.
drama, if there was any. I don't know.
No, there wasn't any
Oh, okay,
drama.
okay,
There was
okay,
just
okay.
we just fumbled. That's all.
I see,
But
I see.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's like that sometimes.
Yeah,
It
it'd be like
definitely is.
that. But you know what? I love competing. Never got to the caliber of, some of the players that we've been watching necessarily in this tournament, but let's just say I recognize talent. My hands may not be able to fulfill what I know in my head I could, but I recognize talent and all I want to do is support it. So this is my favorite thing to do, honestly, is to talk about the players and see what they do and learn from them. Um, and I think it's a helpful perspective for a lot of the, viewers, especially who maybe don't compete, just being able to kind of like see things from the perspective of someone who maybe isn't as talented as the players, right? To be able to
Hold on a
like have
second.
a
Mhm.
translation, a
Your
translation.
your talents are very clearly in a different department though, right? Because you're with the
Thank
on the
you.
casting side, you're doing incredible work. But I do really like that pivot is there are multiple ways to get involved with the Halo community and to be a positive contributor in the space. And Jay, I think you figured that out with your casting and doing a really good job, I think, of motivating other people to do the same. Speaking of casting, I think we got a very sweaty match cooking up here, Jay. We're gonna have to
Yeah.
lock in.
Yeah. No, we're gonna dial it back in, you guys. Uh I'm excited to see this next match. It looks like we're gonna stick around with Falcated. Am I right here?
We're sticking with Legend and Foul, and I can't complain because they're going up against C9, hashtag C9
Ooh.
Intel in the chat. Avusi and Sirion are playing as a duo. We have not seen Avusi on the toy for months. I think he got off in around January, and he's decided to come back to rep the C9 banner. Of course, it's not official just yet, but I do believe these are two players that will be repping C9 in the near future.
Love that. We hear the name Avicii. I think a lot of people call them Avucci
Or
before.
Avusi, yeah, this is going to be
Avusi,
tough. I already
Avicii.
know what we're walking into. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Syrian, fantastic player, very involved in the community too. Love this start though from them, 2-1 against Legend and Falcated.
Yeah, it's a bit of a straight into the fire type of mix here, but one person who's been grinding nonstop is Z. Sirion here, shock and camo off the rip. Not going to find the face. He will take the beatdown trait, and that leaves the spoils here for Odyssey.
Waiting for these shields to come back up, trying to jiggle peek here, doing some damage, but knows that there's a push coming from Falcated here in the top of the White Tower.
Oh, careful,
They're
careful.
staying close together. Their shields are both down. This is awful if they get pinched.
I mean, getting team shot in that situation while 2 bullets from death almost killed his teammate in the brutal reality. They're getting chased down, though. Foul getting very up in the DMs here. He will come out with a trade, though, Sirion. The best thing you can do sometimes is just cut your losses and take the trade, because if you try to, you know, finesse that fight from distance, and then it becomes a 2v1, you might not get the trade, and then next thing you know, you're staggered and it's spawn control. So Sirion going to just cut his losses, get himself something in that scenario. Another trade to open the game up, and a war across map. Z with a confidence with the dive off the bat ledge. He'll take his win.
I mean, this is definitely a different momentum for Legend and Falcated than going against Complexion and Mini Berserker that we just saw. So maybe they have to switch their strat here a little bit.
No. Oh, that was sick.
That was insane. I love when that fadeaway nade sticks and you still get the 2 down. Beautiful.
The grapple cancel, grapple, and then the nade to cancel it, using the grapple to get the angle to even begin with. I mean, stylish and effective as hell. That was Sirion, yeah? 8 and 4 to kick things off in beautiful fashion.
Still keeping that lead. Still 9 minutes on the clock. And that camo's coming up in 5 seconds. It looks like Falcated knows Sirion's going to push here, but that nade does not do enough damage. Unfortunate here.
Kind of not quite the start you might expect when you think of the tenure of somebody like Legend. Fal is a bit of a wild card. I feel like he's always been sort of a slept-on hero in the rosters that he's been a part of, main Slayer capability, but I don't see these two duo up and play doubles too often, so there could be a chemistry component that they're sorting out. And of course, same thing goes for obviously in Sirion. Obviously, he's been a big sort of question mark, and he's disappeared for a while. There could be some a warm-up, you know, period for him getting his bearings. One person who's just been putting on a show, though, is Sirion, so it seems to be his game.
Oh, for sure. Definitely rotating. It looks like they're holding position, waiting for that camo to just burn out, but it is 45 seconds. Falcated's been spotted. He's absolute here. Avusi helping out Sirion with the push, and Legend is going to see the capitalize, but unfortunately, he gets taken out by Sirion with the shock rifle.
With the rotate. Look what he's doing, right? Z knows he has timing. Sirion, aware of the timing that he killed Legend, he'll use the grapple to fly at the open spawn and cut Falcated off guard. So he spotted a timing for a stagger, and he took advantage of it with the grapple. They're keeping them on the ropes.
That's exactly how it should be. He did not spot Legend, though, down there in the battery area, but Avusi is going to take him out with a nade, and now Falcated and Avusi are going head-to-head here.
Ooh, rough loss. You got to be so careful in those 1v1 fights with the slides to attack. Obviously going for the slide Chal, and that might have delayed his timing on his shot, or at least delayed his ability to hit the head there. Fal comes out on top, and a chance for Fal and Legend as they pinch long. Oh, ripped.
Falcated. Shields are low. Sirion is still holding that C plat area. Oh. This is not good for Sirion. He's going to need to get out of there.
I mean, his decision-making is wild. This guy's in the bottom of the map. Fal is up top with advantage, jiggle peeking him. And he decides to jump into the war zone at the trippy box, and Fal doing the same, not going to find it. Here's obviously getting a little bit of momentum. Hashtag 6. Wait, did we say hashtag? We just say 6-7. 6-7 in the chat. On his stat line, make it 7-7. As he does find a little opening.
Y'all didn't see off stream, but I did that. I did the hand movement. I know Shyway probably saw it. I'm like 6-7, 6-7.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
34 years old, shouting out 6-7. I can't believe it. Okay.
Nice camo grab here from Avusi. Still in the bottom mid area, jumping up into batteries. He knows where Legend is. He's got the green gun in hand. Is he gonna pop off? Yes, he is. Well done here, Falcated in the top white area. Sirion spotted him, gets good damage. Can he get the kill? He does. 22 now.
The Sirion is playing on 10 sensitivity, channeling his inner last shot. I think he might be on max sense, like last shot, or just slightly below
10-10?
it. It might be 1-10-10. He does change his sense frequently. He also got a PC upgrade recently. So this guy has just been absolutely frying. 23 and 15. And if you're Legend and Foul, you're a little bit worried because if you lose this one, you're jumping into the question mark wild card Forge map.
And you definitely don't want to leave it there. Chalk rifle is up. He knows someone's in that gold area. Legend absolute there. He's gonna try to grab the shock, but dies for it. Don't know if that was a good decision there.
He was kind of out of options by the time it happened because he lost obviously over an A. This could be the ultimate comeback. If Val can play his life and stay up, and Legend can do the same on tower. They're very split from each other, and this could be dicey. Legend exposed in mid, trying to win the 1v1. He won't find it. The nade cleans him up. It's a good fail safe from obviously brings it to 24. The shock's still under control for Foul, but they're in trouble.
Looks like we're getting a little bit of a chase here from Sirion, but unfortunately he does not watch his back against Legend, who's holding that nice angle.
Just check them on the reach out. Sometimes you can read whether or not your opponent has an ego on you. In a 24-20 situation, you're thinking that Sirion is hungry for kills, and Foul reading that to the moon with a headshot denial. But what do they do at this point? They're split again. They got info on both their locations, so obviously you can push this out with aggression. They're going to pinch Legend. Legend trying to finesse. Foul gets involved. Or I guess it's the other way around. Foul and Legend going to work together to find their way out of that fight and bring it to 21. Can they find 2? They will! I'm getting a little too excited here, Jay, but it's a 2-kill game, and they might clutch it.
I mean, they fumbled how many opportunities to just get that 1 kill? They just fed into the traps that Legend and Falcade had, like, set up. And there's still, like, shock rifle left, I believe. So...
A little bit, yeah. With camo coming up, you can see how they slowed the play down to prioritize it. Yep, they put the shroud down, but they might use the shroud to sort of bait the camo interaction. They don't necessarily have to go for it. Obviously getting caught. They'll put damage into Foul. What can Z do? Sirion. He's in tower right now. Limited options. But you'll find Falcated. And barely a 25-23 close as they clutch it up. If you can even call it a clutch, I guess, in this situation. That was dicey.
I mean, they didn't fumble, and that's all that I was worried about. If they were going to fumble that lead and lose that match, because it was definitely getting close. But, I mean, Sirion, like you said, he was hungry. He went out hunting, and he got his food. He stalked his prey, and he got it. Like, he really clutched it up there. Look at those stats.
In the stat line as well, for sure. It's interesting to see the assist total so low on both teams. I think a total of 5 or 6 assists per team there. Showcasing some of the individual capacity, I guess, of these players, but specifically Sirion. It's good that he was the one to get the final sort of nail in the coffin for that game because he was absolutely frying in the first half. Had they lost that, that would have been a tough, kind of blow to the stomach. The scary story for Foul and Legend is there's a lot of tournament left to play here, and they're going to have to find their way back in a best-of-3 on a Forge map. We're still in best-of-3s here, Jay.
Oh, yeah, we still are. So we now are going to be going to that Forge map, and hopefully Falcated and Legend are going to be able to showcase their, their skill. Taking a look at that accuracy, I'm a little shocked, to see that both Falcated and Legend weren't able to do as much or have as much accuracy as Avusi and Sirion. And I'm not gonna lie, it just makes me think, is it because, like, Legend hasn't been as active in Halo? Does that have anything to do with it?
Hard to say.
Think? Yeah.
And could it just be a bad game? A game that didn't quite work in their favor. The power weapons and power-ups definitely didn't go their way, and that is a huge key to success. The shock and the camo, Sirion had it just about every single time. We're mixing things up, though, in a big way here, Jay. I'm very happy to see this map get chosen. This is the third of the 3 maps that I chose. The only one that we haven't played yet on stream is called Dawn Chorus. Shout out to Frenchies who put this map together. Did beautiful work here. This is one of the best looking maps, I'll say, in Forge, period. Frenchies and Trigonate, apparently, my bad. Trigonate involved in the production here, too.
Okay. Well, this looks beautiful, too. I mean, I love seeing the fly-through. Gorgeous. Love the coloring and everything. Man, I just love how intricate these Forge maps are. I really want to see more of them in tournaments. Like, I'm so glad that you chose these.
Yeah, some people might be confused if you're just hopping in the stream. Now it is a bit of a difference from what you're used to in our tournaments. But when we had the case on 2v2 not too long ago, there was a criticism about the lack of map diversity. Typically, the pros like to play Recharge, Live Fire, and Solitude, and that's all you see, just the 3 maps. I figured let's try to mix it up a little bit, but not have the Forge maps take too much of the focus. See, that was insane, by the way, bro. Hit
Yeah,
the snipe
that was sharp.
on the way out. So I chose 3 maps. Dawn Chorus is one of them, and these maps will only appear in game 2 of every best of 3 series and in game 3 of every best of 5 series. So they will be very important to win, as we see these boys currently frying, but they will not define the series in a game 3 or in a game 5. You're still going to see majority competitive maps. So this was just my sort of like hopeful way to include something different in this tournament. I do know that, you know, balance, skill, competitive integrity is all very important. So I tried to carefully choose this stuff, but it is a bit of a mix up from what you're used to. This map is a clean one though, so I hope you like it. Oh my word.
Fantastic double kill, no scope by Syrian. We are enjoying this, Shy. We are
hard to be
enjoying this.
disappointed with the way this guy's.
Oh,
he hit everything. I don't think he missed. Did he miss a bullet?
no.
We got to rewind the clock.
He hit every shot, but
I
in
don't think
that
he missed a
shot,
bullet.
the ricochet hit Legend behind Falcated and did damage.
No.
Yeah, I swear that's what I saw. Did anyone else see that?
I don't know. I thought he hit 2 bodies. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go bring it back and take another look. Needler's out, by the way. Needler's out in the map here too. One of the more controversial weapons on this map is the Needler. There's a shroud screen to work with here too, and an OS as well in center map. Obviously coming out with a hot 5 too. These boys are feeling it. Oh my god.
11-4, man.
All right, looking a little checky on the Legend Foul POV. I'd like to see a regain out of these guys with their competitive experience. You know they have what it takes to do so, but this game is barreling, and I mean barreling out of control. We got what? Okay.
Enemy way to victory.
I feel like I can't blink. What we're seeing is absolutely insane from Syrian and Abasi. Like,
I think the challenging thing with these new maps is obviously an adaptation period, but it doesn't help that the maps are very small. They're designed specifically for 2v2, and that's not what pros are maybe accustomed to, because we play 2s on 4v4 maps traditionally. But I had kind of gone and tried to find 2v2 specific maps to run, but due to that, sometimes it can feel a little bit claustrophobic, and if you're working with an advantage, you can really press that advantage in what feels like a non-stop way. So hopefully Foul finds some breathing room here with that double.
for sure. There's a lot of little pockets in this map, and I really like seeing that. A lot of little pockets. So you got to make sure you're always checking your corners when you're pushing a zone. You don't know what's being set up for you. And the way those nades are bouncing on every single wall, doing damage.
I mean, absolutely beautiful navigation out of Foul here between fights. Despite being 1 bullet, he somehow found his way through that. But see, Zerion got behind him. And a 5 shot to clean him up. Now 18-9. Jay, I hate to say it, but I think at the rate this is going, you can predict what will happen.
Yeah. This is definitely an intense game. And for those of you guys who are massive fan, whoa, 360 Syrian? All right, someone check Syrian. I don't know what's going on with this man.
It's that 10 sensitivity. That's what it is. His sense is so fast, the game can't even register if he's actually 360ing or not. You know, like it's just it might as well be 360 because he's whipping that reticle. We got OS coming up here, and the only opportunity for momentum is this moment right now for Legend Foul. As Legend drops on the OS, he does get out with it. That'll give him an easy kill for Obviously not going to get a chance to grab the combo here too. Foul, I think, collected the sniper. He's getting ready to do so. They have their numbers to find it. And this is the hopeful comeback for these boys that prevents them from the lower bracket. No way, he's going to play it.
Absolutely. Oh, no.
How did they give up the sniper? Okay, he kills him.
Looks like OS is out.
Played it
and
off the
there's
map.
a double kill there. Yep.
Yeah. Is it a lack of map experience? It might very well be, but the fact that they didn't prioritize sniper there, Legend and Foul, is a big miss. And I'm not sure how they didn't prioritize it. They let Z get to it just about unscathed, and they dropped it off the map, killing their win potential. That was their win condition right there. So, and obviously got to be feeling pretty good about their chances.
For sure. I mean, I definitely feel like, you know, Legend, we're so used to seeing him play in 4s where he takes up a lot of space and his rotations, his movement, he's always, you know, sliding across the map. It's really hard to do that in such a small map. I mean,
there's no room for error at this point, Jay. 23 to
Yep.
17. There's this part of me that quietly dies inside when I see Legend struggling. I'll be honest. I
yeah,
want this man to
I
go
feel
far.
that.
It's
I
like I don't
feel
want
that.
either of these teams to lose, you know, and especially when I make this sort of, difficult decision to include something new in the mix, it could result in scenarios like this where, obviously Syrian, obviously they deserve the dub. They've been absolutely frying in this series in its entirety. They won the recharge fair and square. But yeah, sometimes it's like I want to just kind of reach out and be like, yo, Legend, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm
Your heart
sorry,
is
bro. Can you
heavy.
regain, please? Like I hope that they've got the competitive spirit
Yeah.
necessary to regain. Because I think we already see a lobby exit on that one. That was a rough go
Yeah.
there, and maybe a bit of a wild card that they didn't anticipate coming into this tournament. Hopefully, we see a regain.
For sure. You guys couldn't see Shyway's face off cam,
Very sad.
but yeah, his face was definitely more sad, and I felt that. It's painful, especially when you're rooting for the guy. But I mean, kudos to Syrian and Avusi. Like, again, they definitely showcased they were warm, they were locked in, and even though they too were on a map that they weren't expecting, right? Same situation, but they were able to secure the win. And we can look at the stats and it tells you the story. I mean, Syrian with all that damage, and look at the damage taken. I feel like we don't always take the time to look at that. But he played his life so well. He was not allowing himself to take as much damage. And unfortunately for Legend, I hate to point him out because I know that's your boy. But
I like all the guys in the lobby. There's no specifics.
True.
Yeah.
No. But like, unfortunately in this situation, he did take quite a bit more damage, more than everyone else in the lobby. And I think that may have been a major part of the reason that this went in favor of Syrian and Avusi. So Avusi, my bad.
No, I mean, I've probably been making the mistake and just every time I say his name, I say it different, just in case I said it wrong. One of them are going to be right, so we just kind of keep mixing it up. Yeah. Avusi, Avusi, we just different inflection every time, just a little bit of Italian in there. What I will say is Syrian specifically has his finger on the pulse of the community a little bit more so than some of these other players. He's actively streaming on a regular basis. He also jumps into my chat. So appreciate the man. He's very dedicated and very deserving of his current come up. The man is finding opportunities. He, I've got no doubt in his ability to become a mainstay pro player at the rate that he's headed. But he might have a bit of an edge or a bit of a comfort, because I know that when I brought up the concept of the Forge maps, he was around for the discussion. He seemed pretty cool about the idea of, introducing these Forge maps. He liked them all. I realize we're back on screen again. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How we doing? Quick question for the chat, by the way, though. I know that this might be a bit of, I don't know if controversial is the right word for this, but what do we think of the map inclusion so far? You've seen the 3 maps. If you have been here the whole time, we're going to see more of them as the tournament continues. You can go W in the chat if it's W maps, or M in the chat if you think it's mid, or you can go L. Just kind of curious to get like a sit rep on the state of the sort of idea that we've put up here. Then again, we made the decision we should probably commit to it the full way through. But if enough people hate it, I'm very easily swayed, Jay. I don't like to be I'm very much a yes man. We got to work on that. But I'm seeing W's.
Yeah, no, we're sticking to our guns here.
Okay.
I think your gut instinct was spot on. We need to switch it up. And those maps are gorgeous and beautiful. Yeah, exactly. And I think it keeps you on your toes. Not every day do you get to see those maps, especially in 2s. So I think it was a good call. I think you made the right choice.
Thank you. I see some drops going off in the chat here too. Just trying to keep tabs on how we're doing over on the chat side of things. I know we're streaming in multiple locations, by the way. Shout out to Luminon, who I believe are live on Twitch, on Twitter, on YouTube, on TikTok. If you got TikTok, this is live on TikTok somewhere on Luminon's broadcast. Also my YouTube, my Twitch as well. Shout out to my individual communities. I see people doing exclamation mark drops in the chat. Big shout out to HCS, who have gone and given drops to the Luminon team for the Luminon broadcast. Eli X has the drops as well. Shout out Eli X, who I know is currently watching. There might be a few other watch parties going down. I don't believe I have drops. Would be a pleasure to have them. I'd be graciously accept them, but I don't think I do. So if you are in my channel and you're specifically watching to earn drops, you might want to open a tab for Luminon or for Eli X or somebody else so you get access. What is it, by the way? Not to put you on the spot, Jay. There's an armor coating.
Yeah, it was really pretty too. I can't exactly remember what it was though. Let me see if I could find it. Do we have an image of it, by the way, production?
There was, you know what? It's in the
Oh yeah,
whatever. Yeah, it's in our chat somewhere.
Undertow Husk Armor.
Okay.
That is the drop for today, and it's very,
Blue
very pretty. It's
Outlaws.
a very nice one.
Okay. I
So
recognize you can't just take the image and just throw it on your monitor and have me see it. We don't have that kind of. But
yeah,
at some point, maybe the production will let people know. But otherwise, I
yeah.
think things have been pretty damn fun so far. I know we do have multiple observers in separate lobbies trying to keep tabs on the action. So just trying to get an update on whether or not we are in a second game here.
I think we're gonna go to a break here
Okay.
for a
Okay.
moment while they recalibrate and join into another lobby, but we will be back with some more action, and then soon we'll have some more casters joining you, and that's gonna be very exciting, Shyway. I'm super excited to see these casters. But yeah, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to our Luminon Double Down the Twos $3,000 Halo Infinite tournament. We are setting up a banger for you guys. We got a high quality matchup just getting ready to go. We've got Stellar and Collect versus the Uzi Zuzi twins. Jay, this will be, I think, the last banger that we get to cast together. So let's really put it out,
Yeah.
with an exclamation point.
All the energy
All the
for
energy.
this
I want
one.
max
This is
passion.
gonna be
Okay.
great. Max passion. Max. I will
Max
give it because I am hyped. This is exciting. I have seen the Uzi twins compete in doubles tournaments almost at every single LAN. These guys are so dedicated. And so I know with like experienced twos players, it's going to stack up against Stellar. I mean, oh my goodness. I'm just excited. Massive fan. It's going to be great, you guys. So
High
I
quality duo.
want the
Mhm.
yes, high quality duo, experienced pros. I want to see the chat put in there who they think is going to run away with this, how they're feeling about it, their thoughts. I want you guys to bring max passion to. I'm excited, and I know you're hyped too, Shyway.
I'm high. We were just about to jump. Oh, no, are we good? I think I see
Yeah.
something on stream, but then I'm watching someone
OCOM.
else's screen.
We're watching
OCOM has it.
OCOM right now.
Wait, this is not Stellar. Okay. Yeah, hold on a
This
second.
is not the right lobby.
We're gonna
Hold
bring
on.
the correct. No disrespect to the incredible players you're currently watching on screen, but I had a different idea in mind, and it involves Stellar and Collect. It turns out somebody in their lobby went to the bathroom, though. I'm actually looking at the active game chat on their lobby, so that will start in literally like 5 seconds. I can try to pivot if you want to, Jay. What do you see right now? Because I've got one screen up personally.
No, for sure. So right now it looks like we're watching Car Jump versus Finn and Mose. And it looks like Car Jump is with Evil Carmine, also someone who's always competing in the twos tournaments. And it looks like they just barely started. We're 1 and 2 in the lower bracket right now. So fighting their way out.
That's the brutal reality with these best of threes is that lower bracket and winner bracket could be, ripped away from you very quickly. So I do have it on screen in front of me now before we hopefully jump in and don't miss the start of the other. But Evil Carmine, yeah, I've seen his name around. This guy is a sweat, without a doubt, in FFA as well. 4-4 off the open. And I have no doubt that as this continues, it'll, skew pretty dramatically with the way that this map is laid out. But, I think I'm being pulled. I don't know about you, Jay. There's a feeling.
Oh yeah, guys, we
that
might
I
be
need to make a pivot. Yeah,
we're gonna pivot. We're pivoting all day. We just rickrolled y'all. That's all. We said we were watching Collect and Stellar, and we showed you someone else. But here we are watching the Uzi twins against Collect and Stellar, and already starting off with a nice little melee. 1-1 here in this match.
Could be one hell of a brawl, that's for sure. Uzi are a bit of a wild card in my books. As a duo, they are deadly as hell. In the fours lobbies, they're still sort of building their career and their sort of accolades and have room for progress. But as a core duo, as twins, there's a clear chemistry here that we see evolve in these twos lobbies, and we're getting it already. Making a double for Uzi with the camo.
Absolutely. And for those of you guys who are in the chat, for Shyway and I, we're trying to keep up with you guys, but we're also trying to make sure we do commentary. But yes, we have pros, as you can see, competing in this twos tournament, which is not something you see often. So we're very excited to be able to watch this match with Collect and Stellar against Uzi and Zuzi? Is that his name?
Uzi.
Zuzi. Okay.
Uzi,
The X is like a Z.
Yep. Boozy
How much?
is the triplet that they don't ever talk about because he's always drunk. Boozy, if you don't know.
Wait, there. Oh, okay.
It's just terrible. Absolutely.
I wasn't on the same page,
Horrible.
but it's all right.
Bad joke.
We'll let you
Yeah.
have that one.
But Uzi are kind of a mainstay as a duo here. We do have pros though, like Jay said, some high quality ones. And if you were watching earlier, we had Legend on stream with Valkyrie. We have Cycle Last Shot in the winter bracket as well. Ryan Noob Suspector, Drux Soul Sniper currently playing in the winter bracket. So expect to see some high quality talent as we go. But safe to say this is the focal point, and I'm liking the momentum I'm seeing from the twins here, 8-5.
Love being able to see the people who are consistently playing in twos going against the pros who don't typically play in twos. I just feel like it gives them a run for their money and probably pushes their competitive edge,
Definitely does. I think there's a skill expression in twos that's sort of unique to twos. There's a real focus on your individual ability and maybe rat ability in that specific scenario. Uzi coming out with a low presence sneak attack from down low in the cargo. Finding two. This man is frying. 6-1 off the open.
Love to see that. Always pointing out the assists. You know what? They've got that twin connection, right? The assists there, 2 and 3. Where Collect and Stellar, I mean, they gotta get on that same page. It'll help them out quite a bit to catch up by 4 kills.
The real key is just winning that team fight in the end. Yes, you might die in the process, but if your duo or your brother in this case does pick up the second, then you've won the exchange, you've won the opportunity for space and control and everything that comes with that. Collect, though, speaking of control, coming out with the first camo to his name. Got the combo in the back pocket here, too. Only down by 3. We could see a big swing. The grapple will help him with this, too, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Looks like we're jumping up into the top of the tower with camo. Ooh, from the grave kill here. 1 and 1. Looks like Collect is still trying to see where Uzi might be.
Sometimes if you don't know where that second player is, you could always cut your losses and then prioritize the weapons instead. So instead of taking the unknown and sort of searching in the back of C, takes advantage of his timing to get the shot and come back with some real firepower. Oh my God.
Ooh,
good decision.
talking about firepower. You called it there. He definitely came in swinging right there. Collect with the shock and the grapple, making the most out of that situation. Now 12 and 11, we're closing that gap.
Like I find is one of the few players who really cracks the whip when it comes to shock rifle control. His flick speed is insanely quick. There are some players that like to hold angles and set head level placement, let the players come to the reticle, but K is very much an aggro player when it comes to shock. He will dive at you. He'll whip the reticle as if it's a sniper rifle, like S7 sniper rifle, no skill. Not going to find it there, though. High risk, high reward.
Love to see it though, especially because Cellar has that snipe ability reputation. So you've got 2 sharpshooters on this team, and we're seeing Collect do amazing things with the shock.
His team is intel in a way as well. I know that a lot of the more dedicated community is aware of the potential team forming between Stellar and Collect, but Bound recently announced his departure from competitive. He's taking a break. And Collect will be replacing him on the once Beps roster, so they could be Keps now, I guess. Collect right now, playing with Stellar, is his opportunity to build some chem with a high-quality duo. And we'll see what he can do on this roster. Collect has always been exceptional online, always been exceptional surrounded by some of the GOATs as well. He's a great sub in for the Shopify roster, but this is a bit of a new chapter for him. So curious to see what he can do. And I mean, struggling on Uzi's Uzi isn't the greatest start. You know, as talented as these two are as a duo, I know that Collect and Stellar have set their standards higher. So we'll see what they come up with.
I mean, but a 2's tourney is simply going to, help them, get that familiarity with each other. So
Yes.
Beps being kept, I wonder if he'll be kept. I tried to set up something.
Will he be kept around? No, it's good. I like it because I mean,
Yeah.
if that man ain't shooting, if he can't fill the shoes of Bound, then that's some serious shoes to fill. Then maybe they won't keep him.
They won't kept him.
They won't keep him.
Oh man, speaking of which, we are 20 and 15. We got so close. We were only off by 1 kill, but now we have a gap once again. And like you said, it's not looking so good. They're struggling against the Uzi twins. I mean, at this point, what can be done to close that gap again? Are we going to play for the power weapon again, or are we going to trust our teammates and play tighter angles?
Absolutely. I think it's a bit of both. It's definitely a bit of both. They want the camo. They want the shock. They want to win these team fights as well, and that's a beautiful start to it. Stellar coming out with a double. That earns opportunity for shot control. We've seen Collect hold it earlier, but looks like Stellar will be the man with a plan in this circumstance. What can he do? Grapple should be spawning shortly here, too. Do not lose this weapon for free. Got to find himself in a position that's not immediately red, unless Collect just comes out with 2 on his own. So much for that lead Uzi had. Only down by 2, and a big chance here with full shot.
Absolutely. Stellar's got a little bit of an angle here. He knows they're in long haul. He's putting some shots here onto C plat. There's a rotation into gold. We got 1 kill, but Collect did go down in gold, unfortunately. 23-22. Anything could happen. Anything could happen.
A. Yeah, that rotation was very specific at his Stellar. He knows that if he wraps gold, there's a high probability that the A spawn opens. So it just allows him to, even as a solo player, make the game readable. Let it play into his hands. He'll do exactly that.
That's the thing with 2s. The spawns are so different. And obviously Stellar is aware of how they function.
They're identical, but they work differently because of the lack of presence on the map a little bit, right? You have to be even more intimately aware of your individual's influence without your team to also influence. Because sometimes if you have 4, oh, you know what? It's 24 all. The game is done. It was a trade.
It's done. It was done. Wait.
An even tie. as they beat down trade in the kill feed for a 25-25 close, they might have to run that one back. We might have to run it back, ladies and gentlemen. In case you were not entertained by game one, I say we do that again.
We said we needed hype, and look at that. We just got a tied match. Oh, my goodness.
Stars have
Thank you for
aligned,
the
Jay.
entertainment.
They said
Manifesting.
we must cast
Manifesting.
longer.
Oh, yeah.
This event shall
We're
go
doubling
till
down.
midnight.
We're doubling down as a cast
Oh, we're
duo
doubling
right now.
down.
We're doubling down.
Doubling down. Oh, my God.
We're doubling down.
Finally living up to the name, the tournament name. It was questionable, you know, when they put the name up, they didn't consult me. I'll just go ahead and say, and I wasn't sure I liked Double Down, but now I get it. Now I get it.
Now you get it. We're doubling down on that match right now. Oh, yeah.
Slay.
And y'all can't see me, but I'm waving my hands. We're doubling down. All in.
I have a visual. I have a visual in my mind. I can't see it. You know, actually, I technically could bring it up, but I'm just gonna keep my imagination.
No. We can't look away because see,
you gotta be
people in
locked
chat
in.
are like, I looked away for 1 second. Don't look away. Do not avert your gaze. You must
actually,
be looking at the screen.
Fair
Or maybe
enough.
for right now.
Yeah,
for
maybe
a
you
second.
actually have a chance to look away right now. But S7's it's a stance. Okay, we're gonna come back to the cam for just a second. I do believe they're gonna run that back on recharge. Hopefully, right?
Yes.
Maybe just a bit of a false start there for a second while we sort it out. But generally speaking, I think if we're going traditional HCS rules, if we fall in a tie, then I think we just full reset the map, run it again.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining.
Okay.
I know we do have a long day ahead of us, but you know, I'm here for the long haul, Jay. So it's a pleasure to have you.
You're here for the long haul.
I'm here. You're right.
You're here all day. You're here
Well,
all day.
I mean, I'm running the show. So if I say, you know what, you're sticking around, like I gotta have you as a backup just in case. You know, you can't. I'm kidding.
No,
right.
it's true. Listen,
right,
I'm here. I'm here. If you guys want Jay to stick around, you let me know. I'll be here. You let me know. We could double
Jack's
down.
job. That we could, but yeah, that's always an option. Doubling down is on brand. It's on brand for us.
Yeah.
It looks like they did opt for a bathroom break between games here. That's the cause of the delay, in case you guys are curious. If we could get a bit of a sneak peek on our Forge map coming up in the series, it might make for a good talking point going forward, because we are still trapped in our best of 3 scenario. We're going to keep this going until winners semis. So they win this, they move on to best of 5s. We do actually have 2 series. That's an option as well, Jay. Getting the update on that. Let's maybe get a peek and find out what that is. Yeah, second series. We'll put that on screen. I'm gonna take a look myself and see what Oakham is. Is it Amazing C4? No, it's Oakham stirring up.
No,
here.
Oakham. We're looking at Oakham. We're looking at Car Jump versus Finn and Mose again. So
Ooh,
this
speaking
is
of Forge maps.
Carmine's team. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, and a Needler. I love me some good Needler gameplay.
Yeah, I in my video told people to just maybe drop all GAs for this one and just kind of let it fly for the Forge maps. If you agree between you and your opponents that you want to GA it, by all means, but it's just one little needler. How bad could it be, right? So it's a red rack weapon too. If you control it, good luck. We'll see what they can do.
Love that. You know, Evil Carmine is someone that I have watched compete on LAN quite a bit in 2s. And I gotta say, I know we don't have any listen-ins, but this man always has something to say. I'm just gonna point it out. He is loud, and you know what? He brings the hype. He brings the passion into the passion pit. I gotta admit, I do kind of miss the ability to being able to hear, you know, what he's got to say right now.
He might not have much to say right now, to be honest. They're losing 17-10, so just you know,
I mean,
hate to say it, but he might be a little bit quiet. I mean, hopefully he's calming. He's got to let his teammate know. They're waiting on OS. You can see that's the strategy right now, is just kind of keeping themselves teed for the OS. They'll do exactly that. Wipe out 2, down by 5, and they can turn that into a little bit more. Notice how he pocketed the OS. He's not going to, I take it back, keep my words. But the late application is just to ensure he's got as much health as possible. As a line of defense here is what looks like the strat, while his teammate grabs the sniper. He's really separating himself.
We got someone hiding in a corner. He's getting shot in the back.
Yeah.
He didn't check his sides. Teammate
got the cleanup, though. Finner should be dead. Yeah, and can they make it a sniper?
Finners is not. No, he is dead. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Looks like they do have some awareness. If you're knowledgeable about timing with spawns and you're fighting in one corner, you should be able to read the split spawn of the other player and where he's headed based on the location of you and your teammate. So it looks like they did that. Snipe has been collected. Who's got it is the question.
We're getting a little bit of a comeback here, though. This is not bad. It's pretty good. 18,
Only a 3 kill
15,
game.
7 minutes left to spare.
You live and die by the power weapons here, Jay. And your full snipe in the hands of Finners. I take it back. Half full snipe. 4 bullets to work with. If he wants to secure the lead in this one, this is the weapon to do it.
This is the way, as they say.
So I've heard.
Getting a rotation here. So you've heard. Getting a rotation here, though. Finners is still up. He knows they're in the shroud. He's going to grab the Needler. He's going to just go in there and push it. I feel it. Oh. They're
I don't know if I like
They're
this
splitting
combo.
up.
Combo is weird.
This is scary. Yeah, this
Yeah.
is weird.
The thing about the Needler is it has a very specific role. If you're in a tight hallway and the guy doesn't have many options, good luck. You are dead. But if you are having a snipe in the hand and the guy's like kind of at a range, how are you going to headshot cleanup if you miss the snipe? Or maybe you just get right up in his face and get the no-scope. Beat down. Finner's finding a way, despite the combo.
Looks like Finn and Mos already won their first map. So if they win this, they win this series against Car Jump.
At the rate this is going, that might be the reality. Don't Jump does manage to find himself an OS. Can he use that to guarantee a pick? He's got himself in the sightline at 2. Finner's noticing that. Going to output as much damage as he possibly can. Not going to find the pick, though. Evil Carmine coming up with a pinch. Can they be quick and effective to get this? They need to make sure that they're taking advantage of these little moments to stagger in 2v1. Uh-oh.
Oh, shields are broke. Still up by 3, though. Able to get a shroud, utilizing the shroud. Ooh.
We're in scary territory here. Just 2 kills to close
Yeah.
it out. If we can at the very least secure a trade, then it should be a dub. But they do get 1. Finner's going to find his trade. And then, 1 kill to close it out. The 1v1. He finds the first shot. 3-shot beatdown to guarantee it. That little sprint in between. There is no hope. It'll be a 2-0 series. O's and Finners. And knowing the caliber of those players, hailing from Europe, they are very experienced and accomplished in their scene. We're going to do a quick pivot, though. Not going to linger on that series. Pivot right back to Recharge. Right on time here, Jay, too.
Oh my gosh, that was beautiful timing. It's like they may have known. But here we are with the Uzi twins. Yes, manifested. Here we go. Uzi twins against Collect and Stellar, you guys. We are redoing this map because the last time we were here, they got a tie. So we're running it back.
Actually, they tied again.
Imagine. Yo, if that happens, we're tripling down.
That's not the name of the tournament, so I don't think we're allowed to do that. You broke protocol, Jay. You broke
damn.
Yeah.
Guys, I think this is the end of my
we'll have a conversation. We'll have a conversation later. Okay.
Yeah.
2-1 camo control, Shock in play, and K. He's dominating right now. Let's just see what he's got.
Love how the Collect just like tries to get intel, but then he gets the perfect snipe onto Uzi. Has visual on Zuzi, and it looks like Stellar's gonna go for that push there.
Yeah, looking all too easy on Collect's POV. There's no audio cue when you're camo. It's just that immediate shift to just nothingness when you switch to his POV. You can't hear anything. He's just on the prowl, making it look very simple at the moment. 6-1, 4 shots left in Shock. Grapple in the back pocket if he wants to get in there. He'll do exactly that. Not gonna keep his teammate up. That's a valuable trade for Uzi Zuzi, but things are barely out of control already.
You know what? This is a different Collect from the last time we just watched him. Collect, he's like, you know what? I want to be kept. I want them to see that I need to be kept. He's doing his thing. So they are redoing this match, and he is putting numbers on the board. 4-8. We've got 2 down. Uzi is the only one up right now, and he's going to grab the Shock.
It does just go to show you the precedent that's set with a strong open strat. That's the real inverse of this game versus the previous, is that Stellar and Collect won the open strat confidently, got utility weapon control, and then snowballed that into the advantage that they have now. Now, those utilities are no longer on the map. Things could change abruptly unless Collect is frying. Let's see it. Got caught in the clamber. I'm not sure that was intentional. Looking for a double beatdown, and the clamber in between the exchange gave Uzi first blood. He'll find himself out with a slight disadvantage. They've got good positioning for camo.
Nice rotation together here. Looks like they're going to be pushing into A. Collect and Stellar taking a little bit more space here in the gold area. Oh, looks like they're following the rotation. Woo!
Good damage there too. Where's Stellar? not in position to clean it up immediately. Camo available here too. He knows he has a damage advantage though, so that'll give him the comfort of Camo. Uzi with the shields back, looking to take a trade on it. Won't find it. Last shot, clean up. Shout out to the Shopify goat, but this time it's Stellar. Man shooting.
Definitely 7-11. I love when it slows down with Camo. I love when it gets quiet. It feels like a horror movie sometimes. You just know there's going to be a jump scare any minute.
I don't know if it was the right timing. I just
No. We needed to pace that a little bit better.
it felt like you had it. There was a moment. I tried it. I'll see myself out.
We're gonna have a talk after.
hey, that's my line. What?
I know. It's mine now.
Ammo
Here we
grapple.
go, Stellar.
Whoa. Don't cross
What
up right there. You
happened?
got the info. Sticky whip. Not quite gonna find it. That's a big trade for Zuzi. They're only down by 5, and with a near full shot, they can start to make things happen.
Ooh, getting a little aggressive here. 10 and 14. Looks like we're slowing down here. It's one of those things that we were talking about earlier, right? 2s can be really fast or it can slow down. You never know what you're gonna get. Nice kill there from Zuzi onto Stellar. Getting a little 1v1 action here with Collect. He's got one of them one shot. Oh, unfortunately, he did get caught by the Uzi twins.
It's a good attempt. In 2s, you see a lot more sort of mechanical shenanigans. Oh, I mean, turn back, perf. Nasty headshot at Uzi. He was compromised if he didn't hit that shot, so it was clean. But the finesse ability that comes out with 2s when you've got the space to do it. So just jumping off little, ledges that normally aren't utilized in the way that they were there with Collect earlier. So many plays going down; it's hard to keep up sometimes.
Looks like there's a little bit of a chase here happening while Collect's trying to watch that cross. But Stellar, he's going to get caught here by himself. He does take out one of the twins. He misses his melee and gets taken out. But Collect is pushing up onto Zuzi. Oh my goodness. Aggressive and a backfire. Oh.
I mean, I love the attempt. It would have been the most stylish cleanup if he got it. He hit a G-slide from the bat ledge off the high raised battery. When the battery is raised up, you can hit G-slides from top gold and from the bat ledge straight to the area that he did, I guess, in that scenario at Trippy Corner, and it almost gave him the kill, but Zuzi came out on top, and now this could completely change the state of the game. I love that he's just playing with Collect here. Collect's looking for a guarantee. He will find it, get the damage. Stellar watching it like a hawk. He gets to clean up, so they'll hold their 1-kill advantage.
Nice cleanup there, 16-18 though. Looks like Collect and Stellar have regained a little bit of a lead, but can they maintain it?
Zuzi's so nasty at the sprint strafe. I think it was him or his brother that has a full YouTube video on how to sprint strafe. They are kind of like pioneers in the tech if you watch them put it together. Expect to see a lot of that in the close quarters.
Love to know that for those of you guys who are wanting to improve there. Taking a look here at the Uzi twins may be very helpful. Looks like Stellar's picking up the shock. And grappling out. Oof.
I mean, it's a big moment for Stellar. A lot of responsibility with the shock here. He could close out the game with this weapon. Starting to get nail-bitingly close. Similar to the series or the game we had previously when it tied. Knock on wood this time. But Stellar really trying to make sure he has an impact with the shot. He gets nothing. 21-20. Down to the wire we go once again. Collect gets scooped up, and all of a sudden, momentum in the side of Uzi.
What are the chances we have another tie? What are the
50-50 at this point. Reasonably high. I honestly, yeah, 50-50. 60-40. No, 50-50. Oh, but they're all trading. The whole lobby traded. Everyone's dead. It's a mad dash to the shot. Can you make it in time? Oh, we got it.
Oh man, Collect. Close it out, Collect.
3 shots to work with here. This is when respect comes into play on all sides. Ooh. They take corner positions. Ooh, he is down low.
Pushing.
And they know. Yeah, but he knows he's there.
He's going to rotate, take advantage of the situation. Oh, beautiful.
You got info. He's on stacks. He's trapped. He's trying to get out. He didn't pick up the shroud. And And that'll be it.
Did
25-23 close. Collect and Stellar steal it out. I'm not sure what happened on, what was it, Zuzi or Uzi's POV there, but somehow didn't get the shroud for the escape. That was his only chance, I think, to breathe for a second. But moment that you go down and your opponents have intel on where the second player is, that's very scary territory. Even if he got out, I think it would have been free camo control. So 25-23, Jay. And if that's not the sign of a close series, I don't know what is.
I know. That was insane. Honestly, I was thinking we were going to get another tie there, you guys. That was so close. I was like, I can't even. I was just trying to breathe in that moment. But man, Collect came in and I just love the ping. You know, pros still ping. I think sometimes people think that it's just comms, but pros ping. And those pings are extremely helpful for Collect to know not to push that, you know, blue pipes area and to go into that tower and capitalize on the damage that Stellar made. I thought that was a fantastic play there. Such a good job from Collect.
I see the ping as just like passion, you know, like he's definitely calming it, but he's also like, bro, right there. Stacks.
Exactly.
He's like pinging it, calming, like anything he could do to let the guy know, like, please go kill him on Stack, like ASAP.
It's emphasis. Yeah.
Emphasis. That's passion. That's what that is. Yeah. Because the pros, they know they probably don't need the pings, but when you see the ping plus the comms, that's how you know they're locked. They got to win that.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's how I was. Yeah, I was excited to see that Stellar did that, you know, especially considering the fact that they had a tie previously. They definitely did not want another one. But here we go. Dawn Chorus. Very beautiful map. Close proximity, tiny corridors, and already starting out with a 1-to-1.
Yeah, 5 for a 5 is always a beautiful way to start a map. These maps are symmetrical in design, the ones that I've chosen, and this is absolutely a beautiful map. It was one of the main reasons why I picked it. Shout out to Frenchies who put this one together. Chorus is a very competitive style design, a lot of room for outplay and shenanigans, I guess, with the sniper in center. There's an OS to control as well. You can see Collect on top of it too. But a small, relatively close quarters map, as are all of these twos maps that I've selected, so expect a bit of a bang-up.
Collect with the snipe here. Trying to get a shot here. One of the Uzi twins unfortunately misses 2. Oof. I've been in those situations.
Yeah. Have you? That's just another day on the job, you know?
I empathize in that moment right there for Collect. That was rough. Definitely wanted that.
Uzi twins. But yeah.
No, missing my snipe shots.
oh, okay. I thought you said you just been in one of those situations. You know, you're running from 2 pros and just trying to find a way to finesse.
Yeah. It was the snipe shots for me. Every time I was praying, I was hoping that it would manifest onto a body shot, but it didn't happen.
You got to think in that situation, though, it's a dual purpose for Collect, right? Like, he knows the length of that hallway, and he can't just commit to the run for free. He's going to get shot in the back, or somebody's going to cut him off. So he's turning back and just going for gold, basically. Like, if he doesn't get the kill, fine. But if he burns the ammo, at least he's done that, right? So he's burning out the shots, open to get the pick if he gets it, but at the very least, he comes out with less resources for his opponents, which probably a good thing. They're winning right now.
For sure. No, that's what I tell myself too, is like, I may have missed every single shot, but you know what? You're not getting the ammo in this night. And honestly, that's the best way. You just, once again, you pivot, right? You pivot to what your plan was. Pivot. And as we talk about it, the overshield. Oh. Wow. Those spikes should have killed him had he not had that overshield. Perfect timing from Stellar, but still got taken out later on, but he got a kill. That was brilliant.
Looking like an undershield to me, Jay. It didn't last long. The overshield is you know, it was in previous Halo games a big deal to grab it because you would be literally invincible in the moment that you picked it up. You'd just be like, you could tank a rock, you could tank anything, take no damage. But they made it portable and much weaker by comparison, so sometimes it's just kind of ripped immediately. We saw it in that situation.
Yeah.
But it does keep the game closer.
For sure. Ooh, nice movement there. 11-10 though. Still very close.
You can see Collect already taking advantage of some of the little hidden ledges on this map. There are a lot of sort of worked into the walls of the map are wall ledges that you can slide off of. And players like Collect are going to be very quick to discover and take advantage of things like that. So expect to see a little footwork with the slides as they try to get timing advantages and aggro plays in these situations.
Absolutely.
Big. You got to think of jumping kind of like a thrust in this game versus Halo 5. The last jump generally wins. Trying to do the same thing there. Didn't quite get it that time.
Looks like Azuzi's having a fantastic match, though, looking at those stats. 11, 1, and 7. Doing pretty good on a personal note for Zuzi.
5 assists for Uzi definitely shows that he's in the picture. He's doing what he can to ensure that Zuzi gets the opportunities he's been given. Finding it here as well. Nice little cleanups for Zuzi, make it 12 to 7 as well. Always coming up here in 5 seconds, so the timing of those kills really sets maybe a blender in motion. With the map being as small as it is, though, Collect and Stellar, they got a chance.
Absolutely, and it seems like they've got decent positioning, but unfortunately, Collect does go down here. Stellar is going to have to continue to contest here, but it looks like someone grabbed that OS.
And walked him into a bit of a trap there, killing Collect early. Stellar got a big 1v1 fight with the Gandhi Hop, but here comes Uzi with the OS. Should guarantee at least one, make it 2. He's on a spree. Sniper here as well. These boys are trapped on the ropes.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Shields are up, getting rotation. Sights on Collect. About half damage here, 20 and 14. If they keep this momentum, they might be actually able to take this map. We might see a map 3 here. That'd be exciting.
I think it'd be our first map 3 of the day, by the way, Jen.
Yeah, for sure.
A tie in game 1, a replay at game 1, and a map. Like, we're getting a 4-map series at this rate, so can't complain. Assuming they keep this up, 6 bullets.
But this is what you would expect with players of this caliber, you know? You would expect to have very intense matches. Expect to have best of 3s all the way to the 3rd map. This is what I personally love right now about this 2's tournament so far and how it's turned out.
Always love me a game 3 and a game 5. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to recognize the size of the map and what that sort of means for the chaos of it. Like, this has been very nonstop action. Sort of straightforward strategically. They're kind of just going in and taking fights. Stellar and Collect trying to find some sort of a Hail Mary come back on the tail end of this, and they might be able to scoop this one up too. Nice teamwork. A read on the
kills
spawn.
left. Oh, he just decided to take the trade.
I mean, that's a great play. There's 2 sets of spikes that spawn in that red and blue room. So what an excellent use of that spawn is to just, take spikes, sit in the corner. I'll just get my 1 kill.
Yeah, especially when you have the lead. Totally worth it. We are going to a game 3, Shyway.
Technically game 4. It's been a hell of a series.
True.
Today we're going to, the nail-biting close. So it's, I mean, so great to finally see more maps in the mix. If this is new to you guys, checking this map out, I see a lot of positive comments in it. I do think that for the more like classic Halo fans who just like a straightforward bang out type of map, like you think of midship and how the gunfights start immediately, like you see your opponent across the map off the spawn. It's a very Halo sort of experience. You don't have to move much for the angles to open up to you and for the power positions to be very clear. So I think that these maps kind of take us back to basics in that regard. Making the action very intense, but they're not the focal point of the series. If in a circumstance like this, we go to game 3, we're going back to our core competitive maps and going to duke it out on either Live Fire, Solitude, or Recharge. I guess we'll find out.
Here we go. Solitude it is. Looks like
Shyway.
we are...
I'm seeing in chat.
Yeah,
Did
looks
you call
like
me
we are...
Shyway?
No? Who
Okay,
said that?
I don't know. Chat's saying that. The chat's trolling me right now.
Shywon?
Shadow. I was thinking Padawan. Shywon. Anyway. Game
You
3.
Shywon.
I don't know. It's just 88. You know, when you just like attention deficit. Yeah. I mean, we have cell phones. I look, I see a chat. I must speak on it, but there's no time to pay attention. Camo in control already. And Stellar starting with a bang.
Love the grabbing of the shock, the camo, the rotation. He knows where they're positioned. He's going to try to put himself in between, it looks like. Trying to isolate one of the twins. Beautiful job there from Stellar.
Scary thing about this
Another
map
pitch.
is, it's a much easier to control spawns on the. Yeah, good little contingency plan to guarantee it, but when you have a spawn advantage on this map and you force spawns into sniper, any corner really, it's much easier to press your advantage and snowball the game. And that's very important on this map. So expect to see it at some point. Not quite going to get a chance to create it there. Uzi shut it down.
Tied up 4-4.
Oh, that was clear.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Nice nades. He knows one of them is in yard. Here's another pinch happening. Love that. They're definitely coordinating. They're strategizing. They're a lot more comfortable with this map, and it is evident.
Very clear now that we're back to sort of the basics. But you're right. Noticing the pinch and the quick decision making, they'll cut off both angles with the pinch. So Stellar could have gone like top yellow, but if he does that, he leaves an exit through blue. So if he goes into blue, he kind of ensures that he can cover everything much more conveniently from the wider perimeter position. If the guy goes top gold, he can just turn through the door and he's got the angle, no problem. So it's about like closing in on your opponents and limiting their potential options as much as possible, and very quickly noticing your teammate's angle of attack so you choose the right lane yourself. We're seeing a lot of that from Stellar and Collect. There's still a chance here for Uzi, and it starts with an ego chow. Love to see it. Make it 2 dead.
I love that description though of, you know, talking about how they're, you know, determining who's going to push in what lane and stuff like that in order to close in on the enemy. Painting that visual, I feel like, is extremely helpful, especially if people aren't used to seeing a twos tournament, right? Especially with this caliber of players. Coming up with strategy for it is pretty different, I would say.
If you're a newer player to ranked and you find that fours can be a bit chaotic and overwhelming, especially when it comes to learning and reading spawns, twos is a good place to properly learn the game competitively, because it's more straightforward to read spawns. You got more space, more time to figure it out. So it would be a recommendation, I think, for newer players. Jump in twos, learn how to predict spawns with your teammate, because that will carry you, I think, through to fours when things get chaotic. It's the same system, just a few more variables at play. Whoa, you're kidding me. Zeusy thought he had it in the bag. He's sitting with the camo in the open field, and Stellar turns and burns him with a shock.
That's wild. You don't play with Stellar. Don't mess with him.
Don't mess with Stellar.
Don't mess with Stellar.
If you take away anything from this live stream today, it's don't mess with Stellar. I think that's key.
And also the wise words from Shyway earlier.
Shyway. I like it. We're rolling with it. You know.
Yeah, I think it's gonna stick. Maybe. Chat, please make it stick.
Honestly, just call me whatever. I'll just, you know, I'll make it work. A little wall kick there for Zuzi, so tries to get out of dodge.
11-11.
Make a wish. For whichever team you're more biased towards, Jen. I know you got a bias. You're just not telling the chat about it, but you're heavily biased one direction.
Am I?
For sure.
I don't think so.
You don't have to tell anybody. I know you're just the most biased caster. I'm kidding.
You know what? Maybe.
What? Oh, okay. All right.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Here are your motives. Come out now.
Oh, confirmation. We're gonna make it stick. Thank you. I appreciate this.
Perfect. Yeah, there was a little pivot for resources there. It didn't seem to work out. Collect and Stellar backed up, and they got the thrust. They got the repulse, the shock. There's Stellar with the thrust now, trying to make something out of it, but he's getting pinched. What a beautiful evasion. My word, Zuzi with the repulse, like a pseudo thrust to bounce out into dip. Give him a chance to live while K finds a trade on his brother. But 1v1, your center map.
Man, I honestly, looking at Zuzi's discipline there, respectable. 10 out of 10. Love this rotation here. And the walking. You don't see walking often. I love Collect's little footsteps. Can we go back to that for a second?
That is the key to walking
now he's
into
running.
Footsteps, right? Well, he's running. Once he has the info, he runs. He sprints, he slides, right? So
exactly.
It's an info, it's a damage advantage type of experience. You keep your presence low until you get the valuable info, and then that gives you the opportunity to speed things up and to take more vulnerable positions. So that was the strategy. The walking is like, how can we keep myself, you know, make it as quiet as possible while I listen for them, and then attack when we got the advantage.
Absolutely. That's one thing that I will point out in my short time of casting. Beautiful stick there. But in my short time of casting, especially having watched a lot of the Latin players, they're always holding forward. There's always a lot of running. You don't typically see walking in matches, I feel like, especially from that region and stuff like that. And so seeing
just a bunch
walking...
just pure ego. fueled by pure
It's
ego over there.
fire. It's fire.
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah.
Vamos,
Always
vamos.
running.
I
Yep.
don't know.
Ándale. Muévete.
They got no time to slow it down, all right?
Yeah, no, you got to keep going. And so seeing Collect walk, it's just such a different experience personally for me as a caster. I love being able to see that. Tiny little things, you know?
I think it's an aspect of pressure building as the series continues as
Yeah.
well. I mean, 16 to 15 is a narrow by a knife's edge in separation. Stellar almost getting killed there. Collect one up above, should be able to find it, making it a 2-player advantage. Oh, they're flying at him. Almost got stuck.
Oh my goodness.
I like the attempt. This was the moment they were waiting for. So it's the pacing, all depends on the moment in the game. Here's the advantage.
Chasing with the shock. Stellar is launching forward, but it looks like Collect is going to try to get a little pinch here to help him out with the damage and capitalize. Nice cleanup from Collect right there.
It's now Uzi Suzi's turn to start to slow things down because getting caught out in market, flying forward like that is not a good look. They're down by 5, and this is getting real ugly as it continues. Sneak attack from Dip here. They kill Collect somehow down low, and now Stellar's compromised. That was the moment they needed. There's a chance.
Absolutely. And for those of you guys who are not aware, we are 1-1 right now. That's the map count for the series. So it is imperative for the Uzi twins to definitely take the lead here. A lot of space in between both of them right now. Very interesting.
It's all down to
You
the
heard the
Devo.
footsteps.
He
You
did, but
heard
he
those
avoided
footsteps
it.
behind him.
Yeah, sometimes you hear it and you just use that as info for your teammate. You just commit to the fight that you're already on, but it looks like they'll lose the team fight. That'll lead to camo control, and that was the sort of ugly reality that they were trying to avoid. Losing your fight, and camo. See the late proc there, too? That player, Collect, brought it back deep into snipe before he activated it. So full 45 seconds starting late. He'll use that to his advantage.
Oh, nice kill there. Almost pancake. Miss those.
Uzi Suzi, they have the tools, they have the mechanics, but sometimes you got to be careful with how you use it. Like wall kicking out there into Cafe, getting caught off guard by camo. They will trade it 24 now. And it's been a hard fought series, Jay, but I think it ends here.
It ends here. Stellar and Collect, who's going to get that final kill? Looks like things have slowed down drastically, but it looks like Zuzi is pushing up here. LR meeting Stellar, running away, and Collect. Beautiful. Just there to help each other out. 25-19, you guys.
Damn good Halo.
That was some good Halo.
Damn good Halo. Can't complain. We still got plenty more to play.
Absolutely. And with new co-casters. Oh my gosh.
Stellar
I get
and
to
Collect
depart
will move
now.
on. And you, you get to. Okay, my bad. I didn't realize you were.
No.
My apologies. I'm holding you here.
No. It's all good. It's all good. Wait,
Okay. Where they're not. Maybe we are being held here. Actually, it's not up to me. It's up to my producer. Apparently, we got another match that is currently going down. Should we jump in partway through? Is that possible? Let's see.
Is that what's happening? Oh, and this is a good one.
Is it a banger?
It's a banger, I think. Talking about the LATAM fire.
Hold on. I'm just trying to get my loser round
Ooh.
4, game 2 on Dawn Chorus. We've got Stefano Chills and Drift and Envor. I mean, with the way that game 1 has gone, I can predict game 2, but obviously the Forge map will throw a wild card in the mix.
Man, I love that we could just jump into another match. Like, that's fantastic.
I know you were trying to escape, so hopefully you're
No. I mean,
got your seatbelt buckled up for another one because
might
I
as
agree.
well.
It's good to keep the action flowing. And
Oh,
less
yeah.
break, I think the merrier. This has been a real pleasure to put on. I will say, very grateful to my community that's helped support the prize pool. I haven't gotten enough opportunities to thank them. War Turtle especially as
Yeah.
well. I know he's been chilling in the chat, but he's a big part of the reason why this tournament happened at all. He put down the initial $500 to kind of get the wheels moving and get this started. So it's just a blessing, I think, to have something like this on an off day, off month, in Halo when there's not much going on.
Absolutely. Shout out to the community. You guys are amazing. Thanks for supporting, and everyone even doing watch parties and stuff like that. Like, thank you for being here, supporting the love of Halo and the passion. Everyone who signed up, because we had 48 teams. I mean, massive. Copy. Here we
Here
go.
we go.
2-3. Some nades. Chills is really hurt there. Looks like Envor is going to be pushing. A beautiful melee kill here. Drift getting caught alone, trying to run for his life from Stefano.
I think this is a bit of a team intel that we're witnessing as well. Envor Drift, I think, might be teaming together in the fours side of things going forward. So just look at all these twos duos and think about the sort of fours potential and what it means, because I think a lot of it is like a prerequisite in practice for the Pro League coming up in just a couple weeks. First weekend of August, we will have the Pro League. So I think Drift and Envor linking up as a sign of what's to come. And we'll see how deadly this duo is as they fight their way through lower bracket.
Love a good tie here. Ooh. Yeah,
Respect his
gathering some
offense.
intel. Yeah. Nice body shot there and a help. Oh, S coming up in 8.
Oh,
Ooh, so close.
yeah. If he was
So
slightly
close.
farther back, right? Like he went for the confidence because he's in a
Yeah.
position where it's kind of ambiguous. Like, is he going to play for the lift behind him or is he going to play aggressively? And he kind of played more aggressively than I feel like Drift would have anticipated. But then he was so separated from the lift that he couldn't choose the lift anymore to exit the fight. So just kind of the dynamic in that situation. This map does have little lifts on the red and blue side that you can use for some shenanigans. We'll see what Envor does with the final bullet. Not going to plant it, but at least burns it.
Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like we haven't really seen the lift being utilized much on this map, but
Not the most significant. I think the one thing about the lifts is if you're at the top of the lift, you really can't go back down. They've really blocked it in that way.
Okay.
And if you're not ready for that interaction, then you might get caught off guard because normally you can kind of put yourself in the lift and then like kind of get pushed back out of it, but that's not the case for these ones. There's little quirks you got to take the time to figure out with these maps, even if they are pretty straightforward in close quarters. And that's all the early adaptation. But chat, just in case you're not aware, I know we might not have an on-screen overlay, but Envor and Drift are up in the series. They won the previous game 25-14. So pretty significant edge coming into this. But honestly, the beauty of the Forge map is you never know who's going to win with a new map in the mix.
absolutely. It's a test of the duo relationship, honestly.
Yeah. Relationship chemistry being tried here for sure. I think there are actually some pretty good duos that are genuine relationships maybe formed through Halo, which is actually awesome.
Forged, get it?
Forged.
Forged through
It's
Halo.
forged on the maps, the Forge maps themselves. Yep.
Enemy halfway to victory.
10-13. Stefano and Chills in the lead by 3.
Really good work with the spawns there
Yeah.
too. Being able to really quickly pivot and take space on opposite ends makes spawn control easy to predict, and I think that was exactly what we witnessed there. Stefano and Chills sort of organized that collapse, and it worked out perfectly with OS control, and now they're rolling tight. Here, let's see what they can do.
Oh yeah, they're gonna capitalize and utilize that OS to their advantage right now. Looks like we're pushing Envor, taking him down. Drift is trying to live here, but he is gonna get collapsed on. Oh. No way.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, Drift holding forward. He's so aggressive when he needs to be.
Doing what he can to try to secure a trade, but they didn't give it to him. And that is, again, just the interesting thing with this map is I don't feel like normally Envor and Drift would be struggling to the degree that they are, but they're in the blender right now. Drift will get cleaned up here as well. They cannot find a single trade, making 19-11. Chills and Stefano just swerving around each other. That was good as well. They backed out, opened the spawn, and came back at it. Looks like they might have split Envor and Drift up.
Ooh.
Enemy team nearing
Good
victory.
chance here. Oh,
No.
we cleaned them up.
Yeah. We are closing up this match. Stefano and Chills maintaining that lead. They only need 4 kills. And honestly, Stefano plays twos a lot. So I expected him to perform well, you know?
I mean, there's no shortage of grind time in this entire lobby, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
But I don't know that about Stefano, so good looks. And
Yeah.
it looks like it is benefiting him here. That's for sure. 12-6. Sniper available. Stefano had perched himself on snipe side of the map, waiting for that opportunity to present itself. And it looks like he's got it. He's in position to play it if he needs to, if he gets overwhelmed. So it looks like he might do exactly that. Finds a body, finds not quite two. The snipe not going to fall. And I don't know if I like how that exchange went. He had a chance to play it. He opted not to. Now 4 bullets for onboard drift, and the OS is spawning. Oh,
Will it be baited? It looks like it's going to be... Oh! Nice attempt there, but it didn't get popped off. Snipe and OS are going to go in the hands of Chills. They've been using the lift a lot, Stefano and Chills. Kudos to
Yeah,
them.
it's a good exit for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Envoy really kind of just threw it all out on the table there. He dove at the OS, trusted that he could snipe, beat down the guy, but didn't have a backup plan for the second player. And it led to the game falling apart and into the hands of Chills, who seals it out with a body shot. 25-17. And our third game, or game 3, I guess, on stream, at least, inbound for us, Jay.
Wow. Love that. It's definitely heating up. I mean, like, we are, what, in the semifinal, winners bracket semifinals, and now we're in the lower bracket. I guess we're wrapping up here, the lower bracket quarterfinals, right?
I believe so. Have we made it all the way to winter semis? Would be maybe a good opportunity for us in the back end to get a bit of a sit rep on where we're at in the tournament. So we'll refresh the challenge.
Yes.
Is that how you say it? Challenge? I don't know.
Challenge. Absolutely. So it looks like we've got...
I'm hoping they hold those, though. I would like to
Yes.
watch the winners semis, so I'm hoping they hold those. Where is Legend? Legend Foul still in the lower bracket. Tapping buttons I'm seeing in the lower bracket. We haven't gotten the chance to watch him yet. I see Descendant. Gunplexion still surviving in the tournament. Looks like he managed to win a Series 2 versus Lightspeed earlier. That was Pink Sakura and Vellum. 10 Rise Smiling Friends is who we're watching currently. Druck and Soul Snipe waiting for their competitor. They'll play the winner of this series. So all the competition left in this is the sweatiest of competition, Jay.
I know. It's going to get so intense. And you've already been sweating, you said earlier. And now we're...
I don't know what it is. Something about Halo. Whether I'm watching it or playing it, just perpetually sweating. Yep.
We need a deodorant sponsor.
Just give me a towel. I'm just going to have a towel on the side, a little face wipe every once in a while. Man.
Love that. Man, there was a lot of pings that just happened right now. So sorry that I didn't even notice who was pinging like a maniac. But here's Stefano trying to chase Drift here in the top of the White Tower. Oh, no way. He did not look up there. Man.
Yeah, I think you got the audio.
Drift got a kill?
Yeah, Drift got out, played in the angle of his teammate, cleaned up Chills on the way, and now Stefano has limited options despite having camo. He doesn't want to expose himself for free. They even know he's there. They're seeing him cross map.
Yeah.
Careful.
Oof.
There's an advantage. Oh.
Nice dodge of the stick there for Stefano. Looks like Envoy is going to rotate into C right now, into that blue area. Drift spawns up. Oh, okay. They're going to make a full rotation, maybe.
It's very much a game of cat and mouse. Envoy recognized that his teammate died, and he saw an opportunity to get out. If he can get out quickly enough, he'll spawn his teammate on top of him, so it creates an even neutral situation. Once again, the last thing he wants is to get 2v1'd and then just split spawn his teammate somewhere he can't work with him if he is at a big disadvantage. So I think sometimes you cut your losses and just say, like, let me just reset the scenario, get out of this position, and give my teammate a valuable team spawn.
Okay. Ooh, the pings. Love that from Drift. This is a very interesting face-off right here.
Yep. Nobody wants to hyper commit. Camo's coming up shortly as well. So if you lose your life here, you're in big trouble.
Yep. Can't afford to go 2 down. Because you know that's just going to perpetuate a nice little snowball effect here. Oh, Chill's taking high ground here.
Oh my god.
He's got one of them absolute, but now he's one shot. Is he going to commit? Oh,
no.
Stefano with the cleanup.
Yeah. Envor somehow got out of it. Envor looking for 2. He'll find it. Steals away the camo, and what a team fight. My god.
What a menace.
Chills was up on the top rope. He had Envor dead to rights, but Envor was freaking swerving. Drift comes in with the save. And the guy gets away with blood. I can't believe it.
Insane.
Oh, now he's dead.
Oh, he flew right onto the same ledge. Good try.
Gotta get out the
there,
bottom of
though.
the map. Yeah, he got caught
Yeah.
off guard.
Trying to get a little pinch here, rotating into that long haul area. Drift just spawned up, but he knows Envor is still there. Not going to commit, though. Not
Yeah, a little
committing. They're
love
going to
tap.
rotate. Mm-hmm.
Shock is available. Gotta earn damage advantage to get the opportunity to rotate out for it. So that's kind of what they're looking for here is can we get the info and damage, and then I might venture out in the ledge, or do we bait some sort of situation? Stefano checking the corner on the right and not the left. He dropped a weapon. Whoa, okay. Interesting.
Whoa,
I
interesting.
don't know if he meant to drop it. Yeah, picked it back up. He's back out in bottom mid. Now lost his high ground. And Envor Drift playing tight. Finds the sticky.
Oh, nice little trade there. Looks like we're going to push, but there's already a rotation happening. Looks like Drift just got out of that situation.
They flipped the situation around. Initially,
Yeah.
it was shock advantage, Stefano chills, but then Drift, who got outspawned his teammate behind him in gold. He's dead now. Stefano melted him. But getting positioning for shock, you'd think would be ideal here. It just seems like scrappy fights throughout. Stefano, I think, grabbed it on his rotate off spawn. Sticky again.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of push and pulling happening. Like they keep trying to go around each other. It's very interesting. Someone's always trying to get around, making them being the ones on the inside.
Yep. Don't want to be on the receiving end of punishment, that's for sure. The last second bait and switch is the key, and Drift going to take full advantage. Yeah, Chills just decided to gun it, right? He jumped out the battery, paid the price, and now they got some room to work with here. Envor going to find a trade once again. Some beautiful cross-map shots. Looks like he's looking for it. They're going to be in their own separate 1v1 for a second here. Yeah, he split the spawns of both players in different corners. See how that scenario takes place? If you're on death cam, you can kind of read the fact that these spawns are splitting. So everybody's in different corners right now.
Love that Drift, even in that moment as he was going down, was trying to put damage on both of the players just to give Envor a little bit of a help here. But they were able to take out Envor, and now they have free reign on that camo. But here comes Drift, just going to take him out. He did not care.
I mean, good shout on Stefano grinding a lot of twos, Jay, because this is impressive at this point. We're deep into this game. We've hit the halfway point. Stefano Chills are leading. They've earned advantage in camos, or at least burned them. Finding Drift here trapped on the pole. Not going to make it happen. A spree for Stefano. He cannot be shut down. 11-5.
Now, I don't have the best memory recall, so maybe someone in the chat can help me, but I have a feeling it has to... I think Stefano may have won a twos LAN as well.
Really?
I think so. I'm not confident in that, but I feel like he did, or at least maybe gotten really close. But I don't think he was with Chills. I think he was with someone else.
They're putting the work in right now, trying to cut their losses. They'll run it to goal, but Chills cuts it off. Can Envor find a trade? He'll back out, open up the advantage for Stefano. Chills with a crazy chow. Going for it all. Envor cleans him up with the peaks. And Stefano find it. Holy crap, get up. I mean, I'm getting dizzy. I don't know about you, Jay. This guy is wiggling. Oh, there he goes.
That left stick was definitely broken into just now.
He's going to break it. Yep.
Replace that controller.
And I just want to let you know the controllers are not designed to withstand that type of punishment. This is unacceptable. Going to have to start some sort of a, I don't know, petition or something, Jay. Hashtag save controller. Save our, Razer. Who knows what he's using.
Save Lee's controller.
Controller rights matter too. Yes. I don't know.
All that jiggle. Someone said all that jiggle for nothing.
Hashtag all that jiggle. Yes.
Love the aggression though and the passion here between both of these teams. 15 and 18. I mean, the gap isn't that, much every single match. Pretty good so far.
I mean, this is a really pivotal point. With the camo coming up, 15 seconds, they are swerving bottom mid, trying to replace each other with more shields. But we're not going to let them breathe. Drift flying in to get the cleanup on stacks. And with about 10 seconds to camo, this could spell... Oh! Bro! Bro! Whose fault is that, actually? Whose fault? You know
That's
what I mean?
League. Envor threw that nade, but after Drift already killed the enemy. It was like he had no confidence in his teammates to secure the kill.
I don't know who to blame. Honest chat, who do we blame? Is it Drift's fault? It's Envor's fault. Like, Drift slid into it. Or who?
No,
I don't even know who threw it anymore. Was it Envor threw it?
Envor threw it.
Envor threw it.
I feel like instead of
Somebody
throwing
fucked
that,
up.
he should have
Oops.
just he should have gone see stairs and gotten an angle on the shot if he was gonna help his teammate. What happened there, homie?
I don't know. Frustrating scenario for them though. His camo got out. Looks like wait, did he get cleaned up, or is this camo on grapple? So keep in mind that team kill scenario led to camo shifting hands. They know he's around in that corner. They're pinging it like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Chill's just waiting
I
for
think
his
they're trying
opportunity
to find
strike.
him.
Oh, they're definitely. where the fuck is this guy? All right, this is the second. Once you open the floodgates with the F bombs, I got to be careful. We got to put a pin.
How's Luminon feel about that? Luminon, you good? Do we get like 2 passes?
That's it. I ran out of cards already.
$19:20, 3 minutes left. It is a little bit slower right now. Shock rifles coming up here in 7 seconds.
That is scary to look at. They're both holding hands in the corridor. Stefano looking for a tray. Can he find one? He will not. Drip with the purse. 2 tags.
No!
In front of him.
No, he couldn't. Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Oh no. And he got a beat on him too. Do not shall.
They know he's there. They know he's there. They have intel. Get out of there, Lee.
Will reposition, find a new angle. Stefano, the ego on this man. The balls, the cojones. Diving out stacks to Chow the shock. Still some ammo here to work with. Wait, they caught him. Drip got caught. Onboard half shields. The pinch coming in for back pipes. He has to go mid-map. He's got no choice. Oh, and he doesn't get the head. 22-21. Stefano chills to take advantage.
Camo is about to come up here soon. Ish. Stefano rotating with that shock in hand. He's definitely trying to get into position for that camo. Has sides, has visual, gets a shot onto Drift. Can he close this out? Can he close this out? Oh my gosh. Here's some damage. He needs help.
Oh my god, just barely. He's trying to keep himself in play for the camo so that he doesn't miss the window that it gets grabbed, but Chill's not going to go for it. You got to wonder, are they nervous? I'm nervous. Are they nervous? 23-all. Backed up in the back elevator. Camo secured by Drift. Drift has the camo. 24-23, and they got space and info and spawns.
Ooh, the pings, the intel, the camo.
Every corner will be checked right now. I will do my due diligence here.
See, but that is the mentality of a pro. You check every corner. That's how it should be, and I love seeing it. Some nades are being tossed. A little bit of a distraction. Envor is pushing into tower.
He's got it. No, he's dead. Oh, they were split, and he got caught off guard. 24-all. Envor alone. He'll find the mid. Hits the shots. Can he get the kill? He's diving out. He doesn't get it.
What?
Stefano. Was it Stefano? Cleaned it up?
Yes. What? Like, what happened?
Envor smelled blood in the water like a shark. He thought he had it, but the teammate came clutch and the upset in game 3.
No. Man, I just feel like if Envor and Drift would have traded places and like Drift was the one pushing into white with camo, maybe it would have been different. But he was on C plot in the open throwing stickies and he got spotted and it just went downhill. They were so close.
They put lowercase GGs in the chat. You know, this is not a lowercase GGs type of situation, but fair enough. You know, I get it. But I can't hear the broadcast. Is there music? This is a good opportunity for music. We need something. You know, this is a big moment for these boys. Stefano Chills coming out in clutch in the end of that. What a damn series of Halo.
Wow.
Yep. Okay.
Boy, oh boy. Man, that was fantastic. Shout out to Stefano, honestly. I mean, again, it seems like we're seeing a little bit of a pattern here. Every single match right now, as we're getting into the matches with more of the pros and the the twos veterans, it seems like these twos veterans are definitely coming out on top, right? We had the Uzi twins and they did really well. You know, we've had Stefano here who's, performance in that match. I mean, it was very, very close. It went back and forth a lot, but it's hard to say neat. Congrats to him.
Right? Like, but in the series, I mean, that's the upset, right? Like, I'm thinking the vets are on board Drift, even though, like you said, there might be some low-key extra practice in the background. I'm sure all these guys are very dedicated to the game, but when you look at, like, accolades in the sport, Onboard Drift have accomplished much more in the sport. So seeing that was unexpected, and what a beautiful
Mhm.
close to it as well. I mean, that's why we're here, right? That's damn good
Yeah.
Halo. His unexpected results, his nail biting scenarios, ass cheeks clenched, for lack of a better term, suspense. Suspense is what we witness.
Yeah.
Jay, I will
Yeah.
say though, it was such a pleasure to have you cast with me. You've been excellent.
Yeah.
Great to learn a bit more about your background as well. I think you're doing amazing things in the scene, and I really hope that we
Thank
get
you.
to see more of you. Yeah, give me a close. Like, where can people find you? How can they follow you more?
Yeah. Well, first of all, thank you, Shyway, for,
No problem.
inviting me to be able to do this with you and sharing, your platform and your community, which is amazing and supportive with me. I'm really grateful to Luminon. Thank you so much for all the opportunities that I get to cast and commentate in the past. And, even though I'm newer to this, I am so grateful for any chance that I get. You guys can find me everywhere as J9ers. I'm on all social media platforms. And if you want, you can also follow my org, which is Matriarch Gaming, and we are still growing. And yeah, you guys could just search me up. I am always here. So if you guys ever need me, just call me.
Love that. Great meeting you, Jay, again, and looking forward to more from you. Absolutely excellent. And if you don't follow her,
you.
please do. I think you might have to start streaming if you don't already, Jay, just to let people know. But we do have to do more of this. So I'm hoping we get more opportunities to keep working together. Pleasure.
We will, for sure. Thank you so much. And I'm excited that you guys get to see your next caster.
Let's go. Oh, wait, is it an insta swap or do we go to a break for a second? Hold on.
I think we're going to a break.
Okay. Oh no, we don't take breaks around here, Jay. Absolute
that's
pleasure.
right.
I'm gonna. Can I do like a shove and then she just goes and
Okay.
then then somebody else comes in the brush. You know what I mean? Do we have an animation?
Is
Look,
that
I'm
what's
looking
happening
in the
here?
back end, and Rachel, Miss Lecart, she's upside down. I mean, I don't know. Are you sure you're ready to swap it? Because I'm looking at Spider-Man on the bottom right.
I think it's great,
Spider-Woman.
honestly.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
she said, yeah, she's
Bring
ready.
her
Are you
in.
guys
Upside
ready?
down, right side up.
I
I'll
want
take it.
all three of us. Oh my gosh, here's my girl.
Whoa! All right, let me get out. I mean, I feel like I'm. No, this.
Just kidding.
You got this. You guys got this.
Hey,
Here's my
wait, there I
girl.
am.
Welcome, Rachel.
So cute. Love her to pieces.
Miss Lacar, how are you? Pleasure to have you.
I am doing absolutely fantastic. Hopefully you can hear me.
Yes, we
We're
can.
having a little bit of issues. You guys can hear me?
Definitely.
Okay, cool. Oh my goodness, it's been a while. How is everyone doing? Thanks for bringing me back on. It's good to see both of you, both these beautiful, amazing
yes.
people.
How long have you been away?
Aw.
You said, I think you told me you have not touched the game. So you're silently coaching. By the way, if you haven't gotten
Silently
coaching with
coaching.
Miss Lacar, she is low key one of the greatest coaches you could look up. So I think you might still be on Metafy. Not that we got to immediately shout out the socials, but I know you have not been playing the game. So what's the status right now? How are we doing?
I mean, there's always the moments come back. I've been missing Halo. I miss the community. I miss all you wonderful, beautiful people. It's been 8 months since my last stream. So, since Worlds. That was kind of last time I was in it. I was actually playing on a team for J9ers in a 2v2. So that was the end of the road temporarily, but trying to pick it back up, and this is it's a good cause for me to come back. I'm really excited to be here. So
Always
it's
happy
good to
have
be
you.
back. Good to see both of you
Let's go.
virtually, but still amazing.
Thank you again. Yes.
Air hug.
Air hug,
Aw.
exactly.
I believe you're live on Twitch as well, right?
Yeah.
So you got that
but
sorted. So
it's-
Miss Lacar is live in 2 places, by the way, chat. You see her here, but she does have her personal Twitch, which is live. And like you said, first time in 8 months. So this is a big deal. Okay. You might want to go open up the tab for that one
It's
too.
not
Yes.
that big of a deal. But thank you.
Okay.
I
Well,
appreciate that.
You know what is a big deal is you joined at a pretty good time. All we have is like nothing but pro caliber matches from here on out. So I hope you're
Okay.
ready.
I'm so ready. I'm so ready.
Passing the baton.
I'm
I'm passing the
locked in.
baton to you, coach.
Don't worry. Yeah, I got this. It's been a
Yeah.
while since I've been doing some streaming and some casting. I'm gonna do my best.
Perfect. Well, I believe that is it for me. I am going to depart, but thank you guys so much. I love you all to pieces. I'll still be watching. I'll be hanging in the chat. But Lacar, Shyway, take it away.
Good. Thank you, Jay.
Thank you, Jay.
And there we have it. Rachel, how
And
long has
there
it been
was
since you
two.
casted Halo? I feel like
It's
has
been a
to-
year at least, right?
A year, right? If you guys don't know,
Think
you
so.
put on tournaments with your students in coaching, and we got an opportunity to commentate there. The insight
Yeah.
you bring to the game, second to none. I'm looking to learn from you today. So
You're
we're gonna
too
share.
kind.
It's a coaching session now. Hope you're ready.
Okay. I'm so ready. Let's lock into this. I love twos. This is my little
It is
my
actually your bread and
campground.
butter, right?
Yeah, I love twos. You know, these are some new maps, so I'm gonna have to learn the spawns as we go. But
Any thoughts on that? Have you gotten a chance to see the new maps?
I've been looking at them a couple. I mean, first impressions, they're beautiful, beautifully well made, and I love the layouts and designs. I think it's definitely a good mix up. I think you had a great insight of, trying to bring in some new fresh blood and just keep things interesting. I think that's fantastic. I wish there was more, forge maps, maybe running and matchmaking in ranked sometimes, just circling out, cycling out every couple of weeks. That could be cool. So yeah, really exciting to see these new maps.
I agree. I think there's kind of more that meets the eye with some of this stuff, and it was something that I recognized while I was selecting the maps. Is you got to think about things like performance. Is it going to perform well? Are the spawns working correctly? Are the maps, or the weapons? Sorry, the weapons chosen competitively balanced weapons. I don't know. Like we had the Avengers SMGs.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
With a not red racks, so they're continually spawning with 2 magazines, right?
Oh
So
really?
that could be
Okay.
a lot, right? If unchecked. So
Are
we
they
did make
still on red rack? Because
no. So we put a red rack.
video, they might be changed.
Right, so we changed them. Yeah, we made a red
Okay.
rack with a single
Okay.
magazine. That's on a presser, that map specifically, so you won't have to see it too much. But just trying to
Okay.
find like a sweet spot in balance so that this works the
Yeah.
best it can. But
Have those weapons been GA'd, or are we running it?
I think it's up to the players, honestly.
Okay.
If they
All
want to
right.
GA, they can GA, but I'd say the more the merrier. I'm
I
hoping to
love
see some of
that.
that in the mix.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I see a series here on my right. I'm on
Okay.
currently, if you want to join me on, I believe, Amazing C4's
I
broadcast.
might need just a little bit of help.
I love this. Chad, if you don't know, we're on Discord, okay? This is a new experience for all of us
Yeah.
here. Hashtag save Halo. I see it in the chat. On
can
Discord,
see
we
the-
have different observers. And then if you hover over the live section, there's a button in green to watch stream. That's what
Yeah.
I've been doing.
I see the 2 broadcasts. The only issue I was having is I didn't have audio. I
Oh,
couldn't hear the game itself, but hopefully that is it.
You hear the game.
If not, we're gonna figure it out.
There's an audio icon on my pop-out Discord window where I can choose to mute it or increase the audio
Okay.
on the fly. Hopefully that's
All right.
something you have access to.
Are we looking at the C4?
Yes, I am.
Amazing C4. Okay.
They're deep in discussion right now. Chat can't see
Okay,
it.
I like that.
I'll give you the play-by-play. It says, shrimp pose for nothing. Oh, God. I don't know what a shrimp pose is. But that's
Shrimp pose. Okay.
What's a shrimp pose? Do you know? No?
Not sure.
That's what
I'm
we're
not
talking
sure.
about in the Halo chat. It says acid, apparently. Brainiac says production is milking right now. I see you, Brainiac.
Okay.
I see you.
I apologize for that.
Exclamation point, admin. He said, you good, you good. Yeah, I don't we're gonna jump in short.
audio yet. But yeah, I'm good to go. I can just cast no audio. I'll make it.
Are you really casting with no audio?
Yeah.
On your, are you on the pop out on Discord?
Yeah.
Bottom right,
Yeah.
you see the audio icon?
Uh-huh.
And it's playing?
It's up there. I just don't hear anything. I don't need it.
Okay.
It's okay. I'll figure it out next time.
In your audio and your system settings, that might be it. If you like
That's
bottom
probably
right of
what
the
it
screen,
is.
and make sure. Oh, maybe C4 is muted.
Right.
No, I hear it.
Maybe.
hear
Okay,
the
I
audio.
hear Slayer.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're
we-
back, ladies and gentlemen.
We're good to go. Okay. Sorry
False
about
alarm.
that.
We got audio.
That's my fault.
No, you're good. All right, we're locking in. We've got Acid and Descendant versus Brainiac and Bastos. Now, this is Amazing C4's observer. He's in central U.S., I believe. So Brainiac and Bastos a bit of a disadvantage here in the ping side of things. They've been fighting in the gauntlet in this tournament. They lost their first match in the tournament. They've been in the lower bracket basically the whole way through.
See what he can do with this shock and camo combo. It's always a very powerful combination to have here in twos. You can make a lot of work with this. Oh, good shot there. Almost with the connect.
Tricky thing is
See if he
being
can
solo.
live here.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe just a little bit more time there to line that shot up. You know, you get the shock and camo combo off the beginning, and for me at least, what I like to try to do is get them 2 dead quickly in succession, and then do exactly what you see here, is trying to spawn them S1 white hole blue and window.
Okay, that's what you would say would be the perfect scenario. S1.
That's a perfect setup. Yeah, you
the
can
best
do
case.
1 or 2 life rotations onto those spawns, but unfortunately, not finding those shock kills, and they are going down 3-0 here at the beginning.
Wow, ripped across the map. Brainiac with a very valuable pick. That'll give him some breathing room. From up top, you're looking for Descendant, but Descendant has a different game plan with a nade from Bastos. So trades across the board, and something we'll see often in this is just where's that little timing advantage for, like you said, the spawn control.
Bringing it back here a little bit, tying it up almost by at least 1 kill, bringing it a little closer, 4-2 now. See what Brainiac can do here. Gets a little too far out there, caught off guard. Beautiful shots here. That's going to be 2 dead. And losing their lead here. Let's see if we can see that setup. They were trying to go for an S1 spawn, but unfortunately the spawns did flip out to blue, so they didn't quite get the setup they wanted. That might have been on acid there, just not pushing too far forward, but they are slowly starting to pull away here.
There's the risk reward with some of that too, is if you think you got the spawn set up but you actually didn't, then you saw Descendant sort of wasting his nades into lift, hopeful that the spawn was there, but it wasn't. So you really want to push out those lanes, confirm the spawn guaranteed, or you end up in that weird dicey scenario. And now Brainiac and Bastos might have a chance at a comeback.
Exactly. Let's see if he can live here for this camo. It'd be a huge live by Descendant. Oh wow, gets taken out by Bastos. This could be the turnaround here. Let's see if they can make a better use with this camo.
Good utility to work with here. Repulse in the arm of his teammate. Camo
Have to
with
be
the
careful
attack.
here. His teammate goes down. Do not want to get traded here. At least you need to live with camo. Wow, big risky play there. Does win the one. See if he can stay alive. It might be worth it. That was a huge live. Great movement here from Bastos.
The perfect type of evade, jumping up to silo and then back to top mid. If you're airborne in an unpredictable area, then it's an off angle. Your opponent will likely not check, so it just gives that extra value to camo if you can escape in that way. Bastos getting the second lease on life because of it. And now that they've gotten the kill, they got freedom for utility control. And wow, I'm surprised this guy's up on the podium there. Wow, he gets the kill.
Amazing, amazing trade there from Descendant.
I mean, it's moments like that where players get away with stuff that you would think they don't deserve. And that leads to advantages.
I mean, it was a great pull into the lead, at least with camo temporarily. They brought it almost back to a tied game, but still keeping a small marginal gap here. After getting caught, though, does he get the trade with the stick? He does. Beautiful plays there. Let's see what Descendant can do with his shock now. He's got a good setup. He's trying to figure out where Brainiac might be. Gets the sight line. Now he knows where his teammate's spawning as well. So he's going to be calling out to Acid here that both are going to be over, pushing him now. Let's see what Acid can do off of that information.
Oh, not quite going to get the kill with the shock. Rachel, I know you've been a little bit absent from the scene, but have you been watching the pro tournaments at the least?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I love the phase 2v2 that they did recently. Watching Renegade Legends do what they did online, and then Stellar and Bound on LAN. I mean, just incredible gameplay all around. It got me pretty hyped. Got me all passionate over twos again. Yeah.
Yep.
And so, this just brings me right back to what makes Halo Halo and the incredible gameplay. It's always inspiring.
I guess it makes me think, if you had to isolate a specific player to watch in this lobby, who do you have your eyes on here?
I mean, as of right now, it's looking like Descendant is, he's doing amazing things, but Acid with the big kill lead, I'm not sure. If you wanted to go off of the X factor here, maybe looking at Brainiac. He's won some big pivs so far, been making some plays. He's got 4 assists. He's probably the player I'm looking at to just step up and really hold it down for his team, and potentially be able to pull out this win here. It's going to be a close game. This is a pivotal moment here. You don't want to go down here. We might see the spawn trap now.
This is it.
Here's the S1 spawn trap. So let's see how they get out of this. Bastos completely trapped. Same with Brainiac.
This is the type of positioning that guarantees it. They are toe in toe, just sitting in the hallway. Not ideal. Can they break out?
And here comes the collapse with camo too. Perfectly timed to make sure they can get all of the
power-ups.
Wow, what a huge win!
They got them both.
Somehow they get a double kill moving out of the S1 spawn. nearly unheard of. That was a massive misplay by Descender and Acid, unfortunately losing camo.
He doesn't move.
as
Whoa,
well.
whoa, whoa.
He's going AFK.
Team
That's a
nearing
Are
huge
we
kill. I'm
angry?
not sure if there's a potential disconnect here or if there's something else going on, but this is a huge moment. Look at Brainiac bringing this game within 3.
Okay. I don't know what.
Sure,
what
it
that-
might be a small reset here.
Okay. Yeah, so we have a tactical disconnect. No, I'm kidding. I'm not sure.
Tactical
what happened.
disconnect. Yeah, those always work.
World started in bottom mid and decided, you know what, we're going to restart the whole thing despite the advantage that they had. But yeah, like you said, almost unheard of, right? Collapsing with camo control into S1, the ideal circumstances they had, and somehow didn't come out on top. But I
Bizarre
also,
there.
yeah, I like the shout that you gave to Brainiac, by the way. I was thinking you would mention Acid because I feel like Acid is the one who's very sort of predominantly entered the spotlight this year. He's been around for a while, but he's been sort of the talk of our community as like a new sort of underdog or
Yeah.
talent on the come up from a different region. But Brainiac is probably the biggest question mark, I would say, in this lobby. Like I feel like I know a little bit about Bastos. He's newer to the scene, at least in my eyes, but he's been on the pro teams before. Brainiac has been
Sure.
not in my radar. He's a bit of a question mark. So it was a good shout there. But quality game so far.
Yeah, I think they're definitely at a slight disadvantage here. I think you said in the ping department and also just, in the accolades department, I think you would go into this thinking Descendant and Acid are the favorable players. So, not taking any respect away from those two, but I think they're definitely going to be, not considered the underdog team here. So that's why I'm looking more at the Brainiac side of the bracket here, just seeing what they can do to, pick it up and make themselves as well known, potentially taking a win here. I mean, that was a great comeback. Just pushing out of the S1 there was incredible.
My question now, though, is what do you do with the scoring? It's something that
Yeah.
will likely be decided amongst the players. I do have the POV in lobby here. So if there's any in lobby chatting that goes down, maybe I'll get an update on what's going on with scoring. But I mean, we're deep into that game. 20-17 is what they ended on when they closed it. They will likely have to decide on a starting point here. You can't just erase the 20 kills, I imagine, right? So it's like, do we play to
Right.
5? That seems a little weird. You win the open strat, you maybe win the game.
Exactly. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where we end up with the admin decision on that.
Have you found yourself in scenarios like this often with Infinite? I know Infinite is one of the more challenging games to navigate. We went through the sort of easy anti-cheat era of the game as well. That was a whole other mishap. But
Right.
what's
You
kind of
know,
the mentality and the thought process you think in a situation like this?
thankfully you have been pretty blessed to not have too many lag outs
Okay.
mid game like that. But of course it can happen, and when it does, you gotta just if you're maybe on the Descendant side of the bracket, Acid and him, they have the lead, they have, camo. I'm not sure if that played a part into them losing the S1 trap there, but you would like to
I know.
see, the kill lead expand there and probably just secure the win at that point. But now it's kind of a toss up, especially with a reset, that initial start of the map again is going to be a new camo. So it can really go either way, depending off of how that reset starts. So it's really about your mental in these situations. You just really got to lock back in and not let yourself get too, distracted by a potential reset. Things happen, and I think it was respectable that they stopped playing and allowed that to happen the way they did. So yeah,
I think so. Yeah. And I think maybe we give them a little bit of time to figure it out, Mr. Sakar. I think we'll take
yeah,
short break chat. We're going to come back with our Double Down Duos tournament and give you the sit rep on what's going down. We still got plenty of good Halo to play, so don't go anywhere. me get you, if possible, maybe even through the Twitch chat. There you go. I understand that we're live. We can come back.
Enemy halfway to victory.
We are live. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you already know the drill. We're welcome back.
Hit
We
it.
have started at the 20 kill mark, so leaving no holds barred in this one. 5 kills to close it. But Bastos Brainiac win the open strat.
Alrighty, let's see how they're gonna do with this camo. Yeah, looks like it's just a 1 kill separating these two teams now, so we'll have to see what actually ends up happening here. That reset could have been the difference between this game going completely different.
They're respecting the hell out of them, though.
They are taking their time.
Really trying to make sure that the camo gets burned on route while they get that information.
Oh,
And what-
beautiful shot.
Yeah, they can strike. The back of the head on Acid here. Descending, going to get out of dodge as quickly as he can, hopefully, just to avoid. Or at
It's
least
important in those situations to double up and try to find Descendant to take him down so you can extend that lead by 1.
You
But they're
think they
choosing
just
to
run it
play
down a
safe.
hallway? Yeah.
Oh, nice shots. The Patience is playing off though. They at least keep their shock in hand. They have a slight advantage. This 1v1 will be pivotal. Let's go down with those shields though. Well, after Chase, he doesn't. They get the buddy spawns nearby each other. So this is a straight 2v2. I like the positioning a little bit more by Acid and Descendant here though. We'll see how this goes.
Maybe just like you said, the lack of playing out, holding hands, and really guaranteeing the advantage while they had the 2v1 opportunity. Descendant delayed and got his teammate back, and now we have an even scenario. So 22 all, Sticky on the feed. We'll see what Acid can do to extend this lead, working out Descendant.
It's a 3-kill game here. It could go really any way. Brainiac does get 5 by Descendant. He gets the trade.
Oh.
Wow, that might have been the game-winning kill there. They are going to go down 1. Acid with a huge win there. Brainiac spawning up. Bottom hotel, not the place you want to be, but he's trying to get out of dodge. Let's see if they double push this.
His ability to know that Cafe could be open there, like you could tell he paused to check. Descendant, what are we doing? This guy's a U-turn. Road dives into bottom mid. But Acid. Oh, got scary for a second. Descendant just was on.
You get a little scary there.
Path. Yeah,
Absolutely. What a play by Descendant, though. Or I'm sorry, by Acid to make sure you get that cleanup. Make sure that doesn't go unnoticed, because that could have very well been the flip in the score, and they could have lost that game. Which you'd have to think, you know, how does that affect you mentally going into the next game?
I mean, if you're Bastos and Brainiac, you're thinking we were in the losing position to begin with. They did almost clutch it up and bring it back. So, you know, maybe not too detrimental to the confidence, but having just ripped away from you last second does suck. I think if you're Acid Descendant, you lost that. That would have been brutal. Having had the advantage, losing the open strat and losing that scenario. I did really love Acid's gameplay there, though. He was alone, and being alone, it's hard to influence specific spawns. But you could tell he knew the possibility of Cafe and Hotel in that situation while being in yard. So there's little, you know, info cues that come with being a high-level player that you'll notice with these guys, even when they're solo. This is where things get weird, though, Rachel, where both of us have a lack of knowledge, and so do the pros. We're going to Dawn Chorus. Again, we're running a lot of Dawn Chorus in here, so hopefully you like the map.
I do. It's a beautiful map, so I'm very curious to see how it's played. This is the first time I'm fully focused watching it, so we'll see how it goes.
The close quarters, symmetrical style map, so pretty straightforward in design. You can see the players off that opening spawn. They could encourage some gunfights early on here.
I'm not sure the score is correct. We might have to do a reset here. I am
I'm just seeing that now.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second.
They don't even know.
The game accelerated
They are
way
brawling.
past where I thought we were, but
Somebody
they're
tell them to
still
stop.
going.
Somebody get
This might be another mental checker, because now they just won that opening the opening play. They went up 2-0 theoretically, got sniped, and another reset. That's got to be
the
a
last
little
thing
challenging for the mental.
I don't know. That's the last thing I'd want on my mind is another mental checker. No, like hopefully that's not what they're thinking.
Oh, these guys are professionals. There's no mental checks here. But
It
you
just
know, if
rolls
there was
off the
going to be
shoulder.
one, that is
Mhm.
unfortunate. Very unfortunate reset, but we'll get this back going.
Do you think it gives an indication of what to anticipate when they run the map back, right? Because we saw a pretty dedicated play for Snipe off the open. So will that be
Right.
the game plan going forward? Will they try to switch things up? But yeah, we saw, I think it was Acid Descendant just go low and straight to snipe without much attention on cross map gunfights.
Yeah, very true. I'm not sure. We'll have to see if they try to switch up their opening strat here. You know, that is unfortunate. You're kind of giving your opponents an eye into your game plan. So what just worked before may not work now. Will they still go up 2-0 and get sniped? I'm not sure.
Just a
You'd like
reminder.
to think so.
Yeah, you would like to think so, but kind of a 50-50. That's the beauty of the open strat. Reminder of some of the utility on the map here too. We do have a shroud screen in center map. There's an OS to control as well, a combo, and a sneaky needler. We'll see how that comes into play.
Sneaky needler.
I mean, it's not that
I like a
sneaky,
sneaky needler.
but yeah. Oh, you like a sneaky needler? Okay,
I like a little sneaky needler. Reminds me of recharge. Takes me back.
okay. That's a line that you would never hear in any other dialogue or in reality. You know, like sneaky needler, but only in Halo. So you got to
Only in
respect.
Halo.
Yeah.
Oh, is the score correct? Because I'm seeing 3-2. Oh, they added the
really,
score. Okay.
Wow, they carried that over.
They carried that over. Okay,
everything
fair.
counts in pro play. Okay, this is
Yeah.
serious business. You get two
Alright.
kills off a false start, you keep those 2 kills.
They did get the kills, but they did not get the sniper. So you'd wonder, would they trade those 2 kills for the snipe? Probably not, but still, they may end up losing snipe here. At least Bastos looks like he's grabbing it. Does get cleaned up by Descendant though, so now we're gonna see snipe flip back onto the other side.
Maybe not. He might have played it off the map. He is teetering on the outside of the map here, so we'll see if somebody did actually collect it or if Bastos made a wise decision to throw it off. Brainiac with the OS here chasing him down. Looks like it might have happened.
That would have been a very nice play, a very intelligent play to make sure they do not get sniped. Unfortunately, does get the trade with the nade, so see if we can get this kill. Okay, perfect. Nice plays by Bastos. Almost got stuck there, but bringing it back into a 1-kill lead. So technically up in the lead if you don't count the reset here. So we'll see if they can keep bringing this game back. Very close between these two teams.
Nice well-timed collapse here, too. They both have opposite sides of the map, and they're going to use that info to collapse on blue from both sides. Cleans up Descendant as well. What a beautiful, in unison, little tag team right there out of the two of them.
Yeah, I love seeing those plays. Those are great shots there. Now taking the lead. They're going to be up 1 here. I love this movement. The verticality on this map is amazing. I mean, you have a lot of ways to surprise your opponents here. And unfortunately, that surprise doesn't go in favor for Brainiac Bastos. They end up going down 2-0 here. Now you're going to start seeing where these spawns looks almost like they're already getting predictable for these players. They're already picking them up, which is impressive.
Did you see Acid maybe grab the needler? I've just been eyeing it in the corner of my screen. I'm like, is he going to grab the damn weapon or are we GA? I think he picked it up and pocketed it. OS got picked up as well. Bastos holding on to that. And
Well, now it's the
needler
time
will
to
be the
use
weapon
it.
to use.
Let's needler that OS guy.
It's Acid with it. I don't know if he's going to live with it, though. Might not get a chance to see it.
You end up melting OS here, so if the shield reset, no, does look like the kills come through. So big double kill there. They go 2 dead. Looks like the play here is to set up on both the left and right sides of the map and just spawn them kind of in front of you here. So maybe the spawn's actually being pretty predictable here on this new map, but it does spread you apart from your teammate pretty far. So maybe Descendant and Acid realizing that they're getting this spawn and the typical setup is to split from each other. So they're just focusing with each other on one side and just opting to 2v1 that. So yeah, interesting plays here. Maybe the counter to that is making sure you collapse quickly enough on the spawners once you set up the trap. Here's the needler. Oh, it doesn't quite connect with it though.
The needler, it is sneaky in the way that it works as well, where it looks like it's gonna get the kill, but then nope, not quite enough needles to get the super combine, I guess. So not in that scenario. Finessing the corners there to make it happen. I noticed the shroud hasn't been collected either. It's just been sitting on its pedestal. The pros do not seem to want to pick it up yet. But yeah, some good looks on what you talked about with spawn control there, occupying both sides of the map and then being in the disadvantage, opting to hold hands and just push out. Oh, there it is! Shroud to protect the teammate.
There's the shroud. Doesn't unfortunately save him though. They are gonna go down 2-0.
It's not quite a bubble shield, is it?
Not quite the bubble shield. I almost missed the bubble shield, but then I don't.
I mean, if it's like, I don't know, because it's so powerful, right? That's the thing about the bubble.
Yeah. It was a little too overpowered.
Too instant.
I don't know if you remember the what was it? The power drain? No, something drain. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like energy.
Blue ball of death.
I know the blue ball of death. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now that I do not miss that. That thing was crazy.
Yeah. Or the regen that like instantly brings your health back. Like you're in a gunfight, you're about to win it, and you just drop
Yeah,
it.
the green regen. They have a
yeah.
version of that in Infinite, but it's not
Seems weak,
quite
though.
as strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess, in a way, the shock grenades kind of function like a little blue ball of death. They do almost similar damage. So, very interesting. Is there any shock nades on some of these Forge maps?
There is on Nemesis 2, there's shocks. I don't know if this map has it. More importantly, we definitely have the snipe in play, and Bastos trying to find something with it for some strategic bullet burning action going on here. I don't know if I like it. I was hoping for a headshot.
Tied up here now. Getting close on the wire. Just like the game before, I think they're potentially looking to stall this out, maybe play around OS, but no, getting aggressive now. Brainiac going in, maybe a little too over aggressive. Didn't quite time that with his teammate, and that's gonna bring them down in a 2-0 disadvantage here now.
Look at this.
Twos, it's very important to time yourself patiently with your teammate. Sometimes you get too far ahead of your other teammate. You're not quite sure where they're at, and that's what happens.
I think that spawn trap I like more, Rachel. They force them into the corner spawn instead of the back of the base in the middle of the map. Like that looked more strategic. The only like I guess negative to that is you spawn them on top of spikes that they can use to earn trades if you get too close.
Right.
But I feel like you have less options if you spawn in those back corners. So that looks to be one of the early game plans for these pros here for spawn control.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're just figuring it out as they play, Here comes this OS. This will be pivotal. Can he live with it? He does. Descending. Grabs the OS. Brainiac falling down. Probably don't want to fall and chase there. Got a little too desperate. Now they have OS and a 3-kill advantage. They're probably trying to close this out. Probably trying to just spawn trap him here. I would imagine they play pretty aggressively with this OS. Let's see how they respond here. Brainiac. Looks like they're just trying to play a little bit of hide and seek here. Make sure that they don't give up any free damage or any free information. They're trying to bait this OS. Here comes the back-to-back. Doesn't quite connect. Wow, wins the trade too. You saw that melee reload tech.
BXB.
Beautiful, beautiful timing there. Beautiful mechanics there by Descendant. The OS does pay off. They now have a 5-kill advantage, and it's looking like curtains here.
Fortunately, curtains for the series as well. Yes, chat, we are in fact still in best of 3. In the interest of time, we had tried to keep it going up until the semifinals portion of the bracket. I don't believe we're there in lower bracket quite yet. I am hoping that we've somehow got some insight on the winner's side of the bracket for winners semis, because I do not want to miss that. So I'm going to do a quick trip over to, we're on Amazing C4. What is Oakham up to? Do we have a visual? Anything real quick. We do have a separate lobby, but we're in lower bracket on both sides. So we could be playing out the lower bracket and holding winner's side. I know Stellar was in the Twitch chat earlier asking if it's safe to start winner semis. I'm hoping we don't start and we can watch that. I think the chat, the viewers want to see that high quality matchup, Stellar and anybody these going up against on the winner side here. Miss Lacar, I know we have our damage and stats. Is there anything that's kind of jumped out at you before we pivot over?
Bastos actually bringing in 4,700 damage, the most in the lobby, not taking that much either. He had an amazing game, and fortunately Brainiac a little shallow in that damage, but overall I'd say both players played very, very well. There was just a few mistakes running out a little bit solo in a certain couple of situations. And that really was the difference. They were tied up before that OS popped, and unfortunately, that is quite the stat line though, especially on the losing side. Typically, you see the losing side have a few less damage points, but to come out on top in the entire lobby, that was very impressive.
Challenging for sure. And that does end the road for those EU beasts, I guess, in the bracket. Speaking of EU beasts, we got a separate set of them on screen here. Rachel, I've swapped over to Oakham's Observer. I've got Tabby Buttons and Strikey from Mexico and Finners and Moes from Europe. So very interesting down to the wire lobby expected here. This is again in the lower bracket.
This looks like a sweaty one on the complete off. Ooh. Beautiful nades there. Nice shots as well. Can you get the double? No. Moe's with the thrust. Trying to play his life here. Trying to get away. Just tied up 2-2 here. Use that camo. Will Strikey be able to play this? He does have a repulse as well in his back pocket. Camo runs out. Still has the shock, though, in a pretty good position here.
Not gonna hit. I think one of the scary things with the camo is when it dissipates, it makes a sound, and you can hear that it's ended. So that could give information or a reason to push for his opponents. But Strikey gonna navigate for now.
What a nice pinch here by Finners just to make sure. Can he get the
Oh,
kill, though? Oh my gosh. Wow, what a stick there by Strikey. Just make sure he trades out, even though he got caught off guard. Still makes use of that. So beautiful trade there. Shock, I believe, is out, or is just nearly out now. So not going to be a factor. Tapping buttons. Starting this game off 3-3. Let's see what he does.
And Strikey
Nice
threw the
shots
kitchen
there.
sink out there to live, and like you said, yeah, tapping, definitely shooting.
Starting off pretty strong here. Bringing this to a 2-kill lead now. A perfect from Strikey. They're trying to figure out where they're spawning him. I think they've believe they're going to be spawning Tram here, which they are. He may have been looking for a blue spawn there.
Yeah,
I
he's
think he
worried about
might
a
have
split.
considered a split spawn there.
I think with this map especially, and I noticed in that corner as well in Tram, the team spawn is very prevalent. Like if you're not like deep in there, like in the loop, they will team spawn on top of each other. So if you see one,
Right.
I feel like you can safely predict that two are there, but really just trying to have, you know, a contingency plan a little bit just in case he does get caught off guard. Looks like the push will not come through for him. Mose will find the trade, and that's 2 dead. Or no trade, I guess.
Yeah.
Full cleanup with camo control.
And a little bit of good news here from me. I finally have game audio, so
Let's
I'm
go.
locked
I
in.
didn't real. Wow. Okay, you're basically not blind, but you're casting without game audio.
It was a little hard. I'm not gonna lie. I was
Oh my
fidgeting the whole
God.
time, but we're good now. We're good now. Sorry if
Love
my
to
mic
hear.
doesn't sound the best.
Love
Wow,
to hear
beautiful
that.
green gun there by Finners just to keep himself alive. 7-7 here.
You sound great, by the way. Don't worry
Oh,
about
thank you.
it. Uh-oh. Oh, what a bait.
Wow.
The ultimate
Beautiful
bait.
teamwork there.
Yep, Strikey from deep in LR, opening fire, giving tapping the reason to push, make it 2.
Beautiful
Sticky
shots
securing.
here.
Yep, they work it into spawn control.
And look at this beautiful timing here. They push just fast enough to make sure to split spawn them so they can collapse on this and play for the shock right afterwards. Moe's, though,
Oh,
see,
blender.
those are the mistakes you just cannot make. You cannot be pushing when your teammates already lost a 1v2. All you're doing is increasing that score difference. You're gonna get out traded most of the time.
I'm going to hit him up and let him know that you offer coaching for, what are we on, discount right now? Or what?
Yeah, it's just let me know.
40 an hour? What do you think? Most, you might want to bang your line. I don't know.
Most thinking a calculated risk there. He's thinking if I
Yes,
can win
yes.
the 1v1, I can keep the shock out of his hands. But,
Trying to find a stagger of his
it's unfortunately, it does stagger your spawns there. Tapping with a huge kill there. Up 9-4. He's having a hell of a start here. He still has thrust and the nades. Look at him opt to block these S1 spawns, though. He's just trying to trap him inside blue, going for this cross map.
I find that any spawn trap done with intention can be the right spawn trap. Obviously, S1 is the ideal scenario, but sometimes it makes more sense to just work with what's available to you. In this case, Cafe. And we got a flank from Strikey here, looking for Mose. Couple nades on the floor to work with, but he'll go for the ego chow instead. Thankfully, finds the trade.
It dies to the spawner, though.
Mhm.
And you're totally right about the spawns. It's not very good to be spawning in Cafe either. That's definitely not an
They all
ideal
kinda
spawn.
suck.
So as long as you're coordinating and being very well aware of when those spawners are coming up, you're good to go. Big 1v1 here. Can Strikey win it?
Top rope.
He does.
The classic Jedi do. What was that?
Nice little 360 for style points,
We call that a pirouette, is what we call that. Yeah. I don't know. He's
Tapping
like-
with a huge...
There's too much happening to talk about the thing that just happened, right? We got to stay in the present here. Camo available.
Yeah, people are falling left and right. This is not a slow-paced game. High intensity, fast gameplay here. Might slow down a little bit here. Strikey with camo, though. Tapping with a beautiful flank. He misses them.
Ooh,
Get
Cafe
them.
now.
Okay. Can they take this into another 2 dead?
I mean, with the way that these two are playing, it's looking like it. Finners out in bottom mid. Very hard commitment. Like you said earlier, once again, they're really committing themselves and sort of opening opportunities for a stagger. I like that pick from Mose, though, on the feed. It might give him a chance.
That's a big win there too. You saw him checking DS1 spawns, but Mose had already snuck out and wins a trade, trying to reconnect with his teammate here. They usually want to double up when the enemy team has camo, or at least watch over each other, which is what they're doing now. Camo does get burned though, so that won't be an impact anymore. Thrust having a big impact in that game. That was a big thrust to get out of that fight. Mose with the re-challenge wins it. Buttons goes down. It's going to be 2 dead. This could be a comeback. You're seeing the traditional setup here.
Yep.
Just spawn trapping a MS1. Shock is up though.
Yeah, but they're pushing out immediately, trying to fight fire with fire here. Can Mose get the pinch? Tapping was weak. Here's the 1v1. Tapping, can he find it? The thrust once again giving him an opening. Strikey with the trade. It's a play for the Shock here and a 1v1. Could be for the game, depending on how it goes.
You only die 2 more times though. You gotta be careful here. Strikey trying to waste the shock ammo there. Does get traded out. Now 4-kill game. This is possible. Especially if they can find Tapping. But look at this. Look at this play. I love this from Tapping. Just hiding. Catching Finners completely by surprise.
Oh, no. Yeah, and Strikey split spawns because they're so close to him. So Strikey gets the easy cleanup, making 24. And I mean, that's looking just about guaranteed.
Now. Yeah, this is going to be tough to get out of it. But he does get Finners spawning near him. Look at these pre-nades. Beautiful prediction here that they're going to be pushed. Oh, but Mose unfortunately slides into a nade of his own, and that's going to be game. First round going over to Tapping and Strikey. Or was that game 2?
That was, I believe, game 1. I think we
Okay, game 1. Okay.
Yeah, we're in the beginning of the series. I am still like a hawk, or at least I'm listening closely. Are we getting in the winner side of the bracket? Here's hoping. I'm praying. So, oh, we are. Okay, I see Acid Descendant. Val Legend is, that's not winner side. That's actually lower bracket, but that's a beautiful matchup for tournament life. We do not want to miss that. I mean, I don't want to miss anything at this point.
No,
I'm holding to all you guys. All right, like please let me watch your game play. I don't get many opportunities, and Rachel, it's a pleasure to have you join me for it.
Oh, it's such a pleasure to be here, Shyway. Thank you again, Alex. I am so grateful to be here. It's, I love being here, watching Halo, watching these pros just duke it out, and it's an amazing thing you're doing for the community. You, Luminon, and other Alex, War Turtle, and everyone else that's behind the scenes making this all possible. This is what I love so much about Halo, is the community just keeping things going. We'll make our own tournaments if there's not enough to play, and it's beautiful. It really is. So thank you for all the work that you put into this community. You're really a staple of Halo, and it wouldn't be the same without you, Alex.
It means a lot. Thank you. And I like that you gave War Turtle the shout as well. It's been hard to kind of appropriately appreciate all the contributors to the stream, but War Turtle was the sort of first mover in this. He had wanted to put an event on. He wanted to put some money behind it, and man had a plan, and we saw it done. It happened a lot quicker than we anticipated. Like, all of a sudden we're doing an event. It's in July.
That's incredible though.
Yeah, I think the beauty of it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Last year, he actually mentioned to me that he wanted to do something very similar to this. He was like, hey, can I throw you some money and you host a tournament? And we just never really got around to it. But I'm so glad to see it, actually come to fruition. And yeah, he's an amazing person. He deserves a lot of credit, a lot of shout out. He's a big supporter of me and you. I know he's always in your stream. And yeah, he's an incredible person. But that's really what makes Halo such a beautiful community, is people like that. We are always just supporting each other, keeping each other, going throughout all the hard times, all the good times, and what makes Halo so special.
Well said. Now, we have a bit of a dilemma here, Rachel. It's a good dilemma to have, but we are in game 2. We're on a presser. It's good to see this map once again. We haven't gotten a chance to watch it too much. At the same time, Descendant and Acid and Legend and Foul are getting started with their series on Solitude. So
that sounds like an exciting match.
Yeah, they did just reset the game. I'm hoping maybe we can, I don't know, Tapping and Strikey, maybe they're frying, and we get a chance to just witness this map for the closeout, because keep in mind, it is a best of 3. This could be the final map of the series, but we've got some good quality content in our hands here. So if you do want to pivot, I understand.
I'm going to let you be the captain of the ship. I'm happy with really doing anything, but the way it's looking...
Let's just see this for a little bit. Let's see this for a little bit. How about that?
Right now, it's looking strong for striking and tapping buttons. They are extending the lead by 3. Make that 4. And I'm liking the color palette of this map. This is a beautiful map.
I know you're a Halo 5 fan.
Oh, yes, absolutely. This reminds me very much of the Halo 5. Is it a 1-to-1 remake, or... No, not quite. Very similar, though.
It's the same aesthetic as Tyrant from Halo 5.
Yes,
Any
that's what I'm
dedicated
getting.
Halo 5 fans, but the layout is
Mhm.
fundamentally very different. Though I do think it'd be
Yes.
cool if there was a bit more like an outside space sequence, because the outer space area is very similar to Tyrant in the colors and the vibes,
Yeah.
but very simple in design, straightforward, yet kind of immaculately presented, I'll say, despite being a small map like it is. So well done here from Artur Bloodshot, and I think it's Striker. I gotta make sure we give the credit where it's due, but a very nice
A
map.
lot of work goes into these maps, and it's a lot of trial and
Starkey,
error,
Starkey,
especially to
my
make it a
apologies.
competitive multiplayer map. So
Mhm.
shout out to those two.
Starkey,
Nice
Artur
shots here from
Bloodshot. Yeah.
tapping.
Enemy halfway to victory.
And
Focal
now we're
point
looking
here.
at an 8-kill advantage with Snipe in the hands of Strikey. This is getting away from Finners and Moes. They're going to have to rally back here. It's not too late, but you can't be losing trades like this. Snipe is out, thankfully. Can Moes find the cleanup here? He's chasing him down. Strikey doing a wonderful job playing his life. Does get double teamed, though. Still a 7-kill lead. Tapping, taking the ego. These are the egos you gotta be careful of, because there's the double team. Now you're down, and now you're gonna stagger your teammate in spawns as well. On this map, not as punishing because players haven't quite figured out the spawns yet, but now you're seeing them get staggered. Now OS is running into the hands of Finners and Moes. Now what was once an 8-kill lead is only 5.
You would think on a map like this, you feel more incentivized to get involved in the fight because it's so small and you have such an easy opportunity to chip in. So, it can be risky to, make that ego play and possibly create a stagger opportunity. But when you're spawning and you think you have the chance, you're going to go for it more often. So, I don't know. Strikey trying to find a finesse from down low. He does.
Oh,
That was
what a
big.
trade.
What a trade. Yeah, the G slide from underneath. And if you're beating down an opponent, he's standing in a platform directly above. The system does not like to lunge the guy down, I notice. The guy lunging up
Ah.
has the advantage in those types of like straight vertical platform fights. So it really gave him something to work with.
That's a great observation. So those little mechanics in Halo, they go a long way when you can realize and notice them,
Hmm.
and make use of that in your gameplay, potentially abusing that mechanic. Spinners here looking for the cleanup, does find Strikey. Can he get the second? Wow, what a beautiful trade. 5-shot there from tapping. Keeps it still a 5-kill game.
Sniper's up bottom mid. It's a bit of a risky bridge to go grab it. I think Strikey's the one making his way to it. He does have it. We'll see what he can do. Only 4 bullets with this sniper. I think the Avengers are on the map, but the players might have GA'd them because I haven't seen it in play.
Yeah.
Let's see
That
if he
was a
gets hit.
1v1 between him and Moes, and it looked like Moes went off trail a little bit. Didn't play for the snipe.
Oh,
Thankfully, it doesn't punish him too much, though. Snipe is out, and he gets the trade. Just now, 4-kill game. You'd
not
like
a
to
Halo
see little
5
bit
map.
more-
Sorry, I'm looking at my chat.
Oh, no,
here.
I'm sorry. You're good.
But a Halo 5 inspired map is what this looks like.
Now a 2-kill lead. I think we wrote them off too early, or at least I did. Moes and Finners making the dream true, making this comeback a complete reality. This momentum shift has been huge, and it all started from that stagger into OS.
Find a good game plan is to play tight on maps that you don't know too well, just to increase your chances of trades and teamwork so you don't split too far from each other. We're seeing a lot of that right now. But Tapping, feeling confident, might find a 1v1 of his own on Finners.
As Thrust makes use of
Oh.
it, and there's the win.
It's the
That
thrust.
was
Yep.
huge. This is a
Give it
Halo
away.
5 map with a Halo 5 thrust. Right.
Exactly. If it's working as planned, it should be on like no red rack, so it will continuously spawn every 30 seconds.
Wow.
You get 2 uses per pickup, so a little bit less than usual, but it
Okay.
ensures that it's always somewhat in play if you prioritize it, but won't have much more time to do it. Tapping Strikey with 1 kill. They will seal out the series.
Moes at least get the trade. No, Strikey with some beautiful movement. You saw them really taking advantage of the thrust. Like you said, up every 30 seconds. If I'm a competitor, I'm looking to grab that thrust as frequently as possible. You see maps like Aquarius completely shift because of something like thrust. So, to be able to utilize that pretty much continually throughout the game, and most of your gunfights, you have a major advantage like that over your opponents, could be the difference between losing that piv or winning it. And we saw them take out the lead there and finish the game. Striking and tapping buttons are going to move on into the bracket. Moes and Finners, that will be the end for them. Or do we have a loser bracket?
We do have a loser bracket, and we
Okay,
do have
perfect.
games currently underway. But yes, credit to Mo's and Finners, I believe, who will go out in that scenario. Strikey tapping buttons, they'll move on. Legend Falcated looking to do the same on their side. So if you do a quick pivot over on observers here, we got Descended Acid, Legend Falcated, tournament
Perfect.
life on the line. Unfortunately, I believe it is still best of 3. It's a dire scenario to be in, but
Look
Solitude
at the
once again.
intensity here.
Oh yeah, and it's I mean a 7-6 game.
Such a close game. Wow, Descended a huge win there. Extensive lead by 2. Sure, Legend was a little upset he didn't get the melee there, but things happen. Trying to stay alive here. The teamwork collapse though from Descender and Acid doesn't
Oh.
quite play off. Legend does get the trade.
Always surprised by how effective that pole is, that like scaffolding, right?
Oh,
Like it
it's
doesn't
crazy.
look. It's ridiculous. It's actually kind of like feels broken to be honest, but
It-
it doesn't
well,
look like much. But if you jiggle peek it, you're just
Yeah.
like literally Thanos. So I don't
Really
know.
messes with your aim assist and
It
how
does.
well it tracks. So that probably is a big part of it. A
love that.
huge 2 dead there from Legend and Falcated. Let's see if they're going to probably opt to try to spawn trap them in Tram here. You might see them slow down a little bit, try to get some information and early damage, and then go for a collapse. Legend waiting for his teammate. Wow, interesting. So instead of pushing from the benches side, they're both pushing from the yard side.
There's the option to Legend. He opts to go inside yard instead to earn the trade. At least he gets that. Falc trying to navigate his fight. Thankfully, he does have better positioning to get out of dodge. Now, note that
Located
Legend-
with the respect.
Yeah, with the respect, right? And it looks like he opens up an opportunity to shoot the spawner too, so I like the movement. But Legend and Fel have had a slow start, in this tournament, Rachel. They
Okay.
lost to Sirion and Abyssy, which is C9,
Wow.
by the way, little C9 intel.
Love that.
Earlier today, Sirion was frying. So Legend Val trying to
Wow.
regain a little bit of momentum and chemistry here, and I think we're starting to see it.
Victory.
Legend probably just getting back into the groove of Halo. I know you just played in that 2v2 not long ago, but still, switching from Call of Duty to Halo, it jostles your brain a little bit. So probably just settling back in, locking into the game, remembering everything that made him such an unstoppable player.
He might be stopped in his tracks in just a second, though. The camo got collected here. I think Descendant has it. They push out the map and take the space here. Will block the spawns. So should make the game a little bit more readable, as Descendant will be the one to have the most important impact, I think, here. Just waiting for Acid to open things up.
And look at the patience from Legend and Falcated, not moving, just staying out hotel and S1. This is a very serious game. They're not going to give up any free kills here. They know their tournament lives are theoretically on the line here, even though it's not quite a game 3. But still, nonetheless, they don't want to give up any free deaths here. They're just trying to bait out that camo player.
Got to make a move eventually. You want to take advantage of the camo while you have it. Like you said, Legend not moving from hotel. They know he's there, but they can't find a way to get him out. Legend might chase this down. He does.
You'd like to see Acid maybe go into hotel and grab those plasmas before initiating into that fight?
I see what you're saying. Yeah, so he has a little bit more to work with, but chose
Yeah.
not to do it. Now his options limited. Out from the hotel ledge. Maybe he finds something different. Almost lost it, but Acid will turn it around and come out with a win here. Just a 1-kill game.
Such a close game, and yeah, you saw they had the information, they knew where they were, but no nades in the pockets, though they're able to finesse there a little bit more than they probably were hoping for. Still, a great play from Legend and Falcated, beautiful patience. They're, these guys have a lot of chemistry and a lot of time playing this map, so they know exactly how to get out of those tricky situations when they get spawn trapped like that.
Almost more impressed by Descendant and Acid, who have also recently teamed together. There's a lot of dedicated grind time behind these two throughout the year. They have not shied away from Halo Infinite at all, tried to pivot somewhere else. Descendant especially, I don't even think he even looked at Call of Duty. He's been locked into Halo the whole time, so hopefully
We love
pays
to hear
dividends
that.
here. Yeah, a true supporter for sure.
Absolutely, and it's paying off. They go up now, a 2-kill lead, putting Legend and Falcated on the back burner here. This is a huge 1v1. The tree, though. The
Oh my-
tree and the team
Is that
shot
what
from
it is?
behind. That could be critical for this team fight. And it is. Huge shot there from Legend. He will be able to grab the camo off that as well and should be able to predict these spawns based off where his teammate is. You see him do a 180 immediately off of seeing his teammate spawn cafe. Gets out with camo. Let's see what he can do with it.
Good looks there. Noticing the spawn of your teammate, like you said, it tells you a lot about the spawn of your opponent. So Legend, working with that info and camo, you got a chance to burn here. Uh-oh.
Unfortunate pick there, though. He loses his teammate, which is going to have to make him back off here a little bit. You know, a lot of respect to these players. You don't want to be running in a 1v2. Even though you know one player's weak and you have camo, it's not worth risking a trade for just, you know, just camo. They're going to play around this thrust, though. This could be huge.
Once again, Foul finding himself in a bit of a 2v1. Like, he dies again, right? How is Legend not a presence with this camo? Something's going seriously wrong. We found
that might have been a communication issue, just because Legend was playing for thrust, clearly not initiating, and Falcated just a little too overcommitted there. Thrust does come in, though.
Yeah, a little uppercut flick at the tail end. You got to be so decisive in those close quarter fights. It takes a lot of intentional right stick control to really whip up like that in that close quarters. So credit to Legend. He's icy.
Absolutely. Falcon slowing down a little bit here, now trying to capitalize on that damage. Let's go in, though. You see him kind of get caught off there, right? He's behind the wall, and unfortunately, Legend isn't able to help him anymore. You want to be very careful in twos, not to get too isolated from your teammate, especially putting walls between you and the enemy you're fighting. Because in those situations, not only can you not really capitalize on the damage as much, but you're also just going to get 1v2, potentially, you know, bait and switch, which is unfortunately what happened to Falcated there.
There's a dire punishment that comes with losing this game, Rachel. You have to play the Forge map in game 2. And that Forge map is, you know, with the pressure coming up is what I imagine it is.
Yep.
Oh, good luck. They need this win.
As a competitor, you do not want to go down first map into an unknown map, into a question mark, something that you're not as familiar or confident on. Never a confident feeling, knowing that this is where your tournament might end if you make a mistake.
You see that? Off the top camera there. Is that Descendant? Getting nerdy with it. He hit the repulse jump up to the top camera for an off angle. And it what? Oh, please, bro.
No, not this close.
With the moonwalk at 21-20. Michael Jackson his way out the lobby. I can't believe it.
That's really unfortunate, too, because one team there, I'm not quite sure who, but they just grabbed Shock as well. So, you know, a bit of an upset for whatever team just had Shock. That could have been potentially the deal breaker. But we're going to go into a reset. And just as before, you're going to see this camo become a huge impact at the beginning of this. As close as this game is, the next camo, this opening strat, may be the final blow.
Like, what do you do if you're these players? Do you full replay if you're up 1? Wait, full replay, you're up 1. That's what I'm wondering, right? Because do you want to start a new game with a 5-kill scenario? Like, I like that comment from Legend.
Especially with camo, you know, there are certain sides and certain strategies that will heavily guarantee you to potentially get camo, or at least get out with camo. And then you're just looking at, you know, can we survive 5 kills or some pressure off of camo? And likely not. So whoever wins that opening strat would probably win the game. And so you see these professionals, they don't want to take that risk. They don't want to play the 50-50 game of whoever gets camo wins the series, or wins this map at least. So they're going to opt for a full reset, which I agree with.
Makes sense. It does delay our winner's side a little bit further. I know we have a long day, and I do sincerely appreciate those competitors that have been, you know, sort of sitting and involved in this tournament, despite the fact that I know that these tournaments can run long at times. It does mean a lot. These games have been very entertaining, and it's always a pleasure to have you to join me, Rachel. I'm here for damn good Halo, regardless of how long it takes. But I do know that some of the pros are they're waiting for their matches. You know, they're fiending to get their way through.
The ice can be crazy sometimes in these 2v2s, especially with this many teams, you know. It's incredible how many teams did we start with today? I saw maybe 50 potentially, or
around 50.
Was it just 48? Wow. Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, it was the scramble, let me tell you. And this is something I'm learning about, maybe probably not just a Halo community thing, but, you know, there's a lot of last minute decision making to sign up for these events. You know, like people hear about it the day of, oh, I'd like to compete in that. And they try to jump in, and then they end up in like a wait list. And sometimes there's bugs on the website. You got to navigate. So players are getting in who shouldn't get in, and players who were already signed up but not confirmed, or like, I don't know. It's just, there's a lot to navigate. So I think we had some last minute entrants. We had some last minute exits, and just everything we can to just try to get some sort of intentional bracket together on time. It's been a heck of a day, but it's all part of the process for sure. Sorry, I don't know what to do, says Descendant. How bad is the internet? I mean, he could, if you want to just go ahead and forfeit the whole thing right now, buddy. I'm kidding, don't do it. But yeah, Descendant is notorious for internet difficulties. This has been an issue with scrims as well. I watch a lot of their scrims, and Descendant it's always on his end. And as somebody who's gaming essentially for a career path, you really hope that the guy can find a way to get some more consistent internet. It's kind of important.
Yeah, especially if your career is dependent on how good your internet can be, especially online, you have to make sure you're really getting that figured out.
Yeah. We'll try it
But
again, though.
hopefully, no more lag outs. So we're doing the full
Crossed.
reset, it seems like.
Pyro in the chat saying Jason's PC isn't set up right either, so he's having a lot of issues with his setup.
Oh,
Well, we're gonna have to get on that.
yeah, Pyro. That's on you. I'm just kidding.
He is the guy, for the record. Pyro is that guy.
Beautiful shot. Wow, what a trade there by Falcated. Make sure to get that kill. He
So
just
one
ended
kill
back
advantage.
up here a little bit with the thrust, and so ammo did fall into the hands of Legend, I believe. Uh-oh. No, gotta keep moving, Descendant. No, just come back to us.
Brother.
Come back to us. I'm not sure what happened there.
Oh, we look at
Unfortunate.
that. Let me see. Is it Oakham, the other stream? Is there anything else being set up in the background? I see Strikey and Tapping are at this point waiting for their follow-up competitors.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Stellar, if you are lurking in the chat, I think there would be a good opportunity to get the winner's side of the bracket teed up and ready to go so we can start watching winners games while we pivot between winner and lower bracket. Let's try to save some time and keep the action going. And try to work around descendant circumstances. How many strikes does he get here? You thinking, Rachel? Is it a strike you're out type of situation? Like, what do we do?
Well, Falky is saying, oh, we had camo. So I'm not sure what that insinuates. Are they getting a little frustrated? They just got camo. And, how do you reset that? That was a big play to be able to get camo off the beginning there. And then that's just stripped away from you again. So, yeah, the frustration might be building up here a little bit. I know these are professionals. They respect each other very much. So I'm sure they want to be fair and true to each other. Obviously, it's not intentional. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe 3 strikes. Maybe that's going to be at least a map forfeit after the 3rd strike. And then you continue to the next map. Hopefully, Descendant can figure it out by then. But yeah, we'll stay in touch.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at the chat on screen here. I don't know. Yeah, we do have the fly through on screen at the moment, so you guys are not seeing it. But it seems
What do
like
you
the
think
players
here, Alex?
themselves are a little bit uncertain of what to do here too. Descendant is not currently in the lobby. I assume he's resetting his build and might give it
Yeah.
another try. If it's possible to jump into one of these semifinals, I'm going to take a peek at the bracket. By the way, Rachel, I don't know if we want to
Yeah.
on the production side come back and look at the bracket real quick because we are kind of getting farther down to the end of this than I feel like I would have anticipated. It's 5:30 right now. We're cooking with this bracket currently. I see so it's Collecting Stellar and Ascending Baseline. We have not seen Ryan Dubin Suspector at all today, but they're in the winter semis. And then you have Shopify, Cycle Last Shot, and Sirion obviously on the other side. So very high quality matches, neither of which I want to miss. While
Some
the
very
remaining
intense
players fight
games
lower bracket.
upcoming.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you most excited to watch here, Alex? I know it's hard to pick from the sea of amazing talent
Yeah.
we have here, but is there one in particular, one game that you really want to see a matchup?
No, I mean I think all of them are bangers at this point.
Yeah,
I
they
cannot
are.
complain.
Absolutely.
Sirion was playing so nice earlier that I'm kind of curious to see how they fare versus Cycle and Last Shot. Obviously, he's been a bit out of the picture, and I'm not sure if he's got to shake the rust off. I can't imagine he's been playing like hardcore like he was when he was scrimming. So that might
Right.
gimp them a little bit, but that's a real young gun kind of setup right there. You got 19-year-old Sirion, obviously, and then Cycle Last Shot, both currently 20 or maybe Cycle 21, right? They're recent
Wow.
young gun goats in the scene, and Sirion obviously very closely following in those footsteps, hoping to find a little bit of the fame and fortune themselves, I guess. So really interesting matchup there. I noticed Druck and Soul Sniper far into the lower bracket. They will be the players that go up against Luar Magico,
That
which
should also be a fantastic game.
yeah, that's a big one too. I haven't seen any of either of those teams. Would be nice to watch those. Tabbing
Yeah.
button strike. You're waiting. We have a lobby potentially. Hold up.
Sounds like we might be watching Stellar, which would be fantastic.
If we can, I would love to.
Might be on Oakham
See.
here. Take a look.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Oh, against Suspector and Ryan Noob. This should be an amazing match here. You saw Suspector and Ryan Noob playing in the 2v2 recently for the FaZe tournament, and they were doing some amazing plays together. They had a great comeback in a series I do remember
A lot of
Um,
consistency between
yeah,
the two of
tons of
them.
consistency. Lots
Yeah,
of synergy too between these two.
energy and a bit of a unique approach to twos that I feel like we don't as often see with other players. The prioritization over the sticky nades, obviously, it's a big Ryan noob play, but just general pacing, I think, between the two of them. They're very well coordinated. They play tight together wisely. Not to say by the book necessarily, but yeah, they're just a bit of a unique competitor to watch, and it has me not sure who's going to take this. To be
Uh,
honest, Rachel,
you
I think
know,
this could go
I
either
believe
way.
I believe Stellar and Collect might play a little bit faster, a little bit more aggressive here.
Sure.
And I think Livefire actually supports that pace of gameplay a little bit more than certain other maps, you know. But we'll see what happens here. Maybe we'll be surprised.
Yep, definitely playing fast off the open. Collect coming in with all the heat, chasing Ryan down.
Ooh.
No exit for him. Clean up for Stellar on the feed here too, and make it 2 dead. QT, snipe control, they got everything.
Yep, and there's that speed we were talking about. There's the aggression, making it already a 2-0. They've already got them pinned inside. A lot of aggression here from Stellar. Can he find the trade?
Ooh.
Gets naded out, though. A little bit of over-aggression, potentially. Collect, though. Not letting him have this camo for free. Does have to QT out to save his life. And I'm noticing an 8-shot snipe here instead of 4. So lots of ammo to work with. The beautiful QT back. Cleans up Suspector. What an amazing play. Wow, what a great no-scope there as well. You know, that QT really making some plays there, and the extra snipe ammo. Able to keep camo out of their hands. And here comes the split spawns as well.
For the record, I do believe that Slayer ranked settings is the standard for these tournaments. I'm going with the case on competitive settings. They did go with the
Perfect.
full 8-bullet snipers. So
Wow, okay, I
it
love
is
that.
a bit unorthodox in comparison to the ranked twos playlist, I noticed, because they go for 4-bullet snipes. But for whatever reason, the pros like the standard ranked Slayer settings. More opportunity to make some plays, even with the stickies and repulses, I guess, too.
Yeah, if we get to keep watching snipes like that, I'm all for it. I love the gameplay. And wow, a 5-kill lead already. Suspector trying to play his life, gets caught in between, isn't able to get out. See how Ryan Noob plays off of this pressure. Looks like he's going to slow down, try to play his life. Maybe he goes for a trade here. You do see them split up, so that'll be a collect versus Ryan Noob. Ryan Noob with the sneaky play, does get the trade. Now up to Stellar. Doesn't get, oh wow, two dead for both sides. The
Yeah,
full
everybody
reset.
trading. Sometimes a nice way to see things shake up. It's just quiet on the map for a second. Nobody alive.
Yeah, not much
Feel
to
like
grab
it.
right now either, so this is just straight 2v2 gameplay here. Suspector getting double teamed. Ryan Noob, does he go for a trade?
Did you hit him?
Oh,
Not
the
quite.
patience from Ryan Noob not quite paid off.
Yeah, it's like when you got a sniper lined up and they duck last second.
It's the
Trying to find-
worst.
Ooh, the clothesline. They had a little cut
Just
off.
got to
with it, too.
live here. Oh, one bullet away from getting that trade. Now Suspector's in a weird spot. Gonna have to basically just give up camo here and give up his positioning. Just play his time. He's gonna grab the green gun, just try to salvage something here. But we'll see how this camo impacts.
Does come out with a trade. I think Stellar has the camo though, and this is Ryan Noob's dilemma. Can he find him and earn a pick? Can he get caught off guard? Stellar making a quick 5. Man frying. It's his turn for a stagger.
The whole game has just been so fast-paced, and you're seeing that's not favoring one team. They are going down 9 kills now, and they are trapped like rats. And unfortunately,
Oh, yeah.
they're gonna lose snipe here as well. There's another kill. Well, actually, Ryan Noob though, with a little bit of an answer, trying to get some space here, trying to find that camo snipe. You got to be careful here.
Ooh,
Wow,
so risky, Ryan. Ryan went for the repulse, didn't he? He walked
he
out.
did.
He walked
Needed that equipment.
platform. Yeah, he saw it. He's like, ooh, piece of candy. Like he very, very
that
risky.
would be me, honestly. I'd do the same thing. So no,
I
no
can
fault
use
there.
it later. Yeah.
I'll repulse
quite.
snipe, and then they'll hit the wall, and then I'll pancake them.
He's definitely thinking about that. What's the most like embarrassing thing you could do to kill an opponent? Pancake, for sure.
I love pancakes. The
I
best.
mean, just in general. Oh yeah. I mean,
Look at that awareness
get
by
me
Collect.
started.
Beautiful nades.
okay.
Snipe not quite landing for Stellar, but doesn't really make a difference here. They go 2 dead anyway. And this lead is getting out of control now, Alex.
Mhm.
Is there any way for Ryan and Suspector to bring this back?
I mean, I don't have many good things to say in this moment. Ryan somehow finds one. That's a good start. If you can isolate a kill and then limit the options to Stellar, that's
Oh.
helpful. Snipes will not connect, leaving 2 in the chamber here for Suspector and maybe Elise on life, but they're down by 10.
Yeah, Suspector has a nasty snipe, but I'm not sure if it's enough to bring him back 10 kills here. You know, you saw them not frequently getting any camo or snipe control, and it's really been punishing for him here. It's kind of been that momentum off the beginning of the game, just hasn't really stopped. Like playing with his food.
Looking like an unwinnable territory type of scenario here. Up by 10, make it 21, 11 now. Just extending the inevitable win at this point. Like with the repulse to work with here too, some flexibility.
Collect seeing his teammate spawn A, so he knows the enemy's got to be tower. Look at them opt to just play straight through mid for the flank here. The opponent plays right into their hand.
Wait, does he get out? Didn't hit the G-slide. He's gonna get chased. Ryan with the camo proc. How does he live? He's got no repulse to work with. He's stuck in a corner, dead to right. Finds a beatdown at the very least. The repulse in the arm of Collect. Not gonna need it to get out of dodge. Just 2 kills, and that'll be game 1.
Yeah, 15 and 6 here from Collect. He's been absolutely massive this game. Pressure's just been a little too much, gotten away from Suspector and Ryan.
Ooh.
You're seeing a little bit of teamwork now, but it's a little too late. They really needed to work a little bit faster, a little sooner to make sure they could establish some power weapons and power-ups. But unfortunately, I think this game might be just about over.
And again, the wild card forge maps persist. This is, I believe, a best of 5, though, right? So we do go.
Oh, okay.
To our first best of 5, I guess, in the tournament so far. We will go to another standard of the 3 maps, either Recharge or Solitude, before we get to our forge map. So there will still be an opportunity for Ryan Noob and Suspector to sort of bring things back in a play space they're used to. But definite defeat this time around, 25-15. That's a confident close for game 1.
Yeah, there's map 1 going into their favor. I will say, though, I saw a little bit of reigniting of passion there at the end from Ryan Noob and Suspector. They're bringing it back a little bit, you know. It
Oh my God.
wasn't as big of a lead, you know. They do end down 10 kills, but I saw the pieces start to click there. And so for
Definitely.
me, when I'm looking at a best of 5, I'm thinking the later into the series, the
Bro.
better Ryan Noob and Suspector are going to play. So maybe they can, you know, shake that one off really quickly and just bring it in for the next game. You know, sometimes when you're not at least on match point, those wild card forge maps, they can actually work in your favor because sometimes you're just going to sneak a win that you normally may not have been able to grab right away. You know, it's just a little bit off-putting for your opponents just as much as it is for you. And as long as you lock back in and steal that win, you're going to be tied 1-1. So let's see how they can fare on this new map.
Just an update, by the way. I've been jumping between observers, and I've noticed that Acid Descendant tried again. They were in the beginning of their match. It was 3-1, and again, Descendant is out the lobby. So I don't know what they're going to do. We might see a forfeit at the rate that we're headed on the side of Descendant and Acid, because very unfortunate situation for them. I
Be
keep
very
checking
sad.
in and, you know, hopeful that the series is underway, but that's not the story. We'll go back to Oakham stream here in game 2, Recharge. And it may be a chance, like you said, you saw a little glimmer in the eye of Ryan Noob. The end of that
Did you
game
see
one.
the outplay there, Alex? It was beautiful. So Stellar goes top glass to look at the person Mangler, and Ryan Noob predicts that might happen and goes out bat ledge and gets the flank. Just a beautiful play. Whether it was intentional,
brain.
I'm not entirely sure. I think it was. You know, knowing Ryan, it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe they were watching some earlier games from these two, or maybe they just know their opponents really well and kind of predict the play, because normally going bat ledge there, you could lose camo for free, especially if your teammate gets 1v2'd off the beginning there. So a risky starting strategy, but it works out.
Now, Ryan might have gotten the finesse, but he didn't get the weapons and power
Oh my
up.
gosh.
Yeah.
What did I just watch?
Stellar with, I don't know, just UFC. Put him on.
Stellar just went full Mayflower and just won that. I don't know.
Conor
He's punching
McGregor's
everyone.
not doing anything, so maybe Stellar can take his place. I don't know. Man's brawling.
Oh, you hate to see, you know, Ryan Noob and Suspect are kind of split from each other there,
Oh,
especially when the enemy has camo. Almost gets the trade somehow on Stellar, but unfortunately, it's going to be a 5-kill lead now. This is not what you want to see. You know, they're split spawning here as well. Ryan Noob, though, with the patience, can he get collect here? Beautiful nades. This is the play we need to see.
Shoot the nade. Oh, he didn't. He missed it. Still got the kill.
Still gets the trade, though.
Yeah.
So we'll take it.
Like he had the vision. didn't secure it, but then still had the backup plan ready. Stellar get taken down, and maybe a breathing opportunity here for Ryan and Suspector as they push out the lane together.
Collect into 1v2, shows no fear, still pushing forwards here. It's a risky play, doesn't quite work out. Can Stellar make anything happen off that damage? I don't think he will be able to.
Yeah.
This is where it can get a little scary because now they're going to be able to predict where Collect is spawning. But no, Suspector and Ryanoob actually backing down. Retreating here a little bit. Maybe they're just trying to catch their opponent off guard. They know Collect and Stellar are going to be playing pretty aggressive and holding forwards towards them. So maybe they're just trying to bait them. And look at this 180. They just flipped sides, Alex. Completely retook the map over.
Yeah, Stellar and Collect are their entire game plan is aggression. I mean, even Collect earlier, the way that he just dropped out and isolated the fight with Suspector, despite Ryan pushing him out gold, right? Like they always seem to choose the aggressive play. So if it leads to the full map flipping in their favor in advance of camo, then good looks, job done. Camo control for Collect.
Suspector Ryan actually playing together this time for camo, making sure they stay together. I think that's important. You want to bait this camo player out. Ryanoob somehow getting Stellar though. And now there's going to be probably a bit of a little slowdown here. Ryan probably wants to get a little closer to Suspector. No, Suspector just fully sending out. Not sure I agree with that play, especially with camo on the loose. You don't want to get isolated there just like that. But still, somehow, Ryanoob doing some masterful work in the background, still finding trades to keep this game within 1 kill.
Don't you get grappled at? Collect? Look at him go. Yeah. Oh my God, the guy's so
he's
ridiculous. Back? Oh, he got it.
Oh,
my
he was not
word.
expecting the double back grapple.
If
that's the new
you
tech
don't
right
succeed, there. Yeah. But first you don't succeed, try again, I guess, right? The man could not have enough. He had to reach out.
They try to collapse on spawns there, but Ryanoob, too smart for it, goes out gold door just to re-challenge. Playing chess here. Truly playing some chess. Knows they're going to be aggressive, baits out the spawn, and now... Or was that Suspector? I'm not sure. Either way, though, beautiful plays from both these players. You're seeing them now. They've tied up the game. I think Recharge favors their slower, baitier playstyle compared to the aggression.
Looks like they are trying to play up on spawns this time, though. Reading C might be evaded here last second as they do roll together. Ryanoob getting caught by nades. It's a shroud in the back pocket. Not going to find anything with the cleanup. What can Suspector do with the remainder of the shock? Does he play it off the map? Does he find a trade?
Has to get a trade here. Doesn't get anything.
Yeah.
So unfortunate. Does waste the shock ammo, though.
Yeah, you're right. He did that. But good team play. Stellar Collect working together to ensure there's no room to get a trade.
Still 2-kill lead here, but not as big as we saw in live fire. So we're starting to see that momentum pick up a little bit for Ryanoob and Suspector here. It's going to be a 1v1 for camo. Ryanoob, unfortunately, not winning that one. Interesting play to back into gold here with the repul or with the grapple. I would have opted to go into tower, spawn the enemy team out, and from top tower you can grapple the camo straight to you. But
unless you do this,
maybe they're just not too concerned about camo right now. They're going for the pivs, and piv they do.
Did you see how quickly he got to the back of C? Like that whole scenario, 3 grapples, and he was just in cheeks out of nowhere. I mean, my God, Collect camo control. In the end of the day, it's intention, right? It's like you could wrap the map and spawn them somewhere in a disadvantage, or you could play up on their spawns and see, win the fights, and then get a free camo afterward.
Yeah, you just have the confidence to go ahead and take that fight. Maybe, try not to give them any sort of breathing room to keep this momentum. Now bring it into a 6-kill lead. Starting to see that momentum shift into the aggression again, and that does not favor Ryanoob and Suspector right now. Let's see. They're slowing it down, though, holding back Silo. The ping does come in from Stellar, so now they know where they both are. We'll see what Collect does with this camo, though. Into this game, 10-3 right now. He's on fire.
Very much playing goalie in that situation, making sure nobody gets out with any sort of a rotate. But Stellar pushed before he was ready to join him. So Stellar ends up dying staggered. This is an ultimate 2v1 here for Collect. He'll drop a nade as he gets his way out. Might have to cut his losses. Doesn't even get the chance to do so. Ryan around the corner. He'll find him. Stellar, does he have an opening? Suspector's here to save him. Earns the trade.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he might have got 2 for 1.
Unfortunately, gave Stellar an extra kill there, and that's what you don't want to be doing when you're already down 5 kills. But, respect due where you see it. Being able to trade out a 2-0 kill lead there, at least temporarily, when your opponents have camo, is beautiful teamwork. Just an unfortunate ending to it.
We got to see Collect here. He's got grapple shock. Man's going wild
again.
Again. Looking to seal out the win.
Bread
He's
and
got control
butter.
of it every single time.
Wow.
And for good reason.
Beautiful shot. Cancels the grapple mid-grapple just to shock him in the face.
Yeah. I mean, wow. Can we get a puke emoji? You got one of those in the chat?
Disgusting.
Disgusting. 2 kills to close it out. And this is the man to watch. 11 and 4. Collect. Gonna do it with an exclamation point.
5 minutes remaining.
Question is, does he miss a
Please.
shock?
Oh,
No. Answer is no.
they got
Wow.
families.
And that would be, I believe, a stake again. 10-kill lead to finish the game out. They're on match point now, Ryan Noob and Suspector. I believe we're going into the Forge map now, right, Alex?
We will be.
So yeah, that's I thought maybe map 2 was the Forge map, but map 3 being match point into the Forge map, that's probably a little more unsettling.
Looking like Oppressor is the Forge map coming up next. So yeah, your tournament or your winner bracket, I guess, life on the line here, and you will have to play the, I guess, ultimate bang out map that they can play, the smallest of the 3 that I've chosen. This one will go by quickly, but here's hoping that Suspector and Ryan can find some sort of an edge in an unorthodox map pick here, because without a doubt, Collect, Stellar can't have too much experience here, and that might benefit Ryan Dubin, Suspector.
Potentially. I think uncertainty usually favors aggression, though, unfortunately. But we'll see how that plays out. What do you think Suspector and Ryan Noob need to do differently this game to try to pull out a win?
I say GA's off the table. Pick up the Avenger. Get them both and just corner camp it up, boys. Corner camp it up. Yep, Avenger thrust. I want to see it, man. The milkiest of Halo possible. I'm not complaining. Make it happen.
Match point. It's on the map. It's supposed to be in play. There's no shame there. I'd love to see some.
Descendant update, by the way, chat. Sorry, Rachel. So Falcated Legend are in the lobby with Acid. Descendant is not currently in the lobby. I don't know what the verdict has been with that, but that's what I'm seeing on the back end, just for an update. So, I mean, it would be unfortunate to have to DQ the man, but at this point, it's been quite a delay. It would be understandable to do so. But yeah, here's hoping there's some sort of a silver lining. And whoa, we're learning the map, like we said, right? Stellar.
See? When Stellar's falling off the map, that's when we come back.
Now we strike.
What we need. Up in a kill lead, though. Suspector with the thrust. I think thrust is also going to be very valuable. Look at that thrust melee, though. Beautiful peek shots there. Suspector, absolutely massive play. Is going to be able to opt to give Ryan Noob the snipe. I like this play. Up in a 3-kill lead now.
Seeing any Avenger gameplay just yet, but I'm not complaining about the sniper and corner play here with Ryan. He picked up a sticky in the back pocket. Where's the face? We're not quite going to find it. There's only 4 bullets in this sniper. That is one aspect of this that did carry over, I guess, from the 2's ranked settings. So you won't be able to get quite as much impact with this when you have it. I think with the map being as small as it is, I don't mind that.
I agree with you there. I think it's unfortunate to only get a trade for snipe, though. That us Suspector and Ryan Noob haven't been able to get snipe very much. Wow, what a beautiful need! Who needs snipe when you can do that? We're good to go.
Yeah,
4-kill advantage now for Ryan Noob and Suspector.
Only 1 sticky spawns in those corners, so you need to be very intentional about how you use that 1 sticky. And safe to say, Ryan will be the one to figure it out.
Absolutely, absolutely. Leave it up to him. Snipe gonna be spawning up in 25 seconds here. Let's see if they can play around these thrusts, though. Wow, bait Stellar out into the 1v2. And Ryan win the 1v1 here. It could be massive, bringing this up to a bigger kill lead.
Really liking how
able to find him.
Yeah, and then he ended up
split
split
spawns,
spawning.
though.
Oh no. What do you do?
He keep his teammate alive. Ryan playing his life. Beautiful movement from Ryan. Especially Collect with a massive double kill there to clean him up, though. Does get the 4 shots of snipe. Let's see what he can do with it.
Incredible attempt
Playing
for
for
sure.
that thrust.
And no thrust just yet. I was respecting Ryan Dubin Suspector's game plan. They know that Collect and Stellar are going to play aggressively, so they're trying to find like off angles and low presence positions where they can sort of use their team play to overwhelm. So they had it for a second, but Collect with the ultimate cleanup, and now it's his turn.
Yeah, trying to bait and switch a little bit, isolate the angles. They're trying to catch, as you were saying, them off guard, just being in those 1v1s a little less often. And Snipe not having a huge impact does body Suspector. He's on the run. But look at this. They're isolated 1v2 again.
No!
Unfortunately, not able to make anything happen, bringing only a 2-kill deficit now. And you see them playing around that thrust very patiently. You know, they weren't just running out trying to shoot the snipes. They're trying to play around the equipment. They know how powerful it is. Look at that QT play. Beautiful from Collect there. Suspector does find his teammate, though. He's back on thrust spawn. Oh, wow. QT's with the thrust spawn. Unfortunately dies.
Is that what he? Oh wait, you're
Did
right.
you see that? I don't know if it was glitched, but it said he's
No, that's the thing.
QT'd
I mean,
with the thrust.
You can
Very
pick up camo and QT at the same time. So why can't you pick up thrust and QT?
That's what he did. Beautiful.
That's actually spicy. I've never seen somebody do that, but I think there aren't often scenarios where both equipment are available. But I mean, imagine that you QT grab thrust and then use the thrust for an outplay when you come back. So I like the intentional ideas there from Collect.
But always playing chess, Ryan Noob and Suspector, they were anticipating that play. Unfortunately, not able to get the trade. Ryan Noob, his patience doesn't pay off there. Suspector spawning out by himself, playing it a little bit slower. Waiting for his teammate to come back up. It's only a 1-kill lead now, so very close game here.
Good to see.
Reads the spawn.
Yeah, they do eventually find it. Holding the line, they knew it was either blue or red, and just a little bit of info was all they needed to confirm a post.
Just gotta hit the shot. Oh,
He's finds it. Sticky Stellar with a drive-by. He'll get traded, but that's a good one.
the flyby sticky.
Flyby, drive-by, yeah.
Snipe going into the hands of Collect again. Suspector, though, with the amazing spawn, is able to keep him out. Nice nades there to keep him one shot as well. Can Ryan find the cleanup? He does. That should be a thrust and snipe. Oh, look at this. Ryan not playing for thrust. So it's interesting change of priorities there. You saw Collect primarily playing around the thrust, but Ryan opting to just walk away from it.
I think the frequency of the thrust spawn has Collect coming back to it more often, though. And that was what caught him off guard, right? Because he wanted the thrust, saw that it wasn't up, and then exposed himself to Suspector and found himself in a difficult position to live. So sometimes the equipment is beneficial, but if you're too focused on it over your opponent's positions, you might get caught off guard and just scrappy trades throughout a 1-kill game.
I completely agree, and that will be thrust and QT. Oh, I'm not sure what I'm seeing anymore. Okay, yeah, thrust and
Wait,
this QT?
Yeah,
I'm not sure what's
pick up
happening
the
anymore.
thrust, you can't have QT anymore, so he had to have traded.
Okay.
Wait, what? Oh no, it's an observer bug. It's
Okay.
definitely.
I was like, what's happening?
What the hell?
I'm like, he found out something new. I've never seen this before.
Everybody
I
has
gotta
one.
start taking notes, teach my students how to thrust and QT at the same time.
Imagine
I
that.
knew.
If you double tap, you QT. If you tap single tap, you thrust. Okay.
No, how cool would that be? Imagine
that would be
triple tap
ridiculous.
for grapple.
Oh my god. I
That's
don't
Halo.
like that feature because it actually would lead to like delays in the input, right? Because it'd be waiting to see if you double or triple tap. Anyway,
Oh, you're right.
it's a different conversation.
Nearing victory.
That's the next Halo Infinite game coming out. Halo 2.0.
no.
I'm kidding.
With what I'm
Going in
hearing,
the
it'll be a
hands of
long
Stellar.
time until we get that, sadly. But yeah. Final 5 kills.
The body. Can he get the double kill here? It's another body. Ryan just trapped, trying to get at least a trade. He does. Can Ryan make
for two.
magic
Ryan for two.
happen? Oh my!
My word!
Oh, Ryan! We
Respect
love
your
that.
elders.
Respect
That's
the
dad
elders.
right there. That's dad.
Oh, my
god!
He's on fire. Ryan says, "Not today, young one. I'm not going out yet."
Ryan coming
Does
up with
get
2
traded
back-to-back.
though, but brings the game back though. Suspector has to win this. A big kill there, a big trade. Bringing this kill or bringing the score back into his lead. Can he get the trade here at least? He does. A 1-kill game now. Back into the hands of Ryan Noob. Can he make something work with this? I think they're trying to play around the thrust. They're playing for it. He has that. You know where they are now. Collect one shot across the map.
Out of the wire. No missteps at this point. 25 to QT. I don't think it'll be a factor. Stellar did not get picked. And it's a bullet from Death.
Should
Here
be
comes the
cleanup
flank.
here.
Ryan's got it.
Let's go. Beautiful cleanup there by Ryan. And that really was a Ryan Noob special there. I love that. He's one shot. He's 1v2. He's against Snipe. He's against Nades. Somehow trades out both of them and then gets a third kill. 2 for 1 special. I love that. That literally saved them the entire game right there. What a beautiful play.
Dab said in the chat, I agree, man. Ryan is definitely a warrior. Man, backs against the wall, winner bracket life on the line in a 2v1. He somehow finessed it and then found a follow-up 1v1 on Collect. Completely shifted the game on its head. And that was the reason that they won it. Though, look at the damage and the shots fired. Definitely seen some good work out of Suspector here. He was absolutely a presence, but what a way to close that out and keep this series going. Keep in mind, they were in big trouble there if they didn't win that. So now we have a chance. We're going back to our traditional maps here. Could be Recharge, Live Fire, Solitude.
And hopefully you're thinking, you know, if you're Ryan Newman Suspector, it gives you a little bit of a moral boost, a morale boost, right? You know, putting you back on your feet, telling yourselves, you know, you got this. You just won some big, massive pivs. You know, there's no reason why you can't just come back and reverse sweep this series right now.
Yeah. I don't know where
Perfect.
it is. Whatever you reference, my guy, I don't know where. Like you told me, I don't know. I can't find it. I'm trying to. We're gonna jump into game 4 here. Winter bracket life on the line here for Ryan Noob, and we'll see what this man can do to keep his tournament life, at least his winter side life, alive. Yeah. Okay.
Ryan gets picked. The Suspector does find the trade. Stellar, though, does manage to get out with that camo. I believe Suspector is going to have shock. Or no, Ryan has shock. Does get trapped inside a hotel, though. An unfortunate place to be stuck, especially when the opponent has camo. Not afraid, though. Oh, almost goes for the trade. Almost gets it.
Wild open to this game. 2-2 already.
Very.
Shot control for
Ryan's
Ryan here.
Still stuck in hotel here. Just playing his life.
But he's got
He goes
the
for
weapon.
the jump. He's got every piece of equipment
my.
on the map, wins the 1v1, but does get traded out. Shock
hit
is
that
out
shot,
of
too.
ammo.
Mhm.
But with his positioning, he keeps Stellar kind of trapped in hotel, and Suspector's able to get the trade.
Ryan doing maximum work that he could in that situation, just keeping them compromised, gave Suspector the easy cleanup, and now he's got Ryan to work with once again. Trying to will their way back into this. It's doable. I mean, with the way that they clutched up that last game, Stellar and Collect thought they had an easy, breezy route here through Winter Side. At this
Wow,
point, it's up
another
in the air.
big win by Ryan. They bring it up to a 3-kill lead. This is a big momentum shift. You see them trying to spawn trap him S1, but I think they missed the timing. They did actually spawn out inside blue here. Ooh, an unfortunate win.
Yeah, this is the kind of scenario that you want to avoid. Positioning around spawns here. Suspector not quite going to get the game plan. Ryan did looking for the cleanup on it. He's got a thrust in the back pocket, though. No finesse. Commits to the drop. Would have had a good opportunity to maybe trip him up there. Finds 2.
Wow.
With the thrust pickup. Dirty. Double.
Ryan is so good with equipment. You give this man something, he's going to fully utilize it every time. Does miss the spawn, though. That misread could punish them here.
Seemed like a hard spawn to predict. He was running through that side. They somehow spawned Cafe to his right? What kind of scenario would have
Yeah.
taken place?
But look at
Allow
that.
that to happen.
Stellar splits up. And Collect at least
yep.
salvage it with camo and get out. He does.
Ooh.
Wow, what a snapshot. Insane.
This man, right stick control and flick speed sometimes is staggering if he does get an opportunity. We see it there.
What
Down
looked
by
like
2.
a bit of a what looked like a bit of a mistake actually ended up them getting camo and able to bring this almost to a tie game now. Suspector with an S1 spawn, he's trapped. But does Collect know he's there? Doesn't look like it. Not yet. They might soon.
I got an idea. Yeah, you got to respect the pivot that Collect did to grab the nades to his left earlier as well. He now has them. Ryan didn't commit to the drop, though. Ryan, a little bit more confident than maybe Collect anticipated. Ready to take the 1v1 fight and clean up the kill. Stellar going to come out with the shock, at least cut his losses. Bit of a trade in
Perfectly
elevation.
timed.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Somehow stays alive enough to get a shield and gets another trade. Ryan is making absolute plays right now to keep themselves alive in this series. A little bit of slowdown here. It's a little awkward situation for Suspector. He knows he's got enemies on both sides of him. Trying to, again, isolate Collect here with Ryan.
A word. Stellar coming out with... Or, yeah, dies top mid. Sorry, Collect going to find one of his own.
I love the confidence from Collect there. Doesn't even know where the opponent is, but slides out just expecting the
Yeah.
1v1 challenge. Doesn't find him, though. Wow, another S1 spawn for Ryan, getting trapped by these nades. What beautiful nades by Stellar there. Finds two.
They set it up again.
And now they bring...
No yard.
Yeah, and they bring the lead into their control now. Ryan, though, already with thrust, making magic happen.
Spawn system does not like to spawn players in the same place twice, right? So especially, I mean, unless you can do
It's a
everything in your
timing
power
thing.
to force it. Yeah.
There has to be a
Better to
certain
just
amount of
flip 'em.
time that's passed, or if you stagger them well enough, you'll be okay. But if they go too dead, too close consecutively, it'll spawn them out.
Unless, of course, you block literally everything and make it impossible, I assume.
Yeah,
and two,
yeah, exactly.
you don't have the
Depends how
flexibility.
hard you block those spawns, of course. With two people, it's a little hard on this map.
Yep. Seem to be aware of the tram spawn, though, this time. Oh my god, that's an insane rotate. Stellar.
Wow.
Stellar diving
The
at
aggression.
it. Yeah, not quite with the same game plan. And that stagger leads to a big opening for Ryan and Suspector with camo available.
This is going to be massive if Ryan can live with that camo. You see Suspector just trying to get in front and Collect, make sure he doesn't let his teammate die. Can he get the piv as well? He does.
Wow.
Ryan has to stay alive here, though. This is a big camo. Collect, though, a little too much aggression. Doesn't lose his track of camo. This is a lead shift, potentially.
Really excellent movement decision making out of Ryan as well. Even here, too, taking his time, taking an off angle for the approach, letting Suspector get the cleanup and the kill. Ryan, the veteranship in his play and his decision making is so clear.
I'm starting to feel really confident with this Ryan Newman Suspector combo. It's looking amazing. They have camo, they have the repulse. And Suspector get the trade or at least wait out for his teammate. Unfortunately, isn't able to get the damage necessary for Ryan to collapse on that. So he's going to wisely back out. Camo not having much of an impact there, but still a 3-kill lead. Looks like they're trying to play for shock now.
I saw Yaxit in the chat say something earlier about Ryan either making God plays or he's a burger. It's like one or the other, never anything in between. And right now I'm getting God vibes from Ryan. Let's see
The
if he can
God
keep it up.
vibes.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, his KD might not quite show that, but looking at his POV, I have no complaints. The only
A lot
issue
of the
is-
kills from Suspector, though, have come from Ryan.
Yeah.
You know, playing his life for so long.
They don't have shock, though. That's the issue. Collect, there's the
Fortunately,
bait.
just
Drop
not
slide.
able to find the trades right now.
Yep, drop slides at it. He knows he's there. Snipe spawn is open. They're gonna, yeah, he's gonna. You can just tell based off the positioning and rotate that Ryan will spawn snipe. And how does he navigate it to you?
Exactly.
1,
Oh,
2. Oh,
unfortunate
Hit it.
there. You know, a little bit more Shyway practice there, and Ryan Noob is doing that jump without the mantle, without the
oh,
clamper.
you're right. Yeah, he
And
should
that might have been the
that.
difference of getting shocked for free and actually being able to have your gun up and get some damage at least.
Yeah, not clambering that ledge would have been the play.
Absolutely. Yeah, and
No
you would like
fighting.
to see Ryan Noob maybe have a little more patience to make that happen, but unfortunately, we're going to see a lead change here. 1 kill in the favor of Collect and Stellar. They can't find him, though.
Oh, God, he's right
He's
there.
playing so sneaky,
Ryan
Ryan,
spoke.
though. Oh, the
Late in the
instant
update.
doesn't happen. Oh, how unfortunate.
Aiden. With a dream. Can he find it? He will not make it a double.
Oh my gosh.
Elec will not be deterred.
The Instaspo might have been the difference between them going to a game 5 and losing here now and
That's it.
going out.
It's looking that way. Ryan just seconds away from a perfect insta, and now instead, Stellar with the camo. He'll link up with Collect, and they guarantee their advantages. Got some good info on Rydu's rotation here, too. They're so separate from each other. What can they do?
Suspector's going to have to make a play and try to capitalize on the distraction, but look at Stellar, just read that perfectly. Knows they split spawns, looks the other way, and is able to catch Suspector out. And unfortunately, that's going to be a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. Stellar and Collect showing their prowess here on Solitude.
It's a wrap, but it's not the end. Not the end for Ryan Dubin Suspector. That was the winner bracket semis for them. They will drop into lower bracket, have an opportunity to keep their tournament life alive. Tournament's been shaking up in a few different directions at this point. Rachel, we're going to have to get some updates on where specifically we're at. I've gotten an update earlier that unfortunately, I believe that Sirion and Avusi might have had to pivot out the tournament. Somebody has a doctor's appointment is what I've been told.
Oh,
So
it's too bad.
that is L number 1. Is there an L number 2 potentially? Right, Descendant in the lobby earlier. Did Descendant?
Yeah, what's happening with him?
In the tournament? Yeah, we're coming back. I see Acid in the lobby with C4. but it looks like the lobby itself is at the moment disbanded. So I don't know. I think we could might maybe see a forfeit due to Descendants Internet. That will trim down the ranks a little bit. So we'll have to just kind of navigate when we come back. We do have, because of the exit of Sirion, obviously, which disappointing considering they were winner side semis. It would advance us to winner final with Last Shot Cycle and Collect and Stellar. Maybe something you could have anticipated coming anyway, but we'll have to, I guess, see that next. Not sure if we'll jump into winter final immediately or if we're going to take a
Okay.
trip back into lower bracket, but I think while we figure it out, we're going to take a short break, chat. So bear with us, and apologies on, I guess, the sudden changes here as we work with it.
No worries. We'll see you guys soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to our Luminon Double Down Duos $3,000 tournament. We've had a bit of a kerfuffle, if I could use that terminology here, for what's happened in the bracket. Some last-second levers. Sirion, obviously, somebody had a doctor's appointment. They had to dip out the bracket. In the lower bracket, we've had some unfortunate internet mishaps for Descendants. I don't know what's going on there, if they forfeited or what, but we've skipped to winners finals is the result. So a bit of an L disguised as a W, I guess, if you've been waiting on Last Shot and Cycle and you want to see what they're capable of versus Stellar and Collect, then I guess we get to see that. And of course, I'm joined by the lovely Miss Lacar. How you doing, Rachel?
Doing wonderful. Excited to see this game. I think we're about to load into it. Alex, what are you thinking as far as this matchup? Who do you think has the edge going into this? Because we know how good both of these teams can be. So recharge. What do you think about that?
Well, it's not how I expected to see the matchup, but it is what I expected to eventually see, if that makes sense. It's not too surprising. What am I thinking? I mean, initially, yes, I did think that Frosty was going to be joining Cycle, but Last Shot, last second said, you know what? I want in this. Frosty, for whatever reason, was busy and couldn't make it happen. Now that it's Last Shot Cycle, it's hard to lean any direction but theirs. They are way too consistent. They've kind of led the narrative the entire year, and only really in 2v2 have they shown that they can bleed. So I guess that does give Stellar and Collect somewhat of an opening, but is Collect abound in this lobby? And especially online, what can they do?
Yeah, we're about to find out. I mean, Collect has had a very hot set of games just before this. You know, we saw him with Shock and Camo. He was doing amazing plays, but, you know, is Last Shot and Cycle even going to give him that opportunity to begin with? I'm not sure. Right now, it's looking pretty solid. A 2-0 lead for Last Shot and Cycle.
But these guys, they've been waiting to play for a long time, hours at this point, but I never expect them to be cold. They probably either grinding matchmaking, Octagon, whatever it is they might be doing every time they hop in the lobby. They seem to be ready to go. So 2 kills already off the open strat. Don't quite have the Shock. Collect does have that for now. We'll see if he can hold on to it.
It's the young blood energy, you know. When you're in your early 20s, you know, you just keep it going. You never get iced.
It's been so
wow,
long
what a
since
shot
my
by
early
Cycle.
20s. I couldn't tell you what that feels like.
Think back way in the day. No, I'm just kidding.
Way back in my early 20s. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I mean, Cycle looking dirty.
4-1 here, a beautiful start, and he's got the Shock with plenty of ammo. Let's see how they want to play this situation. They know where the spawners are coming from. Wow, great angle there from Cycle. Can he find the second one? Not quite, but he does have Collect completely pinched between him and his teammate.
Oh
The
my!
sprint strafe. Wow! And
Yeah.
honestly, on the opposite side of the map, Stellar finding his trade as well, bringing it within a 2-kill game now.
Gave him the 1-2 right there. 2-2. I don't even know. He just double tapped them with the sprint strafe, managed to weave his way through pipes, get the Shock back, and look at what Stellar's doing. Sneaky flank, waiting for the info for Collect to pinch. And he didn't see anything. The only corner they both didn't check. Are you kidding? Are
Wow.
you kidding? Stellar checks every corner but the left one, and Collect had one job to check the. I mean,
That might come to haunt them. You know, little
Yeah.
mistakes like that when you're playing, you know, as high tier as Halo as this, one mistake like that could be the difference between you winning and losing the entire map. Thankfully, though, they're going to find a 2-dead situation here, and they're in a good position. They have good control over the map. They know where they're spawning the enemy. They have the grapple. They could use that to look to try to grapple this Camo out, but they do get pushed out of positioning here. Grappling in. Does he go for the flank with it? Finds Last Shot. One shot. Last Shot. Getting his shield somehow. Doesn't get the stick, even though I heard it.
Yeah,
So
seems
I'm not
good.
sure what happened there, but looks like Camo should fall into the hands of Collect and Stellar here.
I mean, they really don't want to grab it for free, but you got to think Collect has it at this, or sorry, whoever lives. Stellar, I guess, living in Tower, must have it. He's the only one
I'm
absent from the POV.
not sure, yeah, Collect
Stellar
not
roaming
having,
right now
so-
with Camo. Yep.
Stellar
Oh,
with the
he's
back
gonna grab it.
smack. Can he stay alive though? It's a huge live. They get the 2 dead and live with Shot Camo. Stellar about to make hopefully some huge plays here if they want to extend this lead. They're up 1 now.
Really get mileage out of that Camo pickup with that grapple play. We'll see
Saw
what
him
else
check
we
the
can do.
corner that time.
Yeah,
Only
paid
once.
the price. Learned his lesson. Yeah, exactly. Oh, did he hit him?
Not quite.
Another late sidestep.
Psycho though, not afraid, not backing down here, trying to bait this Camo into his sightlines. Does end up dropping, trying to backtrack. Camo not getting a huge amount. Still finds 2 kills though with it though.
lot of experience across the board, but you got to think Collect specifically, having played with Shopify as much as he has, that there's a comfort here that most players don't have against these goats.
Yeah, I'm extending this to a 2-kill lead now. You know, there's a lot of potential for this game to swing either way though. But look at all that shot ammo. Stellar has plenty of ammo to work with. Let's get kind of
barely.
finds a trade.
Little
Looks
update
like
on chat. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Just looks like Collect is collecting that shock. Like my pun there?
Oh yeah,
But he's been hitting some
Never heard that one
amazing
before.
shots. He's been on fire with this shock rifle today, so I'm hoping to see some big things from him. Can he hit it? It's the body, but not quite the head. Does play his life to get out though. And we're gonna see a bit of a reset here.
Just to respond to chat, though, it was Frosty initially, guys, and sometimes things change last minute. So Last Shot did replace Frosty just last night. So it's tricky to know sometimes who's going to end up with who, but it's all Shopify, and I'll take this duo. They're deadly, that's for sure.
Collect with the shock and the movement here. He does have the grapple, I believe. Or no, maybe just a glitch there. No grapple. 2 dead, though, and Camo's going to fall into the hands of Stellar once again.
Stellar might have more kills, but the way that Collect is playing, I mean, the amount of openings he's creating for Stellar is kind of insane. The way he just finessed out mid-map, managed to weave that into bottom mid, and here comes Stellar with another camo.
And they're matching the aggression of Psycho and Last Shot. Typically, I would expect them to be, you know, not quite as fast-paced as Psycho and Last Shot, but they've been maintaining this momentum and pace, and it's really been rewarding them so far.
No,
what a stick from Stellar, and he stays alive.
Insane.
What
Stellar.
a play.
Yeah, the lead behind somehow, right in the trousers of Last Shot as he drops down.
Unfortunate to not be able to get the trade there, though. That puts Collect in a tricky situation. Does have the grapple to get him out, though, so thankfully he's going to stay alive, maintaining that 4-kill advantage.
I swear this guy spawns in with grapple. The amount of times that he seems to have it under control,
constantly has
he's always flying around with it. He must have, like, I don't know, watching his POV, seeing the opportunities that he picks it up, there's got to be more to his game plan that gives him that consistency.
And collecting the shock rifle again.
I mean, you have
lots of ammo to work with.
But we hold on a second. How many times are we gonna, you know, I'm gonna have to give you a
okay,
quote.
sorry. Last time. I'm done, I promise.
What's he doing with the shock? What is it? What did he?
He grabbed it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, what a shot from Stellar, though. They are making this shock rifle do wonders for them. Collect, obtaining the shock rifle once again.
Like that. Yes. How many synonyms can we find at this point?
A couple, because he just keeps grabbing.
Acquiring, said shock rifle, yeah. Ooh, and acquiring a hit.
A beautiful lineup there. He predicts that the last shot's gonna go to Batledge and just lines that shot up beautifully. With another.
5 minutes remaining.
Right on cue.
Is this how you thought this game was gonna go, Alex? Because off the beginning start, it looked a little rough, but now we're about to close this game out. What happened for Psycho and Last Shot?
Collect happened is what it seems like. He's just been all over the utility, and if he doesn't have it, then he's creating openings for Stellar to get it. So Collect definitely looking like the demon that we hope to see as a new entrant to this new potential roster. Stellar Collector using this opportunity as vibes, practice, as chemistry building, and we're seeing that here for sure. I mean, of course, you can assume that there's a little bit of momentum that might come with their advancement through the winter bracket versus Cycle and Last Shot, who've been waiting to play a matchup of this type of caliber. But knowing Cycle and Last Shot, what they're capable of, this series is far from over. We're seeing some good things out of Stellar Collect, though.
A confident win there, Alex. Up 8 to end that. My question to you is, do you think that game ends the same way if we remove the shock rifle from the map? Because my theory is, are we going to see that same amount of teamwork and synergy, or were we just winning more pivs based off of equipment and weapons? How much of an impact do you think it had there?
Or are we going to Solitude or Live Fire?
Live Fire.
Oh, we're going to Live Fire? Oh, okay. I do see the fly through now. Yeah, I mean, the weapons always dictate the game, right? You take them off the map and then everything's up in the air. But with the S7 in play and with a Last Shot on the map, yeah, this one could be a swing in the other direction.
8 bullets in that S7 as well. So whoever wins this opening strat could pull away very quickly. It's going to be very important to secure that sniper if you're one of these teams.
Standard opening break here for Last Shot. 3 nades whipped into top mid is an area that I want.
Last shot, not afraid to back down. Collect does find the kill, and Stellar gets out with the snipe.
That is a good question, isn't it, Other Jesus? Who has a Saturday doctor appointment? Just you know, not to suss out the reasoning for Sirion then obviously not being here, but a doctor appointment on a Saturday, you know, is even more suspect than suspected.
I was gonna mention that, but I thought I'd just keep my mouth shut.
I mean, that's what I saw in my production.
I don't think
chat,
doctors
but,
working on Saturday, but that's
yeah,
just
no,
me.
I don't think so either. That's actually a terrible excuse now that I think
Yeah,
about
we
it.
got to come up with some better excuses here for
Your
for
dog
trying to
ate your
dip.
controller might have made more sense, honestly. If you want to go ahead and
Internet went
rewrite that.
out. Dog
Yeah.
ate my Ethernet.
He ate my cable. Yeah. Chewed out my Ethernet cable. My connection is worse than Descendants. I mean, that would be enough to know.
Yeah, there you go. My exit lag's broken. I don't know. Something.
Geofilter is not working. Yep. Holy. I mean, it's a bit of the same story here, right?
Yeah.
Snipe controlled by Collect, camo controlled by Collect, and he's waiting on the QT.
Collect has done such a fantastic job of playing around the map and just obtaining all of the power weapons, all of the equipment, and he's making such good work with it, especially this QT. He's had some amazing plays in other series before this, but we're seeing it now too. Unfortunately, doesn't end up getting any trades there, but they still hold the advantage by 1 kill.
This is the moment Last Shot Cycle have been looking for. A little bit of an edge. Can they turn this into some weapon control? Got some time until that happens. Really respecting Stellar Collect by keeping the distance at the moment. UT coming up here. I do see the rotation for Last Shot as he earns his way to it. This could be Elise on light.
They see this rotation over for QT, but is it going to punish them? Does end up getting trapped back green. This does not look good. Some beautiful nades from Collect, and they're able to get the kill and grab QT. So maybe the earlier rotation there actually punishing them. We'll see how they want to use this QT to hopefully sneak out this camo as well. Stellar already in position.
Well, area denial with the nade. What? Wow. From that range,
The beautiful
dude.
stick.
Yeah, what a lineup. That was the best he could have hoped for. Last shot from the depths. Going to come out with the kill of his own, and this is it. Camo control. Some space to use it. Maybe Last Shot can make a play. He's 1-4 right now. Very uncharacteristic. I think back-to-back he's had statistically, you know, sort of disappointing games for his standards, that's for sure. But with this opening, we'll see something different.
Surprising to see Last Shot pop that camo so early. He might be wanting to hold on to it just a little bit longer. I guess the early aggression, it may not make as much sense. Just a few seconds longer. It might be the difference between getting this sniper for free or potentially losing snipe. But as I say that, Collect does find the trade onto Cycle, making this a 1v2 top mid for for snipe. Camo is gonna have to back down. Last Shot not fully getting control of top mid here. And it looks like snipe is back in the hands of is it Collect?
We'll see if he can hold on to it, though. Last Shot just navigating Stellar out the bottom of the map here. Where is Collect?
Oh,
And he beat Cycle. I guess not, right? Can Cycle pass it? No, he doesn't need to pass. Oh, he did drop it still. I think Last Shot might be out of camo at this point, but he'll send it over anyway. Time for a highlight reel.
6 shots of snipe, 6 potential kills outside of Quigley's. Let's see what happens here. Last Shot, 3 and 4, a bit of a slower start. Still has some assists on the board. Like to see him heat up a little bit with the snipe though. He knows where they're at. Trying to look for the potential flank. You see him whip around right there. He's expecting maybe someone to come for a flank, using that back green guy as bait. So great awareness there. Unfortunately, he isn't connecting with the no scopes yet. Does get chased and does lose snipe. Back in the hands of Collect now.
Confidence this guy has with the weapon, insane. But Stellar follows it up beautifully. Sticky connects, and they'll find the trade. 12 all. Thought there was a bullet. Yeah, one
Valentine
bullet
game.
left in that snipe, but yeah. Not gonna get a
I think he
chance.
still
to
has 1
connect.
bullet left.
Really? Okay,
Yep,
you're right.
just 1.
Mhm.
Which
Been
could be
green.
the difference between getting this camo or not. We'll see what happens.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Oh. That reticle placement does give him the reaction advantage over Last Shot's jump, right? It's just good to be patient there, let him jump into the angle. Still staying alive, tapping Last Shot in the way here too. He'll avoid the angle on the rotation. Got Stellar following him up top mid. This could be a beautiful pinch.
They have him pinned here inside spawns,
top of each
but
other.
Cycle still getting collect somehow.
Oh my,
Can he win the
Ellie?
1v2? Stellar's go for it. No,
Bro.
and they're gonna lose camo for it.
That team spawn cycle behind last shot opens up that entire opportunity. You know, Stellar just threw everything at that with some wild movement, but turning that first kill, shooting together on collect was the play, essentially.
Do you think Collect and Stellar may have made a mistake and thought they split spawned him when they really didn't there? Or
I think maybe.
that was just a miscalculated time.
Yeah, but they should have anticipated, you would think, that the spawn wouldn't split because they were kind of delayed on it. But yeah,
Enough
as
room for it.
later, it's hard to know, you know, like if the spawn happened a couple seconds later. Camo does get burned, though, before it gets out of hand. Gotta move
Still
on
only a
regardless.
3-kill lead here. It's small, but noticeable. Opts to not grab the pistol here. Very uncollect-like. Usually
think?
always grabbing those weapons.
Okay. Only if it's a grapple and a sniper, it seems. He's just all
That's
over.
all it's care
The
about.
big
Last
guns,
shot.
the big guns.
8
just like
shots
last
here
shot.
to work with.
I think last shot is actually notorious for not using basically anything except the bandit when it comes to like the BR commando. Of course, the sniper, but he's not a carbine guy, not much of a commando guy. He just rips with the bandit from any range.
Great stick there from Stellar to at least trade out his life, and they're getting out of that green spawn. Collect playing it slow, trying to just restabilize a little bit. Knows last shot has a lot of snipe ammo left to work with. It's the body. It's not probably gonna not find very much from that. And the drop down. Lots of aggression from Collect and Stellar, regardless.
Maybe listening to Cycle's comms here too to know to just kind of pivot off that fight on Stellar. That was not the prize. Isolating Collect is farther forward. Or I guess Stellar now in this case might be the better opportunity.
Wow.
Collect needs him up from mid though. Looking for Stellar, can find the trade. 1v1, Cycle Collect. Collect might opt to grab the sniper if there's any ammo left in it. Looks like there is. 2 bullets.
Minutes remaining.
Make it one.
Oh, he's going for the Widow. Oh, almost.
That was the game in his hands, basically, right? 23 to 17. Snipe's not going to connect, and free reign for last shot Cycle to bring this back.
Yeah, not much to get in their way of winning this game now, but still could be possible. You have to give respect to Collect and Stellar. They've been in bad situations before and been able to turn it around. If they can get this camo, it could be a potential comeback.
Would be heroic if so. Do like the reset, right? Backing all the way up to A. We'll make sure to check their corners just in case for info, but Stellar is the clear gatherer right now of intel.
Exactly. Do you think he passes past those plasmas on purpose here, Stellar?
He seems to have
Maybe?
another pair of nades, doesn't he, though?
Oh,
Look at his-
yeah, he has spikes.
So that, I think that's the reasoning. But yeah, you think there might be like okay, stop, man. I got confused. Maybe there was like an awareness aspect to not grabbing plasmas.
I prefer plasmas over spiked, but that's
I agree.
a small
I agree.
difference.
They stick better, I find. But
And you can
Got one.
insta them and insta spike.
you're right. You're right. Not easily, at least. It's not.
You could. It just doesn't really work.
It's terrible. Yeah.
Yeah. Just a 4-kill game now.
Last shot hightails it out, and they ends up spawning his teammate in back B. So they sort of lost their space, but nobody has C control here. Collect is down low. Not the greatest angle to pitch. No, they're making it happen.
Shot there.
Uh-oh.
Let's find the
24.
trade though. Down to 1v1.
5 right here. Can't lose a 1v1. Oh my, on the ropes.
Collect
Okay.
completely
Oh,
trapped.
the split.
Oh, the spawner comes in and cleans that up. Wow. What looked like potentially a mini heroic effort to bring the lead back into the tied game there. Unfortunately, it gets away from him, and we're going to be all tied here, Alex. 1-1.
A scenario like that, is it just pure RNG? Because the fact that they're engaged in a gunfight creates the split spawn opportunity. I thought it would have been like mud or back tower for last shot, just considering Cycle's like natural positioning there. He was closer to tower and like mud area, and nobody was pushing or pinching that out. But it seemed that last shot got an A spawn instead, and it could have had to do with the timing of Stellar's death. Like maybe Stellar ended up spawning in dummies, and then that had something to do with influencing last shot spawn. But
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you're right. You know, obviously they traded near at the same time, but one
Yeah.
technically has to spawn before the other, or at least the game is calculating that spawn. So you're probably right. He probably got a dummy spawn, and that was enough to force his spawn out towards the other side. You can't really give him a back green spawn. That's a little too close. So big door's the next choice. And you see that come in, punish them very quickly. But we're on to Dawn Chorus now. A Forge map, Alex. Who do you got favoring this one?
oh yeah, I mean, very nice to tie up the series in our best of 5. We got an interesting one in our hands here, Rachel and Don Chorus. at a level of play like this caliber of Halo on this map,
I'm
I think
excited.
is maybe unprecedented. Like I don't
I'm
know if
excited.
the Forge Hub, the Forge Hub 2v2 tourneys, I don't know if they had a last shot cycle playing. Wait, whoa. This is not Don Chorus. I'm not
Don Chorus.
disappointed. I'm not disappointed, but this is not Don Chorus. This is Nemesis 2. And I'm
Okay.
here to see a bang out on this one because it's been a while since we witnessed it. So
Let's see
little
it.
Nemesis 2 action will also be entertaining between these boys.
Let's see how they choose to start this one out. Cycle. Looking across the map, putting shots into collect. Backs down here a little bit, trying to transition back to the side of his teammates. Does end up getting collect, though.
Talked about this a few times already, but the very midship-esque kind of style to this map. Open sight lines that are wide available the moment that you spawn up. Looks like Last Shot will pivot into a camo grab here. Getting the info before he drops, and he can link up with Cycle, hopefully.
Cycle looking very comfortable on this map already. You know, jumping around, making all kinds of crazy movement plays, staying alive with that camo. Sniper's teammate. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful headshot there. Right onto collect.
Oop.
Can Stellar get out? No. Beautiful shots from Last Shot. And this camo snipe could get away from them very quickly. Collect and Stellar need to be careful here.
Scary thing about this map is the spawn control now, right? They're already pinching straight on their spawns. Can they do anything to breathe in the back of the map? Man, it hits the head, too. Last Shot, a cross-map lift here to take space, grab some plasmas. What does that do to spawns?
Looks like he's reading it pretty well. He's getting a good idea. He's probably got enemies on the left side of him. That's probably due to Cycle's positioning to his right. So great control here of spawns. But Stellar and Collect also reading that Cycle's all alone, trying to win the 1v2. Does manage to get him, but gets traded out right away. Collect. Backing down.
Thing I mentioned in my video about this map is that the repulse is not red rag. If somebody can get access to it, it might be a little bit more available on this map than usual. I don't
cheeky
see it
little
getting grabbed yet. Yeah, it is in bottom mid though, right? So it could be a little bit risky to venture out on that platform and give up your high ground.
Yeah,
Be
maybe
down by
grab
6.
that
Mhm.
after they're too dead or something. But yeah, it could be
Exactly.
a little riskier. We do see the Shroud get picked up by Stellar.
Camo.
They're down 6 kills. They gotta start finding some momentum here. Maybe this camo could bring them back into the lead.
Can he Shroud this as an exit? Or he wants to fight? Finds the fight, Shroud. Oh, almost.
Aimbotted through the Shroud.
I know. I love the
Insane
vision.
plays, insane shots.
Wait. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Natural connection. There's a lift
This is a
there that they
good
might not be
camo.
aware of, by the way. Behind the camo spawn is a lift that sends you up to the
Oh.
platform he's currently standing on.
Oh,
Right,
there's
it's
the
hard
shocks
to-
as well.
And the shots.
Last shot sees them though. Surprised to see him not switch to his shock nades here. I would have already been using them on last shot, but maybe that's why I'm not collect.
Do you get ticks?
Want to get that early damage in.
Do you get the info with ticks? You don't know how like you get a.
You would. There's an audio.
There's an audio tick. Okay.
An audio tick. Yeah,
That's
correct.
big. Yeah.
Also, it basically guarantee a trade at least if your teammates push him. It's a lot of damage. You can get them almost one shot by just sending it over their head. Okay, we're GAing the nades. Okay.
Oh, we're GA.
I was wondering why we weren't using
Are we
this.
GA?
That makes
they
more
use
sense.
them in Forbidden though. Those
Well,
names
not
are used
anymore. Things have
Bro.
changed.
on-
Respectable.
I
8
was
shots
just trying to
of snipe for collect here.
I don't know.
Beautiful
says,
connection on
"Let
cycle.
me just use
Oh my god, I love the patience. The beautiful
Walked
lineup there.
Walked
Truly
it like a dog. Walked it in.
Yeah. Incredible. Now just 3-kill game.
I mean, that's one way to do it. Yeah. Loving the exchange between the two of them. The only times I've seen Nemesis in this tournament, it's been an absolute smackdown on one side. So seeing some contention, a little back and forth,
Yeah.
makes this map exciting.
Lots of space on this map to work with the snipe. You know, you can keep some longer range sight lines and really make the enemy work for it. Cycle and last shot maybe feeling a little awkward here, trying to figure out how to move across the map without just getting absolutely blamed by the snipe from Collect. Stellar.
His faith in Stellar was wild there, right? He didn't even opt to look for last shot. He said Stellar had that. He tried to no-scope cycle instead.
We love that confidence. Now a 2-kill game. Stellar with snipe and the repulse.
Back to the sky we go. Oh, but last shot beats him there.
Ooh.
Very quick to take height there.
Way to victory.
Last shot putting the camo to work. Sending his lead. Now up 4.
So much flexibility to take the mid-map positions with camo. Open areas you normally wouldn't venture, and off angles your opponent will likely not be ready for. In K, lift, it would be a death if he lives, right? He went.
Oh, he tried it.
Flick. Oh, the lift's it very quick. Oh my god, bro, sit down. He's not missing. The lift on this map is
11
extremely
and 4.
bad. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely on fire right now. Last shot has woken up. Is he still playing on 5-10-10, Alex?
Oh, yeah.
Because that looked like a fast flick there.
He's 5-10-10 till the game is done, which I don't know how long we're going to be playing this, but yeah, I don't think he's switching it. He wants it fast, actually. If you go to his stream, he'll say, if I could raise my sense more, I would, but yeah.
Stellar and Collect trying to just recuperate here a little bit. Not able to, unfortunately, decrease the lead here.
Oh, wait, last shot wins this, right? Oh, cycle!
Wow.
Cycle. Yeah, that's split spawn. That's just RNG, right? Like, there's nothing but randomness that determines the location. Cycle falls off.
Cycle falls off the map. Doesn't decrease the score, though. Or did it?
4. I mean,
oh,
like,
it did.
It did? It did? Oh, maybe.
I'm not
he
sure.
He picked up for it immediately if it did, right?
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Collect kind of flying in there. They might just be calling this map over. I'm not sure if they're mentally still engaged. Of course, you'd like to see him try to go all the way, but with snipe and camo in the hands of Cycle and Last Shot, it's looking pretty glim.
Be curious to know what the pros think of these maps coming out of them. Like, obviously, this is a twist that some players might not have expected. And it's looking like Last Shot's going to steal this one out in style, so we'll give him a second. But I do hope that they at least enjoy playing the maps. Oh, there it is.
Stellar just was like, all right, just get it over with. Here I am. Let's move on.
Into the open angle.
What are you telling yourself if you're Stellar and Collect there? You're just saying, oh, it's Forge map, move on. We got it next map.
That one's just a roll off the shoulders, you know, like it's a wild card for both teams. If it doesn't go well, it wouldn't check me too much. We go kind of back to basics. You did lose an edge in the series. You're no longer in the lead in the series, or at least tied or whatever, but you know, what can you do? Just got to regain.
Yeah, it might be a little easier to roll that loss off, you know. Going 25-11 is significant, but we got Collect's opinion on that one very fast.
I love it. I don't know. Seems pretty
they have a very opposite opinion when they're absolutely destroying.
Yeah, but isn't that the classic? Like, the guy who gets dicked on, sorry, that's probably not the best word to use, hates the map, obviously. And then the people are, wait, have to do a quick 360? What's that all about?
Stellar's saying he had to do a 360 because he's not sure where he's spawning on the map. That's pretty funny.
Yeah?
I guess he's a little disoriented which position he's facing.
The winners love it. The losers hate it. I don't know. It's hard to win with this stuff. Like, I tried to find something that was more straightforward Halo, but, you know, maybe it's a hit and a miss.
All right, going into map 4 here. Technically on match point now. Will Cycle and Last Shot be able to close it out? I've seen them play on Solitude before. Very, very strong on this map. So Collect and Stellar, they gotta just shake off that loss, mentally reset, and come back strong. But I say that Cycle's already got camo.
Look, chat, not my brightest moment, all right? I don't know why those were the words I selected. Look, man, it's just, yeah. I'm sorry. Forget about it. Move on. 1-1 off the open strat. Camo burned already, like you said. Back to the gauntlet.
Just in a few shots there. Stellar's gonna get traded. Starting off a little slower here. Collect with the shock though. Wow, shock and thrust being traded 1-for-1 there is pretty good for Last Shot. He'll take that trade any day.
Figured it was a little too quiet over there. Meanwhile, Collect just in a corner, ready to burn him with a shock. Only came got the trade. Cleans up Cycle. No time to snap onto Last Shot. Another 1v1 here. And the ego chow will not pay off. Oh, Last Shot ready.
It's always risky in those situations. You have to think your opponent can be pretty much anywhere where you're at a very particular spot. You're only going to re-challenge there from top goal, from top ledge, right? So much easier from the opposition to hit you versus the enemy could have moved anywhere on your map. So re-challenging there, you're almost re-challenging blind.
I mean, you don't have very much time because he re-challenged very quickly, but that is a
That's
good
true.
point in that he only really has one specific angle to choose for the re-challenge, so it sort of gives a slight reaction advantage to Last Shot, who's got a bit more space to take, whether he's behind the box on LR or in glass or a slightly different position than expected. But also Wyatt is just, his reactions are, you know, not normal. They're not normal for somebody his age, for somebody in general. Like, you know what I mean? Like borderline inhuman sometimes.
Especially with that fast sensitivity, he's able to adjust his aim so quickly. Cycle winning that 1v1. 7-6, it's keeping it close, only a kill lead. Make it a tie game now. Camo's about to be up in 15. They probably want to transition to the opposite side of the map. We'll see if they are trying to flank this, but yeah, a little slow on the collapse. So the buddy spawn does come in, and that does punish him. Cycle, able to get the trade. If they collapse a little sooner there, they would have split spawned him and potentially now a free camo. Thankfully, though, Collect hitting his shot. So we'll see how this goes.
Cycle took long enough with that fight to survival to give Last Shot a chance to fight this, and wow, beautiful peaks just to stay in it. Cycle with a split spawn over to Cafe. Not going to be enough to find the pinch in time. Collect coming out with camo, and hopefully a chance here in an even game. Ooh, beauty.
Great re-peek there from Collect. I love the movement to regain control of the thrust as well. He's looking for Last Shot here. It's a risky 1v1. He can't die here. Cycle buying Last Shot buying a lot of time there for Cycle to come and help, but unfortunately doesn't get the best spawn. So look at that. Already on the hunt though. Collect knows exactly where he's at. Gets caught out.
Yeah, calling them, catching them off guard in exposed locations too. It's the worst situation to be in. Finding Last Shot on glass here. Expose him into the angle of Stellar, depending on where he's sitting. He's in yard, finds the cleanup, and a stagger you love to see for these boys, looking for a regain.
That's where Last Shot maybe needs a little tip from Ryan Noob, because Ryan would be sitting behind that little box, letting Collect run right by. You know, Collect obviously read the buddy spawn. He was looking for it. And Last Shot just standing top window. It's an easy pick, you know, just backstern TA is not ready for that flank. So you don't want to get into those staggered situations, especially on Solitude.
We'll say that a lot of the new gen pros don't like to be sneaky. That I think there's like an aversion to being a little too ratty. There's part of them that says it's not the right way to play, but then it makes them a little bit. Exactly, it's not cool, you know.
Halo 3, you know, we're not about that.
Yeah, but I thought the OG players, they do what it takes for the win. They're gonna go all, you know, no holds barred. If it leads to a win, I'll take it. All of it is good strategy. So it is an interesting dynamic. The young guns, they like to brute force their way into wins, count on their reactions and their skills.
You're seeing where that gets you. Down 7 now, and when it was once a tied game, that pick and those trades leading into this lead, absolutely massive. If you're collecting Stellar here. Nice nades from Cycle.
No!
Ooh, and that's a big 2 dead.
Back-to-back wins right there. Cycle and Last Shot hold their own individually, give themselves a chance to breathe.
Trying to grab this camo. I'm not sure where Collect is going there, but that pick is going to cost him. Now they're going to be on a back foot here of getting the spawns they're probably not looking for against a camo player. And that camo player is Last Shot. He's not missing.
Just tagging him out, getting the info. Not going to be the first one to open fire. Let Cycle butter him up, do some damage. They know he's there. Towing the line on him too, but Last Shot can get height over him. I love that little transition. Rotate gives him a beautiful advantage over Stellar. And now Collects options limited. Where does he go? Yeah, reading his exit. Somehow, what? How'd he get him? He rotated so fast through Cafe. He found him on the other side. Wow.
And that's where the movement comes in, you know. When you take your Shyway vitamins in the morning, you can hit those slides and you get the timing. And that was a beautiful kill onto camo there. It saved this game from getting out of control, and they maintain a 6-kill lead now. And one shot of shock is not going to be enough, but it's back on the respawner. So I expect to see them hold this position down until it's back up.
Work off Stellar's info here, trying to focus that. Wow, Last Shot had a different game plan. He chowed out quickly on Snipe. Cycle's got the isolation. Stellar's got to get involved in this fight, or else I guess they both die.
Cycle, I don't know what he did.
Yeah, I think
that was
he might have
beautiful
let
timing there from Last Shot.
That too. Oh my god, now he's cooking him on spawn.
Off screen. Oh,
no.
You hate to see that. I'm imagining Stellar was AFK off his spawn, not moving. That would probably be my guess. Probably something happened, maybe a disconnect.
Oh
Really
no.
unfortunate stuff there, though. I just want to highlight how beautiful that play was by Last Shot there at the end, pushing benches. You thought Collect was just holding, S4, S3, expecting the game to slow down a little bit there, but no, even at that kill deficit with the weapon coming up, they just fully commit to the push. Scream went black when he died. So yeah, it does look like Stellar was unfortunately not able to respawn normally and was basically spawn shocked. So it'll be
Yeah.
interesting to see if they count that kill or not.
Yeah. We'll see what they decide to do with the scoring going forward. Yeah, he said, I know he wasn't moving since Last Shot in the chat. We can come back to us for a second. Talk a little bit about this tournament and what made it happen. I know we've been kind of working at a blazing pace today with no breaks. Do you want to take a second to shout out the Verse platform? They helped sponsor and support this stream. My understanding of Verse is it's sort of like a short form content platform. It's an app that you can download and a cool alternative to a platform like TikTok, which I'm sure you all know well, except focused specifically on gaming. So it's all gaming content strictly. If you want to not get your cat videos mixed up with your gaming videos, you just want your gaming videos, Verse is the place to do that. Verse is available to download. They're doing a $100 clip contest right now, which Rachel, I'm sure you'd be good for if you pick up the sticks. You can submit your clips
You never know.
through the platform. And I mean, if you pop off and you win the clip contest, you get $100 for your efforts. So maybe a nice little extra paycheck, especially with the tournament, considering anybody playing in the tournament could be hitting some nasty clips. I think Halo is a great place to hit great clips. Rachel, I'm sure you're accustomed to it.
Hey, we always love getting some beautiful clips out there. I love to hear it. That's what makes Halo so fun, Just going for the clips, going for the slides. Right, Alex?
Agreed. We do have there's a hashtag. Would this be something presented on Twitter potentially? Hashtag Verse clip on the Verse post through their app. I assume you download their app, make a post on
Download
their
the
app.
app.
Hashtag
Go download
Verse
it, chat.
clip contest, and that enters you in the $100 contest. So make sure you do the combination of those things. App, hashtag Verse clip
Let's
contest.
get it done, chat. Let's
Get it
support the
done.
people supporting us.
Well, exactly. Yeah. And I do want to give an opportunity to shout out all the other supporters making this tournament possible. But before we do that, we're going to come back to the action. We do have a reset. And what did they do with the score? They might have just gone back to 0.
I believe it's a full reset, but they have an advantage. They only need 20 kills here for Collect and Stellar.
Did you see that in the chat?
Yeah, that's what they were talking about. Not sure if that was agreed upon, but it's looking like it, considering the score starting 0-0. So Collect and Stellar only needing 20 kills here. Cycle Last Shot needing 25 to end it, but already up 3-0. Almost a tied game now at this point. I think being able to close the game out in 5 kills actually benefited Collect and Stellar, so that reset unfortunately hurting them.
So they gave an edge to Collect and Stellar. Of course, they did have an advantage coming out of that reset. But good looks at a Cycle Last Shot, a 5-kill advantage to work with. And that advantage has deteriorated pretty quickly, right? With Last Shot, Snipe Camo, already 4-0.
Yeah, not only a 1-kill advantage, so that entire lead completely disappearing. The very unfortunate disconnect. What a shot from Last Shot. Beautiful snap onto the head there, leaving him to his teammate. Confident Cycle's got that trade. He does. Camo's out, but a 6-0 lead.
Witnessing perfect Halo right now. Can they push fast to prevent the split? It looks like they do, right? Fast enough, and Stellar ripped. I mean, the moment he turns, it's just a jump scare. Last Shot peeling his face.
Beautiful plays here. You can see this aggression. They just want to keep split spawning him there. Unfortunately, Cycle not able to block out the blue spawn, so Stellar does spawn up and finds a double for it. That's going to be 2 dead.
Kind of like that out of Stellar. Last Shot thought he had an option to pivot out of that fight, but Stellar just kept a bead on him, shooting him the entire time with the cleanup, and now 2 shots in shock left before this gets out of hand.
Can he get the trade? He does. 1v1 here. Collect with the repulse. Finds the kill. Making this now technically a tied game.
Yeah, I guess so. Doesn't
Last
feel
shot.
like it's
The early aggression out of spawn gets picked. Collect with the perfects.
Kind of answer you want to see at a K. Gonna keep Cycle back in Snipe, and that should be enough to team spawn Last Shot behind them. That's exactly what happens. They're gonna allow them to spawn together one more time. We'll see how they play this.
Interesting to think here, Alex. If this game had not been stalled, this would already be a map 5 with Collect and Stellar taking map 4. But unfortunately, because of that, we're going to continue into this game, and it could be anyone's anyone's
Maybe.
oyster at this
I mean,
point.
there was comeback potential for sure, right?
That's true, but
There was definitely comeback.
my point being they got 5 kills as of right now.
I see.
That would have been
if
enough
they-
to end the game.
Right, right. Yeah. I mean, last
With
shot
that said,
Cycle
though-
might have won it if that was the case, though, right? Because how far were they behind? But anyway, not that it matters.
True, true.
The camo might give him an option, though.
Stellar looking for the pick. Wow, beautiful thrust out into driveway. Stellar reads it though. Beautiful play. Fleck trying to stay alive, letting his teammate come and help him. Now Cycle in a 1v2. What a nade.
Oh, no. Accidental crossfire there. Yeah, okay, last shot not in position.
On position, but still somehow finds a kill and is able to get the shot. Can he get the trade?
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
This guy is
Halfway
gross.
to victory.
Some beautiful shots.
It's crazy how the sort of prodigy phenoms of the league, how quickly they come into the league and start to take over. Saw a similar thing with Shotzzy. Just like nobody knew who he was, and then a year goes by, and all of a sudden he's winning championships. And feels like a similar story with Last Shot. The guy continues to impress. Put anything in his hands, he is looking undeniable.
Absolutely. You love to see Stellar with Shock here. Let's see what he can do. Reads the spawns perfectly, but look at his teammate spawning all the way out S1. Didn't get the tram spawn, so now he's in a little bit of a pickle. Technically a tied game here, so you'd love to see Stellar hit this headshot.
Doubling back with the thrust for now. Should give him somewhat of an edge here. He's got 1 bullet left to work with here, too. If he can change his location and surprise them with an off angle, maybe that gives him the reaction advantage he's looking for. I think he got a whiff of last shot across the map there. He went for the shot. Did he hit it? No, I take it back. I'm
Nope,
tripping.
still has the shot.
I know. Pivoted off his POV, and I got scared. Okay, saves it. Oh! Up.
Oh no!
Might have
Stellar
ripped his
forgetting he had
teammate.
thrust there. Oh no, could have saved himself potentially. That's so unfortunate. Look at this
speed.
fast movement tech with the repulse. Trying to spawn a S1. Doesn't quite have the timing. Oh no, the punishment. The 1v2 on the other side. Can Cycle stay alive? No.
Yeah, I like the attempt, right? He thought maybe if I'm quick enough, I can create the snipe spawn, but slightly off with the timing, and Stellar Collect take advantage. Keep the game alive in their favor. Cycle with team spawn on top of last shot. Here's the camo. Big moment here.
This could decide how this game ends.
Okay.
Big trade here. Now the 1v1 for Stellar and Last Shot. Who's going to get this? Looking like Stellar's in a good position. Last Shot a little bit out.
Let him have it.
Or did he?
Maybe he's got a contingency plan. Bang in the left-hand side, forcing him in.
Wow, stays alive for a long time. Almost gets naded out, but Stellar stays alive with the camo. Only 6 kills to close this game out.
And somebody keep in mind, chat, if you're just tuning in, there was a reset, and if Stellar Collect can get to 20, they'll win the game. Apparently, Cycle Last Shot have to make it all the way to 25. So, kind of changes the scenario here. It's a 1-kill advantage that they're working with.
The bait and switch, perfect teamwork there to completely isolate Last Shot. Would have liked to see Cycle maybe rotate to his teammate there, but maybe just wrote his life off. Said, "All right, you're too far gone. I'm not coming back to save you. I'm out of here." Look at Cycle. He's doing circles around the map. He is not allowing himself to get trapped.
Can they cut their losses and isolate Last Shot instead? Maybe not, right? Last Shot. Cycle got behind Collect, though, right? Cycle, who had narrowly escaped, managed to turn that into somewhat of a flank, so I'm not sure if he was involved in that exchange. And questionable to go for a chow after all that, too. That's a staggered play at a Stellar. They take advantage, and now Collect is alone.
Would have liked to see Stellar play a little bit slower there. You only need 5 kills to end this. Now a tied game. Shock in the hands of Last Shot, though. It's a little scary. Here, Collect and Stellar.
Oh.
Wow, Collect wins a big piv. Perfect shots. Stellar knows where Cycle's at. It's him against Thrust. What can he do? Finds the stick.
It is an even game right now, Rachel. 3 kills to close it on both sides. Assuming we are playing with that 20-kill mark for Stellar Collect, who catch it in the moment that he spawns. Spacing advantage here, Collect or Cycle and Last Shot a little bit at least.
Cycle not backing down, trying to keep those players weak. Maybe Last Shot looks to capitalize on it. I like the positioning a little bit better here from Last Shot and Cycle. They have these players trapped. Can they capitalize?
Looking like it's going to come down to camo. They're definitely delaying the play to make it a reality. Did he hit it? Not quite. Oh, so
Ooh,
narrowly
a very
missed
risky
it.
play from Collect.
Yeah.
risking the entire series on
Oh.
a stick thrust kill. I'm not sure I agree with it.
Yeah, he gambled it all on the sticky. And with that, that might seal it out. Collect maximum ego coming out in bottom snipe. Hoping to back down last shot. Sniper available. Stella doing the same. Wild chow at a Stella. You cannot afford to chow.
I mean, you just
They're both
gotta
one
take
shot.
it. You just gotta
And
do
there
it.
it is.
Oh my god, it was the last shot across the
What's
map,
the last
chat.
shot? That's why he named it, right? He always gets the
He
last
will not be
shot.
collecting a win today.
Oh my word.
I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
They kind of
enough out
got
of you.
cycled there on spawns.
They did get cycled. No. Yeah, it's
It was just
unfortunate.
stellar gameplay all around,
I
though.
know,
What
I
can I
was-
say, chat? I promise I'm
Stellar
done. I'm
gameplay all around.
sorry. Forgive me.
It's okay.
Look at the assist difference here, Alex. What do you see?
I see a bit of an assist difference. Nothing crazy, but significant. And I guess double the assist. Double the
Double.
assist from last shot and cycle when you tally it up. And that does definitely matter. But sometimes it's the individual finessing that these guys do that is the most impressive to me. I mean, last shot, give this guy one pillar and he's going to take it, to the depths. But I don't know. Just a wild display of skill no matter how you shake it. And the tournament's not over for collecting stellar either. Assuming nobody's got a sudden doctor's appointment. You never know. Never know when the doctor's appointments
The
creep up on
Saturday
you.
doctor appointment.
Saturday doctor's appointments, they're very unexpected. But credit to Last Shot Cycle. They'll find their way sitting pretty in the winner side of the grand finals while we wait for that finalist. We got some lower bracket matches we're going to have to play through, some best of threes, apparently. We're going past the semis and best of threes, and then lower
Okay.
bracket finals, I think, will kick off best of five once again. Rachel, this might be where I have to say goodbye to you. It's
Oh,
been
that's okay.
wonderful.
It's
Always a
been
pleasure having
amazing.
you on. Mhm.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been a pleasure. It's been a long time since I've been on the cam. So
Mhm.
it was amazing to come back. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you for thinking of me. It's been a pleasure just being back in the Halo scene. I've missed all of you guys. I've missed Halo. So it's just, the passion's running high right now. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you for all the work you do for the community and everything that you guys have been working so hard on. It never goes unnoticed. And it really is what makes me just love Halo. This is home. So thank you
Appreciate
again,
you.
Alex. And thank you for everyone that made this possible.
No problem. Always a pleasure to have you here. Where can people find you? And also, is this a sign that you're maybe considering coming back a little bit more frequently? Or are you gonna disappear again? What's the vibe right now?
I genuinely, I miss Halo so much. And I do really miss streaming more than anything, connecting with the community and just having those moments. They mean so much to me. So I really do want to get back into streaming. It's my plan to hopefully start streaming a little bit more frequently. Definitely no big gaps like I just had. So those days are behind me, and so maybe a potential resurgence here. We'll see.
Okay. I mean, I know at the very least you're consistent with the coaching, right?
Yes. I'm always consistent with the coaching every week.
Good way to
So,
find
I'm
her.
always on
Metafy.
Halo.
Metafy is the strat, right?
Discord's better. Yeah.
Discord's better,
I haven't used
okay.
Metaphor in a little while, but
You guys
yeah,
might want to find
so.
Miss Lacar on Discord. I can and definitely swear by her coaching. We had Jay Niners early. She said the same thing. She's worked with you personally as well. Good way to keep up with her. And when you do eventually decide to grind, it sounds like you might be coming back, but no pressure. Always good to see you around.
When I do, we're gonna play some games, Alex. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I'm
We're gonna
down.
have to go into the matchmaking gauntlet together.
I'm trying my best.
Like old
I
times.
made it to Onyx 2000. I might have got carried a little
Oh
bit.
my gosh. Nah,
It's been a
you
struggle.
were carried.
I don't know. We'll try again. Hopefully you can
I
help.
love it.
You can help next time we play. I'll be looking forward
That
to it.
sounds good. Well, good luck with the rest of the tournament. And thanks again for having me on. And I'll hope to talk to you soon, Alex. Thank you for everything.
Sounds good. We will have one final caster joining us shortly, Chad. I think it makes sense to take a quick break in the meantime while we get it solidified. We're going to come back with the lower bracket, come back with our final caster, and close this tournament out for some damn good Halo. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to our Luminon Double Down Duos $3,000 one-day Halo tournament. And what a day we are having. It's been pretty action-packed the whole way through. We're finally getting down to the end of it. We've got 4 matches left to go in the middle of the lower bracket. I'm very grateful to be joined by Mr. Eli, the sensei. It's good to finally have you here, brother. It's been a long time since we've commentated together.
Yeah, I mean, is this the first time we've like officially commentated together? I feel like we've just done some stuff on your stream, but this is like the first actual tournament that we're casting, so I'm excited.
For me, I think Clutch Academy, right? We did one.
Did we do a Clutch
one-off-
Academy?
We did one Clutch Academy like way back. I think like 2024.
It's
But that-
the it's the Alzheimer's, man. It's already setting in. My bad. You guys know I'm the unk out here, so yeah,
Oh
it
my
is what it
God.
is.
Yeah, you're the honorary unk. You got the best unk POV tag. What's the tag that you put us? The
Number one unk POV or number one oldest POV. I don't know.
number one oldest POV.
I just gotta lean into it. That's the only thing I got going for me.
And look, you're 35 years old. All right, I can't with this. This is a conversation every time. I'm a year behind him, chat. So if he's number one oldest POV, then I have to come to terms with my reality, and I'm not ready to accept it. Eli, I don't know about you. So
You just gotta accept it, man.
Uh-huh.
We're older than most of the people watching, so we just gotta.
I actually am
acknowledge-
not sure about that. You know what? Depending on the chat, the average age of a Halo viewer is pretty up in the air. Not to just interject there, but I'm thinking anything between 25 and 40. We're all over the chart. So if you want to go ahead and sound off your age in the chat, I see a 34. We're right dead in the center.
Saylot,
39, look at that.
Saylot's an
Yeah.
OG map
51
creator.
this year. 44. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, Saylot made
Young spring chicken.
Onslaught in Halo 3, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
He made it.
he made it.
Oh my God. There's a good throwback. That's
Mhm.
the original Forge bangers right there. Onslaught
That's right.
amplified. Yeah. Right when it got started. And yeah, looking at the chat right now, 36. So the average age is way up there. I don't know if
Yeah, I
that's a
guess
good sign. I don't know if that's a good sign.
Hey, they're gonna get their kids to play Halo. They're gonna force them to play at a young age, and we'll have a new generation before you know it. That's
And what are they going to play? They're going to play Halo CE? Is that
Halo, Ultra, Omega, whatever's coming
Omega?
next, bro. I don't know.
in 5 years? Is that?
I mean,
I don't know. I'm really hoping the news that I'm seeing on Twitter and YouTube is not true.
I don't know. Well, we're still here. We're still having tournaments.
Still kicking.
We're still kicking. We'll keep it alive, right? We're the cockroaches of gaming. We're not going to go anywhere. You can't kill it. Not going anywhere.
We're very much at a point where community makes this game. Passion drives this game. And I haven't had enough opportunities to say it. I'm not sure if we'll have a chance to throw it up on screen, but the community is a big part of the reason why this tournament exists at all. I know War Turtle was sort of the originator behind it with the $500 that he put down for the event, but Norm has helped as well with a big $500 donation. We have a whole list of contributors for this event. The totals, I think, about $1,600 that we've helped to bolster the prize pool up to 3,000. So this is kind of the reality. I mean, yeah, slow clap for that
Yeah.
one. The reality that we're in right now is just passion and dedication from the community, really kind of keeping things at the height that we can until the next Halo comes out. And I know you're doing great work with LVT as it is. You got the Pro League coming up, and that in itself began as a very much a community initiative. I remember Money Tuesday right back in Halo 5 in the Origins.
Yeah, facts. We're gonna just keep going as long as you guys are still playing and watching. I don't see any reason to stop. Hopefully the next game sooner rather than later. But in the meantime, we got some of the best players in the world loading into this lobby, Alex, and this is going to be exciting. I think Suspector and Rhinoob are like a sleeper, really good team. So
They definitely are.
let's get into it.
Yeah, good to have high quality competition at the very least. So Legend Falcated, they've been tearing their way through the lower bracket. They got sent down here unexpectedly early by Sirion, obviously. But now Ryan and Suspector, they had a hell of a grueler versus Collect and Stellar, where they bounced back in game 3 unexpectedly and almost pulled on a heater. So we'll see what they can do with tournament life on the line. And keep in mind, I think we might still be in best of 3 in these series. So you really got to lock in now.
Yeah, Falcated, I love this. Just immediately walks that camo. Of course, Legend likely clearing out the tower side as he grabs it. But let's see how much value he can get. Looks like Legend Falcated have the camo. But Ryan and Suspector were able to get away with the shock. So a bit of a standoff early here.
He's going to make his way to grapple too, just to secure all the utility. But it looks like Fal's got a different mission on hand with the camo. He'll spot both out. Might give Legend the opportunity to push this as well. Things can get
That was
dicey.
like, I think that nade blew up because another grenade blew up in front of him. So a bit of an unfortunate death there for Ryan. But this is such an awkward spot for Falcated to play, trying to get back into the mix. Finally gets a kill there. So this is a great start and a double kill. So what do they do with this? This is what I like to see in twos is how do you spread out on the map to get the most out of this advantageous position? Looks like they forced the long haul spawn. This is looking good.
I mean, best case scenario, I think. Long haul's got to be the most limited on the map for options here. We're seeing the spoils from that. Val tapping maximum damage before he exits out with the grapple. Where was Legend in that play is my question. He must have got hit hard by a nade. I think it backed him off the T.
I think you're right, actually. Yeah, he had to go wait for his shields at luggage and then just waited to reactivate. Now catching the first spawner. They move fast enough to split Ryan across the map as well. So now Ryan forced to just sit. And this is actually surprisingly good hiding spot. I don't think Falcade is going to expect him to be here.
It's always about subverting expectations and info in this game. Yeah, catching off guard. Ryan here from batteries. The peak. What a wild attempt at him. Does keep Legend weak, I believe. Suspector looking for it.
Such discipline from Ryan in that entire sequence, right? Like he hits the obviously he knows he's alone, waits for his position, kills Falcated, and then waits for his shields as well. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to convert that patience into much. And now they're getting rotated on. At this point, if you're Legend and Falcated, you can kind of just let them come to you because you have no reason to press the action here. So just kind of set a trap and wait.
You have to think, oh, or just get caught off guard, apparently, from a double push-out cat. But yeah, it's that shroud is what I was waiting for. The one benefit of being in C does give them that flexibility, but they burned it early. Falcated coming out with a kill here, too, and that'll severely limit the options of Suspector. I like the movement, though, out to top A. And instead of taking the fight, they'll prioritize camo. Yeah,
just in general, the way Ryan and Suspector play, they're definitely a lot more patient. They really wait for their options when it comes to making a decision. Want to wait and see what is available to them before they make a play. Whereas Legend and Falcated, I feel like, are just going to play aggro to counter that, right? So they get 2 dead, Legend last player alive on the map. And you got to wonder, like, if you're Ryan and Suspector, you might have to start taking some more calculated risks, some high-risk, high-reward plays. You're down by 7 early. Got to turn things around.
There was an opportunity to take calculated risks. This is kind of the moment to do it because they're going to run out of chances as the game continues. And the risk become dire for him, that's for sure. You can see Legend, no fear in the dojo, right? Mid-map, shooting his way back into safety. You can tell he wanted a piece of that grapple for a second, but he'll pivot for now.
And he's playing from France too, if I'm not mistaken, right? So he should be on much higher ping, but not showing it. Hasn't. Oh, I was about to say hasn't died yet, but I guess like my thought caster cursed him there. Finally
even
falls.
The thought, even thinking
yeah, just
about
it's. I mean, that's just a power. That's how powerful my caster curse is, I guess.
Yep.
But here we go. This is where the tide can start turning. They got them staggered. They've got the items. Love how aggressive Ryan's being. This is that risk reward we talked about. He lets the first player spawn here, pushes fast enough to split the other spawner, but this player is a ghost. He disappears, and he might be buying enough time for his teammate to get back in the mix.
Good grapple. Okay.
What? I did not expect him to get to the ledge there.
I know, it didn't look like it. You would think, with 4 years of Infinite experience, nearly 5, that they would check that back luggage corner, though, immediately. It just seems to be one of the more primary choices to hide, but Ryan took a little bit to get there. Now they find themselves out and a bit of a reset. He's got the stickies to work with if he does get chowed, and it's a typical Ryan Dupe scenario to see that in the back pocket.
Not to harp on the last situation too long, but it was so smart for Legend and Falcated to just wait and wait for them to reconvene. It completely just neutralized the play that Ryan and Suspector had made because they bought each other enough time to come back into it. Now we've got a bit of a standoff, and neither team really willing to move until now. Falcated with a very aggressive movement forward. Suspector's going to get 1, might turn 2, but the melee is not fast enough. Could have been a trade. It does. But,
yeah, it shows some flexibility in the pacing of Legend and Falcated for sure. And I'm thinking this team might be a bit of a slow burn as they sort of climb through the tournament because they looked a little kind of discombobulated in that first series that they'd played. But as they continue, and every match has been a gauntlet for them, they seem to be gathering some sort of momentum. No camo proc on that. They'll leave it down on the stairs. And I like that at a Legend, wasting no time getting involved. They know exactly where camo is, but I think Ryan actually has the timing.
Yeah, force the double trade out. Ryan spawns C-Plat. This best case scenario to grab this camo. Down by 7, though. Just 10 left for Legend and Falcated. You have to imagine they must get some value out of this, but this man is in a war zone right now. Is this the Strait of Hormuz or is this recharge? This is ridiculous.
But he lived it to tell another tale. And here's Suspector to support him on the rotate. So let's see what he can get done with it. They've got a hefty disadvantage, and they seem to have a beat on this guy, even across the map.
this rotation is interesting. Great long range shots,
no.
but Legend gets behind him, just perfectly playing the perimeter, limiting the options that they could possibly get in front of him. And now Legend, left to his lonesome, does get the 1v1 fight win. And it's gone from bad to worse, I think, for Ryan and Suspector. They really wanted to get more value out of that camo.
There's one thing I was so accustomed to seeing with Legend on Optic was his 1v1 consistency. SSG, I think, especially when they were just dominating, he was so reliable in the 1v1 gunfight. I think we're starting to get that vibe back as the tournament continues. It'd been a bit of a shaky start for the guy, but now he's just locked.
It's insane for him to have so maintain that high of a 1v1 percentage even on high ping. I mean, he's got to be minimum 90 ping, right? So
yeah, Legend, I think, or sorry, Amazing C4 is the observer. Central US, I think, is where he's at. Yes,
and I mean, even if there wasn't a US observer, this would still be a US observer.
True. So, you're right. I guess there's
no 3 out of 4. So
no polling it.
We can't, no complaining about that, but. Yeah, wouldn't that be a fun metric for a future Halo to measure like PIV win percentage or something like that? I think that would be so cool.
In accordance to ping or something like that, like or
just
in general.
Just in general, like
yeah,
he definitely has what makes him so effective, right? Like that stat would be off the charts for him.
Yep.
As we get a little more distracted, it feels like this game might already be over.
Yeah, and I'd say that in the chat earlier, it's either a burger performance or a god performance out of somebody like Ryan. So maybe it's just one of those games that you look back on as a bit of a wash and don't think too much about it going into game 2. If it is a best of 3, their options to bounce back are not great. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, Ryan, he might drop a stinker game here or there, but I think he also has the right mentality about it. He'll just laugh it off and say, like, you know, I got shit on. Like, he'll literally say that. And then
he says
just
that in the force comms. Like,
yeah, like
it's funny to listen to. Like,
he just moves on. Like, you got to respect that, right? Like, there's no reason to call it anything other than it is, and just move on to the next game.
That's exactly what we're going to have to see. And we'll find out whether or not they do opt for that Forge map game 2. If it is, in fact, the best of 3, it doesn't give them much of an opportunity to bounce back. But interestingly, the Forge map paid off very well for Ryan and Suspector when they played it in the best of 5 with Collect and Stellar earlier. On a pressure, Ryan went on a heater. He had, I don't know, he just exploded all of a sudden and won 3 individual fights with Collect and Stellar back-to-back to save the game. So if he can pull off a little bit of that finesse in this upcoming map, then who knows what's possible.
Yeah, the one other thing you got to think about, like, all these guys are really smart. They have extremely high Halo IQ for sure. But I think Ryan is the type of player that, like, he builds metas and he also pushes metas. So when he's introduced to a new map, he might have the ability, more so than other players, to quickly ascertain the correct way to play the map and then also relay that information to Suspector, who is one of the best listeners I've ever met in my life. So I really like this team for this format because I would assume they have an upper hand in a lot of these Forge maps that other teams wouldn't have.
Well said. I think the damage tells an interesting story here, too. You can see Ryan not dealing too much and taking quite a lot of damage. Falcated having a heck of a game there, too. But it seems like Ryan's overall game plan is just one of those scenarios where he went for it, it didn't work. He went for it, it didn't work. Just kept taking damage and not dealing much in return. Maybe things change here, and I guess we're going to find out when we jump in. Oh, it is Nemesis. Okay.
Yeah, Nemesis. This is a fun one. I think that what's interesting about this map, there's so much verticality to it, right? Like there's a high side, a low side. If you can control the top and you get the power items, you're going to have a good time. But you've also got some kind of mixy plays you can make through the man cannon at the bottom. I don't expect these guys to use a man cannon a lot unless they have like a great opportunity to do so, but it's
risky.
Something to keep in mind. Yeah.
Scarier thing about this map is just how open the sight lines are, and the moment the control is given to one side, it can lead to things getting out of hand very quickly. So the open strat going to set the pace, that's for sure. Legend coming out with the first, and it's a 1v1. Ryan and Foul.
Love the way Ryan played that. He didn't jump straight for the camo. Most players' default play is to just jump straight for camo, but he actually jumped to the other ledge and waited, and Suspector falls off the map. There's a lot of places to fall off the map on this one. We'll try to give him the benefit of the doubt, but that is a disastrous mistake. Ryan now going for the sniper, but I think it's just to throw it off the map. Yeah, so he knew that he was dead to rights and denies that resource to Legend and Falcon.
Definitely a more precarious map than most, that's for sure. But yeah, Legend coming out with the camo in the end of this gives them a huge opening to work with. And it gives them flexibility in the open space in the map. I like the Ego Chow. Tagged, though, from behind, not ready for the second. It's Ryan coming out with 2, and he'll shut down any potential advantage he would have had.
You got to think this play working out in their favor is a direct result of him playing the snipe off the map in the previous play, because had they had that sniper, that play goes totally different. Now all of a sudden they're in a completely fine spot to keep themselves in this match. The Spectre dies without Ryan being able to help much or follow up on the damage, so he's just going to play patient here and wait for the spawn.
And sometimes not opting to even choose to try to assist that fight gave him the sneak attack that he needed for foul, potentially, right? He might have just thought, okay, Spectre, I'm not going to be able to save you. I'm not even going to look and shoot at it. His last thing I want to do is give up free intel. Legend has a similar game plan. Look at this corner right now.
Yeah, I really like what's interesting about playing on these new maps. There's a lot of little corners you can hide, wait for your teammate to engage, and then as soon as you hear gunfire or your teammate gives you a call, then you spring into action. Ooh. Legend does so beautifully, just waiting for the call from Falcated. They get 2 dead. Let's see how good they've gotten at reading spawns, though. Falcated positioning himself in a very sneaky spot, expecting perhaps opponents to walk past him, but Ryan and Suspector, honestly, at this point in the game, it's to their benefit to just waste as much time of this camo as possible. We might not see them engage very much at all.
Probably not. And while that happens, you can see them collecting any resources they can, maybe grabbing the plasmas there too. Looks like they've successfully cleared one side. Unfortunately, Ryan and Suspector sit on the other in opposite locations, so that camo might actually run out by the time Legend routes here.
Such good patient play. They've been found, though. I like that they had the stickies already. Tries to stick the camo player, doesn't connect. Ryan does make it difficult, but Legend and Falcated did such a good job to stay alive. Well, that was a little bit scary, but ultimately they do come out on top. Camo has expired.
They've also earned snipe side of the map here too. Gives them some flexibility. Val playing out in front of it. A line of defense for an easy snipe grab for Legend. They will catch Val. It's going to limit the options of Legend here. What can he do with the snipe on the exit?
Yeah,
oh
really
my Chow. Okay.
Wasn't crazy about the spot Falcated chose to play there.
Yeah.
Didn't really give himself a lot of escape options. That's just part of being unfamiliar with the map, though. It'd be a slight opening here for them to get back into it.
Would love to see a double lift. But just in that one moment right there, I'm just
yeah.
Come with me, bro. They just double lift the other side of the shell. Oh. Okay,
based on the age of our chatters, a lot of them probably remember playing on Narrows, Halo 3. The funniest thing I think that would happen in Halo 3 was when both teams would lift at the same time, you bonk each other midair and you both fall off the map.
Oh, yeah. That's probably possible here, too.
I would imagine so, yeah.
Yeah. That is one of the beautiful things about Halo, is that game was so simple, but so, like, I don't know, just, like, clumsy at times, too.
Yeah. Beautiful play here from Legend and Falcated, using the Shroud to secure the camo. 5-kill lead. If you're Ryan and Suspector, down 5, you know a camo player is lurking. This is such a stressful position to be in. You'd like to stay within each other's sight lines if possible. I don't know if they are in each other's sight lines. Playing a little bit far apart from each other. Suspector activates.
What?
And finds corners. He must have been jumping around on this map before the tournament.
Maybe.
How do you know that was there?
Well, he's waiting for his game to play. He's jumping around and finding some sneaky corners. And you can tell Legend just very carefully navigating his way through this. Yes, got the info gathering down. Made sure to isolate Ryan, try to keep him away from Suspector, and now Val going to do the same. Teeter on the doorway here while he waits for Legend, unless he wants this. There it is.
I mean, all things considered, I think Ryan and Suspector have done a pretty good job of mitigating the damage of all these power items that Legend and Falcated keep getting. I mean, they've gotten literally everything. Legend trying to see if that's a clamberable spot. I don't think it is. But
purposes, you never know.
Yeah, Ryan is okay. Here we go. 2 separate wins. A perfect from Suspector and helps Ryan win his fight. They really have to get the next set of items. I don't think any are spawning soon, but that's going to help them get back into this game.
Sounds like the Shroud just popped up behind them. But yeah, I love the confidence. You can tell they know that they're spawning in this quadrant of the map. They just don't know specifically where. Val faded off that. Can he get a dodge? Oh, wow. Tries to make a dive to the Shroud. And what a beautiful play at a foul. Just working off the info from Legend, taking damage to pop in and catch him off guard.
This is a crack shot from Falcated. Sometimes those are the hardest shots to hit when they're just about to round the corner. But so much value, right? It's the difference between getting a kill, keeping them off the map for 10 seconds, or them getting away and getting their shield back. So huge shot out of Falcated. He's in a very compromised position here, though. Tries to use the Shroud. I don't think he gets out of this one, though. Yeah, Suspector's going to force that out.
Okay, Legend with a trade of his own. Got the repulse down to make his way to if he wants it. I'm surprised I haven't seen a single off-map, like, repulse boop type of play yet. I figured that would be pretty commonplace on this map.
There's just one repulse spawn or two?
There's one repulse spawn, but I believe it's not red rack, so you could see it spawn double.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, so there's a possibility that 2 people can have it. Still not grabbing the camo just yet. There's the lift. Yeah, some people don't realize that lift exists there, but what a use of it. It gets him out of dodge. Legend will get cleaned up by the Sniper Suspector, so it is a duel here. Camo versus Sniper.
Yeah, if you're Falcon in this situation, you'd like to get close to this Sniper, but you don't want to just throw your life away. He still has a lot of camo left to work with, probably at least 20 seconds. Decides to open fire immediately because Legend is pushing.
Oh!
Did Suspector just snipe him camo through the Shroud? What did we just watch?
That was insane. One of those moments where you want to see his POV and see if he got the blind fire for it, right? Because that had to have been, if not, very close to it.
I had to pull that one up in theater. That looked crazy. I don't know what happened there.
But does it win them the scenario? Legend coming out with the sniper and 6 bullets in the end, not hurting too badly.
Ryan does get a kill on Defalcated, so Legend has to play this cautiously. He's where his teammates spawn. And it's the quick scope on a Suspector. Both sides hitting some nasty snipes right now.
Unfortunately for Ryan Suspector, they're running out of opportunities to bring this back. This could seal out their fate with the ammo left in that snipe.
3 bullets left. Falcated wins what looked like a 2v1 just about. Getting 1 kill, does get traded. Every trade favoring Legend and Falcated. This could be some of the final kills here for this series.
Legend looking comfier and comfier on this map with the way he navigates. He's just barely getting out. He's got the repulse in the back pocket. Can he send the nade away? He won't. Brian will clean him up. He got a heck of a disadvantage to make up for, but one step at a time. Camo coming up here too.
Such a big time to get that kill, to get this camo. And he's going to slightly late proc it. The lift is helpful, but it also makes a loud sound effect so they know he's up here.
What?
That's just enough damage from his teammate to get the beat down there. So this is actually kind of getting mixy for Legend and Falcated.
I don't know how he lived that.
Oh, I think that was kind of
early opening fire here too.
Yeah, I think he could have waited on that shot there.
Might have had a backpack opportunity, but he just kind of blew it.
Just full sending these shots. They're down by 5. They're playing a game of keep away are Falcated and Legend, and I think that might be it. Ryan's by himself. Oh, this is tough. Suspector needs to come out spawn to get a line of sight. These players are both weak.
I don't know. There's just too much room for error. What? Oh, that's not it. That's a beat down through a repulse, and I guess the kill does maybe go down off screen at the same time. So 25-18 close, and very unfortunate though to end the series there. I think with these guys getting as far into the tournament as they did, they're very deserving of a game 3. But I guess that's just not how the cookie crumbles today, Eli.
It's a one-day tournament, guys. I mean, if we had there's a lot of series that could be more interesting with the best of 5, but we'd also be here till 2 o'clock in the morning. So
I was committed. I don't know.
Yeah, I know you're probably
ready.
fine. I'm trying to go to sleep so I can watch the league match in the morning, but that's just me.
League of Legends, yeah?
Yeah. EWC finals is tomorrow morning, but it's like they're playing in Paris, so it's super early for me.
Because COD Champs is tomorrow as well, so there's definitely a lot going on, keeping people entertained. But beautiful performance at a Legend Foul, and very respectable job at Orion and Suspector, making it as far as they did, going out, unfortunately, on Nemesis 2, but a pleasure to have them join us. And always a wild card, I find, in these tournaments, like very consistently making it to top 6, but there are times where I feel like they have chances to really take the tournament and, catch a lot of people off guard.
Yeah, Legend finishing that game 17-8, like you said, getting comfortable on that map for sure. I mean, we know him to be one of the hardest kills on the maps he knows, but didn't take him very long to find out how to be a hard kill on that map either. So curious to see how far they make it. I think their next opponent would be Druck and Soul Snipe, if I'm not mistaken.
Interestingly, we haven't seen a single game with Druck and Soul Snipe in the entire tournament, so it should be a treat to finally get to witness them. I've got no doubt that they've been playing very well. They're one of the teams that I see as sort of top 3 with potential to win it too, and a lot of chemistry with that duo. They go way back into Halo 5
Way
and
back.
maybe beyond, so we'll see, what they're capable of when we finally get the lobby set up.
They've also played a lot of twos specifically together because those
Yeah.
guys are probably the most frequent, like, money eights and money twos kinda challengers. They're always finding a way to play some people for money, so a lot of experience. I think this is gonna be a tough team for them to beat, though. Both of these guys, Legend and Falcated, have had their number in tournaments as of late, so we'll see how it plays out.
Separately had their number, but maybe not together, right? I think this
Right.
is the one interesting thing about the Legend Foul duo is just I haven't seen them play together much, if at all. I'm sure they've had moments, whether it's eights or in separate lobbies, but in a tournament format like this, and no doubt in part due to wherever Bound is, right? I had figured maybe Bound and Legend would have been the duo, or I guess Bound Stellar and who knows? But just seeing Legend playing the game, honestly, is such a W. I hope it's a sign of more to come, whether he's thinking about Pro League and maybe engaging himself with that. But yeah, you got to think a lot of these teams, especially, it's like it's an intel in advance, right? Like I'm sure you noticed Sirion obviously being C9 as their tagline for their team. There's a lot of preparation here for the Pro League coming up, and we're getting early intel, I think.
Yeah, you can't put too much stock in the team names, though. I know some of them
Fair.
are kinda trolls. Like
Sure.
Envy, I don't think like, they played as Envy, but I don't think they're actually have Envy behind them. But
Hard to
who
imagine.
knows? It would be cool to see C9 back in the scene, yeah. Um, but yeah, I think that, you're right, like, I don't know, there's certainly a lot of teamwork in twos, but at this point, like, all these players have played the game so much, they know how to communicate, they know how to small talk with whoever they're with, that I don't know if the, like, history teamwork side of things is enough to overcome, like, maybe an individual skill difference.
Hmm.
And I think Legend's just the best player in the lobby almost whenever he's in any lobby, so, um, I don't know. It should be a close one for sure, and one that has the potential to go to game 3 for sure.
Yeah, I definitely think, the legend that we remember is the best one in the lobby. Is he that man still? Obviously, we're getting glimmers of
Right.
it as well, and it's good to see him back and sort of getting back into form. But definitely had a trajectory. I don't think any of us expected with COD, and it's been a difficult maybe exit. I'm not sure if that's something kind of teetering in his mind and whether or not he does pivot there, especially with the news we've gotten recently with Halo. But yeah, he's always been such a mainstay. Where we put him in the same category as Last Shot and Cycle, same category as our legends of the scene. So, and he's literally his name as well. We'll have to see what he puts together. Right now, we're currently just waiting in the lobby, though. Chad, I do have it on my right hand side here. Falcated Legend and our observer are thinking Druck and Soul Snipe just join into the lobby we have existing, and then from there, we should be able to start cooking.
Sure. Yeah, I guess one last thing I would say about that is, like, I don't know, there's not really any COD to play. Like, the thing about COD
That
that's
too.
interesting, they only play for half the year, and then it's like an off season for half a year. So, uh, can't think of anything better for Legend to do than play the game that he's one of the best in the world at. So hopefully he sees it the way I see it, and we see him more often in the pro league.
That is a good shout. I mean, EWC, that's exclusive to like invited teams, right? That's not a full
Yeah,
scale. Right, so he's basically waiting until November, and Renegade would be in the same position. Like, I've been low key thinking, can Renegade make a regain, come back and join the pro league if he wants to keep his competitive grind going, unless he somehow finds himself onto a hard to imagine you go from Huntsman right to a pro team right in advance of EWC. Like, things got to be pretty locked in, solidified.
right.
Maybe a conversation for a different time. It's just the more the talent, the merrier. But there's got to be incentives in place to keep these guys grinding. I'm grateful to LVT and the tournaments we have coming, but just hopeful that Halo Studios can somehow get it together. In the meantime, though, chat, we're going to get this tournament together and underway just shortly. We'll take a short break, come back with the series ready to go. So expect some, I've been using the line a lot, but some damn good Halo on the way. See you soon. We're back with our Double Down Duos $3,000 Halo Infinite tournament. I'm Shyway. I'm joined by Eli, and we are ready to go. We've got the series set up and about to be underway. Soul Snipe, Druck, Falcated Legend. Hopefully not best of 3. We got to be in the end of the line. I think it might actually be just lower bracket final. That's best of 5. So this might be another quick and hopefully banger of a series that goes the distance.
Yeah, this one is best of 3. Looks like we've got Solitude, Nemesis, Recharge is the lineup. Obviously, these guys are well familiar with Solitude and Recharge, been playing them quite a bit. Curious to see how they do on Nemesis, though. That's always the wild card. Solitude, one of those maps you've got to just get the items. I mean, that's the case for every map, but I feel like it's even more apparent on Solitude. You know, you can really dominate the center of the map with shock rifle camo, especially when paired together.
One thing I noticed, by the way, with Druck and Soul Snipe, when I was on the Forge Hub website looking at which maps to choose and the ones that had won, the voters behind the recent Dual-Tacular contest were Druck and Soul Snipe, along with Envor and the whole like Pure team with Cherished. All of those guys had played and tested and chosen maps, and Druck actually selected Oppressor. He selected Don Course, and I think Abioko, which is not in the lineup here, but they do have a little bit of EXP, having voted on the maps. They must have played on them themselves. And talked about utility, so we'll focus back up here, and there it is. I mean, Soul Snipe. Shock control burns the camo already.
That's such a massive kill. I mean, you take him down instantly with the camo, doesn't have any opportunity to put it to work, and you have the shock rifle already. Druck kind of went on a side quest and falls, and now Soul Snipe in an awkward spot. He's going to get a lot of information based on Druck's spawn point to know where Legend of Falcon are approaching from. Since he saw Druck on that poster side, he knows that they were coming from Yard.
Unfortunately lost Druck, though, going to limit his options a little bit. I've noticed these guys have been playing some 8s lobbies recently, Druck especially, live streaming it. And still looking in prime form, which is good to see. Still improving, even in the off sort of season time in Halo. Maybe getting something set up for the Pro League. Saw Snakebite go live as well, so getting back into elite form, I think, with these guys. And Soul Snipe, let's see if he's got that in the chamber, at least in lower bracket.
Such a minor thing to mention, but we saw Druck was about to line up a headshot onto Falcated before he even had a chance to pull the trigger. Falcated thrust backwards, disrespecting Druck's ability to hit that headshot if he stayed airborne where he was. So
Soul Snipe,
Falcated, Falcated has the. Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay,
Soul Snipe with the sniper, but Falcated utilizing the thrust to make himself a harder target for these shock shots.
Yeah, just anticipating and respecting his opponent right off the bat, essentially. Though in the end, it doesn't quite pay off. I think, if you can burn some of the ammo, kind of force them to miss a few of it, then it'll give you the answer you need to play aggressive. But right now, Druck and Soul Snipe with the final bullet in the chamber, trying to find their chance.
One doesn't connect. That nade should be pretty good. Gets the insta-explode. These players should have some damage at the very least. No, Falcon is still full shields. And yeah, you kind of saw the vision there, but so far, Druck and Soul Snipe have been in a lot of individual situations. They really need to start working together, I think, if they're going to get more kills here.
Yeah, Druck been getting cleaned up a little bit earlier than anticipated. I think some of his plays not working out as planned. Slowed him down off the rip, currently 1-3. And Legend and Val had a little pinch there that almost didn't work out themselves, but having come out with it, and I love their positions now in advance of camo, this could get ugly.
This is perfect positioning. You got Druck exactly where you want him. Druck's forced to fight one side. They can just bait and switch each other's shields, essentially. They've also wasted enough time here. They've now staggered the spawn. Soul Snipe, I don't think, has given up his location just yet. Now they finally do know where he is. And Druck spawns now. And he instantly lifts up. So, I guess, understanding that Soul Snipe needed some help, wanted a body block for him. But now they're both trapped at the worst part of the map.
Yeah, this is looking, like you said, perfect Halo. Druck, can't even back down, just ruthlessly 5'd. Foul coming out with the shock here, pushing out Trim. Aware of the possibility of a split spawn in this location as they do make their way. Legend has pushed out Cafe here too, so it does help guarantee it.
Ammo's going to expire. It's gonna make a sound effect. I think Falcated knows it. Does not get the kill there, so well executed from Druck and Soul Snipe. Can the trade come out? Yes, one trade is good, but ultimately 2 for 1 in the favor of Druck and Soul Snipe. Still trailing by 4 though.
That team spawn directly on top of him. You'd think, does it say something about where these players could be located? But it looks like currently Hotel Snipe, they sort of split opposite corners. But yeah, normally you think it'd be like a perimeter out in front or behind you, and that would give you some info, but right on top of them. Thrust in the back pocket, though. Shock to work with, and still Soul Snipe the sort of VIP on the map to watch.
How did Legend get an assassination? I mean, you don't really see assassinations on this map in twos very often because you should, in theory, know where your opponents are or where they could be, right? So, I don't know, maybe a weird melee situation. He is on higher ping. Finding the back smack. Now trying to locate the next players.
Foul opening fire does give him some info. Doesn't want to commit to it just yet. Understandable. We don't know where the second player is, and Legend from high ground can suss it out. He work off Foul. Oh my god, what a dicey situation. Those nades will lead him. He's gonna die there. Oh, 1. 5.
Would be huge.
Okay. What? Oh, we traded.
They trade, yeah.
I thought with that backwalk he had at security. Keeps himself out of beatdown range and makes the fight simple by doing what he did, but Druck's still finding a way to swerve that out for a trade.
Okay, they've got him trapped in blue and flowers as well. With camo coming up, all they need to do is keep them pinned, and they've done that successfully. Falcated will get out with the camo, and this has been the story of these guys since they've been on our screen the last 2 series now. Just getting every single power item, and that makes all the difference in 2v2. Like, obviously important in 4s, but even more important when there's less players to fight against.
You would think Foul would be a little bit more aggressive and like speedier in that scenario, though, right? Because Soul Snipe, I mean, he 1v1 Legend, somehow 5'd him despite being weak. So maybe Foul just thought Legend had that, but he kind of just let that fight happen while not being involved. They are spawning split here, though. It might give an opportunity to pinch, though he's exposed and deleted. Somehow, Druck and Soul Snipe, they come out.
Soul Snipe does fall, though, so does not lead to a 2 for 0. And now, Falcated and Legend spawning at Snipe side. Look how quickly Legend pushes out to posters. Says, let's get out of Snipe immediately. They pick one side and push aggressively. Falcated's watching the out on the backside. And New Shock has spawned. So they want to maintain this positioning, but they want to give each other enough space to work with.
Yeah, I knew it. Druck with the thrust in the back pocket. Gonna give her some flexibility to just reach out the lift. Hopefully Soul Snipe is there to make it easier. They're both weak, though, in this situation. Now they're very split. I don't know. It's going to be hard for Druck to support him. Soul Snipe somehow finds 2. I don't think either player anticipated that flank, and somehow Mikey takes advantage.
Such a well-navigated situation, and now going to Tram to block it as Druck has the sniper for the spawn snipe. Legend alone. Interested to see if they decide to push this. No, they leave him. I think Druck wants another spawn snipe here. But where did he spawn? He spawned Tram?
What?
That is such an unpredictable spawn, and that's going to unfortunately play against Druck and Soul Snipe in that situation.
Jesus, you would think, unless Druck hits shots like that. He'll back him off for now. They might not have an easy angle to get the cleanup, so we'll get out of dodge. That was a weird scenario. You have to think of maybe the lingering negative influence that comes with killing a player in Cafe, if that had some sort of power over the situation, but it didn't seem like it made sense. We would have had to see the moment he spawned.
Yeah, I don't know. There's so many conflicting powers that create a spawn. Great shot there from Druck. But it's like the influence of enemy location plus squad spawns can kind of make some weird spawns sometimes.
We talk about the assists for a second. Like, what is going on there, right? Druck and Soul Snipe fully cleaning up their kills individually with a single assist between them. Very different story on Legend and Foul.
Yeah, it's something I noticed early is the way Druck and Soul Snipe like to play is definitely more solo, just kind of applying pressure individually. The assists don't tell the whole story, right? Great kill there. And a great prediction, Nate, as well. Knew exactly where Legend wanted to attack from. And just like that, they've taken the lead, and they have the camo.
Is that just, like, supreme good fortune right there? Because Druck is in Cafe in a fight of his own, and maybe that is what gives Soul Snipe the spawn in Tram overlooking the camo, because you couldn't have asked for a more perfect scenario to spawn overlooking camo like that. Soul Snipe. And, of course, Druck does his job with the clothesline and the sticky, but, I mean, perfect situation to have in that as an answer.
Yeah, Halo's definitely not a pure skill game. Certainly some luck involved, I think makes it's a little more obvious in 2v2 because one spawn can completely change the situation. You spawn with a weak player in front of you, and good patience here. Plays outside of melee range so that Legend can't get a cheeky melee and maintains his advantage there.
Yeah, somehow beats him to the punch. Once he's got the info on Foul, and because they're not pinching this out, they should know both players are here. Druck on the top ledge will wait for a chance to move together. It's going to be a bit of cat and mouse for a second here until they got the damage advantage to justify chowing.
The shock is up as well. Neither team really motioning towards it. They want to win this fight first. Winner of this fight should get the shock rifle, so this is a really important fight here.
Uh-oh, gotta be careful. They're holding hands tight for once here. Druck and Soul Snipe, like you said, were previously very split from each other, but this is very different. The bait and switch out the door, 2 bullets from death, and Legend comes to save the day. Shock very available, looking tantalizing at the moment. Did they cut their losses and just run for shock? It's looking like it.
Has to cross so much open space, and he gets caught out, but he does somehow survive. Falcated gonna be following up on that damage, though. Druck likely getting his toe shot under the truck from Falcated there. And now they've somehow created this 2v1 situation over here. Now Druck is in a very tough spot.
And he can't make it to shock here either. And it's compromised. They'll full push it out, prevent any opportunity for a team spawn. Notice how he pivots off. I think Legend right there. Yeah, trusting that Fal had that answer. He's already thinking about Tram to deny Soul Snipe.
Really see the ping through the observer there, though, with the zoom shots there. Camo coming up now. Falcated has shock. Druck and Soul Snipe can't afford to just let them get this item, so they have to fight, and Legend wins a huge one. And just like that, Falcated gets away with the camo. Shock is still up, though.
Surprising he didn't get it earlier on Snipe when he rotated the camo, but if anything, maybe it serves as some sort of an awareness, like bait or something, to sneak up on it. I don't know. He can make a play with it now. I love this pinch. I mean, isolating Soul Snipe first, 2-kill advantage. Seems inevitable that they continue to pull away, unless Druck goes crazy.
You saw what Falcated did there, too. Instead of clambering on top of the silo, he elected to go low ground, kind of respecting that Druck and Soul Snipe would still be able to see him despite having camo. And they are just picking them apart now. 1 kill to go. And they have shock rifle as well. They're forcing the bottom snipe spawn with these specific spots they're standing.
Yeah, you always got to be wary of the potential of yard depending on the timing of things. So it's just good looks to make sure they check it, and there it is. Looking for another just in case with 25 secured. You could tell Legend was hungry for more. What a game between the two of them, though, right? Very high-quality Halo play. Then Druck and Soul Snipe keeping it as competitive as possible. That team fight that led to the eventual camo pull and, like, Snipe, right over around Sniper. There was like a team rotate through Cafe to Snipe, and so much support on both sides that they'll do to keep each other up and keep the fight just ongoing. So really impressive to see it happening.
Yeah, we can see the assist differential that we called out before, just 1 and 2 kills apiece on the side. I don't think that tells the whole story, though, because there is like a timeout factor, right? Like that double kill that Soul Snipe got. I think Druck had been dealing damage and kind of like pushing them into different directions to work together. So they're actually working together more than the assists would show, but just the timing of when the kills are ultimately finished is what determines if an assist is gathered or not.
That is a good point. Yeah, they are definitely working off each other. It doesn't always mean that an assist will be awarded for it. Damage output out of Legend looking impressive in that one too, significantly higher than the rest of the lobby, and we'll see if that carries over to game 2. We are going back to Nemesis. It was a map that Legend and Foul looked comfortable on in the previous series, but Druck and Soul Snipe a very different duo, so it's gonna go either way.
Yeah, this will be interesting. I think Legends and Falcated maybe have a slight edge here just because they just played it. Don't know how long it's been since Druck and Soul Snipe have played it, so maybe remembering some of the things that went right the last time and trying to do that again. That's probably what they talk about as the game loads in. Maybe talk about what went wrong and how to prevent that. Both teams, of course, going to go for the camo off the rip.
Yeah, a lift play off the open strat, a little bit unexpected. And that causes aggro. I guess enough for Soul Snipe to get the camo. Not to live with it, though. You'll get denied. Now, one thing to keep in mind, they did rate the dual-tacular 2v2 maps, but this map, I don't think was in that contest. This map's a bit of an OG. It goes way back to 2023, maybe. There's multiple versions of it as well.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they've played on it at some point in time, but I don't think they reviewed it. So they might not have as much experience here as they do on the other two.
Yeah, there's the original Nemesis is the much larger map for 4v4 that we played in Forge Hub. And they definitely played on that version of it, but this one is definitely a lot different. Definitely much smaller and 4-2s.
There's a Nemesis X. Have you seen that? Oh,
I don't think so.
My God. Might not get a chance to with the way Foul's playing, but yeah, there's it has a red bridge in the center, and I think it's even smaller than this. When you're standing on the bridge, you have a damage boost, so it sort of incentivizes that players stand top mid. Kind of cool feature. Legend off the map, by the way. Oh, not that it matters.
The micro adjustment there was so smooth from Falcated. Quick scope cross map after lining it up. And he still got 3 bullets to work with. And
Jesus.
don't peek. This guy is not missing right now.
Good to see Val frying. Not often enough do we get to see this man that cook in Halo. He's always sort of the unsung hero on the teams he's a part of, earning statistics, but not often on screen. So we're seeing that in all its beauty with Legend to support.
It's like his spidey senses are tingling. Maybe you heard an audio cue of that player behind him. And doesn't see anyone chasing Legend on the other side, so correctly deduces they were behind him. Now, hasn't exactly figured out exactly where they are. And what's interesting too about these maps is, they probably don't have very good callouts
Right.
for them either. So it's like under you, behind you, like there's a lot of those kind of callouts.
Yeah, and you can't really say P2 card 3. You know what I mean? Because the map is, I don't know how you differentiate it, honestly, kind of color-wise. It is it's a little bit harder and not as obvious to tell what side you're on, whether it's blue or, I guess, red in this case.
I think one side is like flood infested and the other side is more green. So like you see like the greenery on the walls. I would say they probably call it like green versus red, maybe. I don't know.
Might be why Stellar said he had to do a 360 earlier. A little bit confused as to where he is off his spawn. Despite the simplicity of design, sometimes it's not always readable.
Yep. These like bottom routes are interesting to navigate. Yeah, like you have a lot of options for which side you want to emerge on. Goes for the sprint strafe because he knew he was forced into that fight. Legend stays on the map after the repulse. And he's going to actually quickly hit a ramp slide to get over to the sniper.
Well, good looks there for sure. Was out with it early. Drunken Soul Snipe been looking for any sort of opening they could find to gather momentum here, and they're just giving him nothing. Coming out with Snipe. Proud to block the exit here, too. He might have lost Foul, but he came out with the spoils.
And now he's just going to see if he can gather some intel. Knows someone's near Falcated's dead body. Also knows that the other player likely flanking him, and he is correct in both assumptions. And has, unfortunately, left Falcated to die once again. Can't let this happen too many times in a row.
Yeah. Not complaining if you're Drunken Soul Snipe, though. Oh, we're burning ammo here, too. Thinking he might be dead. Uh-oh. I don't know if... Okay, we lost it for a second. I'm back now. Not sure if you're here with me, Eli, too.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. I think Observer may have froze for a moment, but we are all set. Now, trying to rotate through the bottom of the map once again, and 2 individual 1v1 fights, one by the side of Legend and Falcated. So what I talked about, like, teamwork can only go so far. This is, at the end of the day, like I mentioned before, yeah, luck can be a factor in this game, but this game is just 95% skill, man. If you're just individually winning more fights, you are going to come out on top most of the time.
I mean, the power-ups, weapons are definitely oppressive, but yeah, you do, in the end of the day, just have to be a little
Gotta hit your shots, kid.
You gotta hit your shot. I hate how simple it is sometimes, too, because you always think, oh, there's a strategic way to play your way through this, but if you don't hit your shots, it doesn't really matter too much how strategic you were. There has to be the execution component. And I think Legend has that in spades, as he earns another 5.
I just spend a little bit of time in the diamond ELO, and you'll see there's a lot of players that can shoot their gun very straight, but they have no idea what they're doing strategically, and that's why they're stuck in diamond. Like, it does only get you so far, but it still can get you pretty far.
Yeah, it is true that whatever you're missing is what will be your downfall in Halo, and yeah, I'm sure it's a life metaphor as well, or analogy, or however you want to play it, but definitely need to be supreme in every category to be a top player.
Legend and Falcated just patrolling the top of the map. I mean, they have everything at their disposal. Leaning to this side of the map intentionally to spawn them on the opposite side. I think maybe they suspect the player is hiding here, so they're going to clear it. And don't find anyone hiding in corners, so they're going to turn around and...
Double lift, double lift. Yes, do it.
Single lift. Legend on the high ground.
I mean, it seems so risky, and it definitely is, especially if you're one shot, but it is such a fast lift that it is hard to track. You would think it might give him an opportunity. What it did do was further separate them from each other and made it hard to work together.
Yeah, I'm very curious. This is somewhat off topic, but like in the Forge, like, can you choose the velocity at which a man cannon lifts you?
Probably.
Because it definitely feels a lot faster on these cannons than other ones.
I think you probably can. You rocket off that thing.
Yeah. Is a camo player lurking in here? They know he's there. Legend
Oh,
gets
got
to the
out.
high ground. Can he get his shields back is the question. No, they hunt him down. So that's a big shutdown there. Might be able to keep Druck and Soul Snipe in this game.
They're very powerful lift, though. I mean, immediate high ground that you get from that. He almost finessed his way out. But thankfully, they had a complimentary angle. Off the map we
No.
go. What happened to Druck? It's happened a few times. Psycho fell off the map earlier. A few different players have lost their lives to the depths on Nemesis.
Happens to the best of us, man. I mean, especially on maps you haven't played before. You're gonna just not know where the edge of the earth is. But they're learning quickly. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Do you think we're in top 4 at this point, Eli? So keep in mind that all players are in the money at the very least, I believe. As I think our prize pool is split between the top 4. Obviously, you're in it for the most that you can get, and Legend Foul looking to seal this out confidently. But at the very least, there's something waiting for Druck and Soul Snipe if it doesn't come together.
Okay, melee connects. Such a big deal to get that melee there. Might allow Falcon to get away with this sniper. Still got a ton of ammo, so he'd love to just get out of dodge. And has successfully done so. Now, just 7 kills to go. 6 bullets in the sniper. Falcon knows what to do.
Good shots. Yeah, he's been doing it all series. 4
He's been
bullets
nasty
left
with
to
it.
steal at the game. Yeah, he's been looking gross, honestly. And that's why I'm saying it's kind of refreshing to see the guy get the focus for a little bit here. Druck coming up with Legend, though. Hoping to find more, but he won't. Make it 2. Denial. 1 final bullet in the chamber. Does he know where Soul Snipe is? Who do we dare chow?
Well played by Soul Snipe there. I mean, he's respecting Falcon's ability to hit the shot with the jiggle peek. Soul Snipe with a beautiful double kill there. Gonna be able to get the camo as well. So if there is a comeback to be had, it is off the back of this next play.
It'll have to be. Got some good info on Legend's location. Legend coming back to look for it, too. I think he might have got a whiff of Soul Snipe with camo. Something they'll be thinking about on the rotate. Oh, no, I don't like that.
Oh,
Dropping was such a risky play. He saw Foul and then without hesitation dropped on him, not thinking about where Legend would be. He was right in tow.
that's just. It looks silly from the observer POV, but he definitely did not know the second player was there. Otherwise, he would have maintained his high ground. And that
Sometimes you'll see,
trade,
like a corner play where they wait for them to both to walk by, right? That's what we needed there, was just that
Yeah.
possibility.
and we are straight
That's
off
how
the
they've
map.
been dying. Ah,
Not like this.
yeah.
Unfortunately, it is like this, and I think falling off the map there just sealed their fate.
That is the one disappointing thing about the layout for this is I don't like new maps to be series deciders, and I guess I was just concerned that if we went down to a game 3, that a game 3 would be like the weight of a game 3 would be placed on a new map. But we've had this happen a lot as well, where the first team loses game 1 and their fate is sealed by the time we get to Forge.
I mean, the fact of the matter, I don't know if it's the map's fault. It's just how Halo works, man. You look at any bracket, there's a lot of 3-0s, a lot of 2-0s, because better team just wins at a very high frequency. It's got to be even closer teams to generate a game 3. So, which
Question
I
now.
expect in the next one.
So I believe $300 is the payout for 4th place. So they will come home with a 150 apiece. No, not too shabby, though it has been a long day of Halo for everyone. Foul and Legend, my question now is how far can they go? Because they did get shut down unexpectedly early on, but they have not had an opportunity to play against Collect and Stellar or Last Shot and Cycle. So this could be our sort of sleeper success team on the come up, and they've earned their way back into best of 5 as well. So very exciting matchup. Getting cooked up here, Eli, as soon as it's ready.
Yeah, I'm excited. We'll have them facing Collect and Stellar next in a best of 5. So yeah, this is going to be actually, yeah, best of 5 with Solitude, Recharge, Nemesis, Solitude, Live Fire. That's going to be a banger.
Solitude, Recharge, Nemesis, Solitude again. Okay. And then Live Fire. There are going to be doubles without a doubt, though, right? Just because we have what total of 4 maps to work with the way that we've laid it out in the series. So we'll see how that one goes. We'll cook it up as soon as we've got it ready to go, chat. We'll take a short break, come back with the series ready to go, and stay tuned. Appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with our Luminon Double Down Duos $3,000 one-day tournament. We're getting down to the end of the day. It is time for lower bracket finals. It's been a long time coming. Getting here, Foul and Legend. They have made it through the gauntlet. They've spent majority of the tournament in the lower bracket for this final opportunity to play against Stellar and Collect. It's nothing but banger Halo the whole way through here, Eli. I'm excited. How about you?
Yeah, I'm definitely excited. Obviously, we saw Stellar and Bound win the Phase 2v2 tournament. Now, with Collect by his side, I feel like Collect does play a pretty similar kind of playstyle to Bound. So I'm assuming they work quite well together. Will they be working well enough to win again is the question. Obviously, they've already been defeated once in this tournament already, but I don't know. Legend's one of those guys that when he gets to the lower bracket, he only plays better. So I think that this should be a good one.
Yeah, lower bracket, previous momentum, I guess, maybe leaning on the side of Legend and Falcade at this point, but this feels like a total wild card of a series and hard to know which direction it's going to go for sure. And like you said, Collect and Bound, similar style of play, and Collect has been looking excellent in this tournament so far as well. So nobody's a slouch in this lobby, that's for sure. We'll see who wins the open strat.
Hey, interesting route here from Collect. I don't think they're going to expect this at all. They do not. Unfortunately, cannot finish the shots onto Falcated. And Legend sees a perfect opportunity, gets the perfect kill, but Stellar able to get out with the camo. So 1-for-1 situation.
Yeah, so many dynamics in that, right? Like Collect doing everything he can to find that sneak attack, and Foul with the flexibility to get out, but Stellar's so quick to recognize the distraction it created and use that to grab the camo and the shock.
I feel like that's one of the best things about Collect's playstyle. Like, obviously, he's extremely skilled. He's going to get a lot of kills, but he's also so good at holding players' attention and opening space for his teammates to advance and, you know, collect things on the map. And Stellar, camo shock rifle, one of the scariest men to ever do it with this combination.
He's one of the scariest mans for sure as well. You know, that's what we say in Toronto mans. Anyway, shock, camo, and yeah, I think you said it best. Very similar to the Bound play style, occupy attention and aggro, so Stellar can do what he does best, just hit heads. Expect to see that once they find Legend.
Legend's in a sneaky spot. I don't think they know where he is at all. Gonna now activate. Thinks he has the jump with that grenade. Does force the trade by jumping into his opponent after being stuck. And Falcon has first shot in this fight. Thrust is not going to help Collect win it. So well played there by Falcon.
It's one of those interesting offsets with the thrust. They added the nerf a long time ago, but the delay that comes from thrusting, it is still an advantage to thrust in a gunfight oftentimes, but in that specific situation, it looked like that delay was actually what costed him. So really got to find your timings and maybe a little bit more shield before you go for something wild like that.
Yeah, I think that's, for me personally, one of the things I need to work on with my game is getting more value out of the thrust. These guys are so good at it, but I think you're right. That spot would have maybe been better without a thrust. We have a 1v1 situation. Falcon with a massive shield advantage, but Collect reading Falcated's movement, maybe with audio cues to keep himself alive, but not for the entire fight. He will eventually go down.
Surprising to see him come out with a 3-shot beatdown in a scenario like that, but got some mileage to work with. I like their positioning in advance of camo. Stellar and Collect available to fight this too, so one false move and in the info gathering stage as well, and you can see a lost camo, so this is it. Uh-oh.
Legend used that spot twice now. This time it does lead to a camo burn, but you understand the idea of that spot is he's covering all the possible entry points for the other team to advance towards the camo, so Legend utilizing that spot twice so far this game. We'll have to see if he keeps doing that.
It is one of the more effective spots. It's kind of challenging to nade as well, and if you do end up pushing out anywhere but cafe, then you're very compromised and out in the open. Yeah, good bait there too, Collect. Once again, we're working those pillars on the inside of yard. They're surprisingly powerful, and Stellar with the back smack to take advantage, and that converts itself into a bit of a spawn collapse here on Snipe.
Collect getting aggressive off the damage. Didn't know where this player was, but now has located him. Stellar's still alive, so overlooking the situation. Collect trying to force him out. And a beautiful shot there, just playing that wall perfectly. Stellar, awkward situation, can't get any damage on this player. That's going to lead to Collect falling, but does ultimately clean it up.
Got a lot of ammo to cook with. We'll just see if he finds that chance. Doesn't want to get too overzealous, though, at the same time. If he's not being supported by Collect and Toe, then could find himself caught off guard. We're really going rogue is what it feels like, but it might turn into a pseudo pinch here, McKay.
Yeah, Stellar It's all the way behind now on a killing spree. 5 kills in a row. Collect telling him where the next target is, and he's just going to fly right through that door. And now expecting a bottom snipe spawn, but they're not there. So these players probably spawn Tram. How long does it take for Stellar to recognize it? He does get the intel from Collect.
Oh,
that was a crazy shot.
Oh, what?
And finds the double. This guy's third eye is open, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah. He's locked in now. Ugly, ugly, ugly. 11-2, and Stellar not missing a beat. Still on his spree, I believe, by the way. So he's making his way towards the frenzy.
The way he's playing this situation, doesn't need to expose himself for too long. Waits for Collect to pull the attention once again, and this duo is really functioning very similar to that Stellar bound duo. Collect really knows how to play around Stellar.
A little bit more breathing room in the series with the best of 5 for Legend and Foul to bounce back if they need to. And obviously not what they're thinking about at the moment, but it's not looking good. Frenzy before he drops the pinch out and driveway. Collect will clean up what's left of it and a free camo to likely secure the win.
I mean, this is just beautiful twos plays out of Collect and Stellar. I have a feeling Stellar and Collect actually talked about twos strategy. Not that Collect necessarily needed it, but obviously Stellar has so much experience in twos, and they're working perfectly together right now. It feels like they must have had some conversations.
I've always noticed Collect playing so well around the right talent. We see it with Shopify, where he just looks undeniable. He holds his own not only, but also is sort of like a main slayer oftentimes when he plays with the Shopify guys. So it's always been a question mark. Can he kind of carry that same capability over to another high caliber team? In this case, you know, with Stellar, we'll see what happens when he's on the 4-stack with the Caps boys or whatever, Penguin Eco. But
yeah,
this is a great prerequisite to keep this up. And I mean, this sticky to the face little blue screen at close for a 25-13 stake in game 1.
Look at the assists for Falcon and Legend. They had 1 assist between the two of them. That is, I mean, talk about picking them apart, giving them no opportunity to work together in any situation. And we just saw these guys kind of dismantle their last 2 opponents. So starting to see perhaps there's levels to this.
See Otozi in the chat. He says that this is the first time that Stellar and Legend have played this year. I guess is a little bit of a lore tidbit. They do go way back, and yeah, they've won majority of Halo Infinite in their career. Majority of their wins came from playing with each other. So it is interesting. If Legend did have any incentive or idea of coming back in the league, part of me would be thinking that he'd end up back with Stellar again. They try to recreate the glory of that team. The potential feels more available now than it did, you know, earlier in the year. And it's a shame that Bound is, you know, so fed up at the moment. Not that I blame him, but there's just a lot of, you know, really high quality possibilities in the mix here that we're seeing. So either way, I'm just glad it's on screen at the moment. Hopefully we get a bounce back, though, for Legend and Foul. This would be their last good opportunity to do it, because if they don't find it here, we're going straight back to our Forge wild card. And so far, those have been kind of ugly, especially if one team's got the wins on the way into it.
Also want to piggyback off what Flex said in chat. He says, K is a top player in a league that is unusually not on a top team. I have to agree. I feel like K has just been one of the best players that's not on a top team for a majority of Halo Infinite. I mean, this guy is incredible. He does have a top 6 performance at Worlds, I think, when he was on Oxygen. They made that run, I want to say 2023. But besides that, he's kind of bounced around so many different rosters. And you would think that wait, why was Falcon on blue team? I was a little confused what's going on here, but
not sure.
Like definitely one of those kind of like an unsung talent just in the league in general. I think that even at the twos tournament at the FaZe Doubles Down in Dallas, he was a standout player on his team with Penguin. Of course, they didn't make it as far as they wanted to, but whenever he was on the screen, he was popping off, hitting some crazy shots. So love to see him finally kind of on a roster I think he deserves.
There's some question marks in a replay from Legend in the chat, so maybe we just kind of assume that, it says you were up 1-0. Okay, it says 1-9. I'm like, we'll see as they sort of coordinate that amongst each other in the game chat. But yeah, something happened maybe on Stellar's POV that ended things early. But yeah, Collecta, I mean, on one hand, I do agree with you. I think especially when it comes to online performance, he does look like that kind of demon that deserves better opportunity. But on LAN, he's never really been able to put it together, apart from, of course, that top 6 performance with Oxygen, which almost seemed miraculous at the time. Because I remember that team, I think, had just recently gotten together, almost like a last second sort of, splice, creation or whatever. Not the splice the org, but anyway, just the way that they were sort of put together. If my memory is correct. And then they sort of popped off and earned top 6 a little bit unexpectedly. Now that he's been continuing to play and found himself on different rosters, I mean, the most recent example on Majin, they got upset pretty badly on that team. And there was a lot of high caliber players on that roster. Chemistry was probably the ultimate factor that had them sort of fall apart. But
yeah,
I think transitioning to LAN has been very challenging for Collect. He doesn't look quite like the heavy hitter in the LAN environment yet, even though I fully believe in his potential to showcase it.
Yeah, I actually got to spend a lot of time with Collect. We just played some matchmaking together. I picked his brain a little bit about that roster, and it sounded to me, I mean, obviously they were half EU, half American, so they didn't get the best practice. But also, I think they just had different philosophies about how to play the game. But you look at, assuming he is on this Keps roster now with Eco, Penguin, Stellar, I think his playstyle fits in perfectly with the way they want to play the game. Just apply constant pressure, split spawns. He needs to have that kind of system around him, and I think he's found a good home.
Good shout in the chat, by the way. He said K got top 4, I guess it's top 6 with C9 last year. C9 did have a couple moments last year where they looked like, a real competitor with potential, and then it didn't carry further on in the year. There was, some highlights from a few teams, and I know Envy as well finally got their sort of flowers a little bit, breaking into top 4, Luminon breaking into top 3. So we did see some interesting developments, but consistency, I think, is what we're looking for, and that's a challenge for Collect because he's found himself in so many different places. But here's a good opportunity to at least take the online tournament by storm and build some chemistry with a hell of a duo.
For sure. They've been playing a lot of matchmaking as well. This opening heavily favoring Legend and Falcated. Collect with a bit of what felt like a wild play with the shock rifle, trying to land the no-scope, maybe just confident in his ability to hit it, but when it doesn't hit, everything kind of falls apart. They are able to somehow spawn and isolate Legend. Falcade has been able to get away with the shock. And he's going to have to back up, see if he can hit a long-range shot.
Very conservative, understandably. Man's getting hit up pretty hard here. He's got his teammate with him, hopefully to secure advantage. Choosing 2 different angles here. Legend went right, and he went left, and that kind of split them up in this scenario. Looks like we might see some trades for it, though. Could use a combo, and across the entire board, we've got deaths. So should be a Collect and Foul spawn together.
Always curious to see how the spawns come out after the end of that. Honestly, it looks like Falcated and Legend got arguably better spawns. They spawn further apart with lines of sight to complement one another. So far, it is a trade-out situation. And once again,
scenario.
all 4 had now a 1v1 momentarily between Falcated and Stellar.
You know this, Eli, in Smash, not quite a DBZ, but the DBZs, when they in Smash Bros, they hit each other so hard that they both explode the opposite ends of the map and die together.
Yep.
So kind of like a DBZ type environment where everybody's just slaying and dying at the same time.
Yep. Shout out to Super Smash Bros. Big tournament happening right now in Mexico for Smash.
Actually, low-key want to watch party it a bit or something. I don't know. It'd be cool if we commentated Smash. I feel like we both have a bit of a love for it, low-key.
Yeah. I watch almost every tournament I can, so let me know.
Okay.
And much closer game we've got here. Falcated and Legend occupying Long Haul and Glass. Crazy play here from Falcated. Does not pan out. I don't know if I agree with that play. He could have kind of played his positioning in such a way to work with Legend, but maybe Ammo was pulling him in that direction, and now perfect grenade coming out off spawn.
I could Collect to pivot away from that as quickly as he did. He canceled the clamber midway through and just got the hell out of there. He could have died immediately. So, I mean, good read and sort of spot. Maybe it was a death cam spot or something right off that gold spawn to plant him with a nade. But K, now that he's gotten out, he's got a second lease on life, and he ain't missing.
Did you see what he did there? So he intentionally did not scope in until he was ready to shoot because of the glint. It can give away your location as the camo player. You don't want to zoom in that much.
Good call.
Good patience out of Collect, who gets them both one shot. Is he here? Okay, yes. I was a little concerned that wasn't going to pan out, but Stellar knows exactly how to place himself to make sure that ends in his favor. Love this reposition with the shock as well. He's going to be able to make their life hell coming off spawn.
Yeah, I do think that's a good dual purpose kind of reasoning behind why you would wait with the scope, but I also think it's just a good etiquette for a quick scope lineup. Or you could just do what Stellar does and these like no look, no scopes where he spends like literally no time at all, just kind of lining it up and getting the shot out as if he knew that player was there all along. There's
a lot of good snipers in Halo, but I feel like when Stellar's at his peak, there's just nobody like him. This guy just, when he is feeling it, he is so scary. The fact that he lives that is also insane. Good help from Collect. And that just keeps him on the map with his shock rifle for even longer.
So easy to panic and misstep under pressure. Beautiful head level placement, by the way. Back to fundamentals. Not quite there.
That
Cracks
shot
him on the way down.
That shot is harder than it looks, right? Like,
yeah, that down flick at the end of it, right?
Because he's also moving diagonally, and like it's just incredible what this man's capable of doing with the precision weapons. Can he turn 2 again? It's 1.5. Good enough for Collect to clean it up.
Give him a fraction of a second longer, and he would have lined up that insta-splode to the left there. He had that cooking. It would have been deadly. But, I mean, look at them pull away with the advantage that they have. This series not going the direction I expected it, Eli. A stake in game 1, 21-14, outclassing the GOATs right now, Legend and Val.
I mean, Legend and Val started this game really well, right? They had the lead up to it was 10-8 at one point. But this has just been a run of runs from Collect and Stellar. But now, Stellar's in a very precarious spot. He's going to try to bunny hop his way out while outputting damage. Does survive the engagement long enough for Collect to come off spawn. That's a pretty big live. And Falcon's been unable to get his shields back. So that means Legend's by himself in this fight.
Careful, I like that trigger discipline. Almost shot his teammate in the face on the way through. He'll get out of dodge for now, but they are getting cut off by Collect. And Val with the anticipation. Doesn't get a beat down trade, except the Legend to somehow find 2. He can get 1 in a second. Sticky hits. Kamikaze's not enough.
And Stellar just plays around the pillar perfectly to not die to the explosion of the plasma grenade. Going to ultimately leave them 1 kill away from closing this one out.
Val and Legend shut down the ego plays for a second there. You can tell Stellar just wanted to close the game out there with that repeat. Paid the price. And I think that is one good thing is pros can very reliably predict those chows in scenarios like this. Can he live this, though? Going to need a lot of help. He's getting double pushed. Now, where the hell is Val? Just a little bit late to the party as they secure it 25-20 and probably the direction we expected it to go. But for a second, I saw a glimmer of hope there, Eli.
I really, really liked Collect's approach to that game. So the first half of the game, it was very chess-like. You know, they're playing cautiously around space. They're trying to find their openings. But then once they get closer to 25, Collect just starts playing hyper-aggressive, trying to force trades to close out the game. And I think that's the correct way to play twos. You don't want to give up a lead early, but then as you get closer to the finish line, if you have a 5-kill lead, you can just force trades to win the game. And that's exactly what we saw there from Collect.
Yeah, just a battle of attrition at the tail end of it. Just do what it takes to guarantee. But yeah, Collect has been a real superstar in this, I think, without a doubt. The shot control out of him on recharge every time. I mean, Stellar putting on a show at the tail end of that, too. They both had the capability. That's the scary thing. I think, you know, Bound as deadly and as quick as he is on the map, I would argue he's the fastest player in the game. With the shock rifle, I don't know if he's been quite as reliable as some of the stuff I've been seeing at a Collect. Like, just the sheer flick consistency out of this man when he finds you is just deadly to witness. The grapple control as well, it's like he's got some sort of like a magnetic pull to the utility. So with that advantage, it's hard to imagine this series going any other direction but a rematch with, you know, Cycle last shot, Stellar Collect later. It'll have to come down to Nemesis once again. We got the fly through on screen. Legend Foul, I think they won it in the previous series. Can they find a regain in the series on a Forge map?
40 ass in chat grand finals right now. So this is a best of 5 now, so the series is not quite over yet. Legend Falcated will have an opportunity to bring this back. The reverse sweep is still on the table. Going to be quite a tall task against Collect and Stellar. I was going to mention as well that it's no coincidence that the best snipers in the game are often the ones at the end of these 2v2 tournaments because the sniper is such a big factor. And Stellar, I don't think he was going to make that jump anyways.
He wasn't.
He's going to fall off the map. And great start for Legend Falcated. They had a great start in the last game. Can they convert this early momentum to a game 3 dub?
Keep in mind, they both hated this map. Remember when they played this map versus Last Shot and Cycle, and they had not good things to say about it? Stella saying he's doing 360s and oh no! Are you kidding? He's alive! No,
he's
wow!
not.
It wouldn't have mattered, right? There's no way he would have walked up there. I don't know.
I think he bounced off the geometry in exactly the perfectly wrong way to not get the clamber. That was unfortunate.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I thought Stellar was about to do it too,
the
in the same spot.
Yeah, this map is dangerous. The amount of times pros have died on it is honestly kind of surprising, but
I think, you know what I think it is? I think most of the ledges around the outside of the map are like rounded.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's harder to find the clamber spot, and it's easier to just kind of boop yourself off.
It is very true. We're seeing a lot of that kind of a shape. Rounded might not be the exact way, but yeah, like a small slope,
right,
instead of just a straight right angle.
Mm-hmm.
Most ideal ledge to clamber. Working off each other with the snipe control after that lease on life they got from the sort of suicides we've been witnessing. But Stellar does have snipe in this picture here, the bottom of the map, and a dream.
There's these two little corners down here in this spot that seen people utilize. The repulse also utilized. And Stellar, I love how Collect just fully shadows him while one shot says, "I got you, bro," to make sure that he can body block if necessary. Fortunately, Legend hits a ridiculous 5-shot at that angle. Gonna get cleaned up for a momentary 1v1.
Very important 1v1 with the camo in the picture. Legend and Stellar should have an opportunity to impact this play as well. Now that we've gotten to this point, I like this high ground for Collect. Gonna catch him off guard, and that's one. A 2v1 opportunity, no safe chance to grab the camo, you would think, in this situation if you're fouled. So checking all their corners. Yeah, where the hell is this guy hiding?
I love that, though. I mean, it shows they're very aware, keeping track of where the other player could be. And now that the coast is finally fully clear, I'm going to go ahead and grab that with a somewhat scary clamber, but takes the camo to the high ground. And Collect and Stellar have quickly turned this game around. Once again, even despite starting off at in deficit, have now slingshotted themselves far into the lead.
That is one kind of cool thing about the placement of the camo on this map, is that ledge is just far enough away that it's very difficult to skip the clamber on it. You can't do it if you're jumping in sideways or backwards, so you really have to make sure you got your kills so that you can expose yourself and be vulnerable in the moment to grab the camo. So it's good patience displayed there, and we're seeing the payoff now too. It looks like they're kind of running it away with it. Like they're, I don't know, I'm getting a bit of a sense here that Fallon Legend are, speed running this one down to the close.
Collect just... He's like, really? They're just going to let me grab this for free? I mean, that's the respect they're giving the camo, to just wait for it to expire. Now it has expired. Falcated Legend probably timing that, so they should know. They also saw the icon of the snipe disappear, so they know Collect is lurking somewhere with Sniper.
My.
Get out situation. Now, Collect just being patient. Looking around every which way. Don't know the map super well, but knows that somebody's probably lurking towards him.
The info component is so huge. Yeah.
Oh, wow. See you later.
As long as he's just in an unexpected location when he's got the snipe lined up, I mean, is there really any hope? He's going to get his advantage to get the camo here, too. Legend and Foul, they will be looking at it, hoping to find some sort of a bait here. That'll back him off for now, but Stellar taking a trip into a pinch while that goes down. 1v1 here.
I wasn't sure.
Kelly?
The
backwards sprint, I'm pretty sure.
No, I think it's the observer bug where it doesn't accurately update your rotation, so it just looks like you're standing in one direction. Oh, no, I think it's continuing.
Is it fully bugged? Oh.
I've seen this bug happen before.
This is an old bug, isn't it?
Yeah. We might stay on Stellar for a lot of the end of this, unfortunately. Collect does fun. Actually, it might be fun to watch it. Let's see what a snipe looks like from Collect's POV.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, so he is turning. He's not...
Yeah.
I mean, this makes him look
like
very comfortable on this map.
Yeah.
Just making every single jump backwards. Dude, I played this map 10,000 hours, bro. You don't know where to jump. Like,
reticle in one location the whole time. It's all I need, bro. Center map. Oh, you got another headshot. Bro, he's frying. I mean, I want to see it. I think he has to die to reset the bug. Yeah, he's got to die.
Dude, this is so bizarre.
I mean,
he's got omnidirectional movement. He's playing Call of Duty.
Yeah, I think I kind of want to see it. Oh, okay. Yep.
Victory.
Oh! What a shot! You saw that, right, chat? You saw that?
I mean, that was a bank shot. Wow, he can repulse upwards by facing in one direction. That's impressive too. That's cool.
New tech. Oh my! I mean, they're throwing it away. This is it's unfortunate, man. It's
Okay,
like
he died. Let's see if it's still bugged.
yeah,
His POV when he comes off spawn. Okay, we're good. We're good. He
nice
just had
to
to die.
experiment, but my lesson coming out of this is like if I want the most intense competitive finish, I do have to try to stick with the stuff that these guys know and love.
Yep.
But you know, trying to twist just for the fun of it. But I can tell that things are gonna go very one-sided when they close.
Unfortunately, there's going to be some people that think Collect is not legit after watching that. This does look a little sus. He is legit, guys. I was frying just like this on land.
Night rolls off the map. Oh, it was a little slow right down there. I think it might have, unless he caught it. There's a chance he caught it. No.
Nah, this is another situation they can just kind of start forcing trades. Collect playing a little crazy here with the. I think he's just having fun with it right now.
Wow,
he gets a kill. He got a 5-shot out of that.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that was crazy.
Guard him, yeah. He almost stuck him too. I mean, the stick down low and up high. Like Legend had to hesitate for a second there. He almost got stuck. Just a little dodge. Legend does find the 5 on a pickup, but 10 kills separating him and 1 separating the win in the series. A 3-0 inbound here, unless we see something miraculous.
Doesn't get the melee. It might not matter. Miller quickly rerouting. Is he?
He's just egoing the hell out of it. Doesn't even care.
When you just need one, you can kind of get away with just forcing it until it happens. Collect.
Oh.
It's the curb slide to trade with Legend. And that was a quicker 3-0 than I expected. I did not expect a 3-0, first of all, and they kind of made it look easy.
Yeah, I mean, the first 2 maps being as definitive as they were was the most surprising component. You get down to the Forge and things get a little bit weird, but they had to earn their way to the Forge map in the fashion that they did. It's a pretty clear sign that Collect and Stellar, you know, are an effective duo. Despite being recently composed in the way that they have been, I'm liking this replacement. You know, I don't want to see Bound go, and I hope he somehow finds his way back to Halo before the end of the year, but this could be a nice side quest in the meantime, you know, maybe an origin story for Collect, even though I know he's been around for a long time, but to build some good chemistry and find the accolades he deserves.
Absolutely. Guy's an absolute beast. He goes 15-8, just 1 assist. Stellar that game, 10-10 with 6 assists. So I think what makes this duo so dangerous is the fact that they can both kind of do the same things, right? Like if Collect gets the snipe, Stellar knows how to set up Collect. If Stellar gets the snipe, Collect knows how to set up Stellar. So very interested to see how these grand finals play out. We've got the final boss, if you will, Last Shot and Cycle coming up next. Going to be a doozy.
They are, of course, in the money for placing top 3. So shout out to Legend and Foul for the gauntlet of the lower bracket run that they had to get here. Still an excellent performance. Unfortunately, stopped short by Stellar and Collect. I think they go out with $500 US at the very least in the way the prize pool is split. Before we do step away, of course, we'll take a short break for the grand finals matchup coming up. But do want to quickly shout out our sponsor, Verse Platform. I know that they got the little command going in the chat right now. If you haven't heard of Verse, it's an app you can download. Similar to TikTok in the way that it's set up, but specifically focused on gaming and gaming clips. There's a contest that they're running right now for $100 where you can submit your clips with, I believe, a hashtag. The hashtag should be in the chat. Go check the chat for the specific words you need to post there, but that will, associated with your clip, give you an opportunity to win the contest for $100. So a nice little incentive, whether or not you're playing in the tournament, to get on the Verse Gaming app and experience something that's more focused for gamers. If you're a bit of a TikTok browser, but you want something more dedicated to what you appreciate, I think that's a pretty cool platform. At the same time, I do definitely want to thank all the supporters to make this tournament happen. We wouldn't have the size of the prize pool that we do without the help of our just very generous contributors. It all started with War Turtle. I'm not sure if we have the little leaderboard that we can place to display it, but War Turtle, I know Norm with the 500 as well. Several other very high quality names. BJ was in there too. Once I get a chance to really read it off, I will, but very appreciative. We wouldn't have the size of the prize pool that we do without the support from the community. Nemi, I think, is a good shout as well. He must have donated at least like $400 or $500. Very incredible.
Yeah, no, shout out to your community, man. Always love to see it. Everybody that supports Shyway's stream. Shout out to you guys, because without you, it would not be possible to have a tournament like this. They even able to pull an old unk like me to the cast as well, thanks to your generosity. So
Thank
happy
you,
to be
Eli.
here. Of course.
Appreciate having you around, man. It's always a pleasure. It looks like we don't actually have to go to break, chat. Last shot to cycle, they're ready. They were looking forward to jumping into this series as quickly as possible, getting the matches underway. They're already typing R's in the chat. Looks like we are going back to Solitude Game 1. So Solitude Game 1 in 2 series back-to-back. And here we are in Grand Finals. Can't get enough of it, apparently. So enjoy it while we have it. This should be the marquee matchup of the tournament. We're finally in Grand Finals.
And I tell you what, this is an interesting one to me because, you know, Stellar and Bound won the doubles in Dallas, and I feel like Last Shot and Cycle probably didn't feel too good about that. They had won every online tournament leading up to that, and well, obviously besides the Renegade Legend showcase, but this is kind of their chance to get revenge on Stellar. So I think they're going to be coming out with some force in this one.
It's surprising to see Cycle and Last Shot as sort of runners-up in some of these tournaments. The only time you ever really see it in the fours, it's not even a question. But even in the seeding arrangement, I decided to give Stellar and Collect first seed. It is a bit of a questionable choice, but I figured because Stellar had won the recent Kason land, that he sort of deserved it, even if he was teaming with K. So Cycle Last Shot coming in a second seed. But in the winner side of the Grand Finals bracket, potential for a reset if we get there. But who knows? Last Shot Cycle been pretty deadly today.
Expect this to be perhaps the fastest paced series that we've seen so far. The thing that really stands out to me about Cycle and Last Shot, just as players, is how quick they are to react off of every little situation, how quick they can ascertain where spawns are, how quickly they take fights. And we're just going to see a lot of aggression from both sides, I think.
Got Art in my YouTube chat. He's saying he hasn't played Infinite in a long time. Is the DMR better than the BR? Eli, what do you think? I don't know if it's about what's better. It's just about what's popular.
If he's talking about meta-wise, like which one's actually better, it's situational, right? Bandit's better close range. BR situationally can be better. I think the Bandit's a lot more versatile. But there's certainly situations you would rather have a BR than a Bandit.
I think the BR also is very appreciated by like the broader Halo community, but our core competitors, the sweatiest competitors, are pretty dedicated to the single shot precision weapons. A lot of them come from Halo 5 with the pistol meta. So it's very similar to that sort of vibe. And a lot of opportunity for skill expression, especially on the final shot. That's where the finesse comes in, and nobody gets that last shot better than the man himself. I mean, there you go. Scoops up Collect, looking for 2. Keeps Stellar at bay. Wow, denies him on the repeat despite Last Shot delaying the peak. He thought he might have had timing.
That was just a crazy reach out from Collect. I mean, I guess he assumes he's dead no matter what. Might as well try to hit the miracle shot with the shock rifle. Ultimately falls. One thing that, Cycle Last Shot, they didn't win every single 2v2 tournament, but I think it's because they just have less experience in the 2s format. You know, their style works in 2s because they're so skilled, but I think, like, strategically, Stellar might be the better 2s player, or I think he just is the better 2s player. But as they get more experience, they become more and more dangerous.
Say Stellar's the better 2s player, and I am inclined to agree, but holy crap, how did Collect live that, right? Like the ultimate finesse, jumping from the silo there to barely stay up, and that gives him flexibility to stay in control of spawns and keep their advantage. So Collect going to do exactly that from a very sneaky location. I see in the chat Captain Crunch saying, what's my favorite comp Infinite map? I'd say Live Fire, probably. With this map being kind of close in tow, this is a surprisingly good map. It doesn't look pretty. That's the one issue, but actually playing on it and navigating is very fun. How about you, Eli?
Live Fire and Recharge to me are like the quintessential Halo Infinite maps. I think they're by far the best maps in this game. I think Aqua Flag as a game type, quite good. But yeah, those are my top 3.
Core launch maps always seem to be the best maps in any Halo title. It's tricky to get away from that.
Until they put a lot of like love and care into the design of those maps, and not to say the other maps didn't get the same amount, but everything feels intentional on those.
Get caught out guard or off guard maybe in market, right? Like Cycle dropped into market. You thought he would have been compromised, but very quickly turned and burned Stellar. He can Collect alone. He somehow scoops him up, down low, thrust at a dodge, Last Shot with limited options. He's getting a little bit of mileage with Elastic Ammo.
I really like that thrust usage because he's assuming he's going to get a melee trade. Wow, sticky repulse out of Last Shot. He's so good at that.
Yeah.
But the thrust forward was assuming that he took damage from a beatdown and to quickly get out of a line of sight to the next player. So thinking multiple steps ahead, even in those micro engagements.
It's something you have to do when you're going up against these guys.
Yeah.
The expectation is that they're going to hit their shots, they're going to hit their beatdowns, and if they don't, it's a surprise. You've got the backup plan. if ever needing it. This is the biggest opening I think we've seen for Last Shot all game with the shock in his hands, opting to not reload it right away because he knows he might need to use it. That's 1,
Ooh.
2, 5,
And
10,
keep Cycle
10, 10.
alive.
He
That's,
does, yeah.
Way to victory.
I think that's the biggest part of that, right? Because now the next engagement's going to be even easier. They're forcing the bottom snipe spawns. They look at how
Watch out.
ready Collect and Stellar were to double.
Yeah.
I mean, he got taken down to no shields instantaneously.
Mhm.
So good job by them to read the situation, and they're able to get out, but they're now fully separated from one another. But gets that kill despite getting shot in the side. So well executed playoff of spawn there from Collect Stellar.
A really effective and aggressive break at a disadvantage, and just really cool to see the evolution of the meta in that regard. Like Cycle and Last Shot doing the perfect play to force a bad spawn, and then Stellar and Collect had a perfect option, or I guess idea, to counter it, double chowing the window, and then backing off Last Shot to open up space to play on the map.
Interesting that Cycle arrives there. Not sure what his end-game plan was. Very far away from Last Shot. I feel like those deaths could come back to bite them if more of those continue. We've got ourselves a 1-kill game.
Ooh, I love that shooting for him as he scoops out the camo. Really good timing from Stellar. Still got the thrust in the back pocket if he does want to chow. And this gives Stellar some freedom to roam. Good scenario to use a jump like this and then, of course, fumble it. But those types of jumps are very vulnerable and risky. When you're camoed, you got flexibility. There we go. Shot caller.
Okay, tied up, but sandbox advantage in favor of Stellar. Cycle throws a chase grenade, does not get much damage. Does keep Cycle to 1 shot, and that's enough for Collect to finish that, which means they can work together on the next kill. Last Shot's got nowhere to go. They've now taken themselves the lead.
The fact that Cycle stayed alive as long as he did actually incentivized that Last Shot jump out the window to try to support his life, and then that led to him being staggered as well. So it's one of those situations where Cycle actually staying alive might not have benefited the team in the end. Had he just been dead, Last Shot would have played his life carefully. They find themselves in a bit of a blender.
Okay. And now, just like that, they do more kills. Shock rifle as well. This is really how Collect and Stellar can win this. Last Shot and Cycle do spawn together on the loop side. Pretty big shot to miss there. And Cycle gets a kill on the other side, and oh my god. Collect is being so difficult.
Okay.
Finds one, and the chain damage keeps Cycle at least a little bit weak. Not enough to write home about.
Confidence to go toe-to-toe with Last Shot like that when the shots ain't hidden, and you know Cycle's like breathing down your neck trying to get involved, but Collect just really effective use of the corners that he had to stay in that fight and catch Cycle off guard here too. Both shots whiff, or at least don't do enough damage to finesse him. We're working the pillar. My god, he almost came out with it. Stellar with the cleanup, and I think it's safe to say Collect was the MVP of that scenario. 15-7, by the way.
He knows how to work a pole. Let me tell you what, that guy is.
Wait, whoa, that's not.
I mean,
let me tell you.
played against this guy at matchmaking. That's all I gotta say. He's
Yeah,
very difficult kill.
give me both.
Cycle and Last Shot brought this closer, down by 2 now. Last Shot in somewhat of a compromised position. Don't know if he's gonna be able to get out of this. He will not. That's a big kill right there. Every single kill becomes magnified as we get closer to 25.
10 seconds to camo. Might want to slow play the game until the camo pops up. Seems to be the exact game plan. Last Shot supporting Cycle on snipe side here. So they do have one side of the map controlled. It does open up a bit of a lane for a cafe flank, but they've got the info now. With Collect coming into assist.
Oh,
The nade killed him. It looked like the shot.
Hail Mary, perfect grenade, and Cycle stays alive. Keeps
Look
Collect
at
to
that
1
motion.
shot, and that's enough of an opening to get the camo. This is exactly what they need at exactly the right time.
Flexibility to rotate too. He hit a G-slide off the benches and kept his reticle trained on glass the entire time as he grabbed the camo backwards. So just the flexibility on display. And with a slight advantage to Stellar and Collect, it might dissipate here. Last Shot's got a big opening for this.
Feller opts to hit driveway, and it's gonna come back to bite him. Don't know if that was the best play in that situation. I think his goal was to spot out camo, but he didn't leave himself any escape options. And Collect does find a stick. That's pretty massive right now.
Got the info on Last Shot as well. It keeps him at bay. Him being weak will prevent his ability to push too quickly, and it does delay time with the camo. So anything they could do to just get rid of some of the clock here, avoid the potential. There it is, the sound cue too. Stellar. Oh, my fortune favors him too. That audio cue might have been just enough for Stellar to get tipped off to the chow, and he wins the fight.
It was so clutch to not trade there, though, as well. Now they've got them pinned. How did Last Shot and Cycle play this? They don't have any deaths to work with, and they are trapped in a very precarious spot. How much damage can they output so quickly, though? They're just side by side shooting the same thing. Cycle sees an opening to get out, but I think this is GG. Collect and Stellar take game 1.
The moment that they opted to split from each other, I think maybe they thought they had like the damage necessary to make that move, but that's when things get scary. They find themselves sort of isolated, watching Last Shot jumping up to ledge and the position of I guess Stellar Collect, whoever we were watching at the end. You kind of knew the result. 17-9 though. What a performance out of Collect. He's been a superstar in this so far. Did they get 3-0'd? I guess I should know this because I was commentating it, but the winners finals, I think, was pretty definitive. Last Shot and Cycle versus Collect and Stellar. So just to start the series on the note that they have, I think is a positive step in what's to come.
It was a 3-1 in winners finals. I believe Collect and Stellar won Recharge, which was game 1.
Oh, okay.
And our astute production person here noticed that they are not very good at Recharge. So the good news for Last Shot and Cycle, though, no Recharge in this series, but they've already dropped Solitude. So this is definitely the start that you were looking for if you are Collect and Stellar.
Sure, that's unfortunate. If Recharge, I hear from the production that maybe that's been changed in the series layout. We might have a Recharge appearing a little bit later.
Oh, it has been changed. Recharge game 4 now. Okay, I like that.
Recharge in game 4. Okay, I like the sound of that. It mixes up the maps a little bit better because I think it was like Solitude, Live Fire, Forge, and then Solitude again before Recharge even existed in the picture. So they're including that. And yeah, that's true. Looking back statistically, Cycle Last Shot seemed to be the weakest on that map for whatever reason. But in Live Fire, it's a different story.
Okay, a lot of damage here from both sides. Did not care at all about that spike grenade, I guess, knowing that they don't do that much damage ever since the nerf. And Collect's always making himself a difficult target, at least forces him to burn more ammo than he would have liked. Now a momentary 1v1, and it's traded as well. So even starts, and that's going to open the door for Collect as the first spawner to get this camo.
Love that. He knows he has timing. He'll race there as quickly as possible to get that camo and picks up the spikes as well. You talked about them not doing as much damage. They are kind of sneaky though, right? They kind of do more damage if you're standing on top of it. It's an instant kill, but not maybe as reliable as they were when they sort of randomly bounced home on their opponents.
Yeah, talk about how absolutely broken they were when this game came out.
Yeah, they track you like far out of the range you think that was acceptable and then just kind of chase you down. So, ooh, I like that bait.
And that player is out with the QT. Cycle's other portal is back tower. We'll see if he has to opt to use it. Collect with a bit of COD timing there. Does not find Last Shot on the peak. And
my
just,
God. Yeah.
Just deletes him from existence. See you later.
We call that the hammer. He just laid down the hammer, bro, on the top of his head. That's what it looked like. Unbelievable. Ooh, the nade goes astray just a little bit. That might have tapped Stellar and led to the trades and Cycle. Now Last Survivor. Let's see what he does with spawns here. If he backs up here, he should force A as the spawn.
Yeah, this is kind of like the 1v1 tech. If you ever play 1v1 on this map, you just go stand C plat and you pretty much force them to spawn in A every time. So he knows that. And now, with some space toward green, they have a bit of a cross shot here.
He forced an A spawn and then wrapped the map and got space and spawned his teammate and tower behind him. So he created like a perimeter, basically, with the way that he played that out. And it almost led to a sneaky collapse from that player's left-hand side, but now he finds himself alone.
Yeah, I think that's an underrated skill that doesn't get talked about a lot. It's something that top players and just very good players do is they create a perimeter when they get a 4 dead before the other team spawns. They force them to spawn where they want, and they did both, around them so that you can collapse thereafter.
Yeah, because any other... Yeah, it is really the next layer, because any other player would just stay at C, and then Last Shot would spawn on top of Cycle, and they wouldn't have any space, even though they know where the spawners are. But this was the dual purpose, so... Like coming up with camo despite all that, this is the big opening.
Okay, great shots from Collect. And QT, very dangerous in the hands of Last Shot. I feel like he might be the best QT player in the game, in my opinion. This guy has done some unspeakable things to people with that item. Going to be hard to put it to work here, I think, when the other team has sniper camo, though. He does find a kill on Stellar.
Yeah, they're going to know where he is if he's a little bit indecisive. Definitely not with that shot. My God.
You know, the only way he could do that comfortably was with Stellar's death cam information of Last Shot's route.
Right.
So, like, if he thought that Last Shot was still lurking there, he probably doesn't go for that, right? Because it's too risky, but Stellar must have fed him some good information from death cam.
That's a really good call. Yeah, Stellar, he knows based off the info that he's not actively watching the lane, so he can just take the 1v1, isolate the face in the way he did. That snipe's sitting there available, but I think they might have repulsed him off of it before he grabbed it. So last shot, not at a dodge. The cycle have it instead. No, back to K. Ooh, almost found another way out the Chow. 3 bullets to work with here and a teammate.
K feeling different so far this series. Obviously very good friends with
But
Last Shot and Cycle, and sometimes you want to beat your friends more than anybody else. Obviously, this is the grand finals, but I feel like there's a little bit of extra kind of want behind this win when you're playing against your buddies.
you know you're in flow and your G slide's looking frame perfect as well. Like that one he hit bottom mid, sent him past the key door, and then he chain slide, like slid or whatever, I guess, to send himself through rat tunnel. So he's just feeling it right now. He's getting the fastest possible movement on his rotates.
It's honestly something I used to say about Bound. The more I think about it, I feel like Collect is the perfect player to replace Bound.
Does make sense, yeah.
On that team, he's always they're both frame perfect with their movement.
Good sticking on the feed.
Yeah, Collect knew there was a player behind him. He's going to quickly re-rotate. Ammo up relatively soon. Misses the shot, but wins it anyways with the reverse.
Wow, yeah, reversal does end up being a trade. Stellar getting there just a second too late. Would have been nice if he got in front of that and got the kill without the trade. But yeah, K just looking absolutely nasty. I mean, even just knowing that if he didn't see the guy top mid, he read his rotate through key door down below him. So just always staying actively on top of his opponent's options, depending on the timing and the situation, though they somehow let Camo get away, at least for now. Stellar going to shoot G slide at the same time.
It felt like they did that on purpose almost, because they knew Cycle was by himself bottom mid. They say, let's just 2v1 this guy. We'll worry about Camo later. And they get there fast enough where it's perfect timing and a beautiful double kill out of Cycle. That was disgusting.
That was gross. He narrowly dodged the sticky with the jump, too, and then came up from the low pillar and just finessed. Good for more. Stellar gets out of dodge. Collect here to replace him. To the skies we go. And last shot with the bait and switch. Some beautiful back and forth halo between these two. We've got to love the flexibility with the equipment.
And not only that, but the Cycle's route thereafter tells me they knew that Stellar ran rat tunnel, and Cycle says, I'm going to cut him off through the pillar door. So they're like, we're literally watching high-speed chess in front of us right now.
Yeah, so many steps ahead, right? You're never forgetting about the previous engagement, the location of the other player, the timing that he's spawning. Just, you really kind of need to know ball to clue into it, too.
You're trying to say I know ball or what?
I think you know ball. I think
I've just been owned by these guys in matchmaking enough times that I'm like, oh, this is what they're doing to me. Okay.
Yeah, that's how you know ball too, though. That's a one way to learn ball is to receive, I guess. Be on the receiving end of it.
You definitely put me in my place yesterday. They were searching last night. Yeah, they are a problem to play against, let me tell you.
He was #1 rank before the rank reset. I think Sirion holds on to #1 rank in the rank lobbies right now. Hey, maybe taking a bit of a break on the grind. Then again, who knows? I'm not sure where he's sitting. Ben's looking elite.
Looking very locked in here. Needs to hit this shot. He's going to waste the ammo because he knows he's dead to rights.
Oh,
that was actually so close to connecting. Maintain a 3-kill lead, but what do Cycle and Last Shot do? There's really no items on the map right this second. Camo's not up for 20 seconds.
Last shot with a pinch. Moving from the right-hand side. Got some shields to work with here, too. Bank name to lead. But Stellar and Collect holding hands make their way out through B to find a trade. They get 2. What slide.
Those are the kind of kills that Last Shot gets that I mean, there's a very tiny handful of players that are even capable of getting that kind of double kill. And it has so much value. Then to maintain some control in this game. I think the spawns actually favored Collect and Stellar here, though, to where they should be able to get this camo. Or no, did
it come up? I don't know what happened. I don't know if it got burned or
I think
someone
either Cycle or Last Shot, I think, has it.
You're right. Your Last Shot. Okay, he snuck away. That's the one thing with the Observers. Even on the Observer, it's hard to see who has the camo. Doesn't give him the
name
outline.
or in the diamond disappear.
Yeah, Ben's fully invisible. Ooh, that repulse! Despite him coming from camo with the sticky, he saw it and repulsed it away.
Collect has some of the fastest reaction times when it comes to the repulsor. He is so good with that item.
I mean, he does have the clip here. Oh, what a team play. You were there for it, Eli. The guy's got the clip of the year. I mean, his reaction with the weapon drop with the shock rifle when it got stuck. I mean, it's the most insane shit I've seen all year, so I'm not surprised he's repulsing away these nades.
like we don't talk about him as a like a Ryanoob level like IQ player, but like you have to have such high IQ and presence of mind to make a play like that. And I see him make plays like that frequently enough that like it's kind of genius level gameplay at times.
Even earlier on the oppressor map, there's thrust and QT on that map. He used the QT to teleport and grab thrust at the same time so that he could use this. It was, I didn't even think about it. It makes sense because you do it with the camo, but just kind of combining those mechanics and scenarios that most players would not even fathom.
Yeah. I know I don't. That's probably why I lose to these guys all the time.
Oh, that's how you close it.
All right,
Kay.
I see you. I see you, Kay. All right.
15-8. This guy's on an unstoppable heater. Cycle last shot. They got to wake up.
That was disgusting. Okay, to close it out too in style. Off the rack, quick scope, get out of my face.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go to Don Chorus.
On chorus in game 3. That should be very interesting. And with this caliber of play, I'm very curious to see how it plays out. But not the expected trajectory, I think, of our series for our series here, Eli. 2 games done and dusted already. Pretty definitive in the favor of Cycle or Collect and Stellar. And Collect playing as well as he is. Can he keep the heat going, right? We do have potential for a bracket reset if they somehow come out and sweep this with a 3-0. Feels like there's plenty of Halo left to play with the way things are going.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like, Last Shot and Cycle could very well bring this to a game 5 despite losing these first 2 games. But we're definitely in territory of a bracket reset here if Collect and Stellar can keep this up. By the way, Collect had the stats, but Stellar actually dealt more damage than Collect in that game and took significantly more as well. So Stellar doing his part despite Kay being kind of the superstar of those first 2 games.
Sometimes you're in the right place at the right time and get the cleanups. And I mean, Collect definitely earning the stats that he got with some of those snipes he pulled off, especially at the tail end. But it takes a team to win in Halo. And there's no denying that Stellar has been an integral part of the whole experience. This will be a new map for some of you. If you're coming into the stream late, we've included some Forge maps into the mix. In game 3 of the series, we've now got Don Chorus. Don Chorus, very straightforward in design, symmetrical design, created in Forge. Shout out to Frenchie's primary developer on the map. The guy made something beautiful. It's hard to tell this is a Forge map.
Yeah, this is one of the prettiest Forge maps I've laid my eyes on for sure. It's also got quite a bit of corridors and kind of like sneaky spots. So despite these 2 teams being very fast-paced, I do expect to see some ratting happening, especially when Overshield's coming up. And Last Shot gonna immediately proc the OS with the sniper, and this is exactly what they needed to get back into this. I like the idea with the Needler there. The super combine damage can do a lot to an Overshield, so Collect using the sandbox to his advantage. Doesn't work this time though.
Honestly, give him a second 0.5 longer, and Last Shot is just instant dead. That gun is disgusting. Or get hit by snipes, maybe. Last Shot. What an entry into the fight. He'll leave a bullet or 2 left for Stellar to hopefully put on the same energy on Cycle. I guess he will. Straight to the face. Beat down not necessary. These boys traded blows.
I would have loved to see what the ragdoll on that one looked like. His body probably just launched behind him. I mean, talk about clotheslining somebody. That was ridiculous.
There comes Cycle. Got an answer for it, though. A little bait and switch, even from a distance. Collect, does he find a trade? He will, at the very least. Down by 2.
HP in chat says, is this Quake? This does look so much like a Quake map, actually. Like, it's... That's a good shout. That's a good shout.
Yeah. And I don't hate that. Quake, Doom, I'm getting Doom vibes as well. It's not as, like, gothic and sort of, like, dreary, I guess, as, like, a Doom map, but it definitely has that sort of vibe to it. Very, very cool map design. And one that I honestly think has potential to go beyond our little tournament and find its way into a better playlist.
There's definitely a lot of like walls that are very thick that block line of sight. So you do have access to some rotations around the outskirts of the map to go unseen, which I think adds a layer of strategic depth. If you're smart about the way you rotate around the perimeter, you can actually have an upper hand. But so far, Cycle and Last Shot really taking control of this one.
It's pushing blue, and yeah, but they're so fast, though, right? They're going to flip it, and they end up very quickly pivoting to recognize the red spawns. Last Shot might have come out with a sniper. I'm not sure if that thing is still trading hands or what. We'll see. I think he might be holding it. I'm just trying to get a look from far off here. Could be tripping. Either way, going to hold on to the positions they have.
A lot of damage here.
Cleaned up.
Collect finds a kill. Hard to get a grenade all the way back there. There's a lot of objects it can bounce off of. Stellar tries to sneak up on last shot and on cycle and does so successfully.
It's going to be the bounce back game for last shot cycle, or can Stellar and Collect find a way to continue to finesse and keep the advantage they've had all series long? It does definitely mix up any potential momentum in the series. You never know where it's going to go.
5 kills is the lead. Stellar gets the first shot here, takes some grenade damage though. And it is ultimately traded out. Like last player on the map for now.
Trades in the favor of Collect and Stellar. Gives them some flexibility to predict spawns here. Pushing up blue side should lead to red. Looks like they've got the awareness of it. They split pretty far from each other though. Cycle going out in the back of red here might put him in an unpredictable location. Collect, can you finesse it? What? Oh, he almost got out. What a wild attempt.
It's actually kind of hard to trade, like to kamikaze trade with a spike grenade, but
True.
Cycle must have positioned himself perfectly for that to be possible there. New overshield coming up is going to be the point of contention here. 3 seconds. Shot and Cycle creating a perimeter. Last shot wants to be able to drop down on it from above. Gets the kill on to K, and that is going to be a big swap of momentum. But I will say that perfect trade onto Cycle is big in that moment.
Yeah, scooping up that 5, a little bit unexpected. Last shot going with a wide rotate for space here with the OS, and yeah, maybe missed an opportunity to help Cycle. He's got the snipe though, that's what matters.
Cycle gets a kill onto Stellar without any damage being output from the last shot. Must have been some nice shots. Look how quickly this man's reaction time finds a target and lands the shot that's going to make it so Collect cannot work with Stellar. As Cycle picks off his teammate.
No!
What the plasma pistol grenade combination? That was slick out of K.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like he could see the Chow coming, right? Like last shot was trying to cut him off on the escape, and then he pivoted back last second directly into the hallway he had come from and had the combo ready to go. So really good work out of K. He's pulling out all the stops, but it might not matter. 22-14, 3 shots in the chamber, and now it's Cycle's turn.
I mean, the reality is, like, it looks like he's more prepared than you might expect for that, but when you play against players like Cycle and Last Shot, you just have to be paranoid at all times that they're just going to come barreling towards you. Yeah. He knows how aggressive they want to play, especially with Overshield Sniper. Good read out of him. Stop them in their tracks.
Sorry, but yeah, sometimes at the highest level of play, it's almost easier to read a scenario because you know reliably these guys are going to push out their chows very aggressively. It looks like Last Shot might be a roaming X on the map right now. A little confusing, but yeah, he's X dead, but he's undead right now as he finds the 24th kill.
Yeah, so far this game, I mean, it's about to end here, but it has felt like Cycle and Last Shot seemingly a lot more comfortable than Collect and Stellar on this one. And that's going to do it.
And our Forge map inclusion is the answer that Cycle and Last Shot needed to get their way back into the series. We got one on our hands now. Of course, in best of 5, they got some work to do to bring it back and still in win position. It'll be nothing but core maps from here on out. I think we got Recharge coming up next. We had talked about the sort of potential disadvantage for Last Shot and Cycle on Recharge and how well Collect and Stellar have been playing on it recently too. So it could be the one where they close out the series or where Last Shot and Cycle maybe catch fire. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, even dating back to the last doubles tournament that all these guys played in, it was Recharge often that Cycle and Last Shot were losing, even in grand finals that they would ultimately win 3-2. The 2 maps they would lose would be Recharge. So for some reason, a pain point for these guys. I mean, they seem very comfortable on it in 4s, but you got to wonder, is Royal 2 doing something to enable them? Like, I feel like the way Royal 2 plays Recharge makes their life easier, and now, you know, without that anchor behind them, they maybe find themselves in mixier situations.
Yeah, interesting shout for sure. I think one thing they'll have to do is shut down Collect, and his route to grapple just seems to be on it all the time. For that looks like a low play. 2 Shroud. Collect going for something sneaky for Camo, while Stellar plays hard out the shock. And cut his losses. Look for K down here with the nade. Somehow this man is finessing. No way he dodges the nade. He does. Last Shot's compromised. Stellar's still in the play. He is for the eventual cleanup.
Okay. Last Shot wins those sometimes, but Stellar ices up in the end. And this has been very mixy off the start. Neither team's been able to proc this camo. It's still just sitting bottom mid, and I believe the fight will continue down here until it's activated. Last Shot says, thank you very much. I'll take that. And Cycle cleans it up. So expect Last Shot to apply pressure to K, but also move towards the shock rifle. That is definitely on his mind. He's going to add all the tools on the map to his pockets and probably going to make life difficult for K and Stellar.
Quick and clean for sure. Looks like they split the spawns a little bit, and Stellar and Collect were separated there. Cycle finessing his own fight while Last Shot's on a journey of his own here. Can he find Collect? Collect's going to do what he can to just force the trade in the situation. At the very least, he's forcing him out into the open side for Stellar. Yeah, well, the spawn flip for Stellar across the map. He takes Last Shot out.
Oh my God.
God. Okay. You got to respect confidence, man. Insane.
He's on another level right now, man. This guy is playing with confidence and chasing them down. He doesn't care who you are. He's gonna fly at your face and hit you with the shock rifle.
Look over the nade. Oh my word, how's he living? Stellar supporting him with cross shots out for bottom A, and Collect making all the right movement decisions to live. Had he backed up into that corner, that nade would have cleaned him up. He was so ready. It's like he knows in his mind that nades are coming, so he has the jump prepared to get over it and to get out of dodge. Unbelievable movement. He's got a bullet left in the shock.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if he realizes... Okay, he did instantly drop it. I don't even know if it's worth it to shoot that bullet. Like, I think I'd rather have the bandit out personally, but he's 10 times better than I am, so what do I know?
I mean, people say aim assist is so crazy. I see it say in the chat, it says aim assist is so crazy, but not many people shoot the shock quite like
you go do that, buddy. Whoever said that in chat, you go show me a clip of you doing that and tell me if... you know, aim assist got you there, please.
I will say, when the game came out, the shock rifle aim assist was strong enough that just about everybody was landing some pretty nice clips. But they nerfed it years later, and hitting flicks as reliably as Collect does is uncommon. This guy is uncommon for sure.
I'm also just kind of impressed by like how consistently he does it, because the shock rifle can be a little finicky, right? Like you're just barely off by a micrometer, and it feels like you'll get like a shoulder shot or something.
It's the burst.
But he finds the perfect and extremely high frequency.
Oh my God, Last Shot hightails it out of there. That 10 sensitivity turn, not going to be enough to save him, is it? Oh, in the grapple.
All things considered, we've seen some highlights from Collect, but I mean, this is still a very close game, 10-8. And Collect now going to be the one with the camo shock rifle. I expect to see maybe a rare point of discipline from Last Shot to wait. And he does spot out Collect, and sometimes it's the easy shots you miss.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the decision to push out the map like that leads to your easy death, right? Like he tried to play out on Last Shot, and that was enough to flip the spawn out to gold directly behind him, and he found himself in the middle of a blender. So it wasn't just the shot miss, but the lack of an exit that he had available to him, the way he played it.
Just like that, we got ourselves a 1-kill game. And not sure where that shock rifle ended up. Could have despawned, so if you guys are unaware, despawn is quite fast in this game. If there's no players in the vicinity of the weapon, it will despawn in like 6 seconds. So the last time it was dropped, if it was kind of in a no man's land, it could have just quickly despawned. So nope,
maybe not.
I was able to track it. So that's the thing, though, these guys understand that mechanic, and they do what they can to prevent it from despawning.
Yeah, talk about Collect being deadly. Last Shot, the same potential once he's on a heater.
I like the way he played that too. He saw Cycle coming up behind him in the tower, so he knows that Collect is forced outwards towards him, so he can confidently take that fight even out in the open.
What? Behind him? How? They clear all that space, and Last Shot's thinking, okay, they got to be guaranteed A, but Stellar's so quick to get out the pipes, got behind him, caught him off guard in the exposed center of the map, and so much for the shock rifle. It's his turn.
So before Stellar goes crazy, shout out to Cynical Vibe with the 5 gifted.
Go.
You there. Appreciate all the support from you guys tuning in today.
Regardless of where you send it, it is appreciated. Thank you guys.
Ooh.
Toes.
Watch your toes. Oh my God, I thought that was deflect and stick to him as well, but Shot survives. He does survive.
Even just staying about him in long enough to sort of suss out the spawn location, I think is intentional. Like, he could just G-slide out immediately, but he kind of wants to linger there for a second. It's like, are they long haul? Are they tower? Oh, there they are. Okay, let me just proc the camo. And hopefully not die. Stellar seemed to know exactly where he was headed.
Yeah, maybe also just waiting for intel from Cycle to tell him what's going on in that bottom mid play you were mentioning. They're going to grab the BR now in the long range situation. Might find a little more success with it at range. And
See
I like
art
the.
in my YouTube chat. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just noticing he's talking about the sword and why is the sword not in play, right? It was an OG inclusion on Recharge, and it is a iconic weapon in Halo, but it doesn't quite promote high-level play the way you might think it does. It leads to a lot of corner camping and sort of, I don't know, not necessarily unfair kills, but, you know, it's a tricky one because I do like the sword as well.
I want you to sit. Anybody that wants the sword, and I want you to stop and just try to think about how many doorways are on this map,
Oh,
and
yeah.
imagine walking through a door and just instantly dying to the sword. It's a bit anti-fun in my opinion. That's coming from a guy that competed in Halo 2 for 3 years with the sword the whole time, but it's just not. I don't know. It's not as competitive as it could be.
What about a map like Dawn Chorus, though, right? Like, depending on how open the map is, I don't know if there's potential for the sword to be more risky and harder to sort of camp corners with it. It's always a possibility. You know, it doesn't promote good gameplay, but it is one of those weapons that are so iconic, you want to see it included in some capacity. So if they try it again in the next Halo, I won't complain. It's always something they try at the beginning of the game until the pros cry enough about it to remove it.
Yeah, ultimately the pros kind of decide what the sandbox is because they will just GA something they don't like, which you can argue different ways is good or bad for the game, but just how it is.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes and a nail biter. 19-19. Want to say the game has slowed down, but it really hasn't. Stellar just towing the line here for what info he has. Got the carbine to deny angles. He's doing it all by himself.
Victory.
Ends up paying the price for it. Hopefully Collect coming out with something advantageous. Somehow found a trade there, surprisingly. 20 all.
All just 5 kills to go. Collect and Stellar win this. They will reset the bracket. If Cycle and Last Shot win it, will force a game 5. Look at this push coming out of, I think that's Collect. Now both of them actually get all the way behind him. Has camos coming up and they turn and kill the camo player as well. I think Collect's going to leave that camo there for Stellar to grab.
The game and the series in their hands at this point. I like the selfish play at a K. Like you said, we'll see if Stellar comes out with the camo for it. Trying to find a long-range combo in the meantime. Does he have it? Are you sure? Is that Shroud? Or
Oh, I
something?
think Cycle must have burned it then.
Might have been burned. Narrow advantage is all you think they need. But this man is in the freaking war zone. We're in center map and batteries with the combo saying, chow me, bro, chow me. Now Stellar's in trouble.
The combo is very high risk, high reward weapon, right? Like you land the shot, you get a free kill, but if you miss, you're almost always dead. So not sure if that was the best option to use in that situation. 22 all is the score line. 1v1 momentarily. Cycle was going to be ready to clean it up if necessary, but doesn't even need to be there.
Some kind of questionable decision making from Stellar and Collect back to back to back here. Like Stellar putting the Shroud down. He could have exited through A and relinked with Collect sightline that direction, but he went into his Shroud and tried to play forward, and that was risky. It didn't pay off. And then Collect challenging through batteries. He ends up dying in a 2v1. So they find themselves down by 1 in a series that could end here, but might be prolonged due to the little stagger.
Just noticed Stellar just hearing the sound cue of the plasma pistol respawning, immediately grabs it the second it respawns. I don't think that was timed. I think that was just a coincidence that he was there when it spawned. But we'll see if that comes into play here in one of these last fights here.
Did he come out with shock? I think Collect or Stellar might have stolen the shock last second. Maybe I'm tripping. The dive forward into 5. My God. Immediately replaced by Collect.
Such an awkward gunfight to land a 5-shot, jumping towards each other at an angle. Very impressive, clutch, icy 5-shot out of Stellar.
The forward jump is kind of underrated. It's so confident that it checks people out. And what a shot. Face peeled, looking for 2, and last shot they know where he is. He's diving at it. Finds him. My God.
We got a bracket reset.
Peeled. Yep, bracket reset and earned. Earned, man. What a way to close it.
And I wish we had some instant replays on the Collect snipes at the beginning of that game, but it's all right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Replays. You really recognize how good you have it with LVT when it's not there, man. LVT.
shout out to Brandon.
Yeah, they
He's
got
watching.
the scene on their shoulders. Brandon with a lot of experience, without a doubt. So good to have that production availability. But one step at a time, right? It's good to have an event like this at all. Definitely a blessing. Is there a second series? There should be a second series. Yes, yes, yes. Got the conversation going down in the chat here. Same game types. That's the good question. I don't think it is. I think we might have a presser as the map in the reset as well. I'm not sure. Well, we don't have a bracket.
The
we
reset
don't.
is
Reset
not
series?
listed.
Wait, he said veto that. What is he talking about? Which map?
I think he said I think he doesn't like Don Chorus because that's the one they lost. Might be worse than Nemesis.
Bro, come on. We can try a pressure. I'd be down to put that one in the layout. But are we like forming a bracket reset layout on the fly here or what?
I think so.
Should just basically like inverse everything that we just had. Like start it with like live fire or so. I don't know. How do we
Yeah, you could do live fire, recharge, oppressor, live fire, solitude.
live fire, recharge, oppressor, live fire. So yeah, so 2 live fires instead of 2. Did we have 2 recharge last time? I don't know. I don't mind 2 live fires.
Well, we only saw live fire once in that last series, so I think
Can
that
we
makes the
list
most
the
sense.
reset next time? I don't think we even apparently the tournament organizers didn't even anticipate it. They didn't think you had the sauce collect. They should have believed. They should have believed, man. We're guessing game types, yeah. A little bit, yeah. If
I mean,
we set
just-
the game type, it's the same as whether or not we set it last minute though, right? We just gotta decide.
Yeah, just say live fire first. Go.
He's
Perfect.
gonna tell you one map at a time, whatever he's feeling, depending on how it goes. Started with an OG. Okay, so listen.
It's gonna be live fire, recharge, oppressor, live fire, solitude. Live fire, solitude.
Or do we want to do? Okay, well, it's been done. Or do we want to do solitude live fire as the close? So we start with live fire and end with live fire. But they've already kind of said okay to it, so yeah.
Live fire is the
Ladies and
best map.
I mean, it is. I would say it's the best map. I'm not complaining. It was a map that Collect and Stellar came out on top in, but oftentimes you see Cycle Last Shot with the edge on that map. So we will see a bit of back and forth contention. They didn't have set maps. That's okay. We're going to figure it out now. Chad, I do appreciate you staying with us for just the entirety of this, right? Like this is it, the tail end, regardless of who wins it. We're going down to the wire and the finale in our tournament, Eli. It's been an absolute pleasure.
For sure. These guys are putting on a show for us. We're seeing some crazy plays every single game. We're seeing high speed chess in action. And Last Shot loves Oppressor. We love to see it. Even though he spelled it horribly wrong. Oppressor? Come on, buddy.
Okay, but what if we don't play Oppressor and play Solly? I love that. Yeah. You're right. W4 just bro. Not even a hint of sarcasm in the commentary going down.
Never.
No, nothing. None of that. Haven't even seen that map, so I'm going blind. Yeah, if they haven't even played it, then let's just get them to play it. You know, let's just
It's perfect.
You know, adapt. You haven't seen it? Sounds perfect.
Say perfect.
Switch Solly and live fire. Wait, what do you mean?
They're asking to switch.
You.
Wait, I think C4 is going rogue. We're gonna stick with the.
Yeah, he's got. I don't know. He's on a different. We didn't.
Say never mind.
Why would you switch Solitude and?
Oh, production's decided. Okay.
Well, then you would put 2 Forge maps in the mix. If I'm saying Nemesis 2 instead of Oppressor, we're on 3 different pages. We all. I thought we had agreed on Oppressor, and now I'm seeing Red Ghost saying Nemesis.
We'll figure it out.
Map 3 is generally the Forge map. Telling him to switch Solitude and Nemesis, but what he's telling him was something that was never even communicated to begin with. Red Ghost is on his own trajectory.
I'll keep my mouth shut. You guys got this.
This is an off-stream conversation happening on stream, so you guys are getting a nice behind-the-scenes look as we sort of sort the map set for this.
I'm just talent. I'm
Wait,
just
why
here
is
to
he
look pretty
saying
and talk.
Nemesis now? He's saying Nemesis now. And it's game 4. I don't know. Okay, fair enough.
We're doing it live.
Changing our own rules on the fly here. We just change in mid-turn. I mean, hella down for that. Okay. We're going Nemesis. It'll be game 4 if we make it. Last shot and cycle. Collect and Stellar. They're looking to 3-0 their way through this anyway. Loving this adaptability. Hey, man. This is what it takes. It's a free tournament. Hashtag free sign up. Can we get that in there? All right. Live fire game 1.
All right. And we are off to live fire to start. This was a close one before. I think this one is just always it could go either way, obviously, at this point. The first series these guys played against each other was 3-1 in favor of Cycle and Last Shot. Second series, they played 3-1 in favor of Stellar and Collect. Now it is for all the marbles. Winner of this tournament gets $1,300, $650 each. And these guys are definitely hungry for it.
Quite the nays off the open here. Not going to scoop up a snipe. It's Collect coming out with it. The confidence is clear. This man has not slowed down in his ability. That's for sure. Let's see what else he can do.
Here he's holding the back button. That's why you're wondering why he's doing a little wiggle there. He's was waiting for them to spawn. He thought that his position would spawn them green because he was in this quadrant of the map.
I don't know. It looked like he wanted to spawn them A, and he just dove at it, which is a risky way to play it, honestly.
I think he thought because he's leaning in this corner of the map that they would spawn in the opposite corner, but that's not always exactly how it works. It can work, but yeah, that's not how it played out.
It seemed almost as if he's like, I don't care if they spawn directly in front of me in A. I'm just going to make them spawn there and just G-slide no-scope their faces off. What's the
yeah.
But it didn't work out.
Oh,
maybe he's got a contingency plan. There's the scoop. Don't find them. No more snipe out in bottom mid. I think it was burned just before Last Shot died. Stellar's sussing out Cycle.
A little bit of death cam played into this fight. Cycle going to wisely QT out. And unfortunately, QT's straight to his death. Collect spawned at green right before he QTs. So a little bit unlucky there for Cycle.
And they're already in convenient positions to force the B spawn, so this could get ugly in seconds.
It's not as ugly if you missed the first shot, though. Missing the first shot there, highly critical. Or Last Shot there.
Ooh.
And
wow.
Stellar with the GB nade, as the old heads would say, perfectly placed it into the vent.
Yeah, it rolled and just landed right at his feet, despite the fact that he bounced off. It just was enough damage to clean him up. Stellar looking for something here, too. Not quite going to connect with the stick. He's got his teammate with the rebound. Why is it on the way down?
Unicorn!
Oh,
it was literally on his face. Turned him into a unicorn. Love to see it.
unreal.
8-6. Stellar and Collect a bit separated here, trying to relink with one another. Not fast enough though, and Collect in a sticky situation. How does he get out of this one? The answer is he does not, and that's going to be a staggered death as Camo spawns. This is about as good as you could ask for your Cycle and Last Shot.
Bring that Camo closer to Cycle for the defense here as he procs it. Got Sniper coming up here shortly as well, so one false move and this could get ugly. Stellar looking for more of those hopeful stickies he found earlier. Maybe not so hopeful, maybe very strategically placed. This guy is not missing with the stickies. Camo out the picture, Snipe available, advantage collected Stellar.
He's one of those things that combines really well with the QT because you can avoid the kamikaze by teleporting out. So I like that decision from Stellar there. Now, getting a lot of action bottom mid. It's a good routing area, but it's also hard to get out of and easily grenaded. Stellar with some great shots on the Cycle, walking him down. They brought this within 3.
Still got one spike in the back pocket if he needs it. Seems like a good scenario to maybe hold hands and kind of catch him off guard. I think Cycle's playing out bottom mid in the meantime. Collect has Sniper here. Should be the man to witness. So gets denied. They both die together. Cycle's turn.
Cycle drops the Sniper for Last Shot, having utmost confidence in his teammates. You see that little slight move to the left Last Shot did before the spawners? That was to not block the line, or not, but basically dodge the line of sight check and guarantee that they spawn back A.
Probably has that scoreboard up sometimes too for it.
Yep. Quiet until it isn't.
Yeah, like a body shot would be understandable there, but it's just the fact that they select and isolate the head and then peel like that so reliably. It's insane.
Great crosshair placement being displayed by arguably the best shooter in the game at the moment. And a beautiful sides too. I mean, I would have freaked out if they were both headshots, but ultimately very happy with the result nonetheless.
Yeah, just having the beat down the last possible second and the speed to just acquire 2 targets, right? You don't get dazzled by the first shot. He's just on to the next while the first shot's connecting. 17-9, very different looking game 1 from the previous series. If you're collecting Stellar, you're thinking, holy, they woke up.
Great grenade usage there from Collect as Last Shot tries to hold on to that camo position. Camo has just spawned. And Last Shot gets the jump. This will go to Cycle and Last Shot. Camo and everything in their hands. They're going to force a mud spawn here or a bee spawn. They actually get both.
Mm-hmm. You got to respect the awareness at a Cycle to anticipate that possibility. But Stellar hitting the skill jump up to tower. Good use of that jump. Very quick to acquire it. Sees Cycle immediately with camo and had no opportunity.
And that player, they're correctly deducing he's likely to wrap through bottom mid. Stellar doesn't see anyone, so he's going to use the deductive reasoning to assume they're still at A somewhere. That's why he turns here. It hits the stick onto the ankle.
Wow. Bank nade, G slide follows it up.
Looking quite dominant here. New snipers coming up. Not sure if we will get to see it used much. And Cycle just barrels to his death, but finds a trade somehow with the death grenade. That's going to leave Last Shot to grab the sniper. Collect knows better than to peek that.
The advantage he has, I wouldn't be surprised if we see something stylish to close this out. He's got a repulse in the back pocket. Ooh, not quite going to find the head for the bandit shot at the end of that. Out of dodge he goes for now. Cycle here to support him, give an opportunity for another. Body shot again.
Just knows he's coming and puts the reticle right where he's going to show up. Next level awareness. He's also got sticky repulse just in case. He's got so many tools to keep himself alive here. He's going to find a sticky repulse here. Might not need it.
Yeah, if he even needs it. All body shots. Still there's the closure he was looking for. One final kill to clean up game 1 in dominant fashion. Fake territory we're looking at. My God.
And then just immediately stops moving. Like, there's no wasted movement
Yep.
from these guys. I mean,
There's no game to play. He puts the controller down. All right. We're not twirling the sticks. Nothing. Just only correct movements. 15-6, by the way, is the stat line. His last shot ends it like that. My word.
doubles is so interesting, man, because it can be very close, but it can also just snowball out of control. Like, I don't even want to say Stellar and Collect were doing much wrong that game. They just were constantly playing from disadvantage the entire time. And
yeah,
that's how Halo's played at the highest level. You have to, the best players in the world are the ones that are capable of pushing their advantage state the longest.
Right.
That's exactly what they did here.
Yeah, power weapon control carried into more power weapon control. You see it in the damage stat there too. And look who got shut down too, right? Collect, who's been having just a masterful series of Halo in the previous one. Now at 2471 in the damage department. Last shot with over 4,000, nearly 4,500. So very different looking stat lines across the board. And Collect with the introduction of Recharge in game 2. This is where you really want to see him bring back that superstardom, because last shot cycle, they don't look the same anymore.
You could argue this game really fell out of control as a result of Collect's play, where he was the last player alive on the map. Camo's coming up, and he, instead of going to Camo, sat on the dummy ramp. And I think his intention was to spawn them big door, because the game really does try to spawn you as far away from
In the beginning.
opponents, right? Yeah, so when he curb slides to his death and gives Sniper Camo to Cycle Last Shot, like, that's when the wheels fell off. And it really does sometimes boil down to how you start the game, because of the level of momentum these guys are able to carry.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was the open strat. That was like off the open strat that created the scenario. I don't know. I feel like it is true. Yeah, like maybe he was anticipating big door, but the game has this tendency of mirror spawning. Like if you haven't pushed out any of the lane, then it's going to kind of give you the spawn that's directly opposite where you and your team are located. So yeah, maybe just a timing mishap, paid the price for it, and that price kind of carried throughout the entirety of the game. Maybe we'll see a different story here on Recharge with the shock and the playmaking he's put on with Stellar previously. I'm hopeful that the series goes the distance.
He was pulling some crazy shots the last time. If he can get the tools at his hand, he is certainly dangerous with it. I think this game, the reason he got shut down was he really didn't have many many tools at his disposal. And that goes a long way here.
A lot of tools to work with here, that's for sure, as we jump back into game 2 in the series.
Not seeing any side flips either. I was expecting maybe like a Cobra Eagle swap. But
is that an important consideration?
I think so on these asymmetrical maps, like especially for a bracket reset. I think if I was designing a rule set for a grand finals, I think for the bracket reset you should switch sides. But
yeah,
that's just me.
Just to kind of differentiate things as much as possible as we go into the next series. I'm going to come out with a 2-1 off the open here. Cycle last shot with a narrow win. Don't think they've got the camo in the exchange. Collect somehow finding his way to... What in the hell was that rotate? I mean, he went up and then turned, right? Like, he kind of cut that vertically, got around it. Now he's on the other side of gold here. Looks like camo, I think was burned. Collect just doing what he can to hold on to this.
And look at the way Last Shot and Cycle play this. And Collect plays perfectly against it. Oh my god. So the idea there was Cycle takes left side, Last Shot takes right side. They can kind of pinch him, but if Collect deletes one of them from existence with the headshot, then it completely neutralizes the play they were going for. So
only way out is to brute force one side. I think Cycle might have seen him. And he's respecting the hell out of it. He knows if he turns, he'll burn him. Almost hits the face in 2 separate occasions. With that third shot just shy, Cycle comes out with it. No more ammo, though.
Great movement from Cycle in that fight, making himself such a hard target. He has such a fast strafe.
And you would think maybe if you just increase your threshold, you get access to it, but it's not that simple.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised they don't go through controllers faster. These guys really put a hurting on those joysticks.
I bet.
Tricky little spot from Last Shot. I think he knew his location was known. Tried to buy enough time for Stellar to second guess, but Stellar's ready enough to win the fight anyways.
They have info on Cycle's exact location. Trying to suss it out here on gold. That nade, what? Sticky through. No damage done. I don't think it's a full fight. Cycle ready for it. A Last Shot cleanup and a double kill. Turned it 1 into 2.
Like not finding the same magic that he had in the first set.
Gassed.
Now taking a lot of damage. Last Shot's going to try to follow up. He's got 2 one-shot players to chase down. Only finds 1, so that plays to the benefit of Collect and Stellar.
One grapple in the back pocket. I like to see him use it for the camo. I do know this man loves to roam and take space, so that might be what he opts for. And I don't know. Well, he's sitting here. Cycle with the big flank behind them. Now he's compromised. Stellar already. Stellar's somehow not ready for it either. I don't know if there was a communication mishap or something, but they just allowed the Cycle Last Shot to push out the map and get around them.
Yeah, it felt like Collect's Spartan's body language maybe threw off Stellar, because like they're not always calling exactly what they're doing all the time, right? The small talk is never that fine-tuned, so there's a lot of kind of innate understanding. You have to read your teammates' movements and expect them to do something. I think Stellar actually just expected him to do something else, and that led to them both dying.
And for a second, it did look like Collect wanted to. He made his way out towards gold and then kind of changed his mind, came back into stacks, and then ultimately no space was created. That's such a valuable, aspect to earn in moments like this. They paid the price for it. Little cross map intentions there. Stellar going to get backed out by Last Shot. Last Shot's been frying the moment this series began. Looking very different on his screen.
Like, shockingly grabs the shock for free.
Shockingly,
no pun intended. Yeah, no J-Niners puns from me, sorry.
You can welcome to try. She's in a league of her own.
Lex just not finding the success he found previously with this weapon. And it's like, when you are hitting shots like that, you can kind of just do whatever you want, right? Like the risk, you're not really taking a risk if you always hit the shot, right? But when you don't hit the shot, the risks become more apparent, right? Like, because now the downside is you've given this weapon to Last Shot, and he's going to make you pay the price.
There's a fine line between you're a god and that was fated, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Very fine line, right? Like
100%.
in the center of batteries, hits an insane snipe. Wow, this guy made like a beautiful play, but you know, same scenario, dies, gives it up for free. Damn, bro, that was terrible.
Like I said, man, there's a cap you can hit with skill.
Oh, on the way out.
Beautiful shots from the BR, long range from Stellar. Two camos up. I think that actually opened the door for Collect to grab it. No?
Did you drop the shock here for what is?
I don't know what's going on here.
And I don't see Cam. Cam's not up yet though. But
Oh,
shock's
it's not up yet. Sorry. Now I'm the faded one. My bad.
Everybody gets one. I like that he commits. I think he knows. He's timing the challenge. Yeah. But doesn't get the sticky. The awareness from the pros, and they know that person's going to hit on the lane. They go all in for the cross-map fight in hopes that they come out with something. But in the end, the team fight lost. Camo control, space earned, and what is happening, Eli?
Yeah, I was not sure what Last Shot was going to do with that grapple. I think he was trying to tell Cycle it was there. He goes back to grab it after he procs the camo. The thing about being grapple camo is like the grapple loses some of its viability because you do reveal yourself. But yeah, this is as long as Last Shot gets one here, I think they're okay with this situation. And he does.
Grapple secure for Collect once again. Currently 4 and 8, getting shut down unexpectedly as the series continues. He's hoping he makes some sort of a style play before it gets completely out of hand. We got 10 seconds to shock here too. He could maybe save the grapple for it, but who knows? Stellar's pushed out the map here in gold as well.
Looks like Stellar located where at least one of them are. Now they know they're both there. And going for the plasmas. Looks like Last Shot might have been lining up a sticky shot, but Collect picks him up a little bit too fast. And Cycle will be able to get this kill. Awkward timing all around for Collect and Stellar this game, but it does open the door for Stellar to get out with the shock for now.
Speed of the decision making is respectable. Like he's mid reload and then immediately hits a sprint slide behind the box, trying to finesse anything he can. But yeah, cleanups come through. Collect somehow finding his hands on shock once again. This is feeling like his final opportunity to really shift the tides.
That's now 3 times this game that Cycle has just won a 1v1 against a shock rifle player by just moving in a way that makes the headshot so difficult to hit. He does like a short strafe and then a Gandhi hop and makes himself impossible to hit, it seems.
Wow.
Beautiful grenade there. That could be the open door.
Following up on the call out perfectly. Now Last Shot compromised. The strafing again.
Bro,
Wow. 5. Walk down 5 at a Last Shot. You really need to be flattening these guys or you will pay the price for it. Stellar's turn with the shock, and I'm thinking Stellar might be the man of the hour at this point. Collect is having a little bit of trouble getting back to mojo.
Look at the reads. I mean, the grenades are just waiting for him when he shows up. They know exactly what route he's likely to take after being forced off of one angle. They're just shooting him instantly the moment he arrives, and that makes your life so difficult with the sniper rifle.
Trying to find a way to rotate on the map for the shock here too. Grapple spawns with convenient timing. He'll use that to get aggressive. Cycle down low. Shot advantage. Is it enough? He's got a wall. And Cycle in the 1v1. My God.
I think he was already a little bit weak when he showed up too. I think Collect had peppered him at least one shot. Just using that geometry to his advantage. Drops the shock for Last Shot as he has the camo.
For bad to worse.
Could be the game decider. See you later.
On to the next.
Good peek shots from Stellar there. Probably the best way to play against a shock rifle player is the jiggle peek.
It's just the sheer speed of it kind of ensures that the burst doesn't cleanly hit the head. And some of it goes into the body, some of it goes into the wall.
Yep.
Prevents the possibility of a headshot, wastes ammo. Stellar trying to do what he can to just force anything, but keep in mind, 24 to 18, one false move, and GG. Ooh, combo hits. Collect supporting him from behind. Trying to prevent any sort of a chow, but I mean, that wide slide opened up a lot of chances. Well, they made it 26. A little bit of extra energy on the end of that as they close it out confidently, and all of a sudden, tournament life on the line after everything Collect and Stellar have put together. It's almost as if it didn't happen.
It's a sinking feeling too if you're the team that just forced the bracket reset, but now you find yourself down 2-0. It's got to be somewhat of a miraculous run here for the reverse sweep in the reset to close it out. Last shot in cycle with all the momentum, and I think we're heading to Solitude if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, we're going with dev maps, or I guess core competitive maps for the first 3. And if we make it to map 4, we do have Nemesis in the mix, so a bit of a different showing for this grand final bracket reset. Looking at the stats right now, I think the one clear identifying difference is Collect's performance, unfortunately. So hopefully he does find a way to regain in this one, looking undeniable in the first series. But Cycle last shot, they figured something out, it seems, especially with the way that they're avoiding getting headshotted. It seems like they're being a lot more disciplined with the way they play their walls, or strafe technique, just something to kind of force them to miss.
They're also, I think, reading Collect and Stellar's movements better and immediately applying pressure to them when they reveal themselves. It's like they're pre-aiming the spots that they're going to try to show up and hit those nasty snipe shots. But if they're immediately facing pressure, those shots become a lot harder to hit.
Mid-series adaptation, good sign of champions, and it's no surprise they've got some championships under their belt.
Long-range jiggle peek from Stellar is effective enough. Back down last shot with perfect timing on his shield recharge. Re-engages, wins that one, Collects ready to clean it up, and Cycle gets out with the camo.
1-to-1, so even trades off the open, but definitely not even in utility control. Stellar coming out with a shot, though, at the very least. And Collect the top rope. He'll drop down and guarantee it. Surprisingly effective to drop in the middle of a gunfight. You fall very fast.
And Stellar picks up the spawn kill on the last shot at the same time, so maybe this is the start of the magic that they have been lacking so far. But as I say that, last shot is an isolated fight against Collect. Stellar might be the man to turn this around.
You line up with the shot, didn't quite connect it. Quick G slide to pivot out. Catches last shot in a different position. Still not quite
Good
a
read on that.
And yeah, I see the jiggle piece once again. Oh, it's involved, though. I love the confident play. Dude!
Oh! Okay, Stellar's awake. He does not want this one to end in a 3-0, and nearly black screens last shot. Last shot moving the left stick just barely off spawn, saved his own life. And now Cycle with perfect grenades, predicting the reroute here from Stellar. You guys are in each other's heads right now.
Love that angle. Ooh, nasty. The thrust was aggressive, but on a far enough away angle to prevent any opportunity for a beatdown trade. Very slick work out of Stellar.
Got him in the crotch to finish him off. That's a terrible way to go. And nice stick here out of Stellar. Stellar is really the guy pulling them back into this. 6-2 so far. And they got themselves a 5-kill lead early. Sees the spawner. Hits the double jump tech. And it's going to pay off. They maintain their advantage.
The experience side of things, Stellar might have the most of it in the entire lobby. Actually, definitely has the most experience in the entire lobby. So maybe a little bit of that coming into play as we get down to the final moments in our grand finals here. Willing Collect back into this one with an 11-5 advantage.
Like this wrap from Stellar, but the clamber might actually...
Chased.
Yeah, I mean, that worked out only because Collect dealt a little bit of damage during his clamber. Had Collect not got last shot like twice during Stellar's clamber, that fight ends completely differently. So Collect, huge heads-up awareness to shoot with his teammate there.
Good looks for sure. Spotting the spawn of his teammate, Loopy knew exactly where to anticipate them in Cafe as well, and Cycle really work in this scenario. Just enough to get out of dodge and avoid last shot with that wide pinch. Straight to snipe he goes, he'll spawn his teammate on top of him. Opting to not shoot will make that an easily identifiable spawn. Yeah, can they prey on Cycle?
Are they just trying to hold hands on the way? Last shot has already worked his way across the map.
He's freaking zooming.
He's out of there.
Cycle. Yeah.
Just smart though. I think Cycle might have even said, "Get out! Like I'll die when they collapse." But like, get us a better spawn in the next cycle. That could have been the thought process.
Yeah. Oh, but he saw that one. That's the team spawn once again. His Cycle spawn didn't lose.
Ooh, barely misses the headshot on that one.
Clean up.
Grenade. Like making his presence known with that grenade. I don't know if...
Oh.
Like that grenade from Collect is like somewhat questionable. It's like very unlikely to get a kill or deal damage, but gives away your location. But it doesn't matter. He had help off the spawn and now converts on it. I think had Stellar got a different spawn, that would not have worked out in their favor.
Right. A lot to navigate here for sure. Yeah, even just like the subtleties of how they throw their nades just to find angles that you think wouldn't be accessible to the normal player. Not 20-9 though. I mean, here's the regame we're hoping to see. The only
Ooh.
unfortunate sort of reality is that the Forge map is up next. So the moment that these guys gather their momentum, I know exactly what they'll be blaming if they squander things in Game 4. But I like what I'm seeing,
Oh,
and it looks beautiful on screen. That's for sure. What a remote dead.
that was perfect. And I like how you're thinking ahead to the future excuses.
Yeah, exactly. I already know
important,
what's coming. They're looking good finally, right before they play the Forge map, only to have all the vibes, maybe ripped out the system, but
Gotta embrace it.
crazy.
Best players in the world will adapt to whatever map they're on. I'll tell you that much. And Keller gets booped into the ceiling to take damage. Doesn't happen very often.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Okay, Cyclone last shot. Not quite dead yet. Able to get this camo. Stellar in Collect's position, not great right now. Likes how Stellar actually shouldered that wall just to get information. He wanted to see if they were rotating through. Despite being no shields, the information is critical. Still trapped though. Stellar actually thought he could maybe find a timing to get all the way to Tram, and he has done so.
God, still got the kill, no trade somehow. Collecting Stellar doing what they can to just secure any possible trade. And it's getting ripped away from them last second. It is an achievable comeback. It's crazy to witness. 3 kills left to close out, but yeah, Cycle, last shot, not letting it go.
I mean, they've been controlling the map perfectly the last several cycles. Stellar and Collect with no room to work with. They're trying to create room in some of these plays, but seems like Cycle and Last Shot are one step ahead.
I'll at least back last shot.
Hey,
I
yo.
missed out the center. Yeah. Pause. Just get the okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
Yeah, Stellar said, no, we're going to map 4, guys.
That's what they needed. They just needed to back off one of them long enough to create this scenario. 24 now. 25 in the picture. Okay. Down low.
Just a little bit of back shots to move on to game number 4.
A back shot on last shot, and all of a sudden you got opportunities. Yeah, that's simple sometimes. Giggity.
So Denny has gambled and lost again. I'm not taking you to the casino, that's for sure.
Fair. They will meet their nemesis in game 4, though. That's for sure. But it's good to see some life out of Stellar and Collect. 14 and 7 in the stat line there. I think Stellar specifically woke up and really brought these guys back into the series, giving some confidence. Maybe back to Collect, who comes out with a solid stat line in the end of it. The damage department here too, nearly 4,500 out of Stellar. Just absolute, showcase in the first half.
Yeah, I think Stellar was willing them into this game 4.
Lashot said he thinks it's Nemesis, but which one do they prefer, honestly? Because I'd rather watch the one that they would prefer to play, if they could decide. Okay, don't entertain my thought process.
Yeah, shut up, Alex. What are you talking about? the attorney admins decided that we're going to stick to it.
Yeah, if they can both agree to one Forge map and be like, you know what, I want to try this one over this one, then like maybe they won't be as salty in the close. But anyway,
Nemesis is the map.
Fly throughs to confirm it for sure.
Yeah, we haven't seen or I haven't seen Cycle and Last Shot on this map since I've come on the cast. Did you see them on this map earlier today?
I did, yeah, a few times, and they've been dominant on it. Actually, I think it was the map. It was one of the maps that they destroyed Collect and Stellar on earlier, and they did not have nice things to say when the game finished. I think Cycle and Last Shot said they liked the map, obviously, because they played well. And Collect and Stellar had a different answer. But hopefully they can show us something special as we return here. I think they might have had an opportunity to play on it in the lower bracket to come up at the very least. So maybe a little bit more experience as the tournament goes on. But this is it. It's do or die. Game 4, tournament life on the line here for Stellar and Collect.
Let's hope they don't fall off the map. That's been pretty consistent in our games so far. It might come down to who is better at staying on the map. We'll see.
It's the Guardians have been coming into play.
Shout out to the Guardians. I missed that. You were killed by the Guardians back in Halo 2, Halo 3.
Halo 5 had it too.
Did it?
Yeah. If you got killed by like map, like Geo, or like, I don't know, some random weapon on the outside of the map or something, it said the Guardians.
Okay, shock grenades used effectively as chase grenades there from last shot. Should be able to get out with the camo with under the protective eye of Cycle, now working his way across the map. Wants to get maximum camo snipe combination value, I think, but might be sacrificing Cycle's life. No, he's gonna actually turn and help fight. I like this. He's
Wow.
multitasking, helping Cycle get a double kill as he maneuvers across the map. That's great multitasking.
Yeah, it's crazy how that little decision and the 2 shots that he tapped into each target was just enough to give Cycle the cleanup that he needed. And now we have control.
Oh no.
Oh, the nade! Was that? Oh,
Where
is that
did Cycle throw that grenade from? How did it?
from across the map, maybe? The coordination, right? From the other side of the map through the window while Last Shot pinches, I think.
That was a crazy situation. Last Shot already has 4 assists to Cycle's 5 kills. He'll finds another. Cool angle here, and they're just gonna talk. Yeah, this is just some non-verbal communication occurring across the map. Love to see it.
Using body language to communicate their feelings.
Yep. This is the rare mating dance of the Last Shot.
Cool.
I'm having too much fun. Yeah.
It goes with the dance.
It's beautiful, dude. Can you do that again? I didn't catch it. Grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. 10-2 is the score line. Cycle and Last Shot looking to close this one out.
Well, that's a convenient combination. Protects him on the rotate for the camo, and despite the activation, you might as well not be camoed. Man, getting tapped out by bullets from behind here. I mean, this is
This rotation. Just don't expect them to be here at all.
Okay. Take a drag.
Yeah, nice 5-shot from Stellar. Cycle and Last Shot already halfway there. I have to imagine this level of comeback is going to require camo and snipe, but unfortunately, that is an ill-advised jump.
Yeah, that rotate's got to be the worst decision, I think.
Yeah, that
you have. That area has just got no finesse ability. Like, there's nothing you can do once you get, unless you hit the lift immediately, I guess. Like, I don't know.
definitely one of the plays of all time there.
15-5, man. Yeah, I mean, I stand by my decision with Luminon as well to kind of switch things up with this tournament. You know, it was an idea that we executed, so I'm proud of the team. Though unfortunately, it looks like it's gone, snowballed a specific direction or avalanche, depending on how you want to look at it. I think the snipe is in the hands of Collect, so I'm hoping for some beauty here.
Gotta be.
Can we see him? Maybe.
This is getting flanked. Okay, good reaction time to respond to it. Stellar's able to pick it up as well. They can take down Cycle without losing a player here. This would be massive. They do. They're now staggering, but Camo's up in 15 seconds. They need to make their way across the other side of the map. I love how carefully Stellar took that jump. You could tell he has fallen off this map before with how prudently he took that jump.
He's learned his lesson already.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. In case the snipe doesn't hit, he gets the bags back.
There it is. Okay, this is a long stretch of kills in their favor.
This is very
5 in a row. Gonna use the repulse for a little bit of extra distance.
Don't die.
Unfortunately, jumping towards the opposition, but has a quick reroute.
A little bit of convenience here.
Oh?
You can't shoot through that, I don't think. There's no way.
I think you can.
Not going to find out for now, though. Only 2 bullets in the chamber. Last thing you want to do is waste it. But you can hit a head.
Ooh.
Nice little peekaboo.
Last shot getting the kill, though, on the other side. At this point, every single kill Cycle and Last Shot get has immense value.
You can tell he doesn't want to waste that bullet.
Yeah, it's got to be a headshot.
Yep.
Because it can lead to 3 double kill. Or 2 kill swing at least.
Call. No. The lineup was right there.
Like the nade positioning. The repulse, though, sends him. He didn't know if he was going to land on the map or not.
Yeah. Teller looking for 2. Can he find it? He'll convert some damage here, collecting a cycle. It might give him the edge that he needs. Do we lift? I would have loved to lift in that situation. He should have just hit the lift, bro. Turn 180, get out. I would have loved to see that. Not quite going to utilize it here.
Couple stickies in the pocket of Cycle. He's going to go ahead and utilize one as a zoning tool, perhaps. And throws the other one as well. Interesting choice of grenades here. I would think that he'd want to hold on to them longer to get more guaranteed value.
Surprised to see the shock nades getting G8 earlier, by the way. They were whipping them off the map. They weren't using them.
Interesting.
I shot with the pinch. Ah.
Still predicting a spawn on the other side. He is incorrect. Will fall for it, but just 3 kills to go. Cycle and last shot will be your victors, barring a insane comeback on the side of Collect Stellar. I don't know if we've seen a comeback of this magnitude at this stage of a 2v2 before.
Not quite. Knowing last shot, he would. I was expecting him to just turn back and hit that for some reason.
He does do that.
He does.
If it was me in matchmaking, yeah, there it is. Just no scope the full camo guy. Just do it.
Yeah, he likes to stand there.
Yep.
God. I think he was trying to line up a
piling 360. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the curb slide 360.
Oh.
Okay. Just ended boringly. Come on, man.
Yeah, sealing it out with a standard last shot patented no scope bandit swap snipe headshot, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. A confident close on a brand new, not quite new, but maybe new for the viewers map in the equation, and I'd say a damn good tournament overall. Eli, one hell of a result here, and crazy kind of swing to a series that looks so good for Collect and Stellar coming into it.
Yeah, congratulations to Cycle and Last Shot, perhaps getting their revenge. Up there it is. You predicted the in-game chat. It's not showing. He said terrible map, but
terrible map. FYI at admins. Okay, cool.
All good.
Map is horrible. FYI. LOL.
GG C4. You're a good guy. Yep, there it is.
Okay, we tried something a little different, and my bad if you didn't like it. Completely understand, but it's all part of the process, right? It's hard to know what pros are going to like, and there's no time to really experiment and test things out. I think if we were to run it back, and if we were to choose the Forge maps, hopefully, more planning and more trial and error, so we can get the perfect kind of equation. But I think it's fair to think that 3 maps throughout an entire tournament is a little redundant for viewers. So there's room for innovation. It's just about how to proceed.
Yeah. Shout out to all the people behind the scenes that made this happen. Shout out to production. A shout out to the other casters earlier today, J9ers and Lakar. Glad to have Lakar back. She's been missing in action for quite some time, so hopefully we'll see more of her. Glad you were able to pull her out of retirement.
It's good. I mean, grateful to be able to. Yeah. I mean, we didn't even really give the full thank you to our players for their contribution. A long day of Halo. Cycle Last Shot with the well-deserved win. Can't say I'm surprised with the way that these guys play when they're cooking. So they'll come out with the lion's share of the prize pool, which I believe is we land on 1,300. I think 1,300 and then 900 for second place. So coming out with a good chunk of cheddar out of our $3,000 prize pool. So credit to the players to make it through and to experiment with something a little bit different. Big ups to Verse Platform as well, supporting us as a sponsor. If you guys don't know about Verse yet, I would recommend you download the app. The way I see it is sort of like a TikTok, but specifically for gamers. So short form, curated gaming content on the app. They're running a contest right now for $100 where you could submit your best clip. And if you win the contest, you get $100. There's a hashtag associated. Make sure to check the chat for the specifics on how that works. But big credit to Verse for doing something bold, I think, with this really cool curated gaming space here for short form content.
Well said. Thanks for having me on, Alex. This was a lot of fun. I always love watching the best players in the world play, and to do so with one of the best casters on our scene, it's been an honor.
Thank you, man. Hard to even call myself a caster these days, but obviously I'm watching you from the sidelines. It's been honestly great to see your evolution. I think when I met you, one of the first things that you said, it was at Kansas City. I don't know if we met there or if we had sort of been around each other, but you complimented the casting, which I really appreciated. And we had like a nerdy, brief conversation about Halo. And it was just interesting to see how our paths sort of diverged from that point. Like I ended up sort of pivoting away out the casting and you came into it and really sort of blossomed and have built your skill set here. So it's, it's cool to see how things have evolved over time. And the fact that, that we've been able to come back together and commentate some Halo is special. So thank you, man.
Yeah, full circle moment, huh? Yeah. dating back to that.
At the
That's
bar
cool.
at Kansas City. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I think we talked about Super Smash Brothers too. So
We
that's
did.
another full circle moment. Is we talked about it on cast today as well. So
Yeah, and probably will continue to in our, late boomer age, yeah, as we
yes,
get up
sir.
there. It's been a pleasure, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. Give a big shout out to Luminon, of course, the team and voice as well. I know it's difficult to put these events on, and Ron Dunn, who's our production in the background, doing what he can to make sure we got a nice, smooth show the whole way through. We had Oakham and Amazing C4 as our core observers throughout. I know Oakham is now focused on the Warzone tournament as well, but just a lot of talent in every sort of segment of Luminon. And with our casters, of course, J9er, Miss Lakar, so many people to shout out. I wouldn't be able to grab them all in one moment, but hopefully this is the beginning and we've got more on the way. Just glad that we could put something on in this sort of down period. If anything, this is just a kickoff for what's to come. In about a week from now, we're going to be pivoting over to LVT's Pro League, and that'll keep us hopefully, I guess, satiated for August to October. So stay tuned, chat, and everyone watching. Thank you for joining us, and we got more excellent Halo on the way in the near future.
Flames over the prairies and the houses that they burn, cities in a blaze of light. There is blood on every street. How many ways can we kill? How many ways can we hurt? Blackbird in the sky. flames over the prairies and the houses that they burn. Cities in a blaze of light. There is blood on every street. How many ways can we kill? How many ways can we hurt? Blackbird in the Look Your presence is an omen to us all. Turn your head. I know you have a say. So please, just turn away. Healers and warriors are fighting side by side as the magic bleeds into the land. They're burning up the roses and they bring them back to life. The feathers fall, but still they stand. Blackbird in the sky. Look away. Look away. Your presence is an omen to us all. Turn your head. I know you have a say. So please. The world is falling apart. There's cracks in the sidewalk as the ground breaks beneath our feet. Oh, and the world is falling apart. But there's one thing that I'm sure of, baby. You are the heart of me. But I'm just fine. I'm just fine. I'm just fine. But I'm just fine. I'm just fine. I'm just fine. But I'm just fine. I'm just fine. I'm just fine. But I'm just fine. I'm just fine. I'm just fine. Oh, when the world is falling apart, it can burn up in flames. I don't care, 'cause I've got you with me. Oh, when the world is falling apart, and I've waited so long to find somebody to love me. But I'm just fine. I'm just fine. I'm just fine. But I'm just fine. I'm just fine. I'm just fine. But I'm just fine. I'm just fine. I'm just fine. But I'm just fine. 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 I'm just fine, but I'm just fine. I'm just fine. I'm just fine, but I'm just fine. I'm just fine. I'm just fine, but I'm just fine. I'm just fine. I'm just fine. The world is falling apart. There's cracks in the sidewalk as the ground breaks beneath our feet. Oh, and the world is falling apart. But there's one thing that I'm sure